Hey man, I said that, guys. So we on that though. 6 a.m. that man. Eastside, all it to break the all the road. Step in though, yes. Whoa, oh wait, no, he ain't no. What the fuck? Okay, so boom. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Flip Thought Show. And we on some whoop business right now. We talking about the whoopers, you feel me? Some rude business. And yeah, man. Hello, everybody, welcome to the Flip Thought Show. It's your host, the most king truth, host Bird, Benny Ball, want the word, the want the flow. And we coming at you live, man, at 2:28 to talk about this real quick, and we ain't late. So look. Wack saying King Pill ain't no real rule. He's saying that he got put on in prison because he needed protection. And King Pill is saying Wack don't speak for the rules or the Bloods in general. So it's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on. But we gonna get right into the content though.
Blood stuff. I'm in the car. We're talking about blood stuff. And one thing, we're doing a whole lot of blood stuff. I'm in the car. We're talking about blood stuff. And one thing that came about that I thought was kind of interesting is that, so on the Slide First song, King Pill is dissing all his Pomona ops. Now,
Trey 5-7 and all that.
There are dudes out there that the derogatory term for them is trucks. Another derogatory term, tramps. Basically, words that are also used to disparage gangs out here.
Yeah,
but they mean very different things here and there, I guess. So there was a lot of conversations about maybe some of the disses would be muted in the actual song. I don't know.
You can't.
A lot of stuff.
Well, if you in their area, I mean, they don't want motherfuckers disrespecting them in their area. I don't know. I know what those things mean out here. But even King Pill, I know him as a different individual.
You knew him before he mastered the internet.
Well, I knew him when he was trying to, when he's first making his attempts. I never met him personally, but he paid me to work his stuff on my page.
Very nice guy. Very cool dude. I like King Pill a lot.
He was a total different guy.
Oh, yeah? He's coming out here in a couple of weeks. Would you like to have him on this podcast? I think that we should probably do that.
Who?
King Pill. You and King Pill.
Nah, I don't know him.
Why?
I got to sit back, see what's going on.
But he bangs the P like yourself.
Nah, well, that ain't. Here goes the thing. When he, I don't know what he bang. I can't say where he from, where he ain't from.
He is from 456 Island Pirate.
Call it 45 Bigs.
Oh.
I did a lot of time. Shout out to Don Don. Did a lot of time with them dudes in prison. Some solid homies over there. They the last neighborhood of LA County.
They are, huh? Because I was thinking that's so far away to LA County.
It's LA County. So you got Pomona on that side. You got Long Beach down below, because next is Orange County. After them is San Bernardino County. And then it goes way up to like Lancaster and shit.
And they're the only non-corrupt hood, or like the only pirate hood out there.
Moves in Pomona.
Yeah.
Got Trey 5-7. They got a lot of Hispanic, some serious Hispanic game out there. The Pomona 12th Street Sharks.
That's why they call them the Island Pirates. Obviously, I'm like watching some information.
But I don't know him. I don't know him. I really ain't. I don't know him. Something going on with him in 600. I don't know what. Maybe some trouble.
600 wants to fight him.
Does he?
Basically, because King Pill. We're trying to set up a boxing match with him and 4 Extra.
Nah, that's too quick. That's too quick.
Why?
Clout chasing.
Why?
Because that's what he's doing.
You think it's too quick for King Pill? He hasn't earned it yet?
Yeah, all of them dudes, I'm going to keep it real. All of them dudes, when you set 4 Extras down here, and 4 Extras started to do his jail shit, right? When you look up, all of them started to follow the 4 Extra train.
I would say there's a lot of other influences as well, but 4 Extra has been a big influence. I feel like FYBJ Main was a big thing. Crip Mac.
No.
In terms of like showing dudes how to.
No. We talking about
turn it up and get attention.
No. We're talking about 4 Extras came out and dominated us with the jail fight stories.
Okay, yeah.
King
yeah.
Pill started doing the same shit after what he was talking
Aaron
about.
the plumber starts doing the
He
same
started
thing.
talking about squabbling in jail and whatever. I don't know to what extent. I just heard a few things. And the reason is, the thing about it, the difference between him and 4 Extras to me is when I met 4 Extras, he was what he was. When my first introduction to King Pill was somebody totally different.
Mm.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
you feel like he's playing a character?
I definitely think he's playing a character. I'm not saying that he ain't from where he's from, but I know it's some character in there because the first person he was a different character.
Mm.
And I probably wouldn't have really paid it any attention until I went back and seen that he deleted his whole page of that character. Because if that was just what it was, because he was always into his music. But he used to like.
But he said he's only been rapping for 6 months.
No,
I mean, he could be exaggerating, but
he contacted my woman. She got the shit.
Oh,
right. I ain't no denying nothing.
Okay.
He paid us to push it up. I didn't know he was a Damu from Paru. He know where I'm from. He never like said that, but that's cool. Maybe he was just doing his marketing and promoting. But he was a different guy with that. And maybe he was just promoting it was about his music, but he was a different guy. But I just felt like, for me, going through what I've been through the last 6 months, you let these dudes in, let them in to get too close to you too fast, based on this or that. Then you look up and it bites you in the ass.
Yeah, it's kind of the basis of my entire business. So just give these dudes like opportunities, and then whatever happens, happens. And I've definitely seen the negative side of that.
Yeah, but I bet you this. You ain't seen me do that. That's not what
Look what you did with Loose Cannon.
What I do with Loose, I knew that was what it was.
You discovered a random psychopath. You took him under your wing. You brought him on a whole shitload of podcasts. You built him up from basically nobody to somebody who was very well known.
And what did he do?
And then at a certain point, you turned your back on him / he turned his back on you.
I turned my back on him?
Well, it's kind of debatable about who exactly moves first.
He thought he was like they all think you've been through this.
They think they're bigger than the program.
And then they figure like they don't need you, and then they could. Right, and then they realized that the light only hit you because you was on the side of me.
Yeah, I still have never really had a host who really like became bigger than me or the platform itself after leaving.
Yeah, no, exactly. And it's probably not gonna never happen.
Like I know Brandon Schaub is a comedian who has like a similar type of thing at a certain point where he was bringing in all these different hosts and stuff, and like one of them was Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn leaves, becomes one of the biggest comedians in the world.
Yeah.
That would be both a good feeling in the sense of like, look, I can actually blow somebody up, and a bad feeling because you helped to blow them up, and then they go on to become ridiculously successful.
Yeah,
and you're
shout
not
out to King Pill. I gotta watch it a little bit, see what it really is, and really what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I haven't called over there and asked none of the homies.
Because part of King Pill's thing is that he knows that commitment to the bit is important. So he's out in New York and he's wearing the all camo outfit with the red bandana everywhere, multiple days in a row. And then finally on the last day, he comes through and he's wearing like a Prada fit or some shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. I've hung out with you long enough that you've actually given up on wearing the same outfit every day, which I honestly think is pretty smart in terms of building an image in people's minds. Yeah,
like I will say this, from where he came from, what he was trying to do, I guess maybe it wasn't working for him. I guess he just said, shit, I could tell them stories too. And I guess he jumped in that lane and, hey, it's working for him. Continue to do what you do. No disrespect, but I got to really like get a feel for people that I'm sitting with now, especially because I know once we sit with them, I know what it's going to do for them. And really, it's kind of like these days you look up and find yourself and you can identify with this empowering and building your own op.
Yep. Done that many times.
Oh, man. Gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big-ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just want to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just want to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. Paru, you ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Paru parks, and just big it with the Parus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number one. Okay. Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Paru? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Paru. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Paru. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? And you know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots. Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Paru? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack, and that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Paru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork service saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Paru shit is that, my brother? Okay, and the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Paru. Let me know what it do. You OG Paru. I'm young Paru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't got to film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit, R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm going to be in my section, too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm going to take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every nigga you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need a diaper. Fuck, nigga. Sue Bennis.
Basically, because King Pill, we're trying to set up a boxing match with him in 4 Extra.
Nah, that's too quick. That's too quick.
Why?
Clout chasing.
Why?
Because that's what he doing.
You think
All
it's
of
too
them-
quick for
all of
King
them-
Pill? He hasn't earned it yet?
Yeah, all of them dudes, I'm going to keep it real. All of them dudes, when 4 Extra, when you set 4 Extras down here, and 4 Extra started to do his jail shit,
Uh-huh.
right? When you look up, all of them started to follow the 4 Extra train.
Man, gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. All in my comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating.
Been thugging it out through the mud with this YouTube shit, man. Scoop really been on this shit, man.
That Gaston niggas been on it. Hey.
Yo, what's good, YouTube, man? This your boy BT Scoop TV, and I'm back at y'all with another reaction video, man. And today, I'm gonna be reacting to a Wack 100 speaking on King Pill while he sit down with Adam 22 on the Adam and Wack show on No Jumper. But before we get into this, though, if you're new to the channel, go down there and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and turn on that notification bell so you can be notified every time I upload a video, man. But like I was saying, man, Wack sit down with Adam 22, and it seemed like he done spoke a little bit too soon about King Pill. You know what I'm saying? King Pill will also be on this in this reaction because he said something after the fact. You know what I'm saying? There's something pertaining to him talking about R&B boobs, man. And evidently after this, you know what I'm saying, after this interview right here, because you know he pre-record his interviews, and this one came out a little bit early. So after this interview, I guess King Pill was saying something about R&B boobs and things like that, and Wack 100 didn't like it. So I'm pretty sure after I show y'all what King Pill had to say about Wack 100, everything Wack 100 says in this interview right here, he gonna have something crazy to say after. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Everything he said, he might, you know what I'm saying, go back on a lot of the things that he said on the interview. So let's go ahead and get right into it, though, man. Adam and Wack, the 22ster.
Disrespected them in their area. I don't know. You know, I know what those things mean out here.
Yeah.
But like even King Pill, like I know him as a different individual.
You knew him before he mastered the internet.
I know him when he was trying to, when he's first making his attempts. I never met him personally, but he paid me to work his stuff on my page.
Very nice guy. Very cool dude. I like King Pill a lot.
He was a total different guy.
Oh, yeah. He's coming out here in a couple weeks. Would you like to have him on this podcast? I think that we should probably do that.
Who?
King Pill. Me, you,
What?
and King Pill.
Nah, I don't know him.
Why?
I gotta sit back, see what's going on. I don't know.
But he bangs the P like yourself.
Nah, well, that ain't. Here goes
That's
the
not
thing. When he, I don't know what he bang. I can't say where he from, where he ain't from.
He is
No.
from 456 Island
Call
Pyro.
it 4-5 Bigs.
Oh,
You know, I did a lot of time. Shout out to Don Don. Did a lot of time with them dudes in prison. Some solid homies over there. They the last neighborhood of LA County.
they are, huh? Because I was
Boy, it sound like Wack done did, you know what I'm saying, to me. But before we get into it, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna cut it real quick. Sound like Wack been doing some time, but every prison he go to, bro, he know a gang I ain't never heard about, but he evidently Wack knew it. So Wack been on the move and on them prison yards, man. He did a whole lot of conversation, but let's get into it though, man. He ain't saying too much bad about Big Pill, but he did say he gotta, you know what I'm saying, gotta figure out how Big Pill is first, man, before he sit down with him. But y'all gonna see how Big Pill feel about Wack 100 after this.
I was thinking that's so far away to LA
No,
County.
it's LA County. So
Okay.
you got Pomona on that side. You got Long Beach down below because next is Orange County. After them is San Bernardino County. And then it goes way up to like Lancaster and shit.
And they're the only non-Crip hood or like the only Pyro hood
the
out
only
there.
down moves in Pomona.
Yeah.
You got Trey 5-7. They got a lot
I'm
of
always trying
Hispanic,
to
some serious Hispanic game out there. The Pomona 12th Street
That's why they
Sharks.
call him the Island Pirates. I was obviously on like
Sharks.
watching some
But
information.
I don't know him. I don't know him. I really ain't. I don't know him. Something going on with him in 600. I don't know what. Maybe some trouble.
600 wants to fight him.
Does he?
Basically, because King Pill, we're trying to set up a boxing match with him in 4 Extra.
Nah, that's too quick. That's too quick.
Why?
Clout chasing.
Why?
Because that's what he doing.
You think
All
it's
of
too
them-
quick
all
for
of
King
them-
Pill? He hasn't earned it yet?
Yeah, all of them dudes. I'm gonna keep it real. All of them dudes. When 4 Extra, when you set 4 Extras down here, and 4 Extra started to do his jail shit,
Uh-huh.
right? When you look up, all of them started to follow the 4 Extra train.
I would say there's a lot of other influences as
Who?
well, but 4 Extra has been a big influence. I feel like FYBJ Main was
No,
a
no,
big,
no, no, no,
a big
no,
thing.
no.
Crip Mac
No,
was a
no,
big
no, no,
thing
no, 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 no,
in
no.
terms of like showing
no, no.
dudes how to
No. We talking
turn
about
it up and get attention.
I feel like Big Pill done made his mark, man. They both, him and him and 4 Extra both came in the same way, talking about the same thing, which Wack 100 is about to get into right now. But I don't think you should block, you know what I'm saying, block that man Blessings talking about it's too quick already though, Wack. That's what something I just don't agree, y'all. It's too quick. Okay, I feel you, but at the same time, man, both of them boys come from the same background, the same area. 4 Extra came up super quick. Okay, let's get back into it though, man.
No. We're talking about 4 Extras came out and dominated us with the jail fight stories.
Okay, yeah.
King
yeah.
Pill started doing the same shit after what he was talking
Aaron
about.
the plumber starts doing the
He
same
started
thing.
talking about squabbling in jail and whatever. I don't know to what extent. I just heard a few things. And the reason is, the thing about it, the difference between him and 4 Extras to me is when I met 4 Extras, he was what he was. When my first introduction to King Pill was somebody totally different.
Mm.
You know what I'm
So
saying?
you feel like he's playing a character?
I definitely think he's playing a character. I'm not saying that he ain't from where he's from, but I know it's some character in there because the first person he was a different character.
Mm.
And I probably wouldn't have really paid it any attention until I went back and seen that he deleted his whole page of that character. Because if that was just what it was, because he was always into his music. But he used to like.
But he said he's only been rapping for 6 months.
No,
I mean, he could be exaggerating, but
he contacted my woman. She got the shit.
oh,
Right? I ain't no denying nothing.
okay.
He paid us to push it up.
Okay, he's evidently, you know what I'm saying, not saying that King Pill, you know what I'm saying, taking shots at R&B, which is Wack 100's girl, you know what I'm saying, not saying King Pill, you know what I'm saying, taking shots, but he has been in contact with her too, though, to be real with you. You just heard Wack 100 just say it right there. But I want y'all to get in the comment section, though, and let me know how y'all feel about Wack saying it's too early for King Pill to have a fight with 4 Extras. Me personally, them niggas shouldn't even fight at all, to be real with you. You know what I'm saying? There shouldn't even be a conversation about it, to be real. But if you're going to give 4 Extra this opportunity that fast, you know what I'm saying, how he came up super fast. King Pill seems to be done put his groundwork in doing the exact same thing, man. Let them boys go at each other. You know what I'm saying? Not promote it, though. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But I don't think it should happen, period. But hit that like button.
I didn't know he was a Damu from Paru. He know where I'm from. He never like said that, but that's cool. Maybe he was just doing his marketing and promoting. But he was a different guy with that, and maybe he was just promoting his. It was about his music, but he was a different guy. But I just felt like, you know, for me, going through what I've been through the last 6 months. You let these dudes in, let them in to get too close to you too fast, based on this or that. Then you look up and it bites you in the ass.
Yeah, it's kind of the basis of my entire business. So just give these dudes like opportunities, and then whatever happens, happens. And I've definitely seen the negative side of that.
Yeah, but I bet you this. You ain't seen me do that. That's not what I
Look what you did with Loose Cannon.
What I do with Loose, I knew that.
Sound like Wack 100 trying to persuade Adam 22 to quit letting people in his, you know what I'm saying, his area. But one thing about Wack, he got that clubhouse over there and he run his stuff with structure, bro. And I kind of feel where he coming from, but at the same time, bro, if Adam 22 gonna accept them guys, let Adam 22 help these little boys make, you know, it's not little, but these men make money, bro. You know what I'm saying? I understand. I don't know, man, because that's a Fed builder. That's what they say. So he might be trying to, I don't think he's trying to keep nobody away. I don't think Wack want them niggas up there, period, bro. He want what he want in there. He gonna do, he gonna advocate his voice. As y'all know, he don't want Big Brandon in there, period, either, man. But Brandon don't do no drugs. Brandon is a civilian now. So I was hearing that Wack 100 don't do too well with civilians, man, when it's wartime with civilians, because he ain't got no, you know what I'm saying, no leeway on the civilians. But let's keep it going, though.
That was what it was.
You discovered a random psychopath. You took him under your wing. You brought him on a whole shitload of podcasts. You built him up from basically nobody to somebody who was very well known.
And what did he do?
And then at a certain point, you turned your back on him / he turned his back on you.
I turned my back on him?
Well, it's kind of debatable about who exactly moves first.
He thought he was like they all think. You've been through this.
I think they're bigger than the program.
And
forget that. We done heard what he had to say about King Peel, man. That interview right here, this Adam and Wack interview, will be out at 3:00 p.m. Eastern time, 12 o'clock Pacific time. So make sure y'all go check that out, man. But right now I'm about to get into what King Peel had to say about Wack after this interview right here. You know what I'm saying? It was after this interview. So this opinion that Wack has on King Peel is before the video that I'm about to show you now. Let's get to it. Right here. Share this tab instead. StreamYard. Okay. Let's see what King Peel got to say.
Man, gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just want to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's.
Don't be no J-Cat.
Get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. You ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude.
Is it Miriam or Marian? Suge Knight real name. Y'all hit that like button and leave a comment in the comment section and let me know. It ain't Miriam, it's Marianne. King Pill a big dude, dog. If him and 4 Extras fight, man, I think that fight gonna lead off into the streets. That's why I don't think it should happen, but he is popping it about Wack 100 right now. He say Wack 100 is not a real Pyru. As y'all know, Wack 100 said in that interview that I was just playing that he know where I'm from. I don't really know him like that. That's what Wack's saying now. So I don't know, man. Let's see what else King Pill got to say. Make sure y'all go down there and hit that like button.
Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Pyro parks, and just big it with the Pyrus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number 1. Okay? Question number 2. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now because you walked the county main line like a real OG Pyru, could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Pyru. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Pyru. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? You know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car?
Look here. This is why Wack 100 smokes them gang members, bro. So you think Wack about to get on here and be like, boy, you lying. You know I pay my smackers. Boy, don't you know that can get that man a Fed case? He ain't nowhere near about to get on here and talk about no smackers or paying nobody no money or hitters and stuff like that. This is why Wack 100 runs laps around them gang members out there, man, because they get on this internet and incriminate themselves and get to adding other people into they, you know what I'm saying, they business. Now it's gonna be publicized on a public platform regardless. So you know the peoples is out there watching. Come on, Big Pill, man. You gotta, you know, he need a PR or something, bro, because he can make it. He just don't need to mess with Wack. You better do what Big Bree say, man. And I ain't got no problem with him. Don't even really speak on him, bro. You want to make it out there? That's a he hold that damn key, bro.
A $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent? Struggling while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent them over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork?
All right, man, I'm going to end that right there. Y'all want to, not even y'all do y'all want it, man. Y'all go sub to Big Pill's page, man. King Pill, bro. He doing this thing right now. You know, he up and coming. He doing this thing. Adam, you see Adam got a hold to him, so he doing this thing, man. But him and Wack is going at it. I feel like this gonna get a little bit messy. That's why I'm like, man, let me go ahead and do this reaction video to this right here, because that dude King Pill, he you You know, he one of them big dudes. He can do a couple backflips. That's, you know what I'm saying. You don't want no problem with them type of dudes, man. But when you on that field playing with Wack 100, it is more of this than this. You gotta be smart messing with Wack 100, man. Y'all seen Wack 100. He didn't really go too crazy, but after he heard this, I'm pretty sure he like, yeah, next time he speak on nobody, King Peel is gonna be up, man. But I want y'all to do me a favor. Y'all get in that comment section and let me know, man. Do y'all think King Peel should fall back on the Wack slander and going at Wack the way he going at him, or you think he doing a good gesture? And the other thing is, how do y'all feel about Wack saying that King Peel don't need, you know what I'm saying? It's too early for him to be being promoted for extras. Do y'all think Wack 100 hating, or do y'all feel where Wack 100 coming from, man? Me personally, I'm like, man, they don't need to fight, period. But if they go have it scheduled, man, give that dude King Peel, you know what I'm saying? Give him a shot, bro. That's all I can say. Give him a shot, man. But before we get out of here, though, if you're new to the channel, go down there and hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and turn on the notification bell so you can be notified every time I upload a video, man. It's your boy BT Scoot. It's been another good video. I'm out.
It's Ray Gift TV.
Ray Block TV.
Let's get right to it.
Right.
There we go. We got Big Bree, not the little one. First we had Big G, not the little one. These eyes, boy, you Negro better watch it with these eyes. What's up, Bree?
What's going on?
Now, what's great is I text Bree first time speaking really to Bree, and she was DMing me. I didn't know it. She got a hold of R&B sent it to me. And when I followed, and I seen the DMs. You know, at first I be thinking people bullshitting, but everything I asked for, Bree, it was immediate. Now, so Bree, I take it, are you from the Bay Area?
Yeah, I'm born and raised. I was born and raised San Jose, but I've lived here in Oakland for a minute.
Okay, so I take it that's where you met Jay Diggs.
Actually, no. So I met him in SAC. I met him in SAC on the water, and this was back in 2023. It wasn't too long ago.
Oh, okay. A couple years ago. Okay, so all these activities, whatever we about to discuss, this is like what it is.
Oh, this is the first time I came out. Like, there's been stuff that I have personal reasons to come out about, and it's just been ongoing. And yeah, it's just this time. It was like too much stuff has happened where, yeah, it was just time.
So, okay, so let's start from the beginning. You're in Sacramento. Everybody's on the lake, I guess. You met him on the water. He approaches you. You guys have a conversation. You exchange numbers. You guys build, and you become an item, I guess, right?
I wouldn't say at first. So at first, it was more like he had claimed to be retired. And so he was starting up these businesses. He claimed he had all these businesses. You know, things at first was the honeymoon phase, right? So he had, at that time, I was, you know, and I was intrigued. I was like, okay, I'm like, you seem like you have stuff going on here and there. I'm like, all right, you know, and he's good. He's good at making it seem like, you know, all that facade, right, of stuff going on with him. So what happened was we became friends. It took about a couple of weeks before we started being friends like that. And he had his sister had a condo for, you know, she owns this condo in Thomas Crossing. And so she had offered that for me to rent. So I was like, all right. So I rented from her sister. And then he slowly started doing his weed stuff out of it, you know, all this stuff, right? Like slowly moving in on me, right? So it turned into us getting personal with business. I would say it like that. And because at that time he never really pressed on me about, you know, he was open. He was open about the girls and, you know, all the quote unquote poly life that he was doing, which I knew from his music videos. I knew from everything. Like I wasn't, you know, I knew what was up. So that's kind of how it started. Everything started with these investments, right, that I got into with him. But yeah, wait, can you hear me?
Okay, so when you say investments, what did you start investing in? What was you investing in? Like,
it was first weed. It was these little turnarounds in weed. He had this at the time I didn't know it, but he had this coffee stand in Seattle. He was trying to move to Sacramento. It was this little tiny bikini coffee stand. He was trying to move down to Sac, and so he claimed it was his. It wasn't his business. Learned that real quick. But it was like these turnarounds like that weren't pulling through. So the third time I had an investment with him was it had some kind of turnaround. It was when Sauce Walker, you know, that artist, the one from Texas, he is first time coming out to Oakland. And so he's like, oh, do this, da, da, da. I still have the pictures of the shit I had to send off to the guy to come out. And so he came out to Oakland for the first time to do this concert, thinking it was going to be some huge hit out here, and it wasn't. So there was no turnaround from that.
You financed the show.
Yeah. So I would do stuff like that. I would help him out with
how much investment did you?
It was like 10G. It wasn't anything big, you know, like things like that. I felt like here and there that I could help him invest, and I was expecting turnarounds though, you know. So
what came back from the 10,000 you invested in that?
He told me he broke even. So behaviorally, things weren't matching up long. So that's where the only thing that actually pulled through was the weed stuff. I felt like weed wise, you know, he's got a long line of history when it comes to weed. I don't know, you know, about his case in out of state, but he's got this case out of state with this, you know, 3 or 4 chick from Seattle, which is the one.
Slow down. He got a current case.
Oh right yeah, now? It's been going on for years.
Oh, has it? And where's it at? Where is it?
It was, I believe, Oklahoma. Let me look. It was Oklahoma. It's Rogers County.
Rogers County. Okay, the exposures. We're gonna look into that.
Yep. And that girl that he got caught up with this girl, hence the reason why she still all this started with my grandma, you know, being sick to the hospice, and she got diagnosed with cancer. And from 2023 to 2025, I put up with a lot because, you know, it was just a lot. It was like the stuff I had to put up with.
Slow down. Let's rewind. So him and this female that's from Seattle get caught up on a drug case in Oklahoma. Okay, so were they both arrested?
They were both arrested. They both on the dockets, because his story didn't line up. So I did my investigating. At a certain point, I got a little curious why she was still around like that, because he would make it sound like, you know, she's only here for dealing with my case. Like he wanted her to take the case, right? Because she's been rocking with him since 2019. So I was like, okay, all right, you know, she's up in Seattle. I get it. You got business, respect it. But started coming out the woodworks really quick on what was really going on. So it was just a lot. It was like that chick.
Okay, now slow down right there. What was really going on? We here. What was really going on?
Well, upside down pineapple. Shit.
Oh, we talking about with her?
No. I'm just with me. I'm the only one that can say
we're gonna get to the upside down pineapple.
Yeah.
So when you say you did your research on Oklahoma, that means you kind of pulled the court records to see if it was actually a case.
Yeah, so I learned really quick. Some of it matched up to what he was trying to say, like, oh, he wanted her to take the case, whatever, right? He wanted hers to close out so that way she can go and plead, take whatever on his. So it was just this whole thing. If you go look at the dockets, I'll send them to you. But it was the whole thing.
So hers never closed out. If his is still active and hers is still active.
Correct. Yep. So hers is closed out, his is active. So he's been trying to get her to take it, and that's why he's been buttering up this chick since day one, no matter how foul she is. Like she, mind you, I only met 2 girls, and the 2 girls I met, because mind you, I didn't know, you know, a fraction. He doesn't let any of his girls meet, but he, in my mind, like, and I've been around other situations where I'm like, oh, if you're in poly life, you will allow everyone to meet and everyone has to get along and everything's good. This was a whole different situation. She had no, like, I'm telling you, she was just like a nightmare. She started speaking on my grandma when I came back around, and she started getting back in the picture when the court stuff was getting more and more like serious. So, and it's been going on. They were just going to trial and stuff here, and it was like some crazy stuff. You'll see in the dockets.
If they're on the same case, how did hers close out and his didn't?
So no, they were initially on the same case, and then somehow, if you look at the dockets, she ended up having hers in a whole different. They basically split him because they were trying to pin him.
Gotcha.
So they were trying to do. You'll see on the dockets, it'll show like, you know, all that. So, but yeah, it was just a mess. It was a big mess. So I didn't know she was back around like that, you know. And she was just a foul individual. She was very foul. I think you've seen some of my story that I posted about, you know, all my grandma stuff, and it was just bad, you know, and that he condoned it. He condoned every single inch of it.
Okay, so did he ask you to contribute to his attorney fees?
Honestly, she was paying everything to him. And yeah, I imagined he was paying for his fees. I imagine he was doing everything. But at the same time, I was also like, so I met this other girl. So there's this other girl that got in the picture. She's this little blondie girl. And she's like one of his girls. And I was the only girl I had ever met from one of his girls. And I was comfortable meeting. Just because, like, caliber wise, I was like, she seemed like somebody I could meet. So I met her, and she was giving him like a lot of money, right? She was from Napa. This girl's like, you know, always like pulling through for him, right? And of course, it's the investment thing. She told me same thing. She told me about all these like, he just tried to. It's not even pimping. It's like boyfriend pimping. He like literally hides every single person and lies, you know, and segregates each individual. It's very toxic. And
so how does he makes his money off of manipulating women?
He makes his money off of manipulation. Oh, and it's like a scam. It really is. And I learned this after he sucked me in. So after so much money was poured in, right? Like 6 months in, right? That's usually like 3 months in, it's the season, it's the grooming, it's the honeymoon. 6 months in, it was okay, like, you know, things are cool, it's copacetic, it's, you know, some things are panning out, but I'm like, nothing's really, he got, once 6 months hit, this is how messy things got. I was like, I'm not really feeling this, like the turnarounds weren't working. But yeah, he was manipulating women. He was trying to get these girls to basically fund his lifestyle, which I get with the pimp life. I get all that, but it's different when you falsify and say, hey, you know, you put it in, you stay loyal, then I'm gonna be loyal. It's different with that, right? It's like if you're you loyal to that, you should be loyal back with all these investments that you're pouring all your money into. So he wasn't doing that. He was just funding himself, and then he breaks these girls off. I've seen it a few times, like not in person, but I mean, for example, like all his baby mamas, he's got a lot of baby mamas.
Wait.
Like,
how many baby mamas?
we talking like Akon status. He's got like so many. He's got quite a few. Like, and what's sad about it, most of them are on stuff, or most of them, like there's this one, the only one I admired was she seemed healthy, was she went to Egypt with her daughter for like a couple months, and he told me lies saying she run her own business out there, she do so good, right? No, she came home and I found out through a phone call that he had on speaker, like, you know, I was just minding my business in the car. No, she does fucking Uber in Hawaii with the Tesla in Hawaii. And that's when I was like, and then that month
told you she was in Egypt.
Yeah, so she came back to Hawaii because she lived out in Hawaii. I didn't know that she's not she's not doing good. Like, you know, so all his baby mamas all claim child support on him for the most part. And I found out through his trunk. So I was driving his Benz at one point because I had needed to get my car and all this stuff figured out. And I had issues with my car. So he gave me his, you know, he had like this 550 Benz, right? It's like an older 550 Benz.
Yeah,
so I was driving
550, that's an older model joint.
Exactly. So it wasn't anything, but so like I was driving it and I had went in his trunk, right? I was doing a clean out and because I had taken the Benz shop here in Oakland and I opened the trunk. Let me tell you, I still got the papers. He's got child support papers for fucking days. And that's when I was like, oh, I'm like, okay.
So how much did he owe in child support?
He was not even paying. He was paying me a couple $100 a month to these females. When these females are the ones that were his ride or die in the beginning, you know, building him. So that kind of hit me. I was like, okay. Then it was just constantly like things were kind of unraveling, right? Because I was like, wait a minute. It was just constantly more and more. And he gets you by doing this boyfriend pimping crap. Like I went to, I got a whole month's worth of, we went to Houston twice and I had he offered to get me this Johnny Dang custom experience. Like he wanted to put it as an engagement ring. So I went and got a custom thing. That's the only thing I walked away. I walked away with that ring with appraisal. And I was so happy that I still have it. But I was so mad. I was like, wow, he really does this to females. You know, for about, it was like
he
what?
He don't take care of his kids.
He don't take care of his kids. Now, one of his kids goes, like, literally, it's heartbreaking because he over here just doing it all for image. That's what kills me.
Oh, so he get in front of us something long enough to take a picture or a photo.
Oh, the moment things get, he's a mess, man. It's like his own sister threw him an eviction notice out of her condo, and at that time he couldn't get a place of his own. So I ended up leaving the condo because of the dogs he had. He was fluffy breeding, but his daughter Jada was trying to take care of him, but they was a mess in this tiny apartment.
So what is fluffy breeding?
You know, like they're like the Frenchie Fluffy.
Oh, so he was breeding dogs in a little apartment.
Yeah, he's got his own little. So we had dogs there.
Doing
so
it in an apartment, he doesn't have a house with a backyard.
This is what's so funny. When I first met him, he claimed I got, when Vegas hit me, I lost millions, right? So I was like, all right, I get it. You took a hit. And I didn't know nothing at the time. I just took his word because I'm like, you give me, I'll trust you until I find like things that come out, right? I'm like, all right. So at that time I was like, all right, I get it, right? You're starting over because he was living at his mom's. He had a house in Sac at his mom's and he had a room at his mom's. So I was like, all right, I get it, whatever.
So what is this? He lives in a Hawaii thing and has
that house is likely a rental, and so half his house he shares with his son that actually does really good with running this little exotic weed pen thing out there. So he basically, and I remember this because they were trying to get me to do some kind of it was like a Navy Federal basically saying I'm a stepmom, trying to get him to get approved for some crap. So it was like this whole thing, right? So whatever they doing at that house, it's likely a rental. And whatever little business they running out there, it's likely on his son, which isn't, because he's not capable of he got zero credit. Hence the reason why, when the whole condo thing happened, it was over. It was like he couldn't go back to his mom's. There was a family member in his room, so he couldn't go back there. And that's what he blamed the 304 Seattle chick for getting a house. And then, all that stuff with the grandma happened because I got a house in Disco when I reconnected and I said, I'll give it one more go. I'm like, if you're willing to throw in, right? So I gave it a go and at that time I moved back to Los Gatos. And I had a spot in Los Gatos and we had reconnected. It was about 2 months because after the apartment fell out, I was like, meh. I'm like, I'm not feeling like living with you ever again. And so I moved to Los Gatos, but I got a house in Disco when we reconnected because he was threw down on some business. And I was like, okay, you're pulling up with some look good. So I gave it a chance, worst mistake I ever made. because I moved to Disco. I got this really nice house out there, and Disco is like out here in the Bay, Discovery Bay.
Whoa, now premium content. Y'all keep that notification bell turned on and drop a comment down below. Let me know what y'all think. And like the video, go ahead and share the video. Be sure to tell a friend to tell a friend. We got content. But until next time, it's your boy Ray Giving them gone. God bless. Peace.
It's your boy Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Give me a little minutes. Yeah. There's a lot of little boys out here talking that talk, but ain't spinning and walking that walk. 5 bills to get you whacked. 50 shots up in this Mac. Face shots to make the news. We just step when they relax. Group chats to get you tapped. Forehead up in my lap. When they pump, we run it back. Tell my youngin' cut no slack. 5 bills to get you whacked. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy Young Aunt Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young Aunt Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics again is King Peel. King Peel, his theatrics in that situation I brought to you guys earlier. So earlier, I brought you guys a segment on King Peel, you know what I'm saying, about how he went down there to the Rolling 40s trolling 4 Extra. Ever since he been in the media, you know what I'm saying, trying to get that squabble with 4 Extra, and he been seeing that 4 Extras ain't been dealing with him and or messing with him. He been trolling miserably, you know what I'm saying, doing anything, pulling all type of tricks out the hat, you know what I'm saying, to try to get 4 Extras to leap and hop out there, you know what I'm saying. He wants a payday. Now, in a segment I brought to you guys, I guess it was some things that I may have been confused about and some things that I wasn't privy to. Now, what he did do, he definitely went down there to the 40s trolling, and I'm going to get the rest of the footage on that because he was on that corner of Vernon and Fig on a light post doing pull-ups, you know what I'm saying? He walked up, you know what I'm saying, met a young little Mexican kid, you know what I'm saying, shook hands with him, was talking to people as if he was a community activist. He definitely did that. Now, about this park situation, I was under the impression, like I'm pretty sure a lot of people was under the impression that he did not tap in and he went to that park trolling 4 Extras in order 40s and Doty and whoever else he beefing with because he thought that was they set in our section. But they're only a few blocks away. So if you don't know the geographical location of what's going on, then you definitely can be confused and just hearing that this is 48th in the 40s, you can definitely give the block in or that park to the 40s. Now, I just get a call. I get a call from somebody from Hoover. They tap in with me like, hey, man, I heard about that segment, man, you dropped earlier, man. You know, you dropped some things that wasn't accurate. I'm like, what wasn't accurate? Like, you know, everybody know he was trolling. Everybody seen what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? They was watching his stories. Other people was recording it. They was sending it around like, what wasn't accurate? He went to the 40s and he was trolling. He knew who park he was going to. He knew that park belonged to the Hoovers. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, yeah. So I'm like, okay, well, why we didn't see nobody from Hoover? You know what I'm saying? Because all we seen was King Pill, G Uno, and some other Damu members. You know what I'm saying? And they was trolling. Hey, where we at? Are we right here on Vernon? Now, what I don't understand was G Uno position. Him being somebody from Compton, a neighbor community right next door. Why would he throw fires on the flame and antagonize the situation? I don't know what's him and 4 Extras beef. I don't know if he's just hopping in the beef like he want to squabble, if he's just linking up with King Pill on some power rule love and like, man, you down here in the city, so I'm going to slide with you type situation. But he should have definitely checked that situation is what I was thinking in the beginning. Like, why would he come over here playing these games? If he was on Crenshaw and Fig, he was dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? He was dead wrong. And as I said before, that type of behavior can start a gang war. And I don't know, you know, his status with his hood, if his homies gonna get at him behind that, that's not even my business. But that was unwarranted, you know what I'm saying? Now, what I did find out is that King Pill had permission to go to that park in the Hoovers. He had permission to go to the park and shoot that music video. And that music video was shot with G Uno and shot with Hawk from 9-4 Hoover. So Hawk from 9-4 Hoover, he was that pass down there in the 50s on some Hoover Street time. And said, let's go right here. We're going to shoot this in the park. I'm saying right here close to the 40s. And if I'm not mistaken, he might have been over there with the Damus trolling in the 40s. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard verbatimly that was told to me, it was his suggestion. Like, hey, man, let's go down here and troll him. We can go to his hood and do it right. I just be tripping how people be mad at me, right, when I be reporting these situations and this type of ish. And some people be trying to record certain things as police work. How? When you guys are getting on camera, trolling, video cameraing yourself in people's community that you don't belong in, doing pull-ups, doing push-ups, talking to people, acting like a community activist, and then an enemy of this guy gang from LA basically welcome a Compton Damu and a Pomona Damu to troll his enemy in his hood. It's crazy work out here. And this is the summertime and people know what's going on. And when bodies get to start dropping, people wonder why these senseless murders happen, because for every action, there is a reaction. So I had to come and spit the knowledge that was dropped upon me pertaining to this phone call that King Pill was down there with the Hoovers or a Hoover. So that's probably why when Smack and, you know what I'm saying, TF said they got the phone call that some guys was down here in the park, old dude from Hawk from Hoover probably spoke up like, hey, Hoover, I'm a Hoover member. You know, I got these dudes down here with me. But just me still being a dude from the 50s, I just would have been like, man, what's going on? Yeah, man, you know, get that out of here. But I guess just like, you know, on the basis of enemy and in the name of 4 Extras in the 40s, the troll was allowed. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely had permission, and I guess they had the dude from Hoover on the song. You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard the song. I guess that was some of the song that was playing in the background. We definitely heard Doty name, something about Doty getting chin checked and stuff like that. But so hold on, matter of fact, right? I played some footage from back on Fig earlier with them talking about the situation, but some more footage just furthermore fell in my lap. So we about to drop this little footage of how they feel. And you already know, man, it's the Hef way and the Hef effect. We gonna commentate.
That's scary as hell, homie. Y'all really was looking? Come on, I'm gonna go tell you. I'm gonna go take you where they at, man. Nah, I ain't looking for that.
The homie out there who came and got me all day was like, come on, they doing that. They need to go to them area and do that. Like,
they probably didn't know, homie. They ain't from out here.
Like, this is my kids. I bring them up here every day.
You go up there and crash out and look like a damn fool. You feel me? Go playing that game like that. Like, you know where to go find who you looking for.
So look, all these guys up there, they out the 50s. So that park is recreational to them and parks that they all grew up in. So obviously it was a miscommunication on Hawk from 94 Hoover behalf. Obviously, he didn't tell nobody or didn't tap in with nobody from the 50s and tell them that he was about to bring King Pill and some G Uno dude and the rest of the Damus down there to do a diss track on 4 Extras in their park. Now, y'all see, Smack, TF, and them, they feel like, man, look, we don't even want that type of publicity in our area because they are guys that's really next door to the 40s and really are living this, and this could be retaliation towards their community. And King Pill, Wayland, Pomona, or somewhere in Atlanta, New York, somewhere, G Uno in Compton, or wherever he at, or wherever he live at, ain't no telling. And these are dudes that's over there that are in that community and pillars of that community. It would have been more better for Hawk to take them to Manchester Park. You know what I'm saying? Because that's like in a span of like 4 different Hoover cliques. So that would have been like more logical for him to do that, for him to take them down there to the 50s. But I don't know, it might have just been a situation to where he was on that diss track and they was down there trolling in the 40s. And then he was just like, hey, matter of fact, let's go to the little park right here in the hood in the 50s. And they went down there. But obviously, you see how the dudes out the 50s feel. They wasn't with it. But I did want to just, bring that back and speak on he was down there with a Hoover member. We going to conclude that there. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing. Press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail.
Game Banging Services, my name is Donnie. How may I help you?
Blood, a nigga just got an email talking about he got a DP and shit. Nigga, what that's about? The dead homies, nigga, I don't got no DP, blood.
Oh, yeah, sir. Let me go ahead and get right on that for you. Check something out. Your name's Tiny Bloodhound, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, sir. It says you haven't been here in a set in about 60 days.
Blood, what you mean I ain't been in the set in 60 days? When dead homies I ain't been in the set, nigga, I was just at the store patrolling the set.
Yeah, no. I understand that, sir, but it's saying it right here, and I have comments from your big homies.
Nigga, what big homies? Nigga, I ain't got no big homies or dead homies, nigga. Who?
Well, sir, that'll go ahead and be a lunatic. Yeah, lunatic said that about you.
Man, blood too old to be hating on the little homies. Weird ass nigga.
Sir, I have nothing to do with that. But what I do know, you have to be in the set within 30 days to get your DP, or you will be getting an automatic put off.
Come on, blood, on the dead homies. Nigga been going through with his BM and shit. Nigga just had his kid and shit. On the dead homies, I'll be in the set.
Sir, we're not therapists, sir. We're here to game bang, sir, and do our jobs and be in the set every day. And you're not doing that. So, quite frankly, you can either come get your DP or you're going to get a put off, sir.
Blood, fuck you on the dead homies. You don't really game bang. You sit in the office all day. Dead homies.
Sir, I'm not going to tolerate the disrespect. You come get your put off or DP or whatever you want to do. I'm done with this.
Shut your weird ass up.
What's the skull, YouTube family, man? Y'all already know what it is, man, and who it is, man. It's your humble host, Crispy Clean Cliff Peasky over here at Cliff Real TV, man, where we do it, man. Simple. Ain't too much explanation for that. All right, shut the intro down. Let's get right off into this King Pill situation, man. Yeah, man. It look like King Pill done sat out there, you understand me? And now him and Wack going back and forth. King Pill and Wack 100, it look like they going back and forth. You understand me? Hey, man, so it's looking like King Pill. Let me read this title for y'all, just so y'all know where they coming out of my mouth. Wack 100 has no Pyru say so. This is from King Pill. All right, so we finna just jump right into it. I already gave y'all the intro. Let me shut up. Let's get into it.
Man, gotta get on the Wack 100, man. All in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, I see them big yitties hanging out. I throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you?
Oh, that's funny, man.
You don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. You ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. So let me get on to these questions, little dude.
Hey, dude, crazy, bro.
Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Paru parks, and just big it with the Parus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number one. Okay. Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now because you walked the county main line like a real OG Paru, because you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with, so you got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Paru. Now you got some other fight going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Paru.
That's not Paru.
Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? And you know, I see you bragging on this mother about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these? A $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Paru? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack.
Whack like 50.
That's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question.
Oh, he wrote these things down.
How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Paru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Paru shit is that, my brother? Okay. And the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands?
20
or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with
Pill. You know you my guy. I rock with you, man. I don't like how I hate it whenever the B team is coming at each other in general. I don't care. Pill, bro. 20 bands, man. You know that nigga Wack ain't about to fight for no 20,000. You gonna have to up the ante to like a 50 ball.
extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Paru. Let me know what it do. You OG Paru. I'm young Paru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not?
Do they work?
Did you take a 20 bands? We ain't gotta film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm gonna be in my section too. I'm still going to my section.
Or you gonna pop
I'm gonna take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section selling these dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every you work with it was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, man. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need a diaper. So business.
So, woo! All right, man. So that was King Peel with his message for Wack 100. Shout out to Baby Q and Rob. He said, I heard King Peel say some stuff about, man, your homies around, they busted and they broke and this and that. I ain't gonna sit up there and say that because I done met some of Wack homies, man, on the fingers. You gotta dig what I mean? And they were some cool individuals, bro. They didn't look like they were struggling or nothing like that. But I can see, you understand what I'm saying, why King Peel will take issues with the Wack 100. Y'all heard what he mentioned off the bat. Why you do an interview with 6ix9ine? That's not Paru. That's not Paru. Hey, man, Wack let us know that he'll do business with damn near whoever, basically. I think we're going to come, after we end this video up, this King Peel and Wack 100 video, we got to go to that video. They say Wack 100 done found the dude that quote-unquote shot Larry, right? They say the stuff done backfired on 1090 Jake. Somebody in the last video that I did post an interesting theory. They said, Cliff, how you know Wack ain't backdoor 1090 to line him up so he can look like an idiot with this Larry Hoover stuff? And I ain't think of it like that. I said, maybe, I don't know. Maybe we got to ruffle some feathers and go through some of this stuff today and come to a conclusion because we didn't do it yesterday, but we for sure got to do it today. Yeah, man, that was King Peel letting it be known that he don't thought it was gangster, not a lick. You dig what I'm saying? That Wack 100 jumped in this comment section after he said something about R&B's yitties, in his words, yitties, right? That's what he said, man. The Adam and Wack show just came out today. I can almost see that they probably talked about this in there. We're going to probably run through that later on down the line today and see what Wack had to say about that. And yeah, for right now, bro, we gone. It's over with. That's the end of the video right now. Like I say, man, make sure y'all keep your eyes peeled. We definitely got to do that live video, bro, about this Larry Hoover, Wack 100, 1090 Jake, the whole debacle. But hey, man, as always, bro, we're going to sit up there, stay down until we come up together, man. That's just the law at this point. Peace, skate. And at this point, peace, skate. I'm gone.
Hey, baby.
Feeling like Jesus, trying to run 2 million, look like P. These niggas rest, why they always cheese? I want me a rolling with a dime that's free. I gotta keep a Glock over shit, get grease. I want me a bitch that don't really need me. INDEPENDT, that's what the bitch gotta be. Put on a stroke, gotta pay a finder's fee. I ain't choose the game, but the game found me. Always praying to the Lord, have mercy on me. I ain't think I always have to have a 30 on me. I'm the MVP, put a jersey on me. Got that boomerang, I ain't at it Murphy. Strike 3 niggas out, yeah, it's a turkey. I fuck with Addis, don't fuck with Perky. Front about you with a water.
Feeling like Rich, homie, I'm the man of the year. Walked in with 2 cups, I'm the man of the year. I ain't playing with these niggas, giving instructions to my bitch. I be pimping on my hoes, I'm the man of the year. I'm feeling like Eco Dollar, I'm the man of the year. We gon' get the Benny clear, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the year, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the eye. I'm pimping like I'm dumb. I'ma stop at the store, sell me a onion. Go and get some backwoods in the back of Funyuns. Let a nigga play me sweetie, he gon' meet the honey bun. I ain't ride with it unless he got a 100-round drum. Hit that nigga with the the Drake, it go ba-da-ba-dum-bum. Hit it with the daddy stroke, I got the little baby sprung. Gotta keep that thing going, you coming from where I'm from. Gotta keep that thing going, where you coming from the bird. I been jugging and finessing, got that boy and got that girl. She been moving up the ladder, cause the pimpin' in the word. They be shooting around here daily, why the fuck you acting scared? Hey, I got a scope, it'll knock down the bed. Got a new BBL, make a nigga stop and stare. Sending packs in the mail, use the next day air. I send the bitch too, I put it in the air. Yeah, feeling like rich, homie, I'm the man of the year. Walked in with 2 cups, I'm the man of the year. I ain't playing with these niggas, giving stress to my bitch. I be pimping on my hoes, I'm the man of the year. I'm feeling like equal dollar, I'm the man of the year. We gon' get the penny clear, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the year, I'm the man of the year. I'm the man of the year.
I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you run, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. If I call you,
Hey, what's happening? Yeah, what's happening? All right. Yeah, welcome to Nina Boy TV, man, where we always stay live, man, and lit around this thing, right? Yeah, we got some good content to run into today, man. Man, hey, what goes up must come down, right? Yeah, we finna get into it, though, man. Yeah, 2 feet in with it, though. Yeah, man. We got a couple minutes before we get on the scoreboard. You know? Yeah, man. Yeah. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday, May 30th. It's somebody's birthday today, so happy birthday. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. We coming. Little more so we can get it cracking, though, man. Yeah, man. It looked like times have changed, man. Times have changed. You know, they say to be the man, you gotta knock down the boss. You know, what up, though? Third Eye Vision, I see you. Yeah, Red, I see you. Gold Millions, my boy. I'm good. What's happening? Yeah, all right. Let me see how much. All right, we got a couple more minutes before we get it popping out. You know what I'm saying, on this Good Friday? Yeah. All right. Yeah, shout out to our cities out in the chat so we can represent, so we get it popping for a little bit. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's go. All right, we almost there, man. Yeah. All right. Frisco, LA in the building. Yeah. We're going to let a couple more people get up in here before we get this reaction started, man. Y'all know how we coming, though. Let's go. All right, here we go. We almost up in here. Yeah, happy Friday, though, man. The sun out. You know what I'm saying? You're still breathing. Got breath in, air in your lungs. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's that good old Friday, you know? All right, come on, man. We about 25 shows so we can get it popping around this thing, though. Yeah, man. Represent y'all city in the chat, man. Let's do the shout out before we get it cracking on this reaction, though. You know? Yeah, we international over here, man. All right, we got about 9 more people to get up in here, man. We gonna get it popping. Yeah. Shout out to everybody pulling up, man. You know what I'm saying? It's that Friday. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, make sure y'all enjoy y'all weekend, man. You know, we got BT June 5th coming up next week. Yeah. Seattle, there you go. LA, what up? Compton, yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody. All right, we had a hunt done. All right, let's get to the reaction, though, gang. Yeah, let's go. First of all, man, big ups to everybody that's pulling up to the reaction, man, to the Nina Boy show. We got King Peel today, man. King Peel has definitely been somebody who's been making waves on this internet space. Like I said, man, it's enough for everybody to go around, right? But it's some characters that's on here, man, and for some reason, I've grown to see his angle. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm one of them dudes, man. He a young nigga, man. He ain't no young nigga. He up of age now, but he got one of those personalities that he can pull it off. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong, he can pull it off. And all it takes is one shot. So let's check out King Peel, man. He say Wack 100 Paru days are over. He don't got no say-so no more for the rules no more, man. So all the roosters in the chat, man, y'all drop y'all opinions, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? Oakland in the building. What's happening? Yeah, man, we finna see what King Peel talking about, though, man. This is my first time reacting to his content. So far he cool, man. He cool. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know him to really evaluate, but we will today, baby. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Let's go.
Man, gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, I'm one of the who's. I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you?
Man, hold on, man. I gotta respect it, though. I gotta respect it. This young fella, man, he came through saying, I'm that young J-Cat from the who's. You know what I'm saying? And he pushing for the Roosters. You know what I'm saying? I respect that. Keep doing your thing, King Peel, man. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I gotta keep real myself on real anybody else. That nigga looked like he done took some medication before. That nigga said, with the yitties. Damn. Hey, Wack, I don't care how you feel, nigga. Hey, he cut. Look, man, listen. We didn't see you jump out your body for way less on Clubhouse. You see what I'm saying? Everybody know, nigga, how you feel about your woman. So, you know what I'm saying? By him giving her a player compliment, expecting you to be a player, knowing that you not a player, you a relationship guy, you in love, you don't play about your woman, homie. What you gonna do about it though, man? You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, that nigga, hey, I like him, but you could tell that nigga get SSI. That nigga, hey, King Peel, man, I fuck with you, homie. Keep shining. But nigga, you look like you got that SSI check. Nigga, I can see it in your eyes, baby. Man, I'm gonna wake up and talk about this nigga Wack. This girl Yetis, man. That girl got some Yetis on her, brother. You can just tell that nigga get. Hey, and look, this is why I know he's gonna make it. Because if he don't succeed in this shit and he do get an SSI check, that nigga straight for the rest of his life. He's good. It ain't no worries with him. Yeah, man, I'm gonna give me a couple dollars regardless, baby. Look, he got a beach towel tied over his shoulder like Superman, bro. Like, come on, that man ain't worried about ninja out here, bro. I'm telling y'all that right now, man. This dude is gonna be a problem. I think he could pull it off. I think he could be big. You know what I'm saying? Why not? Adam like them niggas who be getting them SSI checks and shit. He got an eye for that shit. You know what I'm saying? And so far, King Peel been saying some real shit. One thing I don't believe he did is I don't believe you chase 600, bro. When I seen the nigga say that, I said, get the fuck out of here, nigga. 6ix9ine ain't running from. Look, bro, ain't nobody running from no niggas, man, out here in these streets no more. If you running from a nigga, use a mark. You know what I'm saying? But I hope he succeed, man. I really hope King Pill succeed. You know, my commentary be real, man. Some of you, oh, you talking about me? Nah, nigga, I just said what it really is. Shit, 2 kids in a bucket, fuck it. But nah, man, I really think he got something going on. The facial piercings and shit. Brother, if you're over 30, brother, and if that show get down and make people like be, you know, oh, that's the nigga with the face piercings. I get it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a good way if you go be on the internet. It's gonna give everybody something to talk about. You smell what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, just keep doing your thing. And let me see what you standing on, though. Let's go.
Don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. Paru, you ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude.
That nigga still, he said Lil Dude, and it's Marion, not Miriam. That nigga said Miriam. Hey, man, look, man. Hey, what y'all think, chat? I fuck with him, though, man. I fuck with him, man. Hey, man, I think everybody got it. I always said this, man. Everybody go get their time to shine. You know what I'm saying? He probably been sitting in the cut for the longest, just waiting for, like, you know, his moment. And, you know, his moment here. His moment here. And let me tell y'all something. Yeah, I think the nigga is crazy as hell. The nigga sound like a SSI patient for sure. You know, medication for sure. But, you know, it's some comedian commentary that he got going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, yeah, you know, a lot of people, yeah, he a J-Cat. Nigga, a J-Cat for sure. Hands down, that's what it called a nigga a J-Cat. That nigga J-Cat like a motherfucker. But with him, you can just tell, man, it's no other life for him. This nigga's never gonna be no corporate worker or no shit like that, nigga. He's never gonna work. if this don't work, nigga, it's back to the SSI checks, nigga. That's exactly what's going on. But yeah, man, I definitely want to see him win because shit, man, it's time, man, for somebody else to come and have a shot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that always want to sit at the top forever, that you can see hating their blood. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know how the ladies gonna approach him though, man, because it looked like he had farting, and he looked like one of them niggas. He had farted in a female face and start laughing about it. You know what I'm saying? Grab her fucking face to his ass and just blow her motherfucking face off. You know what I'm saying? And laugh like she like want to smell that nigga funky ass or some shit. He looked like, you know how you got them niggas that be doing that cheesy ass shit, like, you know, run up farting the female face. He looked like one of them motherfuckers, man. Yeah, motherfucker, I know you. Yeah, motherfucker, look like motherfucker. But yeah, man, let's check him out, y'all, man. So far, you know, poop, yeah, nigga, poop, all in the girl face, nigga, blow her nose with broccoli, all and all that shit. Yeah, nigga, that's one of them moments. Let's go.
Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Paru parks and just big it with the Parus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number one. Okay. Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Paru? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Paru. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Paru.
So this my problem when it comes to this
moving
shit.
On.
We do all that, you know me, man. I listen, man. I catch this game, man. I see through limo tent, bro. you know, when I see people do that shit, immediately I'll be like, come on, gang. Look, bro. If you're willing to work with Adam 22, and Adam 22 specifically said he will definitely get on the stand and testify, he doesn't care, he's not a part of that. You can't pick and choose, bro. You see what I'm saying? It ain't no picking and choosing, brother. You got nigga. Hey, listen. You can't say, oh, you like working with rats. And y'all know I don't care too much for what Wack say. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, nigga, you're working with Adam. You see what I'm saying? Adam is not a rat currently, but he said, nigga, don't count him out. Nigga, he said he will tell. Yeah, let me turn some of these lights down. He said he will tell, bro. That's why I don't understand how where niggas have the morals and the audacity to put paint where it ain't and act like it's cool to call out a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Adam is a civilian. It doesn't matter. Adam's listen. Wack 100 have not been gangbanging in over 30-some years. You know what I'm saying? A nigga, you hear Adam, not Adam, Wack. You hear Wack say he doesn't gangbang. So when you don't gangbang, what did that make you? Damn, man, what the fuck is going on? I thought it would. Hold on. It looks like I'm disappearing on the fucking live. Yeah, man. So you know that's how I feel about that, man. But at the same time, shit, nigga. Adam said he'd testify, he'd snitch on somebody. So shit, nigga, you working with him? That's the same shit.
Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? You know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want.
Hey, that's some real shit. Look what he said, though. Look. Now, see what I'm saying? Like you can't. Hey, look, you can't discard that. Look what he's saying, nigga. I'm gonna rewind it. I want y'all to hear what he's saying. Yeah, nigga. Even a J cat could see, nigga. Nigga, look, let's go. Do some real shit that he's saying. And Wack, he kicking your ass with this shit right here, bro. The nigga, he on your helmet with this. Let's go.
Beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, nigga.
Did you put a
Nah, he called your girl a bitch, nigga. Now look, now what? He called your girl a bitch, Wack. You hear me? Yeah, nigga, and he said you got them big old yitties too. Yeah. It sounds like he want that fade with you, brother. He want to bump with you easy. He trying to rock with you, bro. You see what I'm saying? On top of that, nigga, you didn't, said shit on Clubhouse about what you'll come do to niggas and all that shit. You got Aaron the plumber, nigga, scared for his life. You didn't threaten Aaron the plumber, mama. But you let this J-Cat nigga call your girl a bitch and say she got some big ass yitties and you just not gonna respond, bro. That don't add up to me. That don't add. It's funny how, out of state nigga, the out of state nigga over there, nigga, he's talking about fading and shit. And he's squabbing and shit, nigga. We seen him work, right? But then you draw the line when it comes to a Paru from California. Nah, Wack, you can't do that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You let this man call your girl a bitch, and she got some big ass yitties and shit. Like, first of all, nigga, King Pig, you out of line, bastard. You know what I'm saying? Playing with another man's woman, that ain't cool, man. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Nigga, like, man, fuck blood. I don't got no respect for him. I don't roosters or rules or however they say it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I get it. But at the same time, y'all, nigga, catch this. I hope you got some resources because, you never underestimate a man. You know what I'm saying? And I think I know Wack smart enough to definitely, if he was to do something to a nigga like that, he wouldn't even see it coming. You see what I'm saying? Because, see, I honestly believe King Peel is calling him out for the shit that everybody see he don't do. Wack, you got a gang of Parus out there that you could be helping and all that shit. But You got the major platforms. You keep everybody away from that shit. You don't let nobody get close to you and your networks. None of that shit. You're not helping nobody shine with the platform that you got. And all these Pyrus are seeing that shit. You see what I'm saying? And then when they make it to the top, or if they get to that limelight where you're forced to be around that environment with them, you over there, yeah, you gatekeeping. So, you know, when, like, look, he made it up there to the point where, okay, now Adam just got him a big ass deal. You know what I'm saying? He in New York or some shit like that, about to get a big fight of his life. You're going to see him now. You know what I'm saying? You work with Adam. You know, he's on the main stage. You know what I'm saying? This nigga right here, you know, he's probably, I want to say, he probably was a mental patient at one point in time of his life, and he changed that. He changed that. And he got a big personality. His personality is big as hell. You know what I'm saying? I think he could make it. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hate on the nigga. I want to see the nigga win. I'm despite my opinions, you know me, I'm like this. I could want a nigga to win, and then when you say some goofy shit, some lame shit, I'm still gonna, you know, say how I see it, but I fuck with what you doing. I could root for you on the sidelines, bro. I don't have to, you know what I'm saying, say everything nice about you just to be cool with you. And that's where a lot of these content creators get Nina Boy confused. I could be cool with you, but then I'd be like, yeah, nigga, that was some fuck shit. That was some lame shit, bro. So what, bro? That's what I said, nigga. You my boy, we good. But nigga, that was some lame shit. Oh, you said I'm on some goofy shit. Yeah, nigga, that's some goofy shit. A lot of these dudes be having emotional challenges. You know, they're not they don't know how to regulate their emotions. You see what I'm saying? And that's the problem with a lot of, if you go be a content creator, you got to learn how to regulate your emotions. You got to know when to strike, when to fold, and know when to, you know, not say nothing at all. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes that's the most important thing, to not say nothing at all when somebody says something about you. A lot of niggas don't get it. But, all right, let's go.
A battery and 600 back. Did you put a battery and 600 back to tell him to take down Big U? So y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws down? Help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Pyru? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack.
Wait a minute. He literally wrote this shit down. You can see he looking at his phone. Dang, gang. that nigga like, man, my motherfucking questions for this nigga, man. Okay, do you use toilet paper or baby wipes? That nigga wrote a whole, that nigga took notes, cuz. That shit, J-Cat for real, J-Cat shit. But hey, shout out to King Pill, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know, if you ever watch this, man, you know, keep going on my end, man. I'm definitely gonna tell you keep going. And when you hear me say some shit that you might not like, nigga, just know it ain't personal. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause you know, don't be like these other goofy niggas and shit. You feel like we falling out because they did some lame shit, and I say some real shit about what they did. Appreciate you, Purple. You know what I'm saying? And motherfucker be like, oh man, fuck me, boy. Nah, nigga, I'm cool with you, nigga. But shit, like right now, nigga, I know for a fact if I say, bro, you can't even put a comb through that motherfucking hair of yours, nigga, something go pop. See the grown man, wait a minute. Remember when mama and shit used to get that big, thick ass comb and comb your shit? And nigga had grown tears coming out of nigga eyes and shit. Yeah, nigga, I remember them days and shit, man. All right, so let's get to this reaction. Shout out to everybody that's up in here. We got 424 people in the live. Let's get it to 600, man. Let's go.
And that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Paru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Paru shit is that, my brother? Okay. And the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Paru. Let me know what it do. You OG Paru. I'm young Paru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't got to film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit, R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
Keys up. I'm going to be in my section, too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm going to take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every nigga you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need it.
All right, so yeah, man, let's get up out of that one real fast. So nah, man, this how I see shit, right? So I think King Pill is definitely have a boy he got a bubble personality, right? I see that, you know. But I also look at it like this. To have longevity in this game, bro, you gotta pick and choose your battles with this too. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, you know, if Adam wasn't getting money with you, he could really blackball you from being at No Jumper, bro. I done seen niggas get blackballed like that before. Hold on, where's my next one at? This ain't the one. Okay, here we go, right here. All right, so yeah, there's some more content on King Pill, man. Shout out to my nigga Cliff World too. Let's go.
I done stumbled upon a tad bit of drama, man, between King Pill and 600. Now, in case y'all don't know, King Pill is like the new replacement for Crib Mac, 4 Extras, whatever the case may be. He's from Pomona. He's a blood. Now, Adam just took him out there to New York. You underdig me? And I guess...
Yo, we in the middle of New York City. Adam 22, I got a big announcement. I just signed my boy, King Pill, to a celebrity boxing deal. We got a big fight coming up, 4 Extras. I don't know if you're really still locked up or not. Maybe that's just a play. Maybe you're just ducking my man, King Pill. But either way, we're going to make this fight happen. Everybody out there, we need y'all to tune in. Celebrity boxing, King Pill, 4 Extras. That's the fight to make. Let's go.
Yeah, all that little popping and all that little popping. We're going to see who really get active, though. Yeah, let's turn.
All right, man. So I hope he take it serious, bro, because boxing, man, is nothing to play with. You would look like a fool just trying to get in some gloves and get some money, and you don't train, you don't spar, none of that shit. Go look stupid as hell. But, you know, congratulations to him, though, right? And that's real shit, though, because, look, man, shout out to Pomona. You know what I'm saying? I hope, you know what I'm saying, if he get an opportunity to win, that he put somebody else in position. You know what I'm saying? And that's what it's all about, man. It's trying to help each other get on. You know, but like Snoop Dogg said, nigga, first, you got to help yourself before you help anybody else. You see what I'm saying? Let's get it. Nigga, still a J-Cat, though, boy. You can see it in his face. King Pill, look. There you go. King Pill. Medication. I know that nigga on that medication. Let's go.
Tune in. Celebrity boxing, King Pill, 4 Extras. That's the fight to make. Let's go.
Yeah, all that little popping and all that little popping. We're going to see who really get active, though. Yeah, let's turn up.
Big Bree. So, yeah, as y'all was able to see, Adam 22 done found a business proposition for King Pill, and they went out to New York. They promo on this fight. They promo on this exhibition. I think they're gonna do with 4 Extras. Adam just said he don't know if 4 Extras locked up, whatever the case may be. Now, Christopher Lovejoy, let's go over here to Instagrams. Christopher Lovejoy, aka 600, took it upon himself to challenge King Pill in place of 4 Extras.
I'm on the scene, whatever, and you know, those people was like hating on him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They was hating on him, and you know, when I seen that people don't like you, I like you, because that means you're doing something right anyway. Because it's really anyway, bro. It's cutthroat. But I don't like no way. So, I already kind of like gravitate to it anyway. So, so I find myself trying to help dude out. You feel me? Like, listen, bro, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're gonna make some noise, make some money, run it up. He like, no, nigga, I want to fight you. I said, bro, you don't want to fight me, bro. I said, listen, I don't want to fight you. So screen record and say 600, turn it down, tell them what you want to do, get your little followers up, whatever. But I'm gonna show you how we can do it. And we can get a bag with it too. We'll do, no, nigga, I want to fight you. I said, this nigga kind of slow. You feel what I'm saying? But eventually he stopped doing that, right? So like I'm trying to tell him, like, listen, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna run it up. You know what I mean? So like mad at him, hating on him. And then you got people who from like the city, the hood, whatever, who look down and don't think that people from out there is not really like, they think they ain't really like that. So you gotta like really, really be out there and functioning with them, or you gotta like be in the pen with them, because they don't go to county jail with us, they don't go to school with us, they don't rivals with us, we don't really gang bang with them, so you don't really know. And just by our culture, how we are, you think whatever hood you from is the sickest hood. You think you the sickest nigga, you think your city's the sickest city, and you the sickest out your city, you feel me? That's just the culture, bro. Everybody feel like that. So anybody outside your hood, in your section, your city, you look at them like they ain't really like that. You feel what I'm saying? But the ones who know. Like I know the IE, some stomp down killers out there. You feel me? Some sicker than some in LA. Fact. So I already know what time it is. You feel me? So you got all
I
that
ain't gonna
going
lie,
in,
man.
right?
Hey,
So then, dude,
you keep grinding, bro. I got you. Let me finish this. 600, man. You always downplay LA like every other city is harder than your own city, bro. Like that's what I took from that. But it's killers everywhere, man. I never underestimate any man from any city. But at the same time, when you say, oh, it's a nigga harder than some niggas I know and all that, hey, come on, bro. That's just, on bro and them, man. That ain't solid. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying? He started like fabricating stories. You feel me? He started like doing a lot of clout chasing. I'm looking like, well, it's cool because he don't really know. You feel what I'm saying? He talking about the dead homies. You feel me? Like, you talking about he put hands on one of the dead homies and the homie Poncho got on. Like, listen, bro, you talking about the dead homies, bro. Like, I need that. Like, 600 set it up. Like, you talking about dead homies. So I kind of like gave him a pass on that, which I shouldn't have right there. You feel me? Then this nigga on No Jumper say he chased me, bro. Hey, bro, ain't no nigga never considered ever chase me nowhere in my motherfucking life. No nigga never chased me, bro.
He did say that he chased him, bro. That was funny, man. Let me see if I can find that just in case y'all ain't seen that, bro. He did, bro. King Pill did say he chased him down the block or chased him off the beach or whatever. He did. That's hilarious. He chased 600 down the block. Anyways, he definitely said that he chased 600 off the beach, man. He definitely said it.
And your little fat ass ain't chasing nothing. That's not gonna happen, bro. Ain't chasing me, bro. So that right there was like, yeah, dude, kind of weird with the fabricating the stories, you feel me? And I still didn't really go in on him because I'm like, man, dude, might be a little younger than me. He kind of weird, kind of give me that little J-Cat type of look, like a retarded type, Crib Mac type. Got piercings on his face. I'm like, dude, kind of weirdo.
Well, yeah. All right. Goddamn, boy, I don't think a rocket science to call that shit. Goddamn, man. So look, man. Yeah, King Pill definitely has that that nigga when I nigga, I gotta go get on my meds, nigga. I gotta take my meds, nigga. Like he might suffer from some type of, past trauma. You just don't know. But everybody got their story, you know what I'm saying? But I think King Pill is self-explanatory. I think that's exactly what it is, right? But at the same time, man, shit, man, he trying to win. He trying to get it anyway. I don't believe King Pill will run up on 600 and just squabble, cause knowing it ain't nobody to break up the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say what you want to say about this nigga right here, man. I don't agree with this nigga. I think this nigga be saying lame shit. He be doing lame shit, but he's still a man at the end of the day. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I always say, don't underestimate no fucking man. I'm talking about, I done seen the scariest nigga whoop on a nigga. I'm talking about, nigga, And when a nigga dropped that nigga, didn't I tell you, nigga? Bow, bow. I mean, the nigga was knocked out, and he kept hitting that nigga chin so hard, you could hear it. Crack, crack, crack. This, I'm talking about a quiet, scary nigga, skinny nigga. Nigga, something came up out of that nigga, and when he put the nigga to sleep, that nigga rocked his face, man. I'm talking about, man, he kept hitting that nigga face so fucking hard. I mean, they like, all right, stop, the nigga sleep. And he kept going, and when he finally got up, the nigga backed up and kicked that nigga face. Boom! I'm talking about blood. He was still asleep. Blood was just coming out the nigga mouth. You know what I'm saying? And this is from somebody who was being called a buster, a mark, a weenie, and all that shit. And that same little weenie nigga told a lining out that nigga, right? So with that being said, I do believe that 600 could probably fuck up King Pill. Bottom line, man. You know what I'm saying? I believe everybody got their day. You smelling what I'm selling, but at the same time, yeah, man, I think he go win. You know what I'm saying? I think he could win. I think he could win some fights. But you know, shout out to him. But 600, get off of King Pill, bro. Get off of King Pill, man. Get off of King Pill, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Right now, nigga, he's shining. You know what I'm saying? Let that nigga do his thing. You know, but at the same time, man, you know, you know, he called himself a JK. He ain't scared to be who he is, and that's respectable. As any man, you know, when you could be real with yourself before you real with anybody else, can't nothing hurt you, can't nothing affect you. That's why I say, nigga, tell your story before somebody else do. That's the only way you can really save face out here. Because most of the time a nigga get to that camera and get the line on your ass first. Because don't nobody care about the truth. The lie is way better. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But you know, at this point, shit, 600 ain't going for that shit either, nigga. You can't say, and this is why I feel like King Pill fucked up at. King Pill said that he chased 600. I highly doubt 600 running from no nigga, man. Especially a nigga that's shorter than him. Without a knife or a gun, yeah, I don't believe that. But let's get to this content out, gang. Let's go.
So then he go even further. Then he start calling homies out and saying what you gonna do to homies. Tell me you gonna knock out 4X. Hey, bro, check this out, bro. I'm an original 60-40, my nigga. Before all that, before whatever, bro. Cuff neighborhood, bro. I'll take that. Just to set the record straight.
That's not how it sounds. It don't sound like you catching the fade for 4 extras, bro. It sound like you trying to get some clout. Don't try to slick that in, bro. That don't have that sound. That don't sound like.
Where I go, whether it be the county, wherever, I'm taking all the fades for the neighborhoods, bro. You can't call out no homies, say you gonna knock out no homies, bro.
Yeah, because you a big beefy. Yeah, you catching all the fades, bro. You want to prove yourself as the head buster. Then yeah, whenever they bring their head buster up, we gonna bring our head buster. That's you. Hey, 600. We got some new people in. Come on from the back and bust their head up, man.
Fuck with the 40s, bro. That ain't going. So if you say you and the homie locked up, bro, he in jail. So I don't know what type of squab you think you'll get from me. So I know Adam 22. I know Damon Feldman. Them is my people. They got my personal number. I got their personal number, bro. We all follow each other on social media. We done talked about fights before. So if you really want to get your hands dirty, bro, and squabble, bro, I'll give you a neighborhood squabble, bro, if that's what you want. I'm back out here in LA too.
Nah, nigga, nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. I don't know King Pill, but hell nah, nigga. Nah, fuck that, nigga. Go ahead, nigga, and continue your journey on winning. See, you got his attention because he know you, nigga. He said David Feldman and all that shit. Now he know you got a bag coming. You see what I'm saying? Now he know you got a bag coming, cuz he like, yeah, nigga, shit. Cut on the cameras, man, and give me some neighborhoods, cuz nigga, I squabble this little nigga. Squab. Shut the fuck up. The fuck up. Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? So, nigga, if you go fake the nigga without the neighborhoods, cuz nigga, why do it now? You see what I'm saying? He just copped that new deal from No Jumper. Salute to that man on that. You know what I'm saying? And he coming in the game saying, yeah, nigga, I'm that J-Cat who's. Nigga, I'm a real J-Cat. I ain't never met a nigga who took ownership of being a J-Cat before. So off the backboard, nigga, you got my vote. That's all right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Some of them J-Cats is greater than a motherfucker. but they got that big personality, you know what I'm saying? And they be cool, you know what I'm saying? And they stay in their own lane, you know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to be in everybody's lane, man. So, if he win, man. Congratulations. I think it's gonna be a big benefit for him to fight 4 extras. Fighting 600 will smash King Peel. And just from a professional opinion, as far as just watching boxing, you know what I'm saying? I think, 600 will definitely do damage. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if y'all seen his last fight. We didn't see Devin Haney just lose. You see what I'm saying? And that boy got hands. He done whooped on a gang of niggas. Just because you lost once don't mean you can't win the next fight. But yeah, and shit, nigga, you done did some police shit, bro. Like a lot of people want to do fight with niggas who got a respectable name. You know what I'm saying? And I think 600 made his choice. He made his choice to be a civilian. He still say he from 60s, and that's his prerogative, man. But at the same time, nigga, that with David involved with Adam, that fight is official. That nigga, King Peel is finna have a bag, unless some way Wack 100 sabotage that deal. Because remember, King Peel just called that nigga his girl a bitch, and he just was referring about her yitties. You know what I'm saying? And shit, that's a sign of disrespect. Now, I want to see what Wack go do, nigga. You go stand up, you go take that shit from that nigga, nigga. You go let another Rooster member, nigga, call you a bitch and say your girl got some big ass yitties, and you just go accept that. But with Aaron the plumber, nigga, you was sitting up here talking about, nigga, I'll make sure your mama don't walk around the streets no more, nigga. I'll turn your lights off, nigga. Nigga, cut your water off. All that crazy ass shit you was doing. You was popping it, nigga. You done said that shit to that boy. He done ran out to the police station because his mother was in fear because she think you're powerful to do some shit like that, right? You see what I'm saying? So, with that being said, nigga, yeah, what you gonna do? Let's go.
You feel I'm out here so we can pull up, and hold on, rewind time. Because I don't delete nothing unless you delete something. I told you to pull up on me in Venice at the beach where I be at every day. What time to come? No, man, you don't want nothing weird to happen if I come up there. Like, huh? Kind of scary, bro. But listen, bro, since you want to say you're going to knock the homie out, bro, I'm going to knock you out. You feel me? Let's just get out the way, bro. I'm back in LA. We can go barefoot squabble. I'll give you a Hissa squabble, neighborhood squabble. Or we can go MMA gloves. Or we can go boxing gloves.
Squabble, man.
You feel me saying? So the call has been made. You feel me? Let's make it happen. Don't have me come out there to the IE, because y'all know I'll pull up. Ooh, if I gotta come out there, I come out there.
Be ugly if you come out there, man.
I might bring some of my Blackstone homies with me too, because they said they got, you said something about you was gonna take their hood off somebody's face on one of their members. So they but that's B team business. I'm sure they're gonna holler at you.
You don't know no Blackstones.
They're gonna holler at you though. But yeah, bro. You speaking on dead homies and all that, bro, and saying you're going to knock homies out who in jail. So, all right, for sure. You want that, you can get that, my nigga. We're going to holler. Let's get it.
Man, shut up, bro. He ain't said nothing to you. You clout chasing your ass trying to get some of that money. Adam 22 was the one that said something about 4 extras fight. He the one that said 4 extras is locked up. Shut your ass up, 600. You trying to get it. You just trying to get in where you fit in. Done, King, ass nigga. This is what King Peel had to say about that. Let me remove myself from the screen so I can give y'all full range of vision.
Yo, you already know what the f going on, man. It's King mother Peel. Look, check this out. I got a message for mother 600. I got a message for Officer Lovejoy. Look, Ben called you out for the fade months ago. You turned down the fade on several different occasions. Now you see a nigga finna get his bag right and fuck over 4 extras. You know what I'm saying? I'm too much for 4 extras. So you trying to step in because you think you got some kind of professional boxing hands. I'll still beat your ass. And that's a motherfucking guarantee. You can't handle me. I'm King motherfucking Pilotan. And first and foremost, I'm not about to fight no who going to the motherfucking courthouse and looking like he's finna testify and try to get a life in jail. I'm not finna fight no who go to the motherfucking police department and get his own motherfucking personal police badge. I'm not about to fight no who can't pull up to his motherfucking hood. Hood day coming up. 610 day coming up. I bet you don't go to hood day. I bet you, look, that's some peas. I'm finna get a bag with 4 extras. I'll give you half of the motherfucking bag if you pull up to the 6 souls. Go to the motherfucking bill and go hang out with the that's a part of the score game. Let me see you go with the that's really doing shit around there. And I'll give you half of the bag that I'm gonna give for whooping 4 extras. Let me see you go in your old hood. You want to be a Venice Beach. You ain't from Venice Showline. You from 60s. You talking about 60s, 40s. Man, you're over there trying to get Big U life in jail, talking about 60s, 40s. You trying to stand up for the mother 4 extras, nigga. He can stand up for his mother self. You talking about he in jail, get out the beginning of next month. Knock it off. Stop trying to get in my motherfucking business because you see it happening this motherfucking way. Go focus on your artists. They ain't doing no motherfucking numbers. They ain't doing no traveling. They ain't doing shit. Cash Money West, Boo Boo, and that CME trash. Yeah, King Pilotan said it. You can't with me. Remember when y'all got your ass whooped, nigga socked you in your fat stomach and you fell? Because you had your motherfucking stomach touching your shorts. Let your stomach breathe, fat ass boy.
Okay, so y'all heard what King Phil had to say, bro. But anyway, man, that's all I got for y'all right now, YouTube family. I highly doubt that this squad will end up happening. But he did. King Phil did say that he chased 600 up off that beach, man. And I don't know if that was true or not, though. The Janitis is behind me, man. Not really, that sounds like a fire truck. But anyway, YouTube family, man, as always, we're going to sit up there, stand out, and go to the line. It's the law at this point, bro. Does all my camels go out? Damn, that's goosebumps. All right, man, I'm gone, Peasky.
Yeah, so King Pill, man, I tell you this, you know, if you lose the fight, they gonna swear to God you're a buster, you're a mark, all that shit. So I'm gonna tell you some real positive shit. Keep your head up. You know what I'm saying? Just win or lose, nigga. Hey, you fight to live another day. On that note, man, shout out to everybody pulled up. Yeah, make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. Follow me on Instagram at NinaBoy_TV. And I will see y'all on the next video. Let's go.
I know how to shoot, I know how to fight. I tell you once, don't tell you twice. I'm real discreet, thief in the night. If I call you,
Oh, man. Gotta get on this Wack 100, man. All in my comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years.
Damn, Wack, they trying to say you ain't big team, at least not the leader. And is it wrong for to compliment your girls' jitties if they just out? Hell yeah, bro. Keep that shit to yourself. Look, don't touch.
I got a few questions I want to ask you, Pyru. You ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Pyru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Pyro Parks and just big it with the Pyros? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number 1. Okay?
Hold on, I need some clarity on question number 1. So you saying B team revoke Wack ghetto pass, or like what you saying, like, bro? You know what I mean?
Question number 2. Can you walk the county main line right now? If you got arrested right now because you walk the county main line like a real OG Pyro, because you go to the mother pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Pyro. Now you got some fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Pyro. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? You know, I see you bragging on this about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car?
So he saying Wack ain't putting nothing in the pot? All right, like, I mean, shit, bro. And don't act like I don't know or I ain't aware of what they be saying about Wack. I'm aware. I'm just getting some clarity about his questions, bro.
A $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Pyro? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out.
So you know, Wack, you know, his argument gonna be like at a certain age, certain things ain't just ain't for you, right? You know what I'm saying? So he like, I ain't gotta hang out at the spot or do what I did when I was 18 or whatever. How you? I pull skits. I did this, that, and the third for the B, for the P. You know what I'm saying? Like, so can't be like, you know what I'm saying? That's his whole position. Like, can't retire, nigga. I think they say that too though, because like when you pop it a certain way. Hold on, bro. You gotta conduct yourself a certain way to pop it a certain way for sure. I get it.
Anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack, and that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Pyro? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Pyro shit is that, my brother? Okay, and the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to
Pillion putting his money where his mouth at. He say he got a dub, you know what I'm saying, on his squabble. We seen him doing pull-ups, bro, New York, all on the bar, whatever. He in flab shape, you know, type shit. Like, so don't underestimate him, bro. He think he'd get on Wack.
be getting down with 4 extras, I'll put that to the side just for you, Pyru. Let me know what it do. You OG Pyru, I'm young Pyru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't gotta film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah, and shit, R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm gonna be in my section too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm gonna take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section, selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need a diaper. Fuck, nigga. Sue Bennis.
Shit, bro. We got old Rule versus young Rule. And he say, it's crazy because what Nip say? Nip say skip the middleman or something like that, right? He say Wack out here middleman and the shit out of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like deals after deals, he wiggle his way into it and whatever have you. And it's crazy, bro. He say he gonna take Adam through the section. You know, it's crazy. I look at it, you know, it'd be cool, whatever have you. I understand it, like for what it's worth, you giving him a tour because you good like that, right? But on another note, it's like it looked like a nigga like Adam, you trying to come through a nigga section and make mockery of you know, real life people's circumstances. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't that bad, but it's like you trying to come over here and kick it based on what has went down over here. Feel me? Like as far as like you trying to like, and you just play like I think back to when you was in New York, you out there playing and laughing and giggling like it's a circus or like it's a game. You know, because you get to go over there for 4-5 seconds, but that's a reality, bruh. Yeah, you crazy for like, you know, but I understand it too. I don't mean to be hella preachy. I understand it. You trying to get your fake rep up or like look cool because you standing next to certain or whatever. I understand it, bro. But like I say, like I was saying about what people be saying about Wack, like if you gonna pop it a certain way, you gotta carry it a certain way, right? See, you trying to do that too a little bit, but not all the way. I gotta revert back to the Ruger fight again, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I seen you show Chuck Liddell that shit, like Chuck, like, oh, he popping it, but you show it to him out of context, bro. You been popping it, you popping it in the fashion world, and then Ruger was just you trying to act like, oh, get off or shut up. You talking to, nigga? It ain't, bro. Shut your ass up, nigga. Just trying to explain to you, but you don't even care. But that's the thing, though. It's this really they fought on. Like niggas, like that's why I can't really knock at them. Go up there, get exploited, and then be mad that order them don't want to exploit them in the fashion that they want or whatever. Nigga, it's like I don't know. Y'all let me know what y'all think. We on to the next one.
Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need that yaper, need it now and not later, ho. Say ho, you can't be playing with that paper, ho. Nigga need.
You are now in the Black Box with Spider Low, Most Easty, aka BJ Keyway, and the Google Gang. Let's go!
Listen. Gratitude is the attitude. Show is a blessing to be back in the Black Box. Black Box.
Relax, roll up as we randomly react to content in these YouTube streets. Yeah. It's time for R&R.
Smack a little net hustle. Big shout out to my nigga SPI, Spotter Low. You know, I'm in the Black Box. Had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe. Stay tuned. All that.
Yeah, all that. 7 C's. We navigating them still. The constant, consistent, continuous content creation campaign continues. This time the boy King Peel. He been moving up the ranks quite a bit. No, on my mama. He was in the NY, looked like Agent 22 strikes again, and he got a charismatic, wild, high personality gang member within his grasp, and he seemingly is attempting to help them build themselves outside of their natural environment. Let's see how this goes. But now I don't know what it is. We just reacted to King Peel calling out 600 for the fade, him turning it down. And then since Agent 22 got King Peel in a favorable position and he got that X4 fight coming up, now all of a sudden 600 tried to insert himself into that situation and we laughed at him.
What the hell? Oh my God, no way.
But this title caught my eye, and you're gonna understand why. King Peel say Wack 100 has no Pyru say so. And the fact that he did this.
We say Spider-Lo gave Black Wall Street a pass today. So Spider looks at me because we go back to the juvenile side of the county.
What the fuck?
The Lyru Payru strikes again. With no further ado, let's see what King Peel and Ho No 100 have been up to.
Oh, man. Gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties.
I fucked up. Hold up, y'all. Damn.
Man, gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just want to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's.
Damn, the first person that everybody else called J-Cat embracing it. He might end up going farther than all the homies in this lane. That's crazy.
But to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no blood from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Pyru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Pyru. Pyru, you ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Pyru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get
That's
on
what
to
Del
these
Dog
questions,
called him
little
too.
Dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Pyru parks, and just bick it with the Pyrus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bicking it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number one. Okay? Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Pyru? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now?
And a level 4, that's a good question. But in the county, they gonna put him in the old man dorm where it ain't no politics. Oh, my mama.
I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Pyru. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Pyru. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any?
It's one thing about these J-Cat cats. They come on here acting J-Cat, but they always tell on themselves and prove they got some sense. This nigga ain't no fool. He's sharp. He J-Cat on purpose.
Yo, young smackers. You know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or are they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government?
He does work at the Fed quarters, on a side note.
Pyru, you know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay.
This nigga really wrote down
Have
the
you got
questions.
any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack, and that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Pyru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on
I
the
got a
shooter?
real list of questions.
What kind of Pyru shit is that, my brother? Okay. And the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Pyru. Let me know what it do. You OG Pyru. I'm young Pyru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't got to film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit, R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm going to be in my section, too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm going to take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section. Selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every nigga you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga.
Blueface was cracking.
Yeah. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need a diaper. Fuck, nigga. Soul business.
Black 100 face off funky. Egghead nigga, mama shoulda named you Humpty. I jump thee, nigga, you are nothing. We all know the story, you the draw down home. We gotta do my dirt by my loan.
Like with that puzzle, big shout out to my nigga SPI, Spotter Low. You know, I'm in the black box, had to come through, tap in, show love one time. Yeah, y'all make sure y'all subscribe, stay tuned, all that.
It's the homie cook-up boss, goddammit, Cub Low. And y'all tuning in to the Wake and Bake show with goddammit the homeboy Spider Low.
Here with SPI, the realest nigga in LA.
Spider this bitch. My nigga Spider Low. Spider Low, nigga.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
Spider Low.
So Spider looks at me because we go back to the juvenile side of the county.
What the fuck?
My nigga.
Spider Low.
Spider Low. Shout out to SPI, that motherfucking nigga.
Spider Low, Wake and Bake. Better keep it Google, nigga.
Loke is in LA somewhere doing what he's doing.
In the words of Spider Loke on my mama's mama.
Spider Loke's gear. This is Bay Mac.
Neighborhood, C-Mac. Shout out my Loke, Spider Loke, huh? Neighborhood, on hood. It's a beautiful world. You fight me? Fight, quit.
You are now in the black box with Spider Loke, Most Easty, aka BJ Keyway, and the Google Gang.
Let's go!
First the who's on Rack 100. Now King Pill on Rack 100. What's up with Rack 100 and his fellow bloods? Do 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 YouTube, what's the righteous word? It's your boy Gangland Neem, aka Neiman. I be for the Eman. Golly. I don't know, y'all. Remember that. And we back with another video. New video. New video merch coming soon. Don't even worry about anything. Shout out to all my good people. If this is your first time to the channel, like and subscribe off the back. If this is your first time to the channel, shame on you. You know what I mean? But we here with King Pill, man. King Pill got a message for Rank and Hernet. Seemed like everybody on Wack head. I believe Wack on the run. Niggas like Wack. So it's clickbait. Wack not on the run. I heard it's a warrant out for his arrest. Conspiracy or murder, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You got to get at Aaron the plumber about that. You know what I'm saying? See what Aaron the plumber has to say. But we about to get straight into this. King Pill be looking crazy. Bro's in New York with Kiwi Head. Don't know what he's doing out there besides looking crazy. It is what it is. But let's see what bro talking about. I'd be scared if I was Wack. I'd be scared, Rack. You know what I'm saying? Everybody on your head, bro. Everybody.
Oh, man. Gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man.
Hey, Rack 100 stay letting Kiwi Head say all kind of stuff about R&B. I'm gonna be honest. Kiwi Head basically be sitting there with his meat in his hand, mouth open. Oh, R&B, she's so hot. Do you mind if I put her on my wall? Okay, like what? He'll never say nothing about that. I'm pretty sure. I ain't gonna say that. Let's continue.
And I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. Pyro, you ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Pyro. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Pyro parks, and just big it with the Pyrus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number one. Okay? Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Paru? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork.
Facts, but I don't think that's a setup. I don't think that was for no clout. I think that Rack 100 threatened that man's mother, his kids, and his life. So he reported that shit. He said, hey, that's the only way to fight him. He said, I wanted to shoot the fade. Everybody always talk that fade shit. It's like, yo, a nigga say, hey, can we shoot the fade? Niggas ain't trying to kill nobody. I don't want to die. No one want to die. So let's shoot the fade. The nigga talking fade, and then you go talking unaliving. I don't think that's a play, y'all. Just throwing that out there. I don't think that's a play. You know what I'm saying? Where's the play in that? You know what I mean? Well, I try to say that. You know, when you do the thing, you start to troll. That ain't no trolling, man. You was angry. You was angry. You was yelling at the top of your lungs. And niggas was going to unalive him. You mentioned people's names who you was going to have do this, that, and the other. You indicted other people in your threat. Don't think it was a play.
You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Paru. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Paru. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? You know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you.
Yo, is gang reading? Like, did he make a list for Rack 100? Like, I have a list of questions. He said, let's get to the questions. Did he write a list of questions? Because I see he keep looking. Okay, next question. Shout out King Pill being organized. You know what I'm saying?
Having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking?
I'll run that back. You say you having all these chili beans and things. It look like he reading off a paper. Look at this.
Smackers. And you know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent them over there to take the Operation Draws down? Help.
Yo, this nigga's comedy. Did you put the battery in 600's back? Is that what? That's not Paru. That's not Paru. That's crazy, bro, going in.
I'm assisting that situation.
I want to run this back. How he very articulate. This nigga's comedy. This nigga's good. Oh, shout out King Pill for this. This is comedy.
That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent them over there to take Operation Draws down? Help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Paru? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack, and that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Paru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Paru shit is that, my brother? Okay, and the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Paru. Let me know what it do. You OG Paru. I'm young Paru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't got to film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit, R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm going to be in my section, too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm going to take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section, selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every nigga you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need a diaper, fuck nigga. Soul business.
Swoop business. That's what he said. And nigga said, diapers, you selling me your diapers, nigga, them Nick Cannon diapers, and you probably need a diaper, gang. Straight up. Now look, King Pill, he said, I'm bringing Adam 22 to my hood, and you get your whole damn hood indicted. You get your whole damn hood indicted. Straight up, I don't know what y'all niggas don't understand. I don't know what y'all don't understand. Straight up. Bring this nigga to your hood, get the whole damn hood indicted. Makes no sense to me. Now, let's have a word from our sponsors. What's the deal, y'all? It's your boy Gangland Neem, and I'm here with a word from my sponsors. Shout out to Vivid Ventures. Now, if you love to travel, let's turn that passion into profit. With Vivid Ventures, you can explore the world and build wealth at the same time. Book your next getaway or start your own travel business. No experience needed, just drive and a dream. Again, start your journey here at vividventures.inteltravel.com. Let's travel, let's grow, let's win. You know what I'm talking about? Again, shout out to Vivid Ventures. Y'all definitely tap in with the sponsor. If y'all want to become entrepreneurs, have your own business and stuff like that, sound like they got it going on over there. I'm a person who love to travel. You know what I'm saying? So y'all tap in with vividventures.inteltravel.com. That's from your boy Gangland Neem. Peace. Yeah, shout out Vivid Ventures. You know what I'm saying? Y'all definitely tap in with them. But again, look like Racker and Hernet getting pressed from everywhere. I ain't gonna lie to you. And it seemed like the Bloods is pressing them. You know, a lot of out-of-towners, they be looking at Racker and Hernet and these people, and they think like they're like spokespeople for Los Angeles. They not. Racker and Hernet not even from LA, gang. Know that. Now, they're not spokespeople or spokespersons for LA, nor are they for even their own hood. And you can see that right here. You heard what King Pill said. He said, Paru business. Racker Hunter yelled Paru out his mouth 24/7. King Pill said, you can't even go to your hood. Said you can't go to your hood, bro. This is what happens when you run around the internet doing all that whack stuff. Now you got people who are actually Parus, people who are actually Bloods, some in jail for actually doing crimes, not shooting niggas with BB guns, niggas fighting bodies and shit. This nigga shot a nigga in the face 16 times with a BB gun. You heard King Pill say that too, nigga. You ain't been in jail in 30 years. Like, you too old to behave like this, Ragnar Hernert. You too old to behave like this, and it's gonna catch up. Believe it. Believe it. Now, for anybody looking for any kind of marketing or promotion when it comes to this YouTube content creation, make sure y'all tap in with @DreaTheVirgo on Instagram. Again, that's @DreaTheVirgo on Instagram. Serious inquiries only. She's working with a bunch of content creators from all the sectors. She can help you with whatever it is that you need. Views, viewer retention, strikes, monetization, copyrights, whatever it is, get @Drea. Again, that's @DreaTheVirgo on Instagram. Serious inquiries only. But y'all comment down below and let me know what y'all think about what King Pill had to say about Racker and Hernet. Seemed like Racker and Hernet getting pressed every which way. But y'all let me know what y'all think about it in the comments. It's your boy Gangland Neem. Peace.
DJ Bandana.
Let me pull up YouTube real quick. Hang on.
Pockets full of cash. Blocks with no badge. R.I.P. the Jazz. 1, 2, and 5. 5, 5, 5.
Say less than Big 5. Well, I just did a video on this.
5, 5, 5.
This King Pill drink too. Let me get the desktop audio.
Warning. 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 Tonight's forecast is a total blackout.
You know what that means, baby.
It's the blackout with DJ Bandana Black.
Yeah, it's your boy Taj, man. I want to give a big shout out to my brother, my guy, DJ Bandana Black. The Black Eye Buffalo stand up. God Squad, Free Dick Wolf.
Layo, what's good, Buffalo? This your boy Uncle Murder from Brooklyn, East New York. And you already know I'm rocking with the homie DJ Bandana Black, Mr. Well Connected, even more respected, the Blackout.
This the king of Philly, Gilly the Kid, and kings only rock out with kings, so you know I'm rocking out with my man DJ Bandana Black, a.k.a. Mr. I Am Buffalo. Huh?
Hey, yo, what's poppin', man? It's your boy Spills, and you are now tuned into The Blackout, hosted by DJ Bandana Black, Mr. Well Connected, even more respected. You already know we got love for you. Westside stand up.
DJ Bandana.
Wack 100 has no Paru say so. 8 hours ago, I thought he was cool with Wack.
Oh, man. Gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out.
Damn, he coming up. They gonna have to fight. That's Wack 100. I ain't gonna say his wife because he married, but it's like it's kind of like his wife, kind of like a wife like that. But this King Pill nigga crazy, bro. This King Pill nigga crazy. Wack 100 this might be a play also too. All this shit might be fake. This whole drink with King Pill and all that shit might be fake. You never know. These niggas be running plays, bro. These niggas be running plays, but this nigga's crazy. Yo, this might be the best breakfast sandwich I ever had in my life, yo. This shit is so good, yo. Y'all understand? Yo, my girl made the best breakfast sandwich ever. This shit got like, I don't even know what it got on it because I ain't had none of these ingredients inside of the house. Like, this shit good as hell though. But this nigga is crazy, y'all. If y'all see this nigga in LA, walk the other way.
I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties.
That's his girl.
I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out.
Oh, that's crazy. See, I hate when niggas do shit like that. You know how niggas be like, niggas like, you tender over your chick? Yeah, nigga, I will kill you and your mailman over mine. Like, fuck we wrong with people? Like, Wack 100 gonna hurt this nigga. You can't just be talking about people's girl. Like, Wack love this girl. Like, she all on his Instagram, everything. Like, watch this shit. This is gonna turn out bad, yo.
Facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's.
Oh, shit.
I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no blood from the West. You feel me? But
oh, no, what do you mean? I thought Wack 100 had 100 Bloods, 100 Crips, because he's from Paru, and he could bring 100 people from the transmission community. He could bring 100 feds. He could bring 100 rats. Like, this nigga the leader of everything, bro. Y'all better stop playing with Wack 100, man. Y'all better stop playing with Wack 100.
This big Paru,
I don't know why this
who ain't did nothing in all these years. I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. He ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. Used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam.
Oh, shit. Wack 100 might have met his match. Wack 100 might have met his match because this nigga also a gang member, making sure that his criminal organization is represented properly on the internet. Let's just make that clear. He's making sure his criminal organization is represented properly on the internet, but this nigga don't mind going back to jail, bro. Wack 100 he need glasses, nigga arthritis kicking in and shit like that. Like, this nigga and 4 Extra, they got dual citizenship, like the free world and jail, bro. The niggas can operate either way. Like, I don't know. I hope this is a play, because this is gonna turn out bad for Wack 100 if it's not.
We used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Paru parks, and just big it with the Parus? Can you go?
Like, when they be saying, like, Paru parks, like, what if you, like, what if I don't gangbang, but I, like, want to go swing at the park? Like, can I go, or is it just, like, you got to be a gang member? Like, that's wild, bro. Like, do they got civilian parks? Like, what if I don't want to join a gang, but I just want to go to the park, you know what I'm saying, just swing for a minute, you know what I'm saying, blow off some steam. Like, I can't go to the park unless I'm a Paru. That shit crazy, bro.
Go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out. Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself?
Why would
and
you do that?
Everything will be boo. That's question number 1. Okay?
When people act stuff like that, though, like, realistically, like, why would you want to do that? As a successful black man in the free world, why would you want to just sit inside of a game park, like, for no reason, just picking back and move? Nah, I want to try that shit too, bro. I want to try that shit too. I seen the Certified Gangsters video, bro. I seen the Certified Gangsters video. I want to try it too, bro. So I get it. Let's continue. I get it.
Question number 2. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Paru? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working.
Remember I said that? That's why Wack 100 is so dangerous. That's why Wack 100 is so dangerous because he got 100 Bloods, 100 Crips. He's from Pyro, and he can send 100 people from the 883 Avalanche. He can send 100 people from the transmission community. He can send 100 feds, 100 rats, and he can send 100 people from the music industry. Like this nigga can get you. Wack 100 can get you beat up, harassed by the transmission community, get your taxes get your taxes looked into, and get you locked up, bro. Like this nigga fuck with everybody, bro. This nigga's a leader of everything, gang.
With a rat, that's not Pyro. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Pyro. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? And you know I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or are they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all nigga Spooky Johnson shaking in your...
From that paperwork, it did sound like Big U have... I ain't gonna say Wack 100 was scared, but he's a little interested in that situation with Big U. I'll say that. Like that Big U situation seemed like he may have been interested in. Okay, she said she's still working on trying to get on the live with us. Like I said, we got a guest. So not a guest. The new show that we started, the Green and Black show, me and Yvette Green, we was actually doing the first tape and the live show of it today while we was on stream. So once we get her on stream, we're gonna talk about some topics, stuff like that. But until then, we're gonna kick it, review some stuff on the news. Let's get our day started the right way. Always remember, start your day off positive, yo. Let's go big. Oh, we already big screen. My bad, I'm bugging. But yeah, start your day off positive. No matter what's going on, no matter what happens in your life, start your day off positive. When you first wake up in the morning, use that first half an hour to an hour. Even if you got to get up early. Say you got to get up at 7 to get the kids ready, right? So get up at 6:30. So from 6:30 to 7 o'clock, don't do anything at all except for what's going to make you happy. I don't care whether just scrolling the news. Some of y'all might like looking at bird videos. I don't know what type. Niggas be watching crochet videos, all types of shit like that. But for the first half an hour of the day, you should be doing something to make yourself, you know what I'm saying, ready for the day. What I do is I try to watch some positivity stuff. I get on, I watch E.T. the hip hop preacher. And then I go over to the Zion Dominion joint, check out Bishop Hennings, and then I go over to what's the other joint? This is one Rick Ross motivational video. I watched Tanner for like 7 years, bro. It's just motivation. It works for me, but that's what you do the first half an hour of your day, man. I'm telling you, it'll work wonders. First half an hour of the day.
Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100?
So shit.
You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal?
He going right to his computer. He got full access, bro. I'm telling you, man. Wack fuck with everybody, bro. A nigga that fuck with everybody is dangerous, bro. This nigga fuck with the Bloods, the Crips, the enemies of the Bloods and Crips. He fuck with the police, the snitches, the people who lock up the Bloods and Crips. Then he fuck with the industry people. He fuck with the IRS. He fuck with the cops, all types of shit, bro. I'm telling you, like, nigga get you beat up and audited, bro. And dropped from your label. Like, nigga get you beat up, dropped from your label, and audited, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But Wack 100 be on his Ja Rule, bro. He got 100 Bloods, 100 Crips. He's from Pyro. On the live homies, bro. On the live homies.
Government. Do you have any association with the federal government, Pyro? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay. Have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack. And that's 100. Have you caught any fades?
He said, "Have you caught any fades?" Remember how I was saying in the video before? This is what I like. See, I like, even though King Pill's kind of crazy, bro, I like when niggas like this reiterate what I be trying to tell you in the first place. Because a lot of niggas get in the comments like, Bandana Black, you bugging, you're not from there, you don't understand. You don't have to be there be from somewhere to fucking see, bro. I got eyes. I can see that this nigga Wack 100 only get tough with motherfuckers who don't want to get tough with him, bro. Like, if you a YouTuber, like, doing a video about Wack 100, oh yeah, he gonna send 100 Bloods, 100 Crips, he's on Pyru, but if you're a fucking fellow gang member like this guy right here, a fellow, like, gangbanger, oh no, see, on Pyru, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna leave that alone. That's what Wack 100 gonna do, bro. That shit is crazy. I would let him go for that shit, bro. But I don't know, bro. I guess he's the king of the West.
Recently, because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy.
Oh, shit.
Moving on to the next question.
He just told us to get the dust off
How
his
much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Pyru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the Plumber after
This nigga ain't got a list of questions for Wack. This nigga don't got a Wack 100 might got a problem, bro. He might got a problem. This look like the type of nigga that's gonna pull up for a fade, bro. On the live homies, this like the type of nigga that's gonna pull up for a fade. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. This like the type of nigga that's gonna pull up for a fade. I'm not willingly pulling up for shit, bro. I'm not pulling up for either we gonna piece it out or when we see each other, we just see each other, bro. But I don't know, bro. We gonna see how this turns out. Now, mind you, if I got on the internet and told Wack 100, yo, I need that, I prompt within 24 hours on Pyru, I'll be there, homie. This nigga's in the same city telling Wack 100 this. He goes, oh, I didn't see that content. I didn't see that content. Oh, now your eyes don't work. Where the fuck was your antennas?
He snitched on the shooter. What kind of Pyru shit is that, my brother? Okay. And the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Pyru.
Oh, shit.
Let me know what it do.
See, this is what I was talking about. This right here is exactly what I was talking about right here, man. I'm telling you, listen, if you're an average person, say if you're like a YouTuber like me, or you're a mailman, or you're just a random person like in a clubhouse like platform, and you just make a comment about Wack 100, he gonna be, oh, this on Pyru, 100 Bloods, 100 Crips, I bring transmissions, all that out. We can link up right now, blah, blah, blah. You could be in Mars, bro. You could be in Mars, but if you pose no threat to Wack 100, he on Pyru gonna pull up. This nigga's in the same city, bro. This nigga's in the same city. Wack 100 gonna be like, I didn't see that content, Adam. I didn't see that content, Adam. And they just gonna fade to the next joint. You know what's gonna happen? Wack 100 gonna call academics and say, bitch ass nigga, I'm gonna kill your mom, I'm gonna kick your cat. You better not post that King Pill joint. You better not post. Okay, Wack. And this is why you guys will never hear the truth about shit like this, but this nigga's in the same city as Wack 100, and he don't want to pull up for the fade, bro.
You OG Pyru. I'm young Pyru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't gotta film it. We can keep it private.
20 bands. 20 bands is a lot of money. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Because I know them diapers ain't selling, bro. I know them diapers. Good luck on the diapers and shit like that, bro. I've never heard a single person say, hey, go grab me a pack of Incredible diapers. Like, I've never, ever in my life seen that happen, bro. Like, imagine your kid, like, walking around in diapers that's made by a 65-year-old active gangbanger, bro. Active gangbanger. Wack, no funny shit. You need this money, bro. And this is a willing participant, bro. Niggas in the same city. Y'all part of the same club. I would say club because I don't really believe in making sure that your criminal organizations are represented properly on the internet, because that turns into like people get locked up in RICOs and shit like that. But clearly y'all don't care. So if y'all don't care, we just gonna watch the RICO happen, bro. We just gonna watch it. Like, you don't see him connecting the dots, bro. King Pill, if you watching this, and I hope that you watching this, bro. And I don't have a dog in either fight. I don't fuck with Wack, but I have a dog in either fight. But don't get involved in this, King Pill, bro. Like, this is like, you're literally begging to go to jail, bro. Like, you're begging to go to jail to make sure that your criminal organization is represented properly on the internet, when we already believe you, bro. You got tats on your face and shit like that. You walk around New York with the cape on and shit like that. Like, we believe you, bro. You don't need to get a RICO, bro. Fucking with Wack, you can get a RICO, bro. He can get you beat up, audited, and dropped from your label, bro. Like, there's no winner with this nigga, bro. You fuck with everybody, bro. Like, I don't know, but continue on.
Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit, R&B still got them 90s. You dig what I'm saying, though?
See, this can't be a play because he's talking about his actual.
I'm gonna be in my section too. I'm still going to my.
That's what makes me think that it's not a play because I kind of get the same Wack 100, right? Even though I don't like this nigga at all, but we do have some similarities when it comes to like relationships and shit like that. So I remember a few days ago, actually about a week ago, some shit happened with R&B and Wack 100 flipped the fuck out. And everybody was like, yo, why would he do that? He went too far. And I was actually thinking like, damn, this is the one time I actually agree with this nigga. Like, this is the one time I actually agree with this nigga Wack 100. It was about the whole list thing and all that. We're gonna leave it alone. But anyways, this nigga talking about his girl like this, bro. Like, let's just say if this was me right here, right? Now I wouldn't box him. He probably get shot, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. We don't play that family girl and kid shit, bro. We don't play that family girl and kid shit. But yeah, King Pill willing participant. Let's just see if Wack 100 responds back. But let's see what is going on. What else is going on in the news also too? Hang on one second.
Paperboy News here to deliver y'all that daily report. The R&B, who's Wack 100's wife, took a picture of herself and uploaded it to Instagram. And I guess when King Pill seen that picture, he started getting thirsty and started running on the comment section and saying she got some nice ass breastises. The King Pill said when Wack 100 seen the comment that he wrote to his wife, he was furious and steam started coming out of his big ass head. Pause. Now this the one thing I like about King Pill. He don't deny it and he openly admitted that he's a J-Cat. But he said he's not just your regular J-Cat. He's the who's J-Cat.
Agree on behalf of the who's. Cause you know I'm one of the who's. You know I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's.
Now, King Pill told Wack, since I introduced myself, who the hell is you? Because you don't run nothing in the West. Now, King Pill told Wack 100, since you claim you an OG Paru, pull up to Gonzalez Park and pick it with the Parus over there with no security. Then he said, question number 2, if you get locked up today, will you be able to go to LA County Jail and walk the main line? Because that's what real OG Parus do. And he said, if you were to get locked up in the pen today, would you be able to walk on the level 4s like real OGs do? Or you gonna roll it up and be PC? Now, King Pill told Wack 100, you did interviews and you're doing business with 6ix9ine, who's a bona fide snitch, and that ain't Paru. Then you're going back and forth and trying to set up fights with Aaron the plumber, and he's a snitch, and that ain't Paru either. Now, King Pill told Wack 100, you claim you got all of this money, and you this big bad Paru. Have you taken care of any of the young smackers from your hood? Now, King Pill said, even though he a J-Cat, he really firmly believes that Wack 100 paid 600 or he's blackmailing them to take down Big U. And not because they didn't like Big U, but because they was jealous of Big U had street credibility and he was respected by his section, unlike those two. Now, King Pill told Wack 100 he never seen any gangster that beefed it with anybody and comes up with paperwork as fast as he does, indicating that Wack 100 is working for the feds. Now, King Pill told Wack 100, you never be in the streets or the hood, so how in the hell are you coming up with this information?
Government, Paru. You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air.
Now, King Pill said the only thing real about Wack 100 is his name, because he is Wack, and that's keeping it 100. Because he said for a person that be trying to expose people and talk ish about people all day, every day, while he's on his back and his ass cheeks hanging out, he never caught fade with any person he talked about. Now, King Pill had one last question for Wack 100, but instead of saying it, let's listen to it. Because to be honest, it's funnier when he says it.
Okay, and the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands?
Now, King Pill said he's already scheduled to catch Fade with 4 Extra, but he said if Wack 100 accepts his challenge, he'll postpone that 4 Extra fight just to fight him. Now, King Pill told Wack 100 we both power rules, so if we do accept that Fade, ain't no filming involved. And he said no matter how Wack 100 feels, if R&B ever gave him the opportunity, he's for sure gonna smack that down and have her toes curling. Now, King Pill told Wack 100 after I'm done recording this video, unlike you, I'm gonna shoot up to my section and kick it with the homies. And the King Pill said no matter what people say, he's the who's J-Cat. And anybody that got problems with them, he got they back. The King Pill called Wack 100 out for the fade, and I'm pretty sure Wack 100 is gonna respond to it, but until he does, y'all like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in that comment section. Hit all notifications to get the latest drop on my videos. It's Paperboy Newsstand. Y'all be safe and stay dangerous out there. Gone.
No Jumper, coolest podcast in the world, and I can't believe it. We got a crazy, crazy person in here, to say the very least.
Hey,
King Pill.
It's King Pill.
How you feeling?
Oh shit, I'm feeling good, man. Thank you for having me, man. For sure. Hell yeah.
Can we explain the props that you got here first?
Oh shit, man. You know we got some King Pill, Diddy oil, booty oil. You can put this on your fried chicken. You can put this on one of your bitches. You dig what I'm saying?
And you just applied that in the bathroom,
man,
right?
You know I had to come out like a motherfucking model. You dig what I'm saying? Full throttle on this other.
Why did you do that though? Are you planning on anything freaky happening?
Yeah, after this, it's a celebration. I'm going to the strip club. I'm finna be just sliding around that motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be doing my shit.
You oil up for the strip club?
Yeah.
Wow.
Because you know you got to go in there kind of like slippery. You feel me? Like you trying to slip into something.
You're gonna get slippery anyway because they're gonna rub themselves on you, and you're gonna start having all them weird stripper oils on your body.
Right, but a lot of them strippers, man, they be dry as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, man. You might have to use some lubricant sometime. You know, they be putting alcohol and shit on their booty when they get off the stage.
Is that what they do?
Yeah, they try to keep it sanitized. But look, right here, you can put some of this on your ass and it sanitize you at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Pill oil.
Wow, insane. Why the peanut butter?
Oh,
and
man.
that's the chunky shit, right?
Yeah, this that shit. It might be creamy or crunchy. You feel me?
You don't care.
Right. Hey, this is all what everybody been talking about. Everybody been talking about that peanut butter and that ass. This is what we talking about right
So
here.
wait, have you actually seriously done that to somebody when you're locked up?
Okay, so look.
Oh man. Oh no.
Okay, so look, man, I'm gonna tell you. Anybody who do something like that, right? It take two people to do it.
Okay.
One person gotta hold the nigga ass cheeks. Somebody gotta hold the ass cheeks open like that.
Spread the
other one
canvas.
spreading it. So it take two. I ain't never did it though.
Okay.
But I seen it be done before. You know what I'm saying? I seen a few weirdos knock some people out. Then they homies come help them spread his cheeks and put the peanut butter on there. You feel me? I brung this just to show the kids that that's what weirdos do. Anybody who get on here talking about he put some peanut butter in somebody's ass, he had to help his homie spread the peanut butter in their ass. You dig what I'm saying? He had to see the nuts and the ass from the back when they doing that. You dig what I'm saying?
But when you're locked up, does it feel like there's a big divide between like who's down with the peanut butter in and who ain't? Like some people just think it's gay and some people think it's an appropriate way of shaming somebody.
I mean, shit, man, it's to each his own. I ain't gonna lie. When I was coming up, niggas used to knock niggas out and them in the ass, not putting no peanut butter in their ass. I'm just saying, we're gonna keep it real.
Oh.
We're gonna keep it real. To all the niggas that done been to the pen, you done heard an OG say, I'm gonna knock your ass out and f you in your ass. So all you little kids who ain't never been to the penitentiary, when you get around some OGs and you talking like you hard, he gonna say, I'll knock your ass out and I'll f you in your ass. That's what he gonna tell them. Straight up.
All right. This is my thing about that, is that I've been on porn sites and seen grown men who do this for a living having a hard time getting hard. So unless you are a full-blown flaming gaylord, how you gonna get your card and some random guy? Like, unless you really, really like want to do that,
man,
how you gonna do it?
They gonna do it. They gonna do it. You gonna be laying right there until the stand up. Then if you wake up, they might knock you out again. Then they get that in you. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Adam, it get real freaky in there, man. A lot of dudes in there is obsessed with booties. They love booties in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You might have a guard telling you to pull your ass out and show your booty and squat and cough, and it's another looking at you in the cut. He looking at everybody who come. They love booties in there for real.
It's crazy how the booty is just like the ultimate stash box when you're locked up.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, man. I done seen so much shit, man. I done seen pull whole phones out their ass before.
Yes.
The phones and the charger out their ass.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? Man,
So
I'm talking about one time they finna have a shakedown, a cell phone go under my door. I'm like, what the going on? My cellly like, oh, watch out, I got that. I'm like, bro, we got knives in this motherfucker. How we gonna have a cell phone in here? The goon squad coming. Man, he like, I got that. He grabbed a baby oil. He grabbed some saran wrap. You get saran wrap with your sandwiches, your bread from your sandwiches. He take the saran wrap the phone and the charger separately, and take the whole thing of fucking Vaseline, put the phone and the charger in his ass and his little knife in his ass. Came out the cell, squat and coughed in front of the police. They ain't even know he had all this in his ass.
Look how big this is.
Man, see, but look what I'm talking about.
That's way too big.
Look, what I'm talking about, it might be some freaks in the pen this day and age who can fit an iPhone in their ass. You know what I'm saying? Assholes just open up. But when I was in that motherfucker, it was little flip phones. Yeah, I was in the pen probably 10 years ago. Like 2014 was the last time I was in the prison. You feel me? So there was only like little flip phones and shit like that. But you got to think about it. These is lifers.
Yeah.
And I was in the prison. They was just coming off a 10-year lockdown. A lot of people think this shit a game, and I'm making this shit up. They was just getting off a 10-year lockdown. So the whole time I was there, we went outside once out of 6 months. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of these dudes been down 30 years, 35 years. Their family is dead. You know, a lot of kids think they can go in there and get a phone and they're gonna be on the phone. When you got life and your family start to die and your money is shriveling up and y'all been on lockdown, you can't make no moves to get no money. What you gonna do, bro?
Right.
You like in this cell, this all you got. You might be talking to a hot chick that might be looking out for you here and there, or whatever the case may be. Bro, what the fuck are you gonna do when they coming?
It's better than just giving up on life,
bro. Because if you lose that phone, you completely lost to the outside world.
Right. I even had a conversation with somebody on here who basically told me that he knows of some of the sort of like famous YouTube gangsters or whatever that like, I asked him like, how do they just have the phone so consistently? And he said, when I was in there, that dude was known for being the booth god.
Right.
Like he was keeping all kinds of shit up there. Like that's his reputation. So he's known for having the kind of asshole that could hold the phone, hold the charger, hold the knife, whatever he needs to hold in there.
Man, we had a motherfucker in there. We called him Dribbles. This nigga put 4 phones in his ass and be on the court balling like he don't got nothing in his ass.
What?
Phone might be ringing. I'm like, bro, this nigga, I just watched the game knowing this got 4 phones in his ass.
Even like the gayest dude on earth is not just keeping shit in there. You know, like they're right by dudes, but they're not like doing activities while having a whole bunch of picture 4 of these stacked on top of each other. That's like having a gigantic cubic Minecraft in your ass.
Right. But I'm gonna tell you, man, prison, it's some freaks in that motherfucker, man. Everybody is freaky in that motherfucker. You got freaky guards, freaky nurses, freaky, all kind of freaky shit, man. It's freaky in that motherfucker. It's a whole nother world. You know what I'm saying? You might have nurses. Look, I'm gonna tell y'all something about it. You might have nurses. I got all this Diddy oil in my eyes on my little but look, you might have a motherfucking nurse or a motherfucking guard who don't get no attention at home.
Okay.
But then when they go to this jail, all these buff dudes, it might be a dude that's a dude guard or a lady guard. They go vice versa. No attention on the streets. This is their life inside this world. You feel me? Yeah, bro. It's freaky in that motherfucker. You get real freaky in there.
Unbelievable.
Hey, just a word. Did you guys know that you could have seen this full interview a couple of weeks ago if you were just a member? That's right. For $5 a month, you get early access to all of our interviews before the clips drop, and they're completely uncensored. So no annoying censorship. You get to hear all the swear words. It's great. You'll love it. $5 a month. Hit the link down in the description or go to youtube.com/nojumper. Appreciate you.
Okay, so you're coming from the mean streets of Pomona?
Yeah, Pomona, man, the north side of Pomona. Hell yeah.
I ain't been out there in forever, but when I first moved here, I ended up going to a bunch of different shows in downtown Pomona. So I didn't know how hectic it was out there. But what was it like for you growing up out there?
I mean, shit, I grew up out there for a little bit of time. My mom, she had went to college out there and shit. She was a nurse, you feel me? So she had went to Mount Sac, and she used to work at an old school nursing home where she used to be helping out the old people. And then I had got in trouble in junior high school because, you know, I'm claiming Looters Park at the time. And when I go in there, I didn't know that me going to this school, I didn't know that the Hispanic kids didn't like Pirus at this school. You feel me? I didn't know that the homies on the north side used to be terrorizing shit. So when I go in there, I'm just like, I'm from Piru. They immediately on me. You feel me? Tripping. You know what I'm saying? So it just went left. I broke a dude arm at a young age, went to juvenile hall for the first time, really for terrorist threats, because he didn't tell nobody that I broke his arm. You feel me? So I went for terrorist threats because while I was breaking his arm, his homie was hitting me. And the security broke it up, and I told his homie, like, you jumped in my fight, I'm going to kill you. You feel me? So I went for terrorist threats. So, you know what I'm saying? But that was the end of my little school. So I went to like 20 minutes away, North San Bernardino. You feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, shout out San Bernardino. Shout out the whole IE. You feel me?
Right.
On me. Hell yeah.
So what was it like growing up out there? Were you always looking at LA like this is kind of like the motherland that I want to eventually, you know, be around and everything like that? Or do you have like pride in your own shit out there so you're not really tripping by LA?
I mean, you know, as a kid, you don't really think about shit like that. You feel me? And then when you're at San Bernardino, you got a gang of niggas who be like, you from LA, they from LA. You got a gang of niggas claiming shit that they probably never been from, or they probably really did move from there. You feel me? Like, for real, like, you know, they trying to come start their own shit. You might have a blood from here, a crip from there, and they trying to like start little shit. But long story short, I used to be going back and forth. You feel me? My grandma got a house in South Bentro, you feel me? So I'm always back and forth. Like, if I get in trouble out here, my mom was a young lady when she had me at 15. You feel me? So imagine a youngster coming up and he fucking up in school, he messing up. So she gonna always try to send me off to my pops, but he busy. So I'm going to his mama house, South Bentro, LA. Ain't playing, you know what I'm saying? Right there on like Manchester and Maine, where the little incident happened with PNB Rock.
Right.
I used to walk to that fucking McDonald's. Like, that's like a normal thing. Like I done seen people dead walking out going to that McDonald's, but that's like a normal thing. I used to be at that El Pollo Loco, all that little shit over there. You feel me? I got family from all over that area. You know what I'm saying? So I'm known in both spots. You feel me? I'm known in South Bentro and I'm known in the IE. You feel me?
But did you not feel like you had to prove yourself when you were going into South Central, when you, like, you know, are known, or people probably knew that you were from Pomona, right? Do you feel like you kind of had to go extra hard?
Nah, not extra hard, because I got a lot of relatives from over there. You feel me? So it's just like, it's just like we gonna fight, and that give me a chance to show that, like, yeah, I'm from the valley and all that, but then I'll still be chunking, bro. That's what we do out there. But as the ages start to progress, I used to notice that, and I ain't saying Pomona, I'm saying San Bernardino. I was in San Bernardino majority of the time, more than Pomona, you feel me? But I just noticed that once I got older and we started turning into teenagers, my family members in South Bentro, they used to be having pistols. It said it wasn't no fighting. It wasn't no fighting. Red homies start upgrading the pistols. I'm talking about the nigga who couldn't fight at all. The nigga who used to stutter when you trying to talk. Now this got a pistol. Everybody got a pistol. My little relative lived down the street. He used to ride the short bus. I used to stand in front of my grandma's house all day waiting for him to get out, because he get out early because he was in special ed. I used to wait for him to get out so I could chill with him on my mama. And I go back, we like 13, 14, he got a long ass revolver. I'm like, damn, but back in the San Bernardino areas, they still fighting and shit, you feel me? That's what I was experiencing at the time. But like I said, this many years ago. Shit done changed. Like, the murder rates and shit done changed in these areas. Now it's like South Bentro is kind of cooling down a little bit. They like 50%.
Right.
But this shit, that San Bernardino shit I'm hearing is going up.
Oh, it's super wild out there now?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, it always kind of been wild. Like, even when I went to school out there, I had a homie. His name was Fat Black. You feel me? Shout out my Fat Black. He used to be whooping shit. That's why I used to look up to him, because he used to whoop his ass so bad. You feel me? And it was some dude that lived in my apartment. His name Rodney. And we used to play basketball a lot. And Rodney was buff as for a young dude, because his dad used to have him lifting weights. He even beat his stepdaddy up. I'm talking about buff as. So I used to be like, damn, my Rodney, like, he be knocking shit out. He whooped his stepdaddy. You feel me? Like, this was a thing in the apartments. But when we go to school, Fat Black put him down in the bathroom. I'm like, Fat Black, what him down? And so shit after that, Fat Black was my hero. This Fat Black was so active, popped on him in front of the school. And in the 10th grade, get popped on by some grown niggas That's why he getting dropped off by his mom. He get dropped off by his mom. He walking in, 2 grown niggas hop out and bust on him in front of the school. Put the whole school on the lockdown.
And
before all them little school shooters that be on the news now.
But they didn't kill him. They just took a couple
just
shots.
popped him in his leg and shit.
But that made him like a huge legend in the school.
What? Fat Black shot in front of the school. He probably in jail right now, man, because that's my boy, but he always tripping, you feel me?
Holy shit.
Always tripping, you know me, bro. Yeah, Fat Black, salute Fat Black, man.
That is a wild story. Holy fuck.
Put the whole school on lockdown.
Who initially introduced you to the Pyru thing, though?
Oh, shit. You know, my grandfather, OG Pyru from Bompton, you feel me?
Okay.
Yeah, so I just always used to hear just legendary stories about him, like he went on a robbing spree, hit like 11 banks or some shit, 11 banks, 11 stores or something. He was just going crazy. He got 11 years.
Wow.
You feel me? So, shit, he was just going crazy back in the day. And I used to just ask my mom, like, where my real grandpa at? You feel me? Because my grandma ended up remarrying.
Okay.
But the dude she remarried, I ain't going to disrespect him like that. He was a cool dude. He used to try his best to give me good advice. Oh, hold on, y'all. Think my fat bitch calling.
Oh, shit.
Let's see what's going on with her. Let me see. Hey, I'm gonna call you back. I'm on this no jumper, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hello.
Yeah, hey. But look, so back to the story, man. So what we were talking about one more time, Adam? My bad, man.
Just your grandfather influenced you.
Right.
And then you wanted to know why your real grandfather wasn't around.
Right. Well, I always knew that he wasn't around because he was in prison. You know, I had big uncles and shit that used to be around me and shit, like his son, my Uncle Matthew, he used to be around me. But then my grandma ended up remarrying. And the dude that she remarried, he was a cool dude, like I was saying. He used to try to give me advice, but he didn't really know how to do it right. You know what I'm saying? He used to just say all kind of weird shit like, what kind of bird don't fly? And you be like, what kind? A jailbird, right? You know what I'm saying? Just little funny shit, but he'd try to do his best. You feel me? So respect to him. Okay. But I had seen my uncle stab him before. You know what I'm saying? My uncle was from Bompton. You feel me? He was from Pyru. You feel me? And he had went on a high speed chase. One day, him and my other uncle driving the car, and my main uncle that lived with me that had the disability, but this before he had the disability. I'm talking about the is 6'6", bringing 6 bitches to the house at one time. Whoa. Bitches is on him, you feel me? He looked just like my grandpa, you feel me? And one day they driving and they had their homie in the back. And while they had their homie in the back, they drive past some Bompton Rips. You feel me? And when they drive past, the homie in the back throw up Pyru out the back window. And the Rips start chasing the car. So my uncle that's driving and my other uncle in the passenger, my uncle that's driving is my great uncle, you feel me? My grandma brother, but they all Pyrus, you feel me? So bam, they get on the freeway, and when they get on the freeway, they trying to get away. They don't know that this like doing this shit in the back when they don't got no guns or nothing, you feel me? He just did some random shit. You know, shit happen all the time. You might have a goofy homie in the back. You feel me? So bam, they chasing them. They get on the freeway. Long story short, my great uncle that's driving, this swerve under a big rig.
What?
Crushed the whole fucking car.
Everybody died?
Nah, the driver, my great uncle, crushed his whole fucking face. Like even to this day, he's still alive, but he got he got like a crater face, you feel me? Like because his face had the windshield in his face. Whoa. You feel me? The dude in the back seat broke his legs, paralyzed from the waist down. Bro, my uncle that was in the passenger used to have a gang of bitches. Not one scratch on him, bro.
What?
But when the police opened the door, from him seeing my great uncle being dead, he was just like stuck stiff, like a shock. You feel me? Like shocking, bro. Like, yeah. When they took him out, bro, I don't know if anybody ever seen that shit, but sometimes somebody could be talking right now, and if somebody get their head blown off right here, you would keep saying the same shit, like, you would just start stuttering, bro. It's a shocking thing. You feel me? Some people get shocked.
Right.
So, bam, he was just in there in a shock. Would turn into a 6-month coma.
He went into a coma after that.
6 months, bro.
And then he came out and he was normal?
The coma, had to learn how to walk and talk again. No, not normal, bro.
Not normal.
Like walking with a stumble. You feel me? Like a little kid, bro. I remember being like 8 years old and he was like a 12-year-old. Like we argue over the TV and shit. You know what I'm saying? But this is my uncle, man. You feel me? And yeah, shit making sad. You feel me? But
no, that's terrible. Do you think those Crips were still following him when he swerved under the
man? Them niggas, I don't know who them niggas was. I wish I was following.
They probably watch this take place. Like,
Right.
that's got to be such a crazy feeling.
Right. They probably like, good shit. You know what I'm saying? You know how it is. That was like the 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
So shit, it was just real. It was real reckless back then. That's shit they probably was like,
holy shit.
You feel me? But shit, you never know, man. But nobody died.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Even my uncle that his whole face got smashed, they had to resuscitate him twice.
Uh-huh.
He was pronounced dead at the scene. They revived him, reconstructed his face.
Right.
Yeah, my Uncle Daryl. Shout out my Uncle Daryl, you feel me?
Shout out Daryl. So wait a minute though. You got locked up for the first time when?
Shit, when I was like 13.
Okay.
Yeah, and I had went to EF. That's when I had ran into Big Sad, you feel me, as a young kid.
Oh, shit.
He was in there popping it like he was just some hard young dude, you feel me, with a gap tooth.
And this is before the music and everything?
Before all that, man, we like little ass kids, you feel me? He was like a little goofball ass kid. I always be like quiet, you feel me? Like I'm just now learning how to really get outspoken because I've been out at the pen for a nice little amount of time. I'm getting my energy and shit back, you feel me? But I always used to be quiet, mind my business, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times people will think like you soft. You know what I'm saying? Even if you working out, you doing your program, people will just be like, oh, you like, he don't never like say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, and that just was a situation. So I had to throw piss in his face.
Wait a minute.
You know what I'm saying? He had to throw piss in his face. And that's an EF. He already know Los Padrinos. You know, act like you forgot.
Wait, break down the situation.
Oh, shit, man. He was just popping it through the door one day. You know what I'm saying? I actually got into it with another dude in between the cells. And he was like banging on me. And we was like talking about we going to fade when the doors pop. And Big Sad was popping it through his door. Like, you know what I'm saying? So first I poured some piss inside the dude that I'm finna fight. I poured in his shoes. When I walk out to go see the nurse, I had a little cup of piss on me, you feel me? Poured in the dude's shoes, bam, come out. When the dude's supposed to come out, but when the doors pop, this don't come out. So I got the piss, bro. I'm trying to hit him with the piss and then take off on him, you feel me? So bam, he don't come out, but Big Sad coming out like he looking and waiting on the nigga to come out. So I just get off on him. You feel me? You got to get off on somebody, especially when you're feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
And how good of a squabble was Big Sad?
It wasn't really no squabble, man. It was just
that.
like a piss to the face and a slap to the face, and the shit was really over. Not a slap, a punch to the face, and he just fell down. And then I went to the other dude's door, like, you know, this should have been you. You a pussy, you feel me? You're from Trucks. You know what I'm saying? Name, what was his name? D-Mac, D-Loc or something from Trucks. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Holy shit. So you never really ran into Big Sad again after that?
Nah, hell no. Nah. Because they like West LA.
Yeah.
But you got to think about it. Well, shit, man. You know, I was getting into it with a lot of dudes when I had went to that junior high where I had broke the Hispanic dude arm. And shout out to all my Hispanics, you feel me? They was really bullying me, y'all. You feel me? On some real shit. They ain't like power rules, you feel me? Because what the homies be doing, you feel me? So they was really on me, you feel me? And we had already had a little incident down the street before I broke his arm. They had already gave us a warning. We had a fight down the street, and it turned into a little small riot, you feel me? And then when I came back, bro, the first day back from the 6-day suspension, they came up again. Like, they didn't give a fuck about being suspended, bro. Like, if they was already in the prison, like, they ready to riot, you feel me? And I was just like, damn, like, this school active as a motherfucker, you feel me? This junior high school get bragging. So, bam, shit, broke his arm. Because I was always taught if you getting jumped, just get the closest nigga to you and fuck him over. You feel me? Fuck him over. You know what I'm saying? And I was a kid at the time, and I was just holding his arm. He had his arm like this. And the whole time I'm holding it like that, and I'm lifting up, and his homie hit me in the head, and he's screaming, I'm on. But back to what you were talking about. My bad.
I mean, yeah, if you can hurt one person, that's like the best you could hope for when you're getting jumped, right?
Yeah, but now as you get older, you got to be trying to knock out 4 or 5 niggas at one time, red homies. Boom, bam, bam, you got to be knowing how to do 501s, you feel me? You got to be knowing how to, and it's better when you getting jumped, you feel me? Because it's like, I don't know. To me, it's better when you getting jumped. Sometimes it's you know, 1-on-1 is boo, but when you having like a 4-5 man, and they really you jumping around and you hitting shit, and they might be hitting each other on accident, and you just putting shit down. You really just feel like a monster. You know what I'm saying? You really feel like you just that guy at the end, especially if you don't fall. If you don't fall, you really a dog.
Right.
Yeah, for real.
But I feel like when you're getting jumped, you're probably gonna fall. They're gonna hit you, and you're gonna fall down. And you're gonna have to curl up into a ball.
Nah.
I mean, I've seen it happen a million times.
Because you got to be doing more than just swinging.
Uh-huh.
You got to be wrestling. You got to be playing football. You got to be like damn near tackling. You got to be hitting heads against the wall. You feel me? Like you got to be doing shit. You got to be moving around different. You got to be moving strategic.
But that's the problem with wrestling is that it's like if you're fighting one person one-on-one, yeah, you can wrestle them. But as soon as you start trying to choke them out or whatever, your head is just sitting there floating, and somebody can just walk up and boot you in the head or whatever.
I'm not really into choking and shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I do know I did kind of do a little jiu-jitsu and shit as a kid, but that's really when you do jiu-jitsu, you learn to use everything as a weapon. Like the wall is a weapon, the desk is a weapon, everything is a weapon. So you know what I'm saying? Instead of just I don't know, bro. Like I'm not really into wrestling. I'm not about to grab nobody. I'm not about to try to grab nobody's shirt. I go straight from the shoulders. You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's juvenile hall YA type shit. You know what I'm saying?
What do you feel like the biggest thing you learned while you were locked up that first time around was that changed you as a person?
The first time I went to prison, the shit wasn't nothing because I was coming from juvenile hall. Then I went to the bounty jail. Then I went to the prison, and I was fucking shit up so much. I had 22 fades in the bounty, and I had 15 fades in the prison. Old Folsom State Prison. A gang of riders was there with me. You know what I'm saying? And they know what time it is. Lil Bookie Rue, Northside Pomona. You feel me?
Wait a minute. So you had to go to the regular jail and prison in the same stretch? How long were you locked up total there?
Shit, it was like 4, 5, 6 years.
Oh, shit.
Because I had caught an extra charge. I had got on the nigga from trucks. You feel me? He whacked the hood out on his arm. Had to get on him. I was going to blast him up, but the homie was already on lockdown with the Hispanics. So the homie was like, don't blast him up. Just doing bad because we're going to go on lockdown with the Crips. I was already telling niggas like, all right, I'm going to see y'all later. I'm going to the shoe. I was already going to everybody's door, like planning on going to the hole for a murder or something. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a different kind of mind frame now that I'm older and got kids and shit. You know, back then I was just like it really did. It was ruthless, untouchable. You feel me?
You weren't worried about shit.
Yeah.
But were you thinking, like, had you thought about, like, what it might be like killing somebody in jail and the fact that you might have to be locked up for an extended period of time as a result? Or were you just so in the middle of shit that you weren't even thinking about that shit?
Shit, I didn't plan on getting caught. Shit, I was gonna blast him up, and I already had it arranged. That's why I was the night before the shit happened. I already had the shit arranged. Shout out my OG Slick from where my from Oak Park Blood, Sacramento. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna flush the shit down the toilet for a nigga because he was on the first floor. You feel me? I'm in Old Folsom. It's 5 floors up. It's called the Castle. That's why I'm King Pill. You dig what I'm saying?
Okay. Wait. What's the longest knife that you can flush? Because I always hear people talk about flushing knives, but then I also hear them talking about having long ass knives, and I'm picturing it just not being able to be flushed.
Oh shit! What I had, it wasn't long. It was just straight to the point.
Okay.
Yeah, metal ruler, but not too big, not too fat.
Right.
Hit it and get rid of that.
But that was required basically while you were in there?
No, it wasn't required. Everybody don't have to have a knife.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's just like the streets. Everybody don't gotta have a gun. You feel me? But shit, if you one of them boys and you making noise, shit, you better have something, you feel me?
I just heard so many people talk about how they basically need to keep a knife on them at all times.
Yeah, I didn't have no celly, bro.
Yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? I used to do single cell a lot, you feel me?
Why?
Because I'm juvenile hall kid.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got niggas in there doodling with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling y'all, man, niggas in there boo-booing and all that stinking ass shit. Niggas having attitudes. And I'm the type of nigga that I'm so real and so boo. You know what I'm saying? Nigga gotta start having the attitude. I'm gonna crash on him in that motherfucker. You feel me? Like acting funny about his little commissary because I ain't used to get commissary. You feel me? So if you know what I'm saying, bro, just little weird shit tick me off. You know what I'm saying?
So somebody taking a shit in front of you pisses you off?
Nah, not that, bro. I mean, if the shit just stinking like a motherfucker, bro, I'll be like, hey, man, slow down on them spreads, blood. Like, you got this motherfucker stinking on Pyru, like on rules.
Damn, but so you didn't have anybody who was giving you money for commissary or whatever, so
Nah.
you're kind of down bad in comparison to some people?
Yeah.
Damn, that's got to create like a crazy hierarchy where the dudes who got mad snacks are like viewed as rich in there, right?
Right. But shit, you know, I used to have good relationships with a lot of people, you feel me? So they already knew I was like the young in there, you know what I'm saying? So they'll just try to drop shit off, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? Here go like some extra lunch meat out the packages.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But most of the time I used to be in there. That's why I was so swole, because it used to be like on the like, you know, it's like intermittent fasting. You feel me? Out here, I'll be eating a gang of shit, but in there, when you ain't got shit at nighttime, bro, and your shit rumbling, and you still tell yourself while you watching TV. I used to tell myself, bro, when I did get a TV, the homie gave me a TV. I went months without a TV, but when I got the TV, I told myself instead of being lazy like niggas and watching this TV, every commercial, you got to do some motherfucking sit-ups. You got to jump down, do your push-ups. You got to do something every commercial. You feel me?
Okay.
So shit, just staying focused in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I was going to school in there too. I got my GED in that motherfucker. Shout out Greystone Prison Academy. You know what I'm saying? I really used to just go for the old bitches. You know what I'm saying? It was some old ass ladies in there. I used to be trying to touch their little old ass booties and shit.
Wait,
you know what I'm saying?
Old ladies where? Like
in the school, in the prison, I was in Old Folsom, and like they didn't have no young. It was young ladies in like the medical, but you know, I was doing the school shit so I could get out the cell. And then there was this one lady. She could take her teeth out, and I used to be trying to get some head, trying to get a gummy from her. You feel me?
Right.
I was like a gummy burglar. Like I'm trying to get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I had learned that when I was young, and my mom used to work at them nursing homes, and all them ladies that had no teeth, and I used to have to sleep at the nursing home with my mom. Remember, I said my mom had me at 15, bro. So she like a 17-year, 18-year-old CNA nurse. You feel me? So sometimes I have to spend the night there because she don't got nobody to watch me. You feel me?
And you were getting top from old ladies with no teeth?
I'm talking about the old ladies was gumming it in. Nigga feel like Bill Cosby.
What the? I've never in my life thought of like an old lady as like somebody who might give me some head. Like,
hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's the best head you can get.
My whole life, I've been looking at old ladies and just not even thinking that they had anything to offer in that regard. That's crazy.
Nah, man.
Damn.
They gonna really get it in for you. They gonna hit that motherfucker like you never got that motherfucker hit. All gums and tongues.
How'd you survive those 5-6 years though? Like, what was it like by the end of it, and how much did you change as a person?
I caught a fucking cramp in my gut. Oh shit! I went back again after I got out. I had got shot up and shit, and I went back again. You know what I'm saying? And that's when I really
did 6
learned.
years, then you got out for how long before you got?
I got out for 16 months, and I had got shot up. A nigga shot me up with a 40 Glock, so I had to go back to the level 4. I got a parole violation for that. Damn, bro, I got a cramp in my gut.
No, for sure, yeah. Stretch it out.
I got a little cramp in my shit. I had to stretch it out, man. I don't know why my shit hurt. Let me get some of this peanut butter, man.
Yeah. Spread that on the
I
wounds.
think I need
Yeah.
some protein or something right now.
No, for sure. That'll do it for you. Yeah.
You see that shit, though?
What?
It's like locking up.
You
on
can
the
see
nigga.
oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, let me get some of this.
Maybe you should take one of these. Maybe that could help.
Oh, man, one of them pills. No, that's for tonight when I go to the strip club, man.
One-
You gotta turn the fuck up.
7 of them.
Yeah, man, you gotta go.
I still don't know what these
crazy,
are. I gotta look it up. I'm gonna look it up.
Sometimes my dick be tripping. That motherfucker be limping like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pop me a little Jurgen said. You dig what I'm saying? Hey. God damn.
Acetaminophen. Am I saying it totally
man,
wrong?
on, man. We ain't doing all
What is
that,
it?
man.
It's
Man, that's for your dick.
It's used to relieve mild to moderate pain from headaches, muscle aches, menstrual periods.
I'm having muscle aches. I'm trying to tell you, my dick be aching.
But it's
Man,
not
I need
telling me
some,
exactly what pill it is.
Man, I need some water or something, man.
Wait, can we get him water?
Yeah.
Hit up Michael
My
or
shit
whatever.
cramping. That's crazy.
So you just eat the ramen just like that?
Oh, yeah. You're just a little snacker. You know what I'm saying? That's how we raise.
So I'm trying to like analyze your tattoos. It says stop snitching, hating, stealing, lying. You got that while you're locked up?
Yeah. All this shit is prison ink, bro.
Okay.
Let me stand up so I can stretch. You can check this shit out. Oh, look, you see this? I put look. This is a story right here. I had GTC on me, right?
Okay.
GTC, and I whacked the C out.
What's that? What's GTC?
It's trucks.
Okay.
You feel me? We call them trucks. In Pomona.
What is the actual gang that you're calling trucks?
Trucks.
That's your
Garbage trucks.
But that's your nickname for them, right?
No, that's what they call garbage truck
I'm
crip.
gonna search this. Oh, so it's some other kind of crip out there. Okay.
I'm telling you, search it up. Garbage truck crip. That's what it's called. So look, one of them is in the jail, right?
Okay.
I'm in the shower, butt ass naked. Bam, scrubbing my little meat up. You know what I'm saying? Doing my shit. I got the homie with me. This is a true story on my mama. If I'm lying, I'm flying. This ain't no made up shit, y'all. You feel me? My homie Papa was there. Papa from Lanez, PDL. He was there with me. We in the shower. We you know what I'm saying? We doing our thing. We on some Damu shit. You know what I'm saying? Washing our shit, doing our shit. From trucks come up to me. He like, hey, bro, because we came together. He like, it's cool if I stand up. It's all right. You good?
I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Is
he in the frame?
I ain't in the frame, huh?
Good. We'll adjust it a little bit. Oh, shit. Okay, there you go.
I don't know why the the nigga started cramping up, y'all.
Shit, I can't imagine. It's probably the baby oil.
I don't know what it is.
The water should help.
Yeah, it tastes good.
Yeah.
So look, this that rich shit, y'all. No jumper water. You know what I'm saying? Great value.
Great value, actually.
Hey, so look, you know what I'm saying? Let me get in the frame a little bit, you know what I mean? So bam, from GTC, right? This nigga when we first get to the penitentiary, I'm in that motherfucker with 4 enemies. You feel me? But mind you, I just left the reception yard where I'm shit up, whooping shit in the reception. It's unheard of. You feel me? So bam, nigga go to the real pen. Soon as we get in the R&R, a nigga from Rolling 60s walk in. He like, where niggas from? And when he bang on all these that sit next to me that I'm just quiet minding my business, all 3 of these say enemy hoods. I'm like, what the? Soon as we get to the motherfucking fish roll, Old Folsom, and they let us out for breakfast or lunch, I don't know what the fuck it was. I ran in 2 nigga cells at the same time. My mama, nigga, red homies, nigga, a nigga from Evil Side named Fresh, and a nigga named D-Mac from Trucks. On my mama, nigga, they was celled up. And they enemies. Them niggas in the same cell, not running both of their cell by myself. Like, what's up? I need phase. Y'all need phase? The nigga from Evil Side say, oh, I'm on some pimp shit, man. I'm like, all right. And the nigga from Truck say, oh, man, I'm just trying to do my time and go home. 26 years old. I'm 19. You feel me? 18 at the time. But long story short, a few months later go on, you feel me? And I'm in the motherfucking shower doing my shit. Probably butt naked, y'all, on some real shit. Minding my fucking business. Homie probably watching my back. You feel me? This nigga walk up and he getting in the shower with his shower shoes on and shit. He like, hey, bro, you know one of your homies just killed my cousin. I'm like, ain't that how this shit go? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, no, I was just telling you, man, it's going crazy out there. Ooh. I'm like, all right. About a week later, the homie Sonny from Bram, shout out my Sonny. He like, hey, somebody rolled 4, 5, 6 and whacked it out on the desk at school. I'm like, blood, why you telling me? You ain't get on the nigga? He like, blood, I'm trying to see who did it. They act like they ain't know. But I know Sonny, he would have got off in the class. You feel me? So bam, I pressed the line, you feel me, and figure it out. And yeah, the nigga whacked the shit out, you feel me? And that's when I was about to stab him up and shit, you feel me? But I just broke his jaw. You know what I'm saying? The homie's like, nah, don't pop him up. You feel me? Are we gonna go on a major lockdown bigger than one we already on? Right now, we already sharing the time. The Hispanics come out, then we come out. The Hispanics and the Woods ride together.
Okay.
You feel me? So we got to split this time up. So now we can splitting time with them. Now splitting time with each other is just because they ain't having no time. You feel me?
Damn. So it was that intense between the blacks and the Mexicans at that time?
Shit, at the prison I was at, it was majority black. You feel me? So it really wasn't too many issues. Something must have happened about some small debt. At the time, I didn't know what the was going on. All I know is when the door opened up, crash. Crash on any nigga they say crash on. You feel me? And I'm single cell. So when the door opened up, nigga, I'm trying to crash. But you feel me? They normally be having it in order when you ain't gonna crash. They, you know, everybody coming out at the right time and shit.
There's a lot of hard white boys in there or not? You can be honest, it's fine.
Old Folsom? Nah.
It wasn't like that?
Nah, cause one white boy got slapped and the riot didn't even happen, you feel me? For real, on some real shit, we on the mini yard. It's a smaller version of the main yard and everybody working out and shit. And then shit, I just see a dude from Oakland, long ass dreads, slapped the shit out of white boy. Boom! I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna go down!
So you're thinking it's gonna be a whole race war?
I'm thinking it's been a brag off.
Whoa.
White boys ain't do nothing.
So the white boys just weren't aggressive enough, but aren't the Mexicans clicked up with them? But they don't really give a
But at this, my shit good now, y'all. Got that crap no more now, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Hey, water. Hey, but look, great value. What's up? Holla at me. Hey, look. So look on some real shit though. this pen I was in was majority black, bro. I'm in Sacramento. We in Old Folsom from the Bay. Bloody Waters. Salute all my niggas out there. When the riot went up, salute my former Rick and all my niggas. So look, and my nigga Rolling Man. Hey, Dogtown. Hey, but look. But shit, we was just majority black, bro. And when it's majority black and the blacks not tripping on each other, everybody having a good time, it's just like a different vibe, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? When you outnumbered, you can feel the tension.
But so if a black guy had got smacked by a white guy, for sure it would have been a riot.
Man, what? That would have been right there.
Right.
I'm saying, I ain't trying to say like I'm racist or nothing, but that's just how I go. And I was young at the time, so I'm just on go.
But the white guys didn't necessarily have the numbers to make a big issue out of it.
Bro, the Mexicans wasn't even deep. The white boys don't never really be too deep. You feel me? But when you see them though. They programming and shit. They doing their shits and their skin headed up. You feel me? Not looking like weird ass milk. You know what I'm saying?
Whoa,
He's a weird wood.
Why you don't like him?
He's just a fucking weirdo, bro.
But he doesn't qualify as a wood, right? Because he's from a black hood.
Nah, bro. He's a fucking weird wood. We call him a weird wood. Hey, if you ever see Milk say weird wood, he gonna know what that means. He's a weird wood.
But like, all right, there's a dude from Texas, Jin Lee, big ass white dude, says the N-word. He's white. He's from 60s out there. You can't call him a wood, right?
Man, I need a fade. That, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need a fade. You know what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I don't know, bro. It's really kind of like where you grew up at. You feel me?
Right.
But nah, Milk be weird, bro. That dude you talking about from 60, you feel me? I hear he turned up. I hear that he be around his homies. He not ducked off in the motherfucking condo talking about 70% of milk. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Boom, bang, bing.
But how did it start with Milk? He said something about you first?
Man, Milk be on some weird shit. I had tried to do some like promo with him, you feel me? Because I'm like, I want to reach a wider audience, and I really want to go different races. You feel me? So I try to pay him for some promotion, and I'm paying for a double day. Like, oh, you gonna promote me today, then you gonna promote something else tomorrow. And he just like, bro, like, I don't know, bro. That's why I call him a weird wood. Anytime a motherfucker like try to act like they don't want you to prosper, it's just like weird. Like, you being weird, bro. Like, if you posted my shit today and it got a gang of views, like 20,000 in like an hour, bro, I'll be going viral on that motherfucker. I'm taking over the metaverse. King Pill's gonna run the whole internet, YouTube, Twitch, all the shits. But so look, I paid him for the promo. The shit go viral on this page. I hit him up the next day, like, yo, what's good, fam? Like, no, he told me he was gonna throw it on his YouTube too. He liked to procrastinate with that YouTube. The Instagram not really his main shit. It's the YouTube. So he procrastinating on that motherfucker, bro. And I'm like, yo, bro, I paid my money for that shit. You feel me? Like, you told me this what it is. That's what it is. He in the thing talking about, oh, I'm not about to keep putting you on my page every day. Like, nigga, I done already sent you my money, bro. You playing these little internet games. If we was face to face, your bitch ass gonna post the shit right now. You feel me? Power Root, nigga, red homies. I'm like, this nigga playing on the motherfucking phone, bro. That shit, bro, when money get involved, like, it's just taking me back to penitentiary days. Cause like, you would die over one of these, bro.
Really?
You know what I'm saying, bro? If I give you one of these motherfuckers today and I only got 2, and your ass come next week with a big ass package and don't give me my shit back, Paru, I'm coming in the cell. I'm taking all your shit. You better not have a phone too. This one suit will get your ass up over one suit because it's the principle. Playing with a nigga, you feel me?
But then you get out and everybody's doing all this weird shit and doesn't abide by the same rules.
Bro, I still got the same rig, man. Don't apply by the same rules. You feel me? That's why we need to go back to the old rules when the motherfucking penitentiary shot callers was having the streets instead of older motherfuckers in the gang. Back to the days where the prison ran the streets. One phone call, hey, do this, and you know what I'm saying? Everybody know about that. I don't even got to go into details. The Mexicans still do the shit. The Hispanics still working like that. You know what I'm saying? Shit weird out here. This shit starting to turn into the 50-50 yard, the SNY yard. All the snitches and gay dudes hanging around, and you know what I'm saying? Just like Big Sad, he be hanging out with DJ Paul with the fat thighs. They like best friends, like weird.
Wait, DJ Paul from
the one that used to work here, man. The one that used to work here.
Dejan Paul.
Yeah, Dejan Paul.
I thought they did a song together or something.
Man, they weird. Red homies, weird as fuck.
Oh shit! You're not a fan of Dejan Paul?
Nah. No, because they haters.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They haters. They obsessed with booty and dookie. They haters. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, with him, I mean, yeah,
he's a hater.
We haven't heard a lot about what he's actually into, though.
Man, he's into that freaky shit, man. He like to lay on the bed with some peel oil, little freaky mother, little booty oil. Click the link in the bio.
We've seen pictures of him driving around with some big dude. And we just all imagine he getting his cheeks clapped by him. I ain't seen it.
Just put a visual in my head, a big dude in a truck, some weird shit.
So wait, that whole time you're locked up, are you thinking I'm gonna get out at some point and I'm gonna make it doing shit on social media and all that?
Nah, bro. I didn't even think about that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like fucking institutionalized, you know what I'm saying? I had a big ass red P right here. You feel me?
You got it covered up?
Yeah, I got it covered up, you feel me? Cause you know what I'm saying? I got in 4 shootouts behind that motherfucker. You feel me? One time my kids was in the car, you feel me, in Arizona, and the shit was just freaky, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? They just walked in and looked at me and it was a shootout outside. I'm like, God damn.
Where were you?
I was in Arizona. Oh shit, I don't want to be out there. Gotta go here,
But you were at like a restaurant or
no,
where?
I was walking in the 7-Eleven. I'm trying to get me some swishers at the time. It's back in the day, you feel me, when I first moved out of state because I got little shit going on out here. So I tried to just get away from shit, you know, but still stay in contact with my peoples. You know what I'm saying? In Arizona, a good spot for your peoples to come and you can practice busting and all kind of little shit, you know what I'm saying? They got where you can just walk in the store and just grab a gun, no ID type shit. So it's just lovely out there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just walked in the store and he just kind of looked at me a little bit. I just kind of had the vibe. So on my way out, it was just, you feel me? And he like, hey, bro, you know, I see him reaching, you feel me? And pull it out. Big ass 40, you feel me?
And you don't even know who this dude is or where he's from. But he just sees that you got a pee on your head. And that was enough.
Out there, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot of Crips in Arizona, you feel me? I don't know if the nigga's from Arizona. He probably was somewhere else. I ain't gonna say he was, but shit, it was just a major little shootout, you feel me?
That's crazy.
Yeah, bro. She was a little spooky, you feel me?
Did you feel at all like you were kind of tucking your tail by getting it covered up? Or did anybody hate on you for doing it?
Bro, I don't never feel like I'm tucking my tail. I'm a real ass man, you feel me? I done seen shit niggas ain't never seen. Niggas can't never make me feel like I'm tucking my tail, you feel me?
Right.
Nah, bro. I got kids now, you feel me? So if I'm putting my kid life in danger just by having this motherfucking pee on my face,
for sure,
and then my son in the back and we having a shootout, you feel me? I don't know, bro. Could have been hating me on different shit. I had the S550 at the time, had 2 bitches in the car. I don't know, beating at the 7-Eleven, smelling like weed. Could have been hating on anything, you feel me? But shit, I thought it was maybe because the red pee on the nigga face. All I did, we looked at each other. Looked at me and shit, bro. You just see a big ass red pee on the nigga face. All this other shit didn't even have that shit.
He just starts blowing at your car, even though the kid is in the car.
Shit,
and he don't even
bro.
care. He don't give a holy shit. That's a wild
But he ain't know.
decision
I
to
don't,
make
think he
right
knew
there.
I don't think he knew the kid was in the car. You just see a bad bitch in the front. You feel me? You see what I'm saying?
Just like doing that to somebody you don't even know at the 7-Eleven is crazy.
But shit, man, people be going through shit every day, bro. My cousin almost got killed like by a nigga who forgot to take his medicine. Feel me? Mental health is brazy out here. You feel me?
Holy shit.
But yeah, though, you know, I do a lot of shit just cause shit, I had a kid, you feel me? So I just be trying to make sure I'm there for my son, bro.
Right. So when was the last time you were in prison though? When you get out?
Shit, the last time I was in prison was like 2014. I got off the level 4 BR, Salinas Valley.
Okay.
And I only went outside like once or twice, bro. The whole 6 to 8 months. You don't see the sun. You don't see the moon. You just look out the back window. You don't get to come out. You don't get to come out for nothing. You don't get to come out for no phones on the wall. This shit different now. These niggas in there having a good old time and having tablets and dogs and phone. Bro, I was in
dogs.
Yeah, they having you see they got a little program where the dogs and shit could come, you feel me?
Really?
Yeah, some new shit over there they got going on, you feel me? I don't know no parts of it. But when I was in that motherfucker, it was real penitentiary prison. You coming outside your cell, bro, when you go to yard, you got to show your ass. When you coming back in, you got to show your ass. Niggas is going out with knives in their ass. You feel me? This shit is not no fucking game, bro. A nigga gonna pull out a doo-doo covered knife and pop your ass in your neck, bro. And if you don't die, you might die from the infection. You feel me? Shit just get wicked in that motherfucker. I seen real prison. These kids these days, they don't know what real prison look like when you're not coming out your cell. You in that motherfucker 24 hours a day, bro. I'm in there with a motherfucker who got 3 life sentences who is known for stabbing his cellies. This nigga in the cell telling me, like, man, the last celly I had, that was like 6'6", 380. I was poking the shit out of him. He was under the bed. I'm like, get your bitch ass under the bed. I'm like, yeah, hell yeah, blood. Oh, man.
Right.
But he like, nah, bro, you know I'm bull. It was just because that he had paperwork on him. He tried to come to the fold like he was hard, and he had paperwork and met the wrong.
Holy
and
shit.
at the end of that turned out to be real. You feel me? It was a real homie. You feel me? Shout out my nigga Dom. You feel me?
Wow.
On me. Del Paso Heights.
Holy shit. That's insane. But so, okay, you've been free for like 10 years. So what, you get out and you're still living a street life for a while? I feel like now you're trying to make more of a go at doing the entertainment shit and everything, right?
Nah, bro, I just started doing the entertainment shit like a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah, bro. Like, I never had entertainment on my mind. You feel me? I just had Pyro on my mind. You feel me? I really had get out and kill somebody on my mind. I'm not going to lie to you, fam. Because I'm in there around a gang of lifers. Shout out my OG Tweet, Ticking Time Bomb, all my niggas, you feel me? I'm in that motherfucker with real killers, bro. Like, I'm talking about, I was in a cell with OG Ticking Time Bomb from Bloodstone Villains. This nigga have no TV, no radio, no fucking books, nothing, bro. He just lay on his bed like this all fucking day.
That's called raw dogging. Raw dogging in prison.
Bed like this all day, and you be like, hey, my like, why you don't got no TV? I don't need no fucking TV, blood. All you got is your motherfucking thoughts, blood.
What? So he's
like,
just thinking all day.
Bro, and if you be in that motherfucker acting like you need a TV or something, he gonna call you a pup. I'm like, nigga, you ain't no motherfucking dog. You's a pup.
I mean, everything you do when you're locked up is basically you trying to distract yourself. Like if you're sitting around playing some game for a few hours, you're just trying to make it so that you don't have to think about what your situation is for a couple hours.
But that's not gangster though. You ain't no dog. You's a pup. I'm trying to pass time. I'm in juvenile hall, bro. So we don't have TVs. We don't have radios. I had no celly. I'm not playing no games. So with him running that kind of program was just regular.
Okay.
You feel me? That shit used to shock him. He used to get up sometime, bro, because he talk only a little bit, bro. You might only get like a minute or two conversation out of him. He might just hop up random. It's a real dog, homie. You just being this motherfucker big in the blood. And he might laugh, and then he'll get back on his bed quiet.
Holy shit.
Yeah, bro. It was just like some crazy shit. But I ended up getting out that cell probably like in like 2 weeks to a month. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Because blood used to just be too damn quiet. Like, I'd rather be just quiet by myself, you know what I'm saying, than quiet with another nigga.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But that's my nigga, though. Shout out, hope he out and doing good. He was one of the first OGs to ever go to Old Folsom.
Oh, wow.
So you go in his cell, he gonna really let the homies know if you a dog or not.
Wow.
Yeah, he was in there in the 80s when it was only a few bloods, and then you had to really get bracking on the other side.
You know, just to bring it back to the peanut butter concept, is like, I remember a couple of years ago, Rico Reckless goes on a podcast and starts talking about how when he's locked up in the county jail or whatever, that dudes will spit on somebody's ass after they knock him out. And like, leave it to LA to think of something even more depraved.
Like I said, man, anybody doing those kind of rituals and shit, you just a freaky ass dude. You feel me? He's a freaky ass guy. He's a freaky ass guy. You feel me? He gotta be. Think about it, Adam.
No, I agree. I think almost everybody who's not conditioned to be in the jail environment thinks it's the craziest thing they ever heard.
Bro. Think about it. You opening this, like, how's that? That's not really humiliating. That's just freaky, bro.
It's almost humiliating to the person doing it.
And then if you wake up with peanut butter in your ass and your ass hurt, you for sure had a mother peanut butter sandwich.
Yeah.
That was a peanut butter stick.
The craziest thing about it is the fact that the same people who thought this idea up are the same people who will tell you that everything is gay, that like, oh, the jokes you're making are gay. White people always be doing gay shit, etc. And then meanwhile, they invent covering someone's ass in peanut butter after they've been knocked out. It's like, it doesn't seem like that's the kind of thing that should come from this environment.
Right, bro. You know what it is? It be denial. You know what I'm saying? Any nigga who can be like, I'm back, I'm back, and go to jail again, come back, I'm back. I always was told you keep going back to jail, you got a motherfucking girlfriend in there, you feel me? And then you living in that now, bro. If you letting the pull his, bro, think about it. You got a nigga unconscious on the floor, bro, and you pulling his fucking pants down.
Yeah.
What else is you doing besides putting the peanut butter in his ass? Is you sucking his dick?
Ugh.
Like, let's be real. Then if you're doing it with your homies, y'all gang banging, what the fuck going on? Y'all taking gangbang to another whole nother level, brothers.
So I'm reading between the lines. I feel like because you said you started this out. I didn't want to make it about him to start, but you said if you are with someone who's doing the peanut butter and then you damn near are probably doing it yourself. You're basically getting at 4 extras because he said that he knocked somebody out and that his celly put peanut butter on his ass.
Oh,
but 4 extras saying he didn't do it.
Bad.
He said he didn't do it, but he's saying that
he did it. That nigga did it.
He probably just observed.
He did it from the back.
I feel like
from the back.
He's too homophobic. Like I don't think he wants to be anywhere close to that.
Any going to jail and getting out talking about a man booty, you got some kind of character in you. You feel me? I don't know
Didn't you
what
just
it
do the
is.
same thing? You came on here celebrating the peanut butter.
No, I'm just saying
You've
I'm
just been
running
out
the peanut
longer.
butter. This is for me to eat. This is what peanut butter is for.
Okay.
Putting it in between. Maybe they eat ass in there.
Maybe
what you never know what goes on. Bro, well, I can't think of no other fucking reason why is you spreading peanut butter between the cheeks unless you biting that motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? Imagine that ass right here. You got an ass with peanut butter on there. What else is y'all doing in that motherfucker, bro? Y'all is in there making deli sandwiches. What the fuck is going on?
Oh yeah, one of my biggest fears about doing serious time is like how hungry I would be, and the fact that you'd be eating shitty food, hungry like for food, yeah. But I feel like if I was locked up, I would be conserving my peanut butter because that's one of the best sources of calories that you got when you're
right. That's what I used
the
to
last
be
thing
on.
I'm gonna want to do is put it on some guy's butt,
bro. I used to be getting as many peanut butter. Like I said, I'll be in there hungry as fuck at night. So if you hungry, you just crack a peanut butter on, and you might do some push-ups on top of that shit. So you looking like a monster.
Yeah.
You feel me? I don't know what these do. Maybe they want the ass to look like a monster. I don't know what they on, bro.
But, okay, so you said you knocked out 4 extras cousin while
His
you were in there or
nephew.
something. His nephew.
I ain't knock him out, y'all. I ain't gonna, cause look, he was my homie. You know what I'm saying? So when the nigga asked me for the fade, it was kind of like a shocking thing. Like, you want to fade? You feel me? Because I had just whooped his homie. You know what I'm saying? He had a homie from Kelly Park, Compton. You feel me? And when I first went in there, he was running it. And, you know, I told him, like, yo, bro, I used to claim Luthers Park, but I never got put on because I just left juvenile hall the same day. Just left juvenile hall. I went to court and I went to county jail. You feel me? So I go in there telling the truth instead of like a buster and just claiming some shit he never been. You feel me? But when I was in juvenile hall, I told myself, like, finna be going around grown ass man. You got to be honest. You got to go tell the truth, bro. I'm thinking this is going to kill you. You feel me? I didn't know I was finna go in that motherfucker taking over yards, taking over dorms. I ain't know that. You feel me?
Taking over. So what, you graduated up the ladder pretty quickly?
Bro, when I first went in there the first day, the 4 extras nephew and his homeboy is running this whole county jail. Me and his nephew was just in the juvenile hall together 3 months ago. He went to county jail like August, and I went in October at the end. You feel me? Like November 1st, I made it. My birthday the day before Halloween, his shit was like August 28th. You feel me? Like, it's my nigga though. You feel me? Like, we play games. We might be playing dominoes, but he was real extra. You
So
feel
you're
me?
a Sagittarius?
Nah, I'm a Scorpio.
Oh shit, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, man.
We're
Yeah,
close, close.
yeah. My cousin is though. Hell yeah, he all about that money.
All right.
Hell yeah, but half man, half beast. So look, bro, I'm chilling. We'd be chilling. He used to get mad a lot, bro. His nephew, he had an anger issue. We might be playing dominoes. If I win, he want to fight. So now we hopping up trying to fight, pepper spray us up, separate us. You feel me? If we playing basketball outside, I win. Now we got to fight. You feel me? Like, it's brazy.
That's crazy.
I'm like, this nigga brazy, but I love him though, because he's so active. I'm like, this nigga is active. Everybody else weenies. Like, not everybody else. There was a few other riders in there. You feel me? But I liked him because of that, you feel me? So we had a real close bond, you feel me? But when I got into the county jail, he had court, you feel me? He in the county jail, but I didn't know he was there. I get inside the dorm, and from Kelly walk up, Sonny from Kelly Park, he walk up like, hey, where you from? And that's when I tell him, like, I used to claim Paru. And then this nigga's in there like, oh, my nigga from Paru. Like, as soon as I walk in, I'm like, damn, like, know me in here, you feel me? Grown. So I'm like, yeah, bro, I used to claim it. Woo. He like, I need a fade. I'm like, for sure, that's easy. You feel me? I just left the halls. It's nothing. Bam, we go in the bathroom. He had wore some glasses. He took his glasses off. Mind you, he's running the whole dorm. My bro is at court. He running this shit by himself at the time. So bam, we go in the bathroom. We square up, boom, 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 sock him in his eye. He like, oh, hold on. But he's the rep, and everybody's watching. And I'm fresh from the halls. So he like, oh, no, we got to get it again. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. And he just shake my hand like, all right, nigga. But at the time, I'm not knowing. I'm fresh from juvenile hall. I don't know that now I could be like, I'll run the dorm now. You feel me? I didn't know that. I'm just like, oh, it's fight. You feel me? Whatever. Boom. That shit come. Then 4X's nephew come back from court. His homie Lil Swole Up.
And you don't know that it's 4X's nephew at this time,
I
right?
didn't know that.
4X has only been famous for like a year or so.
I didn't know that until the nigga said his name on here. They got twin names. I guess they had a grandpa who was naming all his grandkids and sons after him. You feel me? So, and when the nigga said the name, I'm like, damn, did I fight the nigga already? Like, I'm thinking like I'm 40, but I'm like, damn, look alike. You feel me? Hell no, that ain't the homie. No, we ain't seen each other in years, but ain't looking like that. You know what I'm saying? They look similar, but nah. 4X is like he a little taller, you feel me? So I'm like, so bam, he walk in from the court and his homie tell him, like, yeah, I just got out with this nigga. So he like, oh, but first he like, oh, my bro, like shake me up, shake my hand, everything, boo. And then shit, once his homie tell him, he like, hey, bro, I need that. Like, he say some shit from the halls, like, oh, you used to be talking a lot of shit in the halls. Because I kind of look at him like, he was just like, oh, my nigga. Now you like, oh, I need a fade when you standing next to your homie. I'm like, all right, bro, come on. You feel me? We never had a chance to get a good fight until now, you feel me? So bam, we get in that motherfucker. And every round, bro, we go like 6 rounds. We go 4 rounds. Every round I'm fucking him over. Boom, bam, bam, bam. I don't do no grabbing, bro. I'm not into that grabbing shit, but if you want to grab and wrestle, I know jiu-jitsu a little bit. You feel me? My Sagittarius cousin used to go to jiu-jitsu class and used to teach me when he come home. You feel me? Fuck me over because we the same age. So he'll beat my ass. That's how I got to learn it. You feel me? Because I'm with the shoulder shit. And bam. So I'm fucking him up from the shoulders. And every fucking time, after every round, I'm like, I told you can't fuck with me. I told you can't fuck with me because he wouldn't touch my face. No time. I'm fucking him over. Boom, 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 boom. Bam, on the 5th round, he fall inside the toilet. Boom, fall inside the toilet. It's like 6 toilets. It's a little bitty ass space, like this much space, bro. From right here to the wall, you feel me? And it's just like 6 metal toilets. Bam, I hit him, boom, he fall inside the toilet. Bro, 1 foot fall in one toilet and his ass fall in one toilet. You feel me? And he get up, and when he get up, him and his homie jump me on the 5th round. On the 5th round, him and his homie jump me, and they hitting me, and I'm fighting back, boom, 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 boom. And then he like, nah. When they bag back, he like, nah, like tell his homie stop. I got it. And he like give me one more, bro. Give me one more. But mind you, this my bro, so I'm like, all right, bro, come on, man. Let's get one more. You ain't hit my face. Let's go. At this time, he already starting to lump up. You feel me? So we get one more fight. Boom, 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 boom. He fucking he do some shit where he put his foot on the wall and he jump off the wall. Like it's called a Superman. Yeah, it's called a Superman, bro. The nigga Superman me and hit me in my lip. And I was going for the KO. So when I was going in, I was like I was biting my fucking lip, bro. And he Superman off the wall and hit me right in the shit. And my fucking tooth went all the way through the lip. Like I needed stitches, but a nigga ain't about to tell the police he needs stitches for nothing. You feel me? So I just had to roll with the punches. But yeah, bro, literally roll with the punches. You feel me? So he got me one time in the face out of 6 rounds, plus his homie got in it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's how I know his uncle can't fuck with me for sure. For sure, bro. He's gonna need help.
But so when you start seeing 4X's going up doing interviews and stuff, you're just like, oh, this is a perfect person for me to clout chase off.
Nah, it's not clout chasing, bro, because I was actually supporting that. You feel me? He followed me on the gram. I followed him back. I was actually happy for him because I was like, damn, this kind of relate to me. Nigga, like in there knocking shit out. I'm hyped. Like, this is the whore. You feel me? But then when he get on here and then he start lying about, he say he see the nigga from inside the mall. You feel me? Then he's like, then he be getting on here and he be like, how the blood said, get it bracking. Like, bro, stop talking about how the blood said. Stop talking about how the bloods talk. You feel me? Then he get on here and he like, you know what I'm saying, bro? Because the whole thing when he was making it big, he wasn't name dropping. He just, I did 10 fades here, and then I went over here and I popped the dough, and I did 10 fades over here. So I'm like, cool, he did his little fades. I'm thinking it's real because I done got in fades like that. Because like I just told you, that was 6 rounds with 2 niggas like type shit. So I'm like, maybe it is real. You feel me? I'm not doubting it. I'm happy for him. But then when you get on there and you talking about, y'all talking about, you don't know, bro. You talk about the BSG. Then you talk about the homie from families. You know what I'm saying? You kind of going outside your bubble. You feel me? You normally don't be name dropping. Now you throwing name. You talking about you'll knock the homie Munchie out. Never. I'm taking phase for that. You feel me? I ain't taking phase for homies beefing against homies, but any niggas outside of this homie card popping it on mamas, you'll get knocked out.
But he didn't really say much about Munchie. Munchie
I'm
went
just saying
off
recently,
on him.
you feel me? Yeah, but I'm just saying, bro, because you like popping it, like you putting niggas' names on there. You talking about I recorded the call. You kind of like planned it. You feel me? Like all these fights you be talking about, bro. I recorded this so you niggas get down me, but all you hear is in the recording is the nigga yelling. You feel me? Nigga could be yelling. Nigga could be getting his ass whooped and still yelling. Hey, that's what I'm saying. I told you, because you recorded.
But he
like,
never really talked
real.
about. He never talked to us about like really getting his ass beat in a fight or anything.
Bro, he done got his ass whooped. Get a homie Braves and had his ass leaking. Had his ass leaking, damn near had his ass stinking. The police walked in there and
You
said,
witnessed it or you just heard about it?
Bro, I'm saying, man, all the Crips is confirming this shit ain't no motherfucking game. Ain't no motherfucking Crips and shit gonna be confirming this shit, bro. And then the same, I know his motherfucking nephew. I know blood nephew like the back of my hand. We spent months and months together fighting hard ass cases. Not the same trials, but he fighting 15, I'm fighting 18. I know that this hates to lose. The same way this is. They got the same name, bro, and they like to fight. Just like the weird ass Aaron the I'm talking about he started crying when the homie whooped him. You feel me? I started crying. I never knew. They hate to admit they lost. That's the fucking worst thing about somebody, bro, when you don't want to admit that you lost. Know that he was leaking. Everybody confirmed that leaking. He tried to get on here and say, I punched him up, and he said he needed some water. He punched you. Nigga, the story is, had your ass leaking. He walked to the vending machine for a Gatorade. You trying to like flipping and shit, you feel me? But I kind of figured out why he lost the fade. You feel me? Because you got to think about this, bro. If you in that motherfucker and you facing life, you mad. Okay. You know what I'm saying? Braves is mad.
Right.
He owns shit. You walk in my building talking about you just beat your case? And you pump that. I'm from folk, you know what I'm saying? So we do this. But then you doing all this and now talking about you just beat the murder, you about to get out. You happy now. And now you got this nigga who mad. And you see Braves got the big ass Popeye forearms. Come on, bro.
Right.
Skinny as a motherfucker with Popeye forearms. Putting shit to bed, you feel me?
Right.
So, bro, like, he ain't get put to bed, but he for sure was leaking, bro. That's a motherfuckers niggas in the penitentiary ain't about to be on here playing and lying, telling stories about no lies, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not really nothing they gonna get out of that but a problem. If you lying, that's a problem. You feel me? But a gang of people confirming that.
But it's respectable to go in there and have a fight and lose, but it's different if you turn it down. But you guys are calling out for extra because you're claiming that he actually got over harder than he's willing to admit.
Right. You know, he ain't trying to look like he not King Vernon Ave, you feel me? But now you done let his little homie take his slogan. He's definitely not King Vernon Ave no more. You feel me? Man, you know who took it, man. You get on here talking about a cheerleader. Now they got him all on YouTube wearing a wig and shit. Y'all seen that on YouTube?
Man, you got a wig. I thought you got a haircut.
Bro, if you go on YouTube right now, you put in 4 extra, say his homie is a cheerleader. They got his homie with a wig on and some lashes and some shit. You feel me? Yeah, bro, some weird ass shit going on for it.
I thought X4 got a haircut.
Yeah, I don't know, bro, but I seen him on the YouTube with a wig on like that. You know what I'm saying? If you type that shit in, somebody done made it a joke. You feel me? Like he dressed like a cheerleader. You feel what I'm saying?
Goddamn.
But yeah, though, that nigga 4 extras can't come back up here. You feel me? The new slogan is, you can't come back until you get it back. You lost your slogan. It ain't off the back. It's get it back. He can't be on here popping.
So you would love to just squabble him?
Yeah, why not?
I don't think it's happening. He always, like, anytime I've mentioned, like,
hey, look, I ain't gonna lie to you. He's so fucking weird for putting the peanut butter in the nigga ass. I really don't even want to fight him right now. You feel me? Man, that's what he's telling you. You can't believe everything say, man.
If he was a peanut butter goblin, I think that he would have.
Man, he wouldn't have brung it up, bro. It's like a two-man thing, bro. One nigga hold him down and one nigga spread him.
I think his celly was a peanut butter expert.
Right.
So he didn't even have to help him.
You are the company you keep, brother. But I'm just saying, a nigga can't come back until he get his slogan back. Stay off the net, Crenshaw the Fig. You lost your slogan from your homie. Your girl called the police. You just looking bad, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Don't be standing outside lacking like that all the damn time either.
Wait, so what's your relationship with J Hood?
J Hood. Oh, I whooped his little homie too.
Oh, shit.
I'm talking about they used to talk about him like they talk about 4Extra.
Right.
We in the prison. We in Wasco reception. They talking about he the knockout LA County knockout artist. He was whooping so many people. He whooped their ass, had them shitting on themselves. Boy, came in that motherfucking cell and on my mama, the nigga crawled out. Red homies. Crawled out the cell. I had to throw him out the cell. I said, get your bitch ass out of here. The CO start laughing. The next day, the nigga moved buildings. We walk in the yard, that nigga looking like Elephant Man. Dead homie. Nigga try to grab me because I'm going so hard from the shoulders. Nigga try to grab me. I headbutt him. Boom. Don't play with me. Don't grab me. Nigga. Don't touch me. You feel me? Bust this shit. Instantly swole up, leaking, looking crazy, bro. I'm talking about if this was peanut butter, if I was a peanut butter man, bro, he could have got in there.
Oof.
He could have got this nigga on his fucking hands and knees, bro. I'm like, I'm scared. I swear to God, I was scared, bro. I'm like, damn, this nigga look like he dying or something. He on the floor like, eyes Chinese, bro, swollen. I'm like, damn, blood. Like, I'm looking at him and looking out the window because my celly on his way back. They like, oh, take your ass in your cell. I'm thinking he was going to like walk out or something. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I thought he was about to come in my cell and walk out when the door opened. But I didn't expect him to get out. I had to throw him out. You know what I'm saying, bro? But yeah, that's the relationship with J Hood. J Hood real mad about that, you feel me? And J Hood be doing a lot of bullshit, a lot of bullying ass shit, you feel me? Sneaking behind non-affiliates and knocking them out. Like, he was a weirdo, bro. I can't wait till you get out.
That's just stories that you heard? Is that he was
Bro, he telling stories himself. Like, I was just evil back then. I was just like the devil. Shut your ass up. You're on a 50-50 yard, devil.
Wait, but so Braze is never getting out, basically, right?
Man, he might get out.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Anything's possible.
If they change the laws and they make murder legal, then he might get out.
Even if he don't, Braze is on that.
J Hood
not in there.
J Hood is like, he's getting out like next year or this year, right?
Let him out.
So is he? You think he's going to be about to be like a podcast celebrity? He's going to be out here?
No, man, he's going to get out and be back acting a fool. No, but hopefully he do stick with it. But when I look at it, I can look in the eyes. You know, certain gestures, certain way to act when he telling the story. He like, yeah, I'm finna get out. I'm gonna be in a nice car. I'm gonna have a nice chain on. Nigga, you better be thinking you fucking Suge Knight or something. Like, you shut your ass up.
So you think he's ready to leave the streets behind and just be a businessman?
No,
or
I
what?
don't think so, bro. That'll be the best thing that he should do when he bring his dumb ass out. You know what I'm saying? Stick to the podcast, but y'all have to be back on that 50-50 bottom bunk.
Because that's the new wave, like him and Braze, et cetera. They got so much clout from just having phones and just making videos while they're locked up. But then Braze didn't make a video for like a month, and now he's back at it all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, but shit, shout out his work ethic. He was still popping it on the phone. You feel me? Still calling in, popping it. You feel me? Like a real podcast before, like an internet radio.
Right.
Yeah, like Howard Stern. Shout out Howard Stern.
But you didn't think of that while you were locked up? Like, I'm gonna develop an internet presence,
bro. I was like a kid, bro. Nah. And we had flip phones.
Right. That was a while ago.
You feel me? Like, this is a long ass time ago, bro. Once I start having kids and shit, I kind of like easing up. I started getting money. You feel me? One day I was trying to kill somebody. You feel me? No, I'm serious, bro. I'm serious. One day I was trying to go on one, and one of my homies, OG homies, shout out my Fat Mac, peace, North Side. He was like, little homie, man, you always tripping, blood. Just try to just focus on getting your money, man. You be having these broads, stay focused on the broads. And when he said that, it was just kind of like a sigh of relief. You feel me? Like, man, I've been like, man, I'm trying to kill a nigga for a long ass time. You feel me? And this nigga telling me that, and he being like having shit in control where I'm from. I'm like, damn, the big homie said that. You feel me? It was just kind of like, cause my big homie who introduced me to the shit, he's a murderer. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And that shit, you know what I'm saying? We ain't talking about shit that ain't like he just got off from his second manslaughter. Shout out my big Bookie. You know what I'm saying? His second manslaughter, he did another 6 years. When I first met him, he was doing the manslaughter charge. You feel me? So yeah, he's a wild boy.
Right.
He's black and white mixed.
Goddamn.
So when he get on that drink, I don't know what I don't know what race the is. He just on one like a cowboy for real. I'm telling you, bro.
Holy shit.
You can see it in his face. He like real light, but he turned dark skinned when he got off that shit.
So what was the interaction you had with DW Flame?
Oh, DW Flame, man, he like a big for nothing type. You feel me? That's what we call him. Now he think he big. He think that shit gonna mean something.
But where'd you run into him? Or are you just watching him online?
Nah, bro. I just kind of had some little words and shit with him. We going back and forth. He kind of responding to my messages. You feel me? And I just seen that he came to where I'm from. And you know what I'm saying? Where I'm from, it's just like a lot of shit going on. You know what I mean? And he kind of like giving the shit. Like, we got shit going on with other sides, you feel me? And that kind of like giving them a platform, you know what I mean?
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro,
so he's fucking with your ops without realizing it.
Nah, he ain't not realizing it,
I mean,
bro.
he's just some random crips out there.
Right. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? He ain't like thinking about me when he doing it.
Right.
I'm sure he getting his check. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of that, I don't know, bro. I just felt like I needed to make that an issue, you feel me? Because I had noticed that Big Sal was doing this shit too, you feel me? And it was at the time where I was trying to like get on my little music shit and shit. And I'm like, you know what? Ain't no Dom moves reaching out to us. You know what I'm saying? We the ones who run this shit. You know what I'm saying? They don't come out here. I don't know. They wasn't even in my city, bro. They was like downtown LA, you feel me? I just thought they was, you feel me? So I just started tripping like, hold on. Like, that's like, okay, how can I put it, bro? Like, if somebody come in this motherfucker trying to do a video in your building with a nigga you don't get along with.
Yeah, that's bad.
What are you doing, bro? And you not there and you see the video, it's like, what? So, yeah, bro. So that's just basically what I was. But he's the big for nothing type. You feel me? If we in the motherfucking penitentiary or something go off, he like one of them niggas that's big, but he not quick to get inside that action. You feel me?
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but shit, yeah, that's what it is with him.
I do not personally know DW Flame to ever be tucking his tail.
Man,
so
shit.
I don't know.
All right, well, shit, man. Just tell him holla at me.
So you think he would be a good opponent in the squared circle? You
In
think
what?
like in a boxing match?
I done seen him boxing. He kind of already exposed his hand. Like, he really don't know how to throw him like that. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But that's just how it is when you like a youngster and your big brothers is known. You feel me? My stepdad is from their hood. You feel me? Rest in peace. Rest in peace, Itchy Rad. You know what I'm saying? The karate champion, big buff black. You feel me? That's who kind of like raised a here and there. He used to do a lot of prison time. You feel me? So they from the same neighborhood. He's my step pop's resident piece, a real factor. You feel me? And his brothers, you know, is real factors and shit, bro. But you just kind of like growing up, you don't really got no history. Niggas don't know you for really doing nothing major. Even in the jails, bro. Like, you ain't really going that hard, bro. You really don't got no rap. You just be doing those tough guy skits, acting like you hard. And, hey, this is my girl. Hey, I don't suggest you talk to her. Like, man, shut your ass up. This is real. You get your ass punched up. Like, little dudes, bro. It don't got to be a big dude. You feel me? But I'm just saying, I know when niggas not living like that. Stick to that Nick at Night, Nick Cannon, wilding out shit. Don't be coming like you trying to gangster rap. He be like so hypocritical, like, oh, I'm not, everything is positive. Then you like, bro, like, come on. I don't know. A lot of people do that though, you feel me? But still, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? We can get it in too, nigga. Fuck all you niggas.
I'm sure he got a fade for you.
Yeah, right. I hope he will. I already told him in the thing. He responded to my messages. The nigga responding. Like, why are you mad at me? What did I do to you? Get at them niggas. Don't get at me. I'm like, give me a fade. He say no and block me.
Oh, shit.
Like, bro, why blocking the nigga like hoes? I'm not tagging you over and over and over. Like, you know what I'm saying, bro? But it is what it is. Maybe he just didn't want no negativity in his life.
Oh, okay.
Nigga, I'm negative.
Wait, so did you explain the situation where you paid Baby Stone Gorillas for a feature then they ended up stiffing you like the same thing that happened with Milk?
Nah, it's a whole lot of little motherfucking incidents like that. That them niggas is starting to like. A lot of homies are starting to mention them niggas' names on little weird ass shit like that. Long story short, man, my money came up missing. Any of you niggas that know where my money went, if anybody know who took my money, where the fuck did my $250 go? Whoever took the 250 from my kids and the shit that I was trying to build at the time, when the nigga only had 100 followers, and I was like, I'm gonna give my fucking all to this shit, and the nigga took his 250 when I was really fucked up. Really didn't even want to send the shit. I'm gonna fuck you over, nigga.
Wait, so how'd you even get in touch with him? Who'd you DM?
I just inbox him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just inbox him, like, yo, I'm trying to get some songs. And in the beginning, it was kind of cool. Like, I don't know who it was, bro. It was just a main page.
Okay.
Right. So I'm like, you know what I mean? You know, I'm trying to get some shit bracking, you feel me? Woo. I got some shit. Me and my homies trying to get on it. You know. And everything was boo. They was whoever it was who was writing me, they was showing me love. They're like, I'm gonna give you 2 songs. Woo. I'm like, all right, bet. You feel me? And then shit, I said free Blueface. You feel me? I had a big ass chain. I had bought a big ass gold chain, like 100 and some grams, 14 karat. You feel me? A Cuban. And I was really just buying the shit for like hard times. You feel me? I was living on the island at the time. And you know that song where Blueface say, you niggas got on the necklace. Like some shit he say, you know, pieces on pieces. Some shit he say, niggas got on necklace. Like they don't got on no chain.
Okay.
So I had that music playing in the background and I said free Blueface on the little thing. Next thing you know, I go to like try to see what's going on with the feature shit. I'm blocked.
Wow.
Like didn't even have enough gangsterism to be like, hey, my nigga, we ain't giving you shit. Like, bro, because at the time I sent the 250 and all I had was like MP3 files just so I can hear what the song sound like, but I wasn't able to download it. It was just like little snippets. So I'm like, man, I fuck with those, send my money, and the shit never got sent, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I told myself, like, yeah, I got a little bit of fucking followers, but when my shit brack off on Bloods, I'm gonna bring this shit to nigga attention, my. And I feel like whoever took my money, bro, owe me one. Even if niggas want to get together and all 4 of y'all, we do a 4-on-1. All the BSGs against me, man. You feel me? We could do it like that too. But at the same time, they real young. I ain't gonna lie, I was gonna give it a pass. Cause I'm like, man, these the little young niggas, you feel me? Niggas ain't never been to the pen. They ain't never did nothing, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give these niggas a pass, let them niggas do their shit, you feel me? Let them niggas have their little chili beans and shit. I fucked up. I said free Blueface. Even though at the end of the day, you shouldn't want no black in jail. You should be wanting to be able to get your mans or whatever the fuck y'all trying to pretend. You feel me? And I ain't saying the homies is pretend. I'm just saying these rappers don't act like they beefing with Blueface. I don't know what the fuck going on. But for me to get on there with my chain, I'm feeling myself. I'm listening to Blueface and say, free that man because he taking care of his kids and you take my chili. You's a bitch.
I wouldn't have even known that they were beefing with Blueface either.
Man, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I was on the island. I'm in Puerto Rico having big booty bitches. I forget about all the little shit they got going on that side of town. So I was in the wrong, blood. So I felt like I was in the wrong as a homie. So I kind of left it alone. But when these niggas bounced back, doing the video with Sad after he was just up here and the story wasn't making no sense. When they just showed the video of this nigga giving the description of the fucking car, man. You know what I'm saying? The nigga just said he ran to the bitch house and was hiding on the fucking porch. Like, you in there talking like a motherfucker, bro. I mean, I understand you probably got wrapped up for dropping the lady off. You know what I'm saying? But you in there talking like, I'll give her the address if you want me to. Like, bro, you just fully cooperate. We can walk up the street if you want. Look, I'm going to show you over here. But look, so blood, I'm like, once I see them niggas doing a video with him again, that's when I decided to turn up. Like, fuck that, blood. I said free Blueface, and y'all doing a song with a nigga who is a rip and he snitch.
But do you got, like, mutual friends with anybody from over
shout
there?
out my nigga ATM Richie. Shout out my motherfucking relative, though, my blood relative, Malloy, Jungle Boy. You feel me? Shout out my Shaba, Eminem. Yeah, I got real homies from over there, real factors who done been down for shit that they done did. You know what I'm saying? Real homies who done frontline shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, bro. I just need a fade. It ain't nothing major, nigga. You know what I'm saying? A little 250, but I got kids, blood. And at the time, I was fucked up, nigga. I'm trying to make a little rap song and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, put the homies from Lime Hood on there. Free the homies from Lime Hood. Free the homies Stone. You feel me? I'm trying to put them niggas on. And they take a chili and then send the song. You feel me?
If they like really like didn't want to f with you because you said free Blueface, they should send the money back and then block
even
you
if
and
you
not
don't
with
send
you.
the money back, just at least be a man enough to be like, hey, nigga, sending you no song. You talking about free the eye? Fuck you. You feel me? At least be man enough to tell me. You don't just have me going there. You done deleted all the messages and blocked Like, you don't know, bro. This that new generation shit. That's why I'm saying need to bring the penitentiary old rules back, my. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, though, you know what I'm saying? That's pretty much it, bro. Just can get a fade. Whoever took the little money and shit, you know what I'm saying? Just line it up. Blood ain't nothing. Just could do a 4-on-1. All four of y'all against. I got more followers than half of y'all anyway.
But you don't believe the story about For Extra running into them in the mall? That sounds like
I kind of did, bro, because I kind of did believe Blood ran into the. Oh man, I don't really want to go.
I think he ran into somebody associated with him. I don't think it was the main dudes.
I believe he ran into the skinny dark.
Right. Okay.
Because the only reason why I believe that is because the one little nigga who went viral for telling the story.
P4K. He's the easiest one. Oh, who else?
One.
Okay.
The little dude who not from it, he just live over there.
Okay.
And he had went viral saying like, yeah, 4 Extras came down and this nigga was right here and he got on. Like, you know what I'm saying? He went viral for telling that story and then the next day he got his ass whooped in their hood leaving the store. But I'm like, why would a nigga who live over there put himself in that kind of danger if the story not true? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know.
Like, if you live in my hood and you tell niggas on the internet, the whole world that I ran off, like, bro, you putting your whole family in danger. You feel me? Why would a nigga lie, bro? I just feel like he got on there and spoke his truth and they whooped his ass for that. You feel me? But I don't know, bro. I wasn't there. I don't know. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? But 4 Extra's too old to be acting like he seen that young ass nigga. Even though it ain't no time frame for this shit, you know what I'm saying? These little ass kids, bro, you done been through a lot of shit. You done been putting peanut butter in their asses and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to be trying to fight them little asses at the mall. You feel me?
I will say, though, that 4 Extras, he handles himself very well from a gangbanger perspective on podcasts and shit because he does not volunteer any names, anybody that he has situations with. He almost will never say somebody's name, even if he's fully not getting along with them.
Yeah, but that's corny, though. You know what I'm saying? Name. We name dropping. Talking about he caught a fade, nigga. Just like the Who's. Yeah, shout out to Who's. You know what I'm saying? On peace. Free my niggas, bro. And GB know me. We was on that month. We was in the yard together. Get GB, Miller Bloods. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he know I get bracking. But anyway, so shit, bro, you gotta be saying names, my nigga. You can't go in there. I go, damn, babe. I did it again. Like, man, shut the fuck up. You did what again? Lying again? You know what I'm saying? I believe Blood catch phase, though. You know what I'm saying? Because niggas,
sure.
Yeah, it's for sure. I mean, who knows for sure?
I think he could fuck up 90% of Los Angeles. Probably 98.
Bro, but you, hey, hold on.
98%.
Hold on.
I'm going to just be real.
Listen, bro. Listen.
He's a specimen.
This. Listen to this, bro. Nah.
That's too much.
Hey, look.
Bob DiGiuno. Let's get this mic set up. Where's Bob DiGiuno at? Yeah, we got to
Hey, man, we don't need to be getting on that, though, too tough, man. He ain't popping it that hard, is he?
Oh, man. Look at Bob DiGiuno with the Uno shirt. I just seen that. That's crazy.
Black DiGiuno!
There he is. All right.
Yeah,
So wait, 98% is crazy?
That's exaggerated, bro.
Nah, I think that's conservative.
Nah, bro,
I might go 99 and a half.
Yeah, you doing too much.
That's too much.
I mean, you know, but at the end of the day, though,
I got to stand on business for my boy.
I got you. Look, at the end of the day, though, bro, that's your personal opinion.
Okay.
You know, yeah?
I haven't been in that environment, so I don't know what we're really working with in terms of the top heavyweights.
Yeah, for sure. Nah, but that's exaggerated. 98, 92.
That's too much?
% of LA County. Like,
What percentage you got?
who, me?
Yeah.
As far as what I do?
But what percentage of LA County could you whoop in a fair one?
Look. No,
That's
on
a
some real
complicated
shit because
question.
because you win some and you lose some.
Right, yeah.
You feel me? And that's just real shit. Like, I'm not gonna come up here and if a whoop me or if a got me, I'm gonna give Blood his props. You feel me? Understand? Straight up, Blood. Power Street, Blood, Big Bompton, you know this motherfucker.
So how did you guys know each other?
Just the homie Blood on P-Funk. I met him through my boy Stephen Belafonte.
Hey,
Steph. You feel me? Stephen Belafonte, when I just was in the pen, I just paroled from Calipat.
Right.
Like 7 days ago. Understand? And when I was in prison, Stephen Belafonte, you know, Blood was looking out for a nigga on the set. He was keeping it funky with me, bro, and I appreciate that. Dead homies, fool.
Okay.
P-Funk.
Not financial.
Not financial.
Okay.
Morally.
Morally.
And that rent, the mental
and
right.
financial.
But do you guys know each other from being in there, or do you know each other because you both with Stephen?
From Stephen.
Okay, so that's how you guys know each other.
So I went to jail when I was 17. All the shit he was saying he went through, like, I was going through the same shit. But on the yards I was on the 180s.
Okay.
Like, you get what I'm saying? So from when I was fresh 18 and I step foot on prison ground. Like, you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
On the hood.
Yeah.
Damn. All right. So you guys seem like you might be kind of like-minded individuals.
Not because we come from that type of background.
Right.
Like he was saying, like when you a real prison, you ain't finna come up here doing no capping and all that, bro. Because California, like prison is for a street. That's everything. You feel me? Like that's where your brand get built.
That's the main event.
Exactly. Fuck that county jail shit.
Okay.
That county jail shit is cool, whatever, but that's really like nobody, smokers and shit like that, bro. Like there's no structure. There's not really no politics. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So when you go to prison though, like and you got a name in prison, okay, yeah, you a nigga.
Okay.
You feel me? Straight up.
For sure. So you're on board with his version of events when it comes to the peanut butter in and everything like that. Is that something you witnessed in real life?
Everything like he said, for the most part, as far as like them type of situations go,
that's all shit you seen.
Yeah, he's spitting facts. Like, back in the day, the older homies, they gonna make love to you. They gonna knock you out and they gonna make love to you.
That's insane.
They gonna knock you out. And, you feel me? On the set, real shit.
Making love is crazy.
They gonna make love to you, bro. On the set, you come to the county jail at that time because at that time it was the blood module, the crip module and shit. This one, the Bloods and the Crips couldn't be in the same modules and shit. And if you come to the blood module and you did something to another homie, family member or whatever, when you get in that motherfucker, they nigga knock you out and they gonna make love to you, and then your career is ended.
Have sex, just make love.
No, they gonna make love to you.
I feel like making love is a version of having sex. It's just more sensual. There's whispering, tongue kissing,
and they
candles.
Like Blood was saying, our generation, we don't that's not the type of shit we engage in. You feel me?
Right.
But back then, they call that like taking your manhood, disrespecting you. You're not a gangster. You's a bitch. Straight up. You's a bitch.
Crazy. But you can't even help it, right?
You can't help what?
Like if you're gonna get peanut butter, it's gonna be something that happens once you're already knocked out. So you lose a fair fight, which is supposed to be this noble, honorable practice, and then the result of you losing in a fair fight is that you get your reputation permanently smeared. No pun intended.
Well,
because you could be smearing peanut butter as well.
Like I said, like it depends on what you came to jail for or whatever, or what you have done. Like you get what I'm saying? And in the cases that got peanut butter put in their ass, like I don't know. I don't know what they did. I don't know how they let it happen. I don't know. Like you feel me? I can't answer that.
Well, if they're just knocked out cold,
I don't know. Like I don't know.
You can't really hold them responsible in the same way, right?
But at the same time, it should still be like if you a damo, it should still be some homies that's like around in the dorm and shit while that's going on. So somebody should have, as far as another damo, should have had your back fade or made sure you didn't get ran, or you get what I'm saying? Like make sure like you had the back fade or whatever. So like I said again, I don't know. I can't speak. I don't know. Shit, I can't.
Nah, for sure. So wait, how long you just got locked up for?
I did 9 months. I went
9
back
months.
to prison. Yeah.
What was the violation that got you sent back?
I had 2 cases. I had a DV and strap case. I had a strap case in Long Beach and then like a DV in Pasadena.
A DV, so you're just getting into it with your girl?
Yeah, type shit.
And then that just violated because the cops had to come?
Well, it wasn't a violation. Them 2 different charges. Them new charges.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I discharged parole and shit, and I was out on bail. I was on 2 different bails and shit.
Wow.
And if I didn't take the deal I took, like they was trying to give me like 6 to 8 years. You feel me?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
So you took like 9 months?
I took 2.5.
Okay.
I took 2.5. Off 2.5 I did.
And did 9 months.
Yeah.
And now you're back.
I'm back, baby.
Damn.
Back better than ever. Got my merch, my own merch, top tier and all that.
Top tier.
You feel me? On the hood. Got the treetops in the building with me. On the hood.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Long live Slim 400.
Huh? Yeah, long live Slim 400 on Bompton, bro.
Rest in peace, man. That's crazy.
Straight up. Shout out to his daughter too, London.
Yeah?
Yeah, on the hood.
Wait, that's Slim's daughter?
That's Slim's daughter.
How old is she?
She like 15.
Oh, okay.
And she just had a birthday. She like 16 or something like that.
Damn, yeah, that was a good guy, man. Fucking rest in peace.
That's sad.
Damn. Okay, so what are you working on now? You still gonna be spitting freestyles outside of Poly?
No, we done. We gotta find new locations.
You need a new location.
Yeah, we gotta find new locations.
Did anything bad come from you doing that?
Yeah, they took my Instagram.
Wait,
I had like 10K followers.
What?
Like all the Long Beach was in my comments and shit. Like,
oh shit.
Like popping it. And you know, I'm fresh out the pen, so I'm not really hip to this internet shit. So I get to popping it back in the comments. And I guess niggas was reporting my page and they took my page and shit.
Wow.
And so when I created a new one, the new account that I created, when I got to like 500 followers, they took that one because it had the same email address attached to it from the one they just took. And which was, so when they took that, I used my wife's Instagram. And
I'm good.
You know, me and her going through a divorce right now. My wife, so once I was supposed
you
to
were actually married?
Yeah, my wife, remember the dark skin chick I came up
with? What happened with that?
Oh man, you know, life.
She tells me all day long and tells me, yeah, she's the craziest.
Oh shit.
Okay. So before like 4 days after I went to jail, I was scheduled to have a meeting in Las Vegas with Rick Ross. You feel me? And she knew about the deal. So when I went to jail and then I sent her divorce papers and shit, what she did was she took the Instagram I had and deleted all my music off YouTube and shit.
Oh.
Yeah, like, yeah.
So all that shit's permanently gone? You can't get it back?
Well, I'll start putting shit back up.
Right.
You feel me? But now I got to build my numbers and all that back up. You feel me? On Bompton.
That's weak.
Yeah, on Treetop. I'm sad.
That's a hard situation.
But you know, that come with the territory.
Right.
Like, you feel me? Can't nothing stopping.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Damn. That's crazy though that the Crips all came together and got your Instagram deleted.
Yeah.
But was that your intention? Is like, oh, I'm gonna piss off this whole fucking city by doing this?
So like if at that time, if you was keeping up with what I had going on, you know, I put up to certain monuments in LA County and just bounce out and do a freestyle or whatever.
Right.
So for me, that was like pretty much like showing love to wherever city or monument where I was at. And what made me go to Long Beach that day was I was in a 7-Eleven on Rosecrans and shit. And a dude walk in. I don't know this dude from a can of paint, but he was from Long Beach. He was from 20 Crib. And when the nigga saw me, he stopped like, gee, you know? And it gave me a bear hug, like if we grew up since kids type shit. He like, man, I fuck with your music. Like, woo, keep doing your shit, bro. You popping, woo. So I'm like, all right, bet. I'm in Long Beach one day and I'm in traffic. And I'm like, you know what? I'm finna pull over. Like, bro, I'm finna do this little freestyle real quick. Then homies, fool, like, show some love back to Long Beach type shit, you feel me?
Okay.
But I guess, you know, niggas that's broke-ass bums that don't got nothing going on, like, they took it the wrong way, like, you feel me? On the set, like, real shit.
I guess I could see that. Being in Long Beach, they're not really even used to seeing Bloods out there like that.
Yeah.
And then you do a freestyle in front of one of the most famous high schools out there. Yeah, they could do it.
Yeah. Damn. But it's like, we don't beef with nobody in Long Beach.
Right.
And then it wasn't dissing nobody from Long Beach. So, you get what I'm saying?
I
It's
think
like,
just like the image of you in front of that school, just to a lot of people, just they assumed it must have been a diss. Yeah.
So look, what happened was the same day that I put the freestyle out, the DW Flame dropped his music video in Big Sad Hood.
Oh, this was during that.
It was,
Okay,
it was
yeah,
around
yeah,
that
yeah.
time.
Okay.
Because I got his brother P Nice had tapped in with me.
Right.
And we chopped it up and they was trying to figure out like what a nigga was on and all that, like, you feel me? And so pretty much it came up. That's what they thought, like I was signing with Big Sad or whatever the case may be. But I don't know Big Sad or DW Flame.
Okay.
I'm not from West LA. Don't be in West LA, or I'm not from Long Beach, blood. I'm from Bompton, Paru. So you feel me? I guess it was just like it did more than his shit did when he dropped it the same day. You feel me? So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yo, when's the last time you talked to G-Face?
Man, I haven't talked to G-Face since the last time when all the shit started coming out and shit, and I try to, you know, get him to call you so I can get my paperwork and all that, like, up here.
So that friendship's not really a thing anymore?
Nah.
You can't stand by him?
Huh?
You can't stand by him after all that shit?
I mean, you know, as a person, you know, he a good guy, he cool or whatnot, but it's just certain things I can't indulge in, like.
Yeah, for sure.
You know?
He's hit me up a few times.
Well, shout out to him and his family or whatever, you know?
Definitely. Damn, I wonder what his situation is. Is he still awaiting trial or something?
Man, I don't know.
I don't know if he got sentenced or what.
Idea.
I gotta talk to G-Face. We gotta figure out what's going on. Shit, all right. So what do you guys got planned? You guys gonna do any music together? Is King Pill even on the music, or are you kind of past that? You're just like, I'm gonna entertain the streets?
Everything.
Okay.
Content creator, man. I ain't no rapper. I ain't none of that shit. I ain't no actor either. I'm gonna make niggas laugh. And I'm gonna be boo. I'm gonna mind my business. When I want to get active, nigga, let me know something. You feel me? I'm doing business though. I'm doing all kind of good music. You feel me? Especially with the homies. Hell yeah, we're gonna make some shit for the freaks, the streets, all that shit. You feel me?
For sure.
For sure.
That's why I'm up here, bro. I just kind of support the homie.
Yeah.
Like, you feel me?
Good looking out.
That's it.
I feel like you guys could be like an unstoppable blood duo.
Right. Podcast and a lot of shit. Hell
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, that's what we need. We need more groups, more unity, more powerful movements throughout the city.
No, for sure, most definitely.
Hell yeah, shit. I just chased that 600 this morning.
You chased him?
Yeah, we was on the beach and shit.
That's his boy. When he first came here, he was with 600.
See, look, so you can't just be calling everybody my boy.
Okay.
No, real shit, because like I came up here my first time with G-Face.
G-Face had a whole ensemble.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like I didn't have nothing. I didn't know what he had going on.
Right.
I just know that he invited me. So
for sure. But wait, so you chased him where?
He was on the beach working out, doing his little fake ass push-ups, not even going all the way up. Took off with the pistol in his hand.
Shut the fuck up. Really?
Man, bro.
You just happen to be at the same piece of beach?
Man, what? I'm chilling with my boy. He's a millionaire. We in the cyber truck. We turned up on the beach. Hey, that nigga not doing his push-ups right. Chased him. Nah, for real, though. Some real shit. Chased him down. You feel me? He know what's up. You know what I'm saying? Nigga keep turning his fade down, too. On me. Tagging me on this page.
Oh, you got the DMs.
Tagging me on this page. Nigga, all them followers. 100,000 followers. Putting it on this page talking about they want to fight me about a story I told. You know what I'm saying? About one of their homies resting in peace. You feel me? I had gotten an altercation with him and shit. Nothing major, you feel me? A real light one. I told the story about the shit. You know what I'm saying? He resting in peace, you feel me? At the end of the story, I say, like, you know, shout out my nigga, though, you feel me? I was in the hood. I was looking for him, you know what I'm saying? At the Slauson, I asked about him. You feel me? He was resting in peace. I was like, that was my boy, you know? That's how shit normally be after you catch a fade. And this put some on his page talking about he want to line it up with me, like playing with me, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't even play like that, bro. And then when I say, nah, let's switch it up, you take it first, then I'll give him one. On my mama, I give you it's 2 fades, back to back, because I'm going to put you down fast. Fast. All that shit you doing in the gym, on me. On me, blood. Underneath all this shit, get that in the pen, that shit is still under here, blood. I just got to stop eating that night. You feel me? I'm going to put you down. You know what I'm saying? For real, on some real shit. Red homies. Like playing with me, you feel me? I'm on here telling stories about my life. Don't put no nigga on your platform. That's the same shit I'm talking about with DW Flame. Put niggas on their platform. Don't put no nigga on your platform talking about he gonna catch my fade, bro. And then when I tell you, no, you catch it first, turn it down. You know what I'm saying? Don't turn the fade down, my because you turning fades down for it, but you gonna tell it he need to catch my fade. Y'all from the same hood. You catch it first, then he catch it next, nigga. Back to back.
That's break.
No homies get a back fade. Just me and you. Then him next. It can be professional in the ring with your gloves, all that. I got, bro, I've been in the gyms too. They know me in Puerto Rico. Shout out Black Dog Boxing Gym. Red Homie. Yeah.
Did you invent the Red Homies thing?
Yeah, Red Homie.
Okay. Yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah, the X4 was playing with it in his song on that bald head man shit. You're talking about Red Homies, blood. Stop playing, bro. Y'all can stop playing with this woo shit.
I want to say shout out to Baby Braids though on the hood.
Whoa!
I met Blood. I met Blood. I know Blood personally.
While you're locked up
from in jail. Yeah, him and his crime Kilo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So shout out to Blood too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want
to speak on him. I want to speak on L Braids too.
Yeah.
On me, bro. Got the HK on his face. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? He got that on his face inside the pen.
He on the prison yard where I parole from.
Okay.
Yeah, after I did my 13 years and shit.
So what, you like the HK tattoo?
I'm just saying he got that shit in the pen.
Oh, while he was in there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On the main yard. It went up because of that. Right?
You tell me.
I'm just saying though, another got his shit in the reception. If you know, you know. And ain't no motherfucking lifers right there that'll blow your fucking ass out your shoes. You come out your cell with that on your face? What? What? You hit the main yard looking like you probably got it on the street. Then you hit the streets looking like you got it on the main yard. Stop playing. He's playing with this Wolves man, bro. Talking about Red Homies. 4 extra all we're talking about how the blood said, we're gonna get it bracking. Like,
isn't that him showing love?
No.
Oh.
No. I ain't about to be on here talking about I ain't how the neighborhood said.
The P's and the B's is taking over, no jumper, blood.
Whoa.
Bro, straight up, straight like that.
Said the niggas can't come back until he get his slogan back. It's called Get It Back. It ain't off the bat. Let's make a song called Get It Back.
So you're taking the internal conflict of the Rolling 40s and you're trying to use it against them to divide and conquer. I see what's going on.
Bro. So I didn't go to college. I went to GED school, Old Folsom State Prison. I don't know what I'm just saying.
You see that there might be problems between these two dudes, and you're like, all right, let me inject myself into this, try to make it worse.
I got partners from over there. My uncle started that.
Oh.
My uncle started that. And I got an auntie, her brother started a whole block, 46, 47, started all that. You feel me? So salute them. You feel me? I'm just saying these niggas that's in this entertainment world. Stick to how y'all doing y'all shit. Throw up your foes, you know what I'm saying? Your neighborhood, say what you say, you know what I'm saying? But, bro, you like, how the blood say it? I got it bragging blood. Like, bro, we ain't on stop playing, bro.
That's crazy.
Then you talking about red homies, you trying to talk like me, like you gonna make my slogan famous. Stop playing with me, red homies. I started that. Stop playing with me.
Whoa.
I ain't saying I started that. Shout out to homies. You feel me? I'm just saying on this internet shit. You feel me? On me. And sometimes I fuck up and don't be saying it because I'll be listening to these niggas. You know what I'm saying? When I be watching the homies who's, I'll be watching that shit. Power Root. I'll be watching that shit because I'll be thinking, like, I ain't trying to, like, be, you know, I know this your platform and shit. I'm just saying, shout out to homies. And I'll be watching that shit and I'll be like, damn, blood. I was this close. Feel me? Should be bringing tears to his eyes.
Wait,
blood.
this close to what?
Like being in that position.
Been in there for a long ass time. Yeah.
On the phone, nigga. Because at the end of the day, when that phone go off, blood, you got to lay down. You got to think about this. Like, you might lose this phone, my nigga. These motherfuckers cause racks, blood. You know what I'm saying? In this motherfucker realm. I don't want my homies thinking about that shit, but I know Braids and Thug and they having a good time right now. And hopefully their career can keep going. And I already know Braids, blood. He active like me, Paru. If I had an influence like this, I'm taking these young niggas' phones when they come. Why, he's a bitch. Give me your phone. Hey, what up? Fuck you, Adam. What's up? I'm gonna keep taking the phone. Hey, I'm out. Yeah. Back again, bitch.
No, for sure.
I'm taking shit.
Well,
My mama, any nigga come here showing weak signs, I'm gonna let you get that phone and I'm gonna take it.
Shout out
shit,
to all the real bloods though. That's in them pens and shit. Them county jails and all that and the feds and all that, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, homies, bro.
Shout out my boy Snoopy Badass.
OG Bolo. OG Bolo.
I was testing you because you don't like him, huh?
I don't beef with nobody, bro.
Okay.
I don't got no beef with
I was
nobody.
testing you. I think he got it though.
I'm on a whole new chapter in my life, bro. Like,
oh wow, all right. New mature. Juno. That's crazy. But you still got the same slogan though.
Oh yeah, for sure. Black Juno.
That was my favorite. That's one of the best things that ever came out of
that
this
ain't
podcast.
going nowhere, you feel me? But don't get it f***ed up, bro. Just because I ain't this like I don't mix the street shit with this internet shit, bro. And that's where a lot of dudes is feeling that. I've been like that since I started going viral and shit. Like, bro, I don't mix the two. Them is two different worlds.
That's real. I
That's
respect
sad,
that.
so
Yeah.
I don't beef for nobody.
Man, after that Rico, a lot of people are looking at their internet behavior like, all right, we got to be careful.
But me, before that, because I'm a real Bompton baby. So I was really in the streets as a kid. So I knew that off the dribble.
Right.
So, you know, it unfortunately it took for some people to go through what they going through to realize that shit.
Yeah.
But now it's kind of like too late for most. So
for sure. All right. Anybody you guys want to thank? Any last words that we should?
Hey, C-Mac, when you get out, I need a fade. You kept using the cuz word, like we cousins over and over. Get out Christmas. Let's get it in.
Wait, he was using that towards you?
No, I'm just f***ing with you, man. Crib Mac ain't all the way there, man. I ain't trying to put him down.
You ever have any interaction with us?
Free Crib Mac. I'll be f***ing with him. I was trying to get some promo. I'm gonna get some promo with him a little bit here and there.
Oh, okay.
On me, I'm just f***ing with you.
Right.
But yeah, though, what else I gotta say, man? Damn, I was gonna say something, but I forgot. What was you just talking about, really?
as far as the jail shit go.
Oh, damn, what the f- was
Shit,
just, what
real
kind of
shit.
question you just asked?
I want to shout out Cat Capone, Big Homie
I'm high.
CC, Steph and Belafonte, bro. My young Flame 500.
You don't know Big Homie CC, he all cap.
He all cap?
Yeah, it's all made up.
Oh, well, shit, I've been gone, so I don't know what's been
Nah,
going
you're a
on.
weirdo. We exposed his ass. But, you know.
No, but look.
Come back with a
like, nigga, I can only be real, though, Adam. Like, he was looking out for and shit.
Right.
You feel me? So, we got a song together, all kind of shit.
Oh, for
like,
real?
So, you know,
Damn, he's
as
doing
far as
everything.
Yeah, as far as everything else, I don't know.
Yeah.
I can only speak on.
I can't blame you for not knowing, but yeah, we got him out of here. For sure. All right. What are you guys doing after this?
Shit, terrorizing the biddy.
Slide to the hood.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, thank you. You niggas gonna see me in my motherfucking bondo, my $1 million bondo, constantly working, putting the homies on, positivity. Ain't no gonna ever make me feel like I tuck my tail, gonna ever say nothing. I ain't gotta bounce out till I wanna bounce out. Pyro, get my big homies the murderer, nigga. I'm the motherfucking go-getter, nigga. And I'm gonna be on this internet fucking shit up. I ain't gonna never be coming out unless I wanna come out. You know what I'm saying? And my homies is my homies. Y'all be who I'm with. Y'all know what's up. I'm still with the same group of niggas. Blood ain't shit changing. And I've been in this shit 16 years on P's, and I'm gonna be in the bondo working, making hits. I'm at 101 songs right now. I'm on No Jumper. Fast as fast.
It's true.
What's happening?
Pop your shit.
It's true.
Like I said, I just came to show some support to the homie and shit.
For sure. We love the blood.
I appreciate
love.
it too.
It's a beautiful thing.
Salute my manager, man, on me.
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
We support the Bloods for sure.
All right, for sure. Free the homie.
Yeah, people think we're a Crip organization. It's not true.
Yeah, it's D-Boy 5, man. Look me up, man. Doughboy Yogi, man.
Yeah, Big KO, untouched, man. T Highs.
That way.
Yeah, man. Shout out my Evil B, Big Boogie, all the homies. You know I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying?
Who's Big
here
Boogie?
you fucking go.
No, shout it
Here
out.
you
man.
fucking go.
List off your roll call.
Nah, I'm just saying, salute all my man. So many, man. Salute everybody that's really fucking with me though. Now niggas that's just watching the shadows. You feel me?
That way. Why do they call you King Pill again?
Oh man, you know it's different reasons, man. Cause when a bitch get with this dick, yeah, I say that motherfucker stand up like he's on the
So it's like King Dick Pill?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
King
yeah.
Dick Pill?
Yeah, man. For real. And cause I grew up in Old Folsom, you feel me?
Okay.
The castle. Yeah.
You taking all those tonight?
Oh man, we finna get jiggy tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? I might go to like 10 different strip clubs.
Oh,
You feel me?
man.
Yeah, it's going up.
Sounds like a good time. Might have to join you.
Yeah. Go give me some honey packs and all that. Yeah.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Sounds good. All right. Gino. King Pill.
Hey, King Pill.
Thank you for coming out. This is extremely exciting. This is very entertaining. I can't wait to see what they got to say about this.
Yeah.
They're going to be on my ass. For
Hell
sure.
yeah. I need an action figure of me. I need all kind of shit. I'm trying to get into WWE and all that. The Rock. Hey, you know Kevin Hart. I used to sell you ecstasy pills. If you watching this shit, we used to have fun. I used to drop you off in front of Diddy house. Don't act funny now that is on. I'm on this motherfucker. We need a movie, nigga.
Oh,
used to be in the motherfucking limo, thizzing hard as a mother. Looking stupid. Don't act like you don't know me now. I'm on this shit.
Wow.
With me, Cap. And SZA on me. I used to go out with SZA before I fucking went to prison, before I went to the juvenile hall, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
What age were you?
Shit, I was like 15.
You were 15 dating SZA.
We used to go to the same
And she was a
school,
regular
shit.
chick, obviously.
Regular
at
chick,
15.
always had ass, though.
What?
Yeah, you feel me? Okay.
Damn.
I'm out.
Wait, you sealed the deal?
Hey, we out, man. This is the
Oh,
coolest
my God.
podcast
All right.
in the world.
Shout out to SZA. No Jumper, coolest podcast. Like, comment, and subscribe. Become a member.
Look up, man. We next up, man.
Let's go.
Yo. Welcome back to Smoked Out TV News, where we don't sip slow. We straight boil the lies and serve them with lemon. It's your boy Simply Talking, the chief of petty, the sultan of sarcasm. And today, we got a whack attack on our hands. We tapping into the viral video that got Wack 100 looking like he just found out gangsta memberships come with expiration dates. That's right. King Pill just dropped the kind of expose that got Wack running around like he forgot his alibi. The title? Wack 100 ain't no pyro, bruh. King Pill came in swinging. No warning, no intro music, no appetizer. Just straight to the throat. Wack been claiming he got pyro power, but King Pill said, nah. That boy got rejected by the block like an EBT card in Beverly Hills. And let's not forget Wack's resume of ridiculousness. This the same dude who said Master P was broke, like P ain't been feeding generations off ramen and record deals. Or when Wack said he had a second Kim K sex tape. But Kim's lawyer responded like, boy, if you don't go sit your clout-chasing Deadpool skin-built self down. He once said he chased Future through an airport like it was a damn action movie. All that running, but not a single blurry screenshot? Come on, dog. We need less fast talk, more fast facts. And let's not even bring up the fake Gunna snitching video. This man fabricates more than a knockoff Lewis bag on Craigslist. So sit back, grab some popcorn, and prepare for the roast session of the year. Because if clout chasing was an Olympic sport, Wack 100 would be on his 5th gold medal. Sponsored by gas station chains and lies.com.
Oh, man. Gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just want to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just want to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no blood from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. You ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Paru parks, and just big it with the Parus? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number 1. Okay. Question number 2. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Paru? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Paru. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Paru. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? And you know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U? So y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down? Help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Pyru? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack, and that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Pyru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork service saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Pyru shit is that, my brother? Okay, and the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Pill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Pyru. Let me know what it do. You OG Pyru. I'm young Pyru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't got to film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit. R&B still got them 90 80s. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm going to be in my section, too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm going to take Adam 22 to my section. What about you? You ain't put no niggas on in your section. Selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every nigga you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga. The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers. You probably need a diaper. Fuck, nigga. Soul business.
Whoa, boy. King Pill came through like a repo man on the first of the month, snatched Wack's whole street credit in broad daylight. This man ain't just pull up receipts. He dropped the whole PDF, notarized and highlighted. And Wack? Man, he over there sweating harder than a snitch at a cookout. Hands up like he in church, praying nobody remembers the 50 lies he told just last month. Let's be real for a sec. This whole video was less about disrespect and more about reality check. Wack been out here parading around like he King Piru, when in reality he the assistant coach of the sideline set. Bro out here giving interviews like he the hood's HR department, when really ain't nobody filing with him but fraudulent paperwork. So what's the moral of the story? Don't bark gangsta if your street pass expired in 2004. And don't bring your mouth to a real one's mic session. And to all you clout chasers out there watching, Wack is the blueprint for what not to do. Now I want to hear from y'all. Is Wack 100 still valid in these streets? Or is he just another Bluetooth blood with a podcast and a God complex? Hit that like button, slap that subscribe, and ring that notification bell like it owes you money. Until next time, it's your boy, Simply Talking, signing off from Smoked Out TV News, where the truth gets lit, the lies get smoked, and the phonies get exposed. Peace, and keep your gangsta verified.
It's Ray Gift TV.
Ray Gift TV.
Let's get right to it.
I don't know him. Something going on with him and 600. I don't know what. Maybe some trouble.
600 wants to fight him.
We ain't going back and forth, bro. You don't determine who you get to squabble, who first and who all that, bro. Nigga call you out, you got to squabble. You don't use the buster, bro. Period, bro.
Basically, because King Pill, we're trying to set up a boxing match with him in 4 extra.
Nah, that's too quick. That's too quick.
Why?
Clout chasing.
Why?
Because that's what he's doing.
You think it's too quick for King Pill? He hasn't earned it yet?
Yeah, all of them dudes, I'm going to keep it real. All of them dudes, when 4 extra, when you set 4 extras down here, and 4 extras started to do his jail shit, right?
Vernon Avenue, dead homie, they done up and let me out. Dead homies about to be a whole lot of problems. I'm about to knock your ass out too, Aaron the plumber. Vernon Avenue, nigga, I'm back. Off the back, I'm back. Vernon Avenue or nothing. Vernon Avenue, dead homie. They done f***ed up and let me out this. Dead homies about to be a whole lot of problems. I'm about to knock your ass out too, Aaron the plumber. Vernon Avenue, nigga, I'm back. Off the back, I'm back. Vernon Avenue or nothing. Vernon Avenue, dead homie. They done f***ed up and let me out this. Dead homies about to be a whole lot of problems. I'm about to knock your ass out too, Aaron the plumber. Vernon Avenue, nigga, I'm back. Off the back, I'm back. Vernon Avenue or nothing.
When you look up, all of them started to follow the 4 Extra train.
I would say there's a lot of other influences as well, but 4 Extra has been a big influence. I feel like FYBJ Main was a big thing. Crip Mac was a big thing. In terms of like showing dudes how to
We talking about
turn it up and get attention.
No. We're talking about 4 Extras came out and dominated us with the jail fight stories.
Okay, yeah.
King Pill started doing the same shit after what he was talking
Aaron
about.
the plumber starts doing the same thing.
He started talking about squabbling in jail and whatever. I don't know to what extent. I just heard a few things. And the reason is, the thing about it, the difference between him and 4 Extras to me is when I met 4 Extras, he was what he was. When my first introduction to King Pill was somebody totally different.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying?
So you feel like he's playing a character?
I definitely think he's playing a character. I'm not saying that he ain't from where he's from, but I know it's some character in there because the first person he was a different character.
Mm.
And I probably wouldn't have really paid it any attention until I went back and seen that he deleted his whole page of that character. Because if that was just what it was, because he was always into his music. But he used to like.
But he said he's only been rapping for 6 months.
No,
he could be exaggerating, but
he contacted my woman. She got the shit.
Oh,
right. I ain't no denying nothing.
Okay.
He paid us to push it up. I didn't know he was a Damu from Paru. He know where I'm from. He never like said that, but that's cool. Maybe he was just doing his marketing and promoting. But he was a different guy with that, and maybe he was just promoting his. It was about his music, but he was a different guy. But I just felt like, for me, going through what I've been through the last 6 months, you let these dudes in, let them in to get too close to you too fast, based on this or that, then you look up and it bites you in the ass.
Yeah, it's kind of the basis of my entire business. So just give these dudes like opportunities, and then whatever happens, happens. And I've definitely seen the negative side of that.
Yeah, but I bet you this. You ain't seen me do that. That's not what
Look what you did with Loose Cannon.
What I do with Loose, I knew that was what it was.
You discovered a random psychopath. You took him under your wing. You brought him on a whole shitload of podcasts. You built him up from basically nobody to somebody who was very well known.
And what did he do?
And then at a certain point, you turned your back on him / he turned his back on you.
I turned my back on him?
Well, it's kind of debatable about who exactly moves first.
He thought he was like they all think you've been through this.
They think they're bigger than the program.
And then they figure like they don't need you, and then they could, right? Then they realize that the light only hit you because you was on the side of me.
Yeah, I still have never really had a host who really like became bigger than me or the platform itself after leaving.
Yeah. No, exactly.
And
it's probably not gonna never happen.
Like I know Brandon Schaub is a comedian who has like a similar type of thing at a certain point where he was bringing in all these different hosts and stuff, and like one of them was Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn leaves, becomes one of the biggest comedians in the world.
Yeah.
That would be both a good feeling in the sense of like, look, I can actually blow somebody up, and a bad feeling because you helped to blow them up, and then they go on to become ridiculously successful.
Yeah,
and you're
shout
not
out
involved.
to King Pill. I gotta watch it a little bit, see what it really is, and really what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I haven't called over there and asked none of the homies.
Because part of King Pill's thing is that he knows that commitment to the bit is important. So he's out in New York and he's wearing the all camo outfit with the red bandana everywhere, multiple days in a row. And then finally on the last day, he comes through and he's wearing like a Prada fit or some shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. I've hung out with you long enough that you've actually given up on wearing the same outfit every day, which I honestly think is pretty smart in terms of building an image in people's minds.
Yeah, like I will say this, from where he came from, what he was trying to do, I guess maybe it wasn't working for him. I guess he just said, shit, I could tell them stories too. And I guess he jumped in that lane and, hey, it's working for him. You know, continue to do what you do. No disrespect, but I gotta really like get a feel for people that I'm sitting with now, especially because I know once we sit with them, I know what it's gonna do for them. And really, you know, it's kind of like these days you look up and find yourself and you can identify with this empowering and building your own op.
Yep, done that many times. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's been a whole lot of scandals going on in the building.
Yeah, some scandals, namely the suspect scandal.
Yeah, y'all line nephew up.
So I was on the road in the group chat when we said Adam's not going to be here on Tuesday. Who are we going to have on the Tuesday show? Lush says I can get Brandon and Suspect to sit down together.
Lush denied that.
Lush is a liar.
Lush said,
definitely that was his.
Lush said Josh did it. Did I not call Lush R&B? I said, hey, bro, I'm here. Why'd you do that? You knew what that was. He said, it wasn't me, it was Josh. I swear to God.
I mean, I guess there's some percentage chance that I could just be forgetting, but I'm pretty sure that was Lush's idea before anybody else.
Yeah, I was like, but see, I got to put it on Suspect because you know where you at with that. He shouldn't have did it. Then somebody was telling me he didn't know till he got there. I said, nah, I seen the flyer.
No. He knew. He might have only found out that day because he saw the flyer on Instagram with him tagging it. Because that's the thing. Bad timing, but he got another number. So I guess Josh had been texting a few days beforehand being like, yo, so you're good? This is all good? We were smart enough to have security there. Who knows what would have happened if there wasn't security there? Maybe Aunt Hefe would have had to leap into action.
Ant wasn't for the leap into shit.
Ant
go mind his business.
But that was the funny. I mean,
Munchie B was hilarious.
Munchie B jumped up.
I screen recorded.
You didn't even see it. The security camera, his feet. He hops up onto the chair like.
Baby, did I not screen record it? We laughed about that. I said, listen, y'all can say what y'all want about Munchie B, goddammit. I don't know if he felt emotion around him, but he knew to get out the way and say them Pumas.
Yeah.
He got
that's probably what he was thinking about. Yeah.
Like, listen, I seen him in the court, he got out. You know, Ant was gonna make sure he was straight anyway, but I feel like some situations, I can look at something and I can see what's going on. Right? And when you got somebody in the building who has their mind set on proving a point and moving people out the way, that's a dangerous person. He's dangerous towards the people in the building, and he's dangerous for the building because you can look up and 3-4 people did something to where they didn't move themselves out the way, and now it's hurting the building. He think it's doing something for him. Yeah, I got this. You see, I got this. And I really think he on that type of mission. This is why I told you and I told Lush, told all of them, hey, listen, dude doing his thing and all that, he's on some other shit and he's playing a dangerous game because he's playing, I'm going to play it my way. But yet when you start playing it your way, other people will play it their way. But then at the drop of a dime, you go to civilian. Look, you got a knife, you got it. Like, bro, like even you would tell yourself, we could have done without you screaming that.
But all you can do
if the security is there and he handling it, you ain't got to scream that.
But okay, you're saying that he basically was a huge asshole to Suspect to the point where he was basically baiting him to flashing out.
He was baiting because mentally he knew Suspect couldn't handle. His mind is geared towards, I don't care what you say to me.
Well, but he has that confidence because he's a fucking black belt.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about that. That black belt don't mean shit. Get your ass blacked out.
Well, in a physical confrontation, it means a lot.
Shit don't mean nothing.
You don't think it means anything?
It means nothing.
So you think that
I guarantee you
could fight? Like, okay, if we cloned you and the clone was a jiu-jitsu black belt, you think that you and the clone would be evenly matched? I think you're very confused about how this works.
This is what you don't understand. I bet if that security wouldn't have been in here, I guarantee you would have saw what it would have did. See, look, this ain't no fair to fighting, right? Nephew know what he dealing with, and he gonna come prepared to deal with it, right? So what dude gotta understand is that in his world, yes, you can call the police, and yes, you can make a police report. But see, all that usually happens after it happened. So he needs to factor in, do I play this game to a point to I'll push an individual to playing their game? Because yes, you can do all that if you're alive to do it, right? Dude might still take his hit, but now he got to think about like, yo, do you think it's healthy and wise to play the game you're playing and push an individual the way you're pushing them and not understand where this could go? Even with you, I pushed you, but I know by reading your posture, I know by reading your eyes when to get off the gas. Because we're potting, right? I know it. I know, Wack, if you keep pushing what you can, this shit's gonna blow up. So you gotta have that type of camaraderie, especially everybody in that news is supposed to be together, bro. If they gonna have their little clashes or whatever, you supposed to know when to get off the gas.
Okay, but
he's looking at people in there like they're the enemy.
I've seen Brandon debate with Suspect, myself, the racist dude, I Hypocrite.
I watched it last night.
Lush, a few different people. And it's like the energy that ended up transpiring with Almighty was just a completely different level, because if you've ever argued with Almighty, you know that he is one of the most aggressive, confrontational arguers on the face of the planet. So ultimately, I think Brandon ended up trying to kind of match that energy. I don't think Brandon typically in a fight like calls somebody a over and over, but he felt like, you know, at a certain point, the conversation got ratcheted up in terms of intensity to the point where that felt
This
fair.
is when I knew he was baiting him. Brandon not a stupid dude. He's book smart. He knows what he knows, right? He's not a dumb dude. Where he knew he was baiting him, I don't think y'all caught it. He kept taking nephew back to the alley.
Yeah, that's a technique.
He kept doing it. He kept doing it.
Grade A, premium content. What do y'all think about that? Let me know in the comments down below. Keep that notification bell turned on. I will deliver 24/7 around the clock. You already know. To everybody out there working hard on the grind, if you believe it, you'll achieve it. Do what you got to do today to be prepared for tomorrow. And there we go. But until next time, it's your boy Ray giving them a go. God bless. Peace.
Hey, man, Cash Rules Global TV, man. It's the break, not the trick. Tap in.
There's different levels to this, and I'm not talking about it in the streets. Open to giving out the game because people, you know, they need it. You hear me?
Nigga, all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy. But look, check this out, man. I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you? You don't run no bloods from the West. You feel me? But since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru. Paru, you ain't been in jail in 30, 40 years, Paru. You used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam.
What we on, Global Gang, what's the deal? Cash Rules Global TV, tapping in. Back at it again, just open up them trap doors, and we finna get right into the YouTube street. You hear me? Now, we got King Peel taking the side of Baby Big Bree, the Figueroa faction, who's team. You hear me? Now, they going directly at Wack 1000. It's been a hectic week on Wack behalf. You hear me? Everybody on his head, going in. We about to get back in the King Peel, talking this talk, and then 600 clap back globes in the chat. If you're new to the channel, go ahead and bang that subscribe button. Spam up that like button next. Now let's get right back into the YouTube streets.
Holy Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Pyro Parks, and just big it with the Pyros? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out? Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting at the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo? That's question number one.
So, like how Baby Big Bree's had them questions written down, King Peel got some questions he want to ask himself. Now, these are a lot of narratives that's been going around the internet for about 10 years now with Wack 1000. Well, let's answer these questions together, and let's see if Wack even addressed King Peel.
Okay. Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now, could you walk the county main line like a real OG Pyro? Could you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now? I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork. You already did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Pyro. Now you got some motherfucking fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Pyro. Okay.
Beyond anything else, I'm gonna keep it 1000. King Peel is entertaining. For him to even call himself the J Cat partner of the Who's Who's, blood is ridiculous.
Moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers? And you know, I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you? Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car, a $50,000 condo? Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent, struggling, while you traveling with a bitch, not taking them nowhere? That's what I want to know. Did you put a battery in 600 back? Did you put a battery in 600 back to tell him to take down Big U so y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big U had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots? Is you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr.
Hey, y'all think King Peel trolling or he being 1000? Is he being a troll or being 1000?
Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork. Where are you getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government? Do you have any association with the federal government, Pyro? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on.
I'm about not to cut you off, King Peel. Hold on a second. I'm not gonna lie to you. When the Uchi is how it's supposed to be, you still need to feed your people in the streets, but you're not supposed to be walking around. You're supposed to be A to B, so no weird shit happen in the middle. Not gonna lie.
On the internet all day, laying on your stomach with your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay, have you caught any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack, and that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question. How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Pyro? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on the shooter? What kind of Pyro shit is that, my brother? Okay, and the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky. Would you fight King Peel for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Pyro. Let me know what it do. You OG Paru. I'm young Paru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't gotta film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit.
Well, now that's the real reason why we having this conversation right now. King Peel want to get busy with Wack 1000. Y'all think it's gonna take place, or y'all think not? For 20 bands, I don't think King Peel gonna ever see the ring with Wack 1000. I don't think it's gonna happen. Let me know what y'all think. Now we about to get in a 600 response and see what he hollering.
Make some noise, make some money, run it up. He like, no, nigga, I want to fight you. I said, bro, you don't want to fight me, bro. I said, listen, I don't want to fight you. So screen record and say 600, turn it down, tell them what you want to do, get your little followers up, whatever. But I'm going to show you how we can do it. And we can get a bag with it too. No, nigga, I want to fight you. I said, this nigga kind of slow. You feel what I'm saying? But eventually he stopped doing that, right? So like I'm trying to tell him, like, listen, you know what I'm saying? We're going to run it up. You know what I mean? So niggas is like mad at him, hating on him. And then you got people who from like the city, the hood, whatever, who look down and don't think that people from out there is not really like, they think they ain't really like that. So you gotta like really, really be out there and functioning with them, or you gotta like be in the pen with them, because they don't go to county jail with us, they don't go to school with us, they don't rivals with us, we don't really gang bang with them, so you don't really know. And just by our culture, how we are, you think whatever hood you from is the sickest hood. You think you the sickest nigga, you think your city's the sickest city, and you the sickest niggas out your city, you feel me? That's just the culture, bro.
Yeah, I hear you, 600, but at the same time, you would be a fool to underestimate anybody. If you think you own that and will do and take it to whatever limit that you're going to take it to, best believe the opposition or somebody else will. It's gangsters everywhere, every community, every race, built in all kinds, shapes, and sizes.
Everybody feel like that. So anybody outside your hood, in your section, your city, you look at them like they ain't really like that. You feel what I'm saying? But the ones who know. Like I know, nigga, the IE nigga got some stomped down killers out there, nigga. You feel me? Some sicker than some niggas in LA. Facts, nigga. So I already know what time it is. You feel me? So you got all that going in, right? So then, dude, you know what I'm saying? He started like fabricating stories. You feel me? He started like doing a lot of clout chasing. I'm looking like, well, it's cool because he don't really know. You feel what I'm saying? He talking about the dead homies. You feel me? Like, he talking about he put hands on one of the dead homies and the homie Poncho got on. Like, listen, bro, you talking about the dead homie, bro. Like, I need that, like 600.
Shout out to HK Poncho. Y'all go run that interview up.
Set it up like, you talking about dead homies. So I kind of like gave him a pass on that, which I shouldn't have right there. You feel me? Then this nigga on No Jumper say he chased me, bro. Hey, bro, ain't no nigga never consider they ever chase me nowhere in my motherfucking life. Nigga, no nigga never chased me, bro. And your little fat ass ain't chasing nothing. That's not gonna happen, bro. Ain't no nigga chasing me, bro. So that right there was like, yeah, dude, kind of weird with the fabricating stories, you feel me? And I still didn't really go in on him because I'm like, man, dude, might be a little younger than me. He kind of weird, kind of give me that little J-Cat type of look, like a retarded type, Crib Mac type of nigga. He got piercings on his face and shit. I'm like, dude, kind of weirdo. So then he go even further. Then he start calling homies out and saying what you gonna do to homies. Somebody, you gonna knock out 4X? Hey, bro, check this out, bro. I'm an original 60-40, my nigga. Before all that beef shit, before whatever, bro. Cuff neighborhood, bro. I'll take that. Just to set the record straight. Wherever I go, whether it be the county, wherever, I'm taking all the phase for the neighborhoods, bro. You can't call out no homies, say you gonna knock out no homies, bro. No, I fuck with the 40s, bro. That ain't going. So if you say you, and the homie locked up, bro, he in jail, so I don't know what type of squabble you think you'll get from me. So I know Adam 22. I know Damon Feldman. Them is my people. They got my personal number. I got their personal number, bro. We all fight each other on social media. We done talked about fights before. So if you really want to get your hands dirty, bro, and squabble, bro, I'll give you a neighborhood squabble, bro, if that's what you want, bro. I'm back out here in LA, too. You feel I'm out here. So pull up. You know, and hold on, rewind time. Because I don't delete nothing unless you delete something. I told you to pull up on me, nigga, in Venice, nigga, at the beach where I be at every day. What time to come? No, man, you don't want nothing weird to happen if I come up there. Like, huh? It's kind of scary, bro. But listen, bro. Since you want to say you're going to knock the homie out, bro, I'm going to knock you out. You feel me? Let's just get out the way, bro. Back in LA, we can go barefoot squabble. I'll give you a hissy squabble, neighborhood squabble. Or we can go MMA gloves. Or we can go boxing gloves. It really don't matter, bro. You feel me saying? So
now that's that. That's what we have here. You hear me? We got 600 taking the squabble for 4 extra and for what? Well, really for 4 extra. He said it's a 40-60 thing. Y'all think King Phil gonna knock 600 out? Or 600 gonna knock King Phil out? Or none of this is gonna happen at all? Yeah, you two face fire. That being said, remember, all money ain't good money. It's slow motion, damn so better than no motion. You new to the channel? Go ahead and bang that subscribe button. Spam up that like button next. Grab you some of this Cash Rules Global merch. We're gonna keep them trap doors open.
Hey, man, Cash Rules Global TV, man. It's the break, not the trick. Tap in.
There's different levels to this, and I'm not talking about in the streets. Open to giving out the game because people, you know, they need it. You hear me?
It's Ray Give TV.
Block TV.
Let's get right to it.
Actually, it was that today or last night. Today, he was talking about, nah, man, Nipsey was showing people how to buy up the real estate. Nipsey didn't own none of that shit. You want to bet? Every time I ask these niggas they want to bet, why they don't want to bet? He ain't own none of that shit. Nigga, they tried to sell it to me for 1.5 million, nigga, after the death. Big, you want to be the middleman to deal when I told him they tried to sell it to me, and I said I wasn't with it. All they gotta do is go pull the title to the shit. It'll show you the whole history of who owned what. So again, like I tell people, like the line that I know that don't add up and make sense, bro. You know what I'm saying? They had the nerve to say Nip is top 5 of the premier people that came out the industry when it comes to the West Coast. But top 5 motherfucker. What the f you talking about, bro? So the Cubes, the Dre's, the Top Dogs,
Cody and all that shit.
Goddamn Mike Conceptions, all them. Just all them. We talking some real business shit, right? They fuck the Snoop Dogs. What are you talking about, bro? But I think when I go to speaking the truth, they say, oh, how am I hating when what I'm saying is all real? All right, fuck it. Let's start off with Q. You telling me Dre, Top Dog, Snoop. These 4 y'all know. Y'all might not know Mike Conception. These is all 5 businessmen in this industry who've been around a long time. I ain't even got to other artists. I ain't went there yet. I'm like, bro, just because you niggas is brainwashed with some shit, I had to ask, was you interested in buying a Chris Shaw shirt prior to Nipsey's death? No, then shut the fuck up talking to me, bro. Whatever y'all doing after the fact, for whatever reason, bro, I could put all the reality in front of your face and they gonna justify what you talking about. Radio, you niggas doing Nipsey hours. Y'all can't justify that because prior to, he couldn't get a song in rotation. So don't get mad at me, bro. Don't ask me no motherfucking questions, man. Niggas ask a nigga motherfucker, but if a nigga asks a nigga a question about me, they quick to say some shit. Some crazy shit. I say my truth back with a little facts, and you get a nigga like this nigga right here, whatever this nigga name, I can't even remember this nigga name. The Ruler report. This nigga just making up shit. You mad at me
for what another blog site posted. Niggas is talking about I got all the Crips fired at No Jumper and brought in all the Bloods. What the fuck is you talking about? I look up, I guess Adam that went to a video shoot in New York. It looked like it was Bloods and Crips there, so that's what it looked like.
Who's all the Bloods that you got hired though?
I don't know. I don't know the Crips I got fired.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That shit just be weird, bro. It just, what's the other thing? I was just dealing with another issue. Was that last night or this morning? There was some other shit popped up. These niggas just blame me for every thing. What was the other thing? Or we all were just dealing with something just popped up.
Talking about the Ab-Soul shit?
Ab-Soul? What the got to do with Ab-Soul?
You got something to do with everything on the internet. Ab-Soul and Act going back and forth. And a lot of people think it stemmed from that conversation.
Reggie, what? Yeah, I'm responsible for Reggie's content. You know, I set that up with Reggie. Ain't nobody on the phone with Reggie and Suge. I did it. Suge is telling Reggie to warn me. They telling me I'm on the phone.
Oh, you set that one up too?
I set that up. Ab-Soul. Oh, you talking about Ab-Soul? Talking about stacking?
Yeah.
What I got to do with that?
Well, I mean, the last time Academic said anything about Ab-Soul was you and him on the stream 3 days ago. And then
he talking about him and him and the dude, the badass dude.
Yeah, remember you was like he one of them lyricists, and Ack was like, I don't know about all that. And then now he dropped a diss song. Well, he was just rapping, but then in the song he said he'll slap Academics when he see him.
So he did the song after me and Ack talked?
Literally like 3 days later.
Oh, so I guess I told him to do it.
I'm putting that one on you.
Hey, I ain't talked to Ab-Soul since his last video. It's a video. I still ain't saw it. Y'all can go find it. Probably within the last 9 months to a year, Ab-Soul did in the courtroom. They made me sit in the courtroom on the side of Top Dog in the video. That's the last time I'm up. The nigga directed the video. What's the nigga, the B2K nigga said he is? What's the nigga name?
Raz B?
No.
Oh, no.
Chris Stokes.
Chris Stokes. Yeah.
Chris Stokes. Go find the Ab-Soul video directed by Chris Stokes. That's the last time I seen Ab-Soul. I ain't talked to nephew. I don't know these niggas. Man, these niggas is crazy, man.
And didn't Reggie say if keep playing with him, he gonna go off and show him something?
Yeah,
He
Reggie
been
got
said that shit.
Reggie been saying that shit. Reggie got all kind of shit over there. Nigga, Reggie be at home when he get them collect calls, nigga. I know some of the shit he got, but I don't know all of it.
Let's get right to it.
Cause he don't want me to get mad at something, and I ask him because he ain't gonna tell me no, so he just don't tell me he got it. Until he get mad and he wanna go. These motherfucking people is crazy, bro. Like, these motherfuckers is really losing their mind, bro. These motherfuckers put everything on me. I don't get it. Everything. The nigga said Wack got all the Crips from No Jumper fired and hired all the Bloods. I'm trying to figure out what Crips got fired. Well, the last ones was what? DW Flame? He let a bunch of niggas go, didn't he? He let all kind of people go, I believe, back then.
Yeah, and then AD and them left on their own.
AD and them left on their own.
Crib Mac got arrested.
Crib Mac got arrested.
Same thing with 4 Extra.
Four extras and Brick Baby got arrested. Four extras been arrested twice. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm a little confused with these dudes. Oh shit. The other day, the little jail niggas. I had to go in there on them niggas.
Big Bree and GB.
Yeah.
That was yesterday.
Yeah, motherfucker. Talking about, I done told the New York niggas they can't come out here. Or we set tripping.
You never said no shit like that.
Never said nothing like that.
He
The
never
fuck is you
said
niggas
no
talking
shit like
about?
that.
I said, bro, where y'all get that shit from?
Wack, that nigga in New York right now, Wack.
Huh?
Adam in New York right now.
Yeah, that's what they got.
Yeah, he with the homies too. That's the crazy shit. He with the homies.
Yeah, he sent me some shit, and I
think Gio.
I told him, I said, watch yourself, my nigga. Everything ain't
for
always
real.
what it seems.
For real.
Yeah, they out there shooting a video, ain't they? AK.
Yeah, bro. I was asking earlier who the nigga was, but I didn't know if Wack the nigga or not, so I didn't want to say the nigga name.
The niggas who shoot the video is King Pill and G.
Yeah, King Pill.
Man, the first I ever heard of King Pill, he was a total different dude. R&B, I tell you. The nigga used to DM R&B for promo. He was a total different dude. He was running like pranks and shit on bitches and shit. He done paid us a bunch of money to promo on my old page. I never knew him. I never knew the nigga as a gang member, none of that. I still ain't never talked to him. He was a total different character.
And that's the glistening blood?
Yeah,
I don't know where he from. Where he supposed to be from?
4, 5, 6. I just know that nigga keep a coat of, he keep a coat of baby oil on his body at all times.
Oh shit, ain't nothing wrong with baby oil, bro.
Wait, Wack, I have a question.
Man, I don't even want to get caught buying no baby oil no more.
Have y'all ever seen? Oh shit! I think I got a red bar.
Huh?
We could
hear
Have
you,
y'all ever seen
Dre.
a commercial for baby oil?
I don't know. Shit.
I was thinking about it. I seen like for baby low. I ain't never seen a baby oil commercial.
Baby, what the King Pill used to be paying? What kind of?
For you to.
What's his name, King Pill?
His name was King Pill then. He used to pay for you to post his videos, and in his videos he had this gimmick where he would walk around with his shirt off, and he would make like the most unattractive women dance like to his music with his shirt off. Like he would show up at the beach and show up at different art.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Right, R&B is right. That's him. That nigga was out in the
Bro,
back.
what I'm trying to tell you is, bro, R&B would get the money and just tell me to post, and I copy paste. Yeah, I didn't know. Like, you knew he was a gang member?
He was COG. He wasn't pushing it like that back then. He was just on some troll.
So I think what he did was saw Four Extras and Big Bree and them doing what they doing, and he like, fuck it.
Because he was literally, he had a song talking about shake your ass something. It was like booty music, like shake your ass, like the ratchet booty music, and he would have like
Did he ever like ask to speak to me or something?
You know, I'm not sure. I have to, and then he deleted that whole page.
So he deleted the whole page. There we go. See what I'm saying? I don't fuck with that, you know.
I can't even find the nigga thread. I might be. Yeah, the page that he deleted the whole page.
Cause I'm asking, cause if it's a homie, he gonna say something. I don't know that.
His gimmick literally was that he had this one song called something about shake your ass, something like that, and it was like a Freaknik type song, and he literally was like going around to different places having like unattractive women dance to his music.
Yeah, I don't know the niggas. I don't know. I don't want to get to know no niggas. I'm cool because I don't know what niggas on, whatever mission they on. It didn't include me from the beginning. Niggas, stay your course. I ain't tripping. But these niggas blame me for everything.
You might type in the top of your, let me show you.
Huh?
Type it in at the top.
Yeah, I don't be knowing these niggas. I don't be knowing what's going on with these niggas. They mad at the Charleston White shit.
In the block.
I'm mad at the nigga who had the event.
Or premium content on the way. Be sure to like the video. Go ahead and share the video. Be sure to tell a friend to tell a friend. We got content. And to everybody out there working hard on the grind, if you believe it, you'll achieve it. Do what you got to do today to be prepared for tomorrow. Make no mistake, ain't nobody gonna hand you nothing. Get up off your shoulders, go put foot to pavement, go bleed the block, do what you gotta do to make it happen for you and yours, but in a legitimate fashion, you feel me? But until next time, it's your boy Ray giving them gone. God bless. Peace.
I gon' come with safety. The only time I'm safe is when I'm dangerous. Posted in the 30 with this 30, trying to leave them brainless. We still in the jets, exactly where them boys say we ain't hanging. Put cheese on my head, I come collect that shit. You think I'm playing? Trouble hop out busting at it, brother. Miss you know I'm hitting. We got O's and Bo's in here, and we got wood cook in the kitchen. If I say go get them, they go get them. Young boy fingers itching, fingers squeezing on the trigger. They heard all them glitches. Money man, I run it up. If I fall off, I'm poking shit. Told that bitch quit asking questions. I already know the shit. Recent shots the whole year round, no ring around the road and shit. Mama bro, he makes it vanish. He chopper but they hit the ground. It's too many sticks around. We known to get greasy, pussy. Don't you have your bitch around? Switch up on this bitch. I catch them deep, get a whole clip around. Put us in the midst of shit that we ain't do. We spinning now. Bitch keep trying to tell me slide. Then she trying to set the pick. But the whole been tripping, texting my bitch on that messy shit. Left a boy out there with his brains out. Yeah, that's that messy shit. Bought another Glock. Let's catch an op so I can test the bitch.
What up? What up? What up, y'all? What up? How y'all doing? How y'all doing, man? Welcome back. How y'all doing? It is fucking Friday. Friday, y'all. Turn, get some sound a little bit. Adjust it. We good? Yeah, just bow, 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 bow.
I have a very important message for you. You can hit the like, subscribe, and notification bell, and you can be informed whenever new content is uploaded or we go live. Thank you.
Thank you. Anyways, what's going on, everybody? What's up, dog? We got up in here. What's up, Wookie? We got Wookie, dog, native already, man. Let's get this leaderboard going, y'all. What's this leaderboard about? Who is in the lead already? Oh, shit. We got dog in the lead. Okay. Okay. Y'all got leaderboards and stuff now. Y'all doing big things. Big things in the chat, y'all. Let's get big things. All right, man. I don't know if y'all have seen this yet. I'm pretty sure most of you have, but this is funny. Wack, you getting called out from every direction, bro. And then you run over to the ruler report. You go over there to speak. Like, I ain't even gonna talk because he's another YouTuber and I don't feel like going back and forth with people. But in order to have a back and forth with Wack 100, the thing is, you got to be sharp. You got to be sharp up here. You can't just walk into the arena and think, oh, yeah, I'm going to out-talk him. Now, you got to be sharp. Everything that you talk about during your podcast, you got to remember that you spoke about it. That way you can rehash it. You can't let him control the conversation. What's good, Freddie? How y'all doing, man? Ain't nothing but members in the chat. We ain't got no grays in the chat. No grays at all, y'all. Grays are just the people that watch, chat, not members or anything like that. Let's make them grays green, y'all. Let's make the grays green. All right, man. Let's go. Let's go ahead and pull up some content. This shit is hilarious, bro. And of course, 600 had to step in and put his fucking nose in it. I'll take the fade for him. Shut up, bro. Nobody wants you to take the fade for him. Nobody. What's up, Zero? What's good? Nobody wants you to take the fade. We just want Wack 100 to get it. That's all. 600, we don't need you stepping in, big mouth. That's all you got, is a big mouth. And I don't see you going 12 rounds in no fight, bro. You can cut that out. You see how big you are?
Man, gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man. Nigga all in my motherfucking comments. I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn.
She got some nice titties. We ain't gonna lie. I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying a woman's got some nice tits. I'm sure there are plenty of women in this channel right now got some nice tits. I mean, I would be happy if my motherfucker, if anybody said, hey, man, your woman got some nice tits. I know. Why do you think I'm with her? Because the nice tits. Y'all gotta read between the lines, man. Big titties matter. So do women.
I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get mad at me because I said something about her yitties. I'm only stating facts, Jack. I'm just saying, man, if I'm stating facts, it ain't no harm, no foul, my guy.
No
look, check
foul.
this out, man. I just wanted to get on here and agree on behalf of the who's. Because, you know, I'm one of the who's. You know, I'm one of the, I'm the J-Cat homie from the who's. I just wanted to get on here and say, who is you?
J-Cat homie.
You don't run no bloods from the West.
You heard it right there.
Since you think you this big Paru who ain't did nothing in all these years, I got a few questions I want to ask you, Paru.
All right. Okay, first of all,
you ain't been in jail in 34.
I'm not involved with gang politics. I've never been in a gang, never ran with a gang. I've never been affiliated with any gang. Where I'm from, gangs just aren't that prominent, man. I live in Indianapolis, Indiana, just a little bit south of Chicago. I mean, we got some Chicago influence, but gangs never were the thing here. It was more like areas, neighborhoods, blocks. But I feel like people that are in gangs or affiliated with gangs should have the right to speak up, no matter who it is, because we're all human. So him speaking the Pyru things on Wack 100, this is just normal. This should be normal. I don't know. I'm not from California. I don't know the politics. I don't know how you guys rock. But I'm pretty sure that this man's should be able, in his neighborhood, come up here and tell the world that Wack 100 is fucking off. And he wants to ask some questions. So, asking Pill.
Over the years, Pyro, used to hang out with Suge Knight. My grandpa, his big homie. Yeah, my grandpa used to call Suge Knight Miriam. He didn't used to call him Suge Knight, buddy. But let me get on to these questions, little dude. Can you go to Bompton without any security guards, just by yourself, pull up to the Pyro parks, and just big it with the Pyros? Can you go to Gonzalez Park just by yourself without having to call anybody to help you out?
Okay.
Can you do those kind of things? Can you just be sitting there?
So he can't? She said, nope. There's somebody from Cali right there. What's up, Freddie? So she said it right there. Nope. 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 Wack can't go. And I mean, King Pill should be able to tell you if Wack can go do it. King Pill should be able to tell you if Wack can go to them parks. Right? You're from there. I think all these dudes are clowns, man. I think all of them are thirsty for attention. And that's what this is all about. I don't think these dudes really want to fight. Absolutely not. Wack 100 is not getting in the ring with anyone. He thinks he's above that, which he might be. I don't know. But I'm going to tell you now, Wack is not getting in the ring with anyone. And I'll tell you why. He doesn't want to take the chance of getting knocked out. He doesn't want to take the chance of getting his ass beat. Because then no longer can he stand on the, I beat Stitches up. I beat these two white dudes up in a parking lot. You can't stand on that no more. That's why you'll never see Wack 100 in the ring with any of these dudes.
At the park bigging it by yourself and everything will be boo. That's question number one. Okay. Question number two. Can you walk the motherfucking county main line right now? If you got arrested right now because you walk,
I can tell you that. Hell no.
Real OG Pyro. Because you go to the motherfucking pen and walk the level 4 right now?
Nah.
I'm not saying that's an accomplishment. I'm just saying certain shit happened. You got Aaron the plumber trying to take you to jail. Y'all probably set that up because you like working with niggas who got paperwork.
I told you it was fake, didn't I? That Aaron the plumber shit, fake as hell, bro. All that shit is to hype up their names. They don't see. This is the problem with these dudes, bro. They just want the attention. They don't care if it's negative attention. They don't care if it's positive attention. They just want the attention on the name. They just want to draw your eyes over. Oh my God, look at that. They don't give a fuck. This is all bullshit, bro. Every bit of it. Aaron the plumber doesn't have a warrant out for Wack 100 because if he did, they know where to find him. I mean, Wack 100 is Wack 100, bro. They know where to go pick you up at.
You did an interview with 6ix9ine. You working with a rat. That's not Pyro. Now you got some fight shit going on with Aaron the plumber. He's a rat. That's not Pyro. Okay, moving on. Have you taken care of any of your young smackers?
Any of them?
I see you bragging on this motherfucker about how you having all this chili beans and you having 50 houses and things. Have you bought any of the niggas that be risking, that's willing to put their life on the line for you?
Hell no.
Have you bought any of these niggas a $20,000 car?
Nope.
A $50,000 condo?
Nope.
Do they got anything to show? Or is they still paying rent?
Probably renting.
While you traveling with a bitch?
They
not
probably
taking
renting
him nowhere.
Wack.
That's what I want to know.
They probably renting their landlord.
Did you put a battery in 600 back?
Yep.
Did you put a battery in 600 back
Of
to tell me
course
to
he
take
did.
down Big U? So y'all think y'all could take over the whole industry? Because Big
Ooh, this is now listen right here, man. This is not a Crip. This is not a blood. I mean, this is a Pyro right here. And he ain't saying nothing bad about Big U. He's just saying the facts. Did you take him down? Because it looks awfully like that. Did you put a battery in 600's back? Because 600's ready to jump out there and fight you over Wack 100. over 4 extra. I'm the neighborhood fade taker. I take all the fades for neighborhood. You wasn't when Big U was out here. I mean, straight up. What's up, Rock? How you doing, Chicky?
You had y'all niggas Spooky Johnson shaking in your boots. As you the one that sent him over there to take Operation Draws Down, help him assist in that situation? Are you working with the feds, Mr. Wack 100? You seem to always be quick to get some niggas paperwork.
Now, here's the thing. All of this right here is orchestrated under the guise of no jumper. So how we are supposed to believe that this dude's got all the smoke for Wack 100, but he works right there at no jumper? He works there, right alongside your buddies. That's why I don't believe none of this is real, because motherfuckers know how to get at people. You don't have to get online and say, oh, man, this. They probably shook hands already.
You getting this paperwork from, sir? Are you working with the federal government?
Paperwork.
You have any association with the federal government, Paru? You know what I'm saying? Because we don't see you in the trenches. You move very strategically. You're never outside hanging out. You're either at point A or point B. You're not hanging out anywhere between. You're not walking in the trenches. You're on the internet all day.
All day.
With your ass in the air. Okay, moving on to the next question. Okay.
You notice it's always, have you guys noticed that it's always the same things over and over and over that these dudes say to get their names up? The same things over and over and over. Do you work with the feds? Oh, you were caught laying down with your ass up. I mean, are we going to start like exposing? Are we going to like just use people's names to lift our names? It's weird. It's real weird.
Any recent fades, Mr. Wacky 100? You're whack. And that's 100. Have you caught any fades recently? Because I don't think you have. I don't think your hands work anymore. I think you need to get the dust off of those mittens, my guy. Moving on to the next question.
I agree.
How much does 6ix9ine pay you to interview a rat? What makes you feel like that's Paru? Why would you work a deal with Aaron the plumber after paperwork surfaced saying he snitched on the shooter?
Now that right there, I am not gonna lie, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That one right there is real fishy. Because as I sit and say, is this fake? Or the Aaron Plumber calling Wack 100, cops on Wack 100 ain't real, or they ain't really got a warrant. But why would you work with these dudes if you're a gang member? If you're affiliated, you don't have a problem working with these guys. Not one at all. I mean, isn't there people that are enforcers? Aren't there like people that go to handle things like this? I mean, making the gang look weak, y'all. Yeah, I'm making gang life.
Shit is that, my brother? Okay. And the last question to finally top it off, Mr. Wacky.
That's a fact, dude.
Would you fight King Kill for 20 bands? Or is that not enough? I'm supposed to be getting down with 4 extras. I'll put that to the side just for you, Pyru.
See that right there? So he's already probably booked to fight 4 extra on a celebrity boxing card, but neither one of them are celebrities, bro. Neither one of them. I keep hearing celebrity boxing. Where are the fucking celebrities? Adam 22 isn't even a celebrity, you guys. Having 1 million followers doesn't make you a celebrity. That's just 1 million people have viewed your YouTube channel and continue to keep viewing it. That's all that means. It doesn't make you a celebrity. Celebrity doesn't come with with value. It has some value, don't get me wrong. But y'all are acting like fucking idiots out here. And you're making the gang life that you want everyone to join, you want to recruit these young people into, y'all are making it look bad out there, bro. And I got a good question for y'all at the end of this.
Let me know what it do. You OG Paru, I'm young Paru. We can see what it do. Do your hands still work or not? Would you take a 20 bands? We ain't gotta film it. We can keep it private. Let me know what's happening, man. Yeah. And shit, R&B still got them nice yitties. You dig what I'm saying, though? Yeah. Peace up. I'm going to be in my section, too. I'm still going to my section. Yeah, I'm going to take Adam 22 to my section. What about you?
Why are they so happy for that? Why don't you take the mayor? Why don't you take the governor? Is Adam 22 fucking coming in to remodel homes? Is Adam 22 dumping a bunch of bread in the community? Fuck no. Y'all swear Adam is some big celebrity or some shit. I don't think he is, bro.
You ain't put no niggas on in your section selling these niggas dreams. You ain't put nobody on. Every nigga you work with was already on. The game was already bracking. Ray J was already bracking. Blueface was already bracking. You ain't made nobody a star, my nigga.
Nobody, bro.
The diapers you trying to sell, that's Nick Cannon shit. Them ain't even your diapers.
That's a fact.
Probably need a diaper.
Part of it.
Fuck, nigga. Sue business.
So Wack 100 is just a part of that diaper company. He's not really the owner. He's the face of it. So like, I don't know. It's pretty deep. This business shit's pretty deep when you start talking about owners, the face
I'll
of
throw
things.
a little compliment on her yitties. Wack 100 want to get.
Is this the time that New York takes back the narrative? Is this about the time that New York takes back the narrative that the West Coast has put on New York in the past 5 years? I mean, I don't know. Maybe take rap, maybe put the rap back in a chokehold. I mean, I don't know, because Adam No Jumper making these dudes look like idiots, bro. Straight up. The more you just sit and look at it all, y'all look like fucking dummies out here. Y'all are making these young people so influenced to join a gang that isn't going to benefit them at all. You know, most business people, as soon as you pull up and say, "Oh, Paru," nah, we don't want you. We're good, bro. We know how these things go. Bye. That's a fact. That's why most of these people in the industry don't want to fuck with Wack, bro. That's why they don't want to fuck with these rappers, because they're gang members. And they know there's issues with that. They know there's issues that's coming along with that. There's going to be things behind these people. Isn't that what Wack 100 said when he first got up here? There's stuff behind these people. There's consequences behind this. That's probably why you're not getting your shit. That's probably why. Now let's see what this big bozo has to say. This dude here, one of a kind, bro. One of a kind cop.
Quick, man. So the King Pill dude came on the scene, whatever, and you know, those people was like hating on him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? They was hating on him.
He's a Crip Mac wearing red.
You know, when I seen that people don't like you, I like you, because that means you're doing something right anyway. Because it's really fuck these niggas anyway, bro. It's cutthroats. Fuck these niggas, bro. I don't like these niggas no way.
I believe Los Angeles.
You know, I already kind of like.
It's the same with New York, man. I mean, it's just like this all over the world. You got fake people, and you got fake people. I don't even know what's real anymore, because people will smile in your face, pat you on the back, even shake your hand and look you in the face. right in the eyes. And as soon as you turn, that motherfucker talking about the people you talking about, or talking to them. Or then the next thing you know, that friend of yours is now friends with the friends of his. It's just weird, bro. Look around. Nobody's loyal no more, bro. Nobody.
Anyway. So, you know,
it is a cold
so I
world
found
now.
myself trying to help dude out. You feel me? Like, listen, bro, I'm gonna show you how to do it. Whoop, whoop, whoop. We're gonna make some noise, make some money, run it up. He like, no, I want to fight you. I said, bro, you don't want to fight me, bro. I said, listen, I don't want to fight you. So screen record and say 600, turn it down, tell them what you want to do, get your little followers up, whatever. But I'm gonna show you how we can do it. And we can get a bag with it too. No, nigga, I want to fight you. I said, this nigga kind of slow. You feel what I'm saying? But
Getting in the boxing ring
right?
isn't
So like
the
I'm
same
trying to
thing
tell
as
you,
a
like,
fight.
listen.
It's not.
You know what I'm saying?
You're safe in a boxing ring. That's pretty simple. You're safe. You're probably not going to die. You got people that's going to come between you. You got referees. You got all that shit, bro. Yeah, man. Like, look, I'm trying to get through this, young dude. You're not listening. I'll fight you, but not where something really bad could happen, but I'll fight you in that ring. Yeah. We'll get a bag out of it. Come on, Mr. Neighborhood. Fight him in the alley.
Run it up, you know what I mean? So niggas is like mad at him, hating on him. And then you got people who from like the city, the hood, whatever, who look down and don't think that people from out there is not really like, they think they ain't really like that. So you gotta like really, really be out there and functioning with them, or you gotta like be in the pen with them, because they don't go to county jail with us, they don't go to school with us, they don't ride with us, we don't read game.
Who the fuck is he referring to? Who the fuck is us? Not all rings safe, AD? You know what I'm saying, though, man. You know what I'm getting at. You know what I mean. There's going to be someone coming in between you. There's going to be someone stopping the fight. There's going to be help for you. It's not going to end in you dead. That's simple. Y'all know what I mean.
Bang with them, so you don't really know. And just by our culture, how we are,
enough Indians.
You think whatever hood you from is the sickest hood. You think you the sickest nigga. You think your city's the sickest city.
And that's
you the sickest niggas out your city. You feel me? That's just the culture, bro. Everybody feel
that's not culture. That's called stupidity. That's what I can't stand about these fucking dummies, bro. They make excuses for the excuses. Yeah, that's not it. It's just the culture, bro. It's the culture. No, that's just fucking stupid. To think that you are the biggest, the baddest, and that your city is the biggest and the baddest, you're fucking delusional. You're fucking stupid. You need some help? Here, sign this form and we'll help you. What's up, sunshine?
like that. So anybody outside your hood and your city, you look at them like they ain't really like that. You see what I'm saying? But the ones who know. Like I know, nigga, the IE nigga got some stomped down killers out there, nigga. You feel me? Some sicker than some niggas in LA. Facts, nigga. So I already know what time it is. You feel me?
Oh, look at all these.
So you got all that going in, right? So then, dude, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, y'all are sick. Man, white people were saying the sick word fucking 30 years ago. And now it's adapted to the black culture now, right? But you're not going to say that the white man made that up, are you? Nah, you're not. I know. Just a point.
You start like fabricating stories. You feel me? You start like doing a lot of clout chasing. I'm looking like, Will's cool because he don't really know. You feel what I'm saying? He talking about the dead homies. You feel me? Like, you talking about, you put hands on one of the dead homies and the homie poncho got on. Like, listen, bro, you talking about the dead homie, bro. Like, I need that. Like, 600 set it up. Like, you talking about the dead homies. So I kind of like gave him a pass on that.
A pass?
I shouldn't have right there. You feel me?
A pass?
Then this nigga on no jumper. Say he chased me, bro.
Yeah, idiot.
Hey, bro, ain't no nigga never consider ever chase me nowhere in my motherfucking life. Nigga, no nigga never chased me.
All over LA that one day.
And your little fat ass
Trap
ain't
News
chasing nothing.
Network chased you all. Hold on, man. Trap News Network chased you all over LA one day. What the fuck are we even talking about? This shit's on video, bro. Spider load. Pulled up. Chased you all day.
Not gonna happen, bro. Ain't no nigga
Nobody
chasing
ever
me, bro.
chased me
So
'cause
that right
I
there
never
was
even
like this
came.
dude kind of weird with the
You
fabricated
didn't
story.
chase me because I didn't show
And I
up.
still didn't really go in on him because I'm like, man, dude might be a little younger than me. He kind of weird, kind of give me that little J-Cat type of look, like a
never
retarded
chased me.
type,
I didn't
type
go.
of nigga. He got piercings on his face and shit. I'm like, dude kind of weirdo.
Hold on, man. So the dude's got piercings on his face, so he's weird now? Jesus Christ, man. We got to stop letting our children grow up to turn out like this idiot. For real. We literally have to stop the cycle. Bop your children in the mouth when they act smart off. Whoop they ass when they act up. Take the phone away when they don't do their chores. Do things to make them not end up like this. Look at this idiot. Look at this big old fucking dummy. Oh, he's got piercings. Yeah, he must be gay. Gotta be gay. But you got tattoos, though, right? You got tattoos? I know you're going to say, yeah. But those make me look cooler. You know, tattoos and piercings fall under the same genre of body modification, right? Y'all be so stupid, man. Y'all just open your mouths and the stupidity just shines. Shines right through like a golden globe.
So then he go even further. Then he start calling homies out and saying what you gonna do to homies. Tell me you gonna knock out 4X. Hey, bro, check this out, bro. I'm original 60-40, my nigga. Before all that beef shit, before whatever, bro. Come from neighborhood, bro. I'll take that.
You gonna fight for someone else?
Set the record straight.
Hold on. You gonna fight for someone else, but you want it to be in a ring. So that negates everything that you just said about this man. Oh, he's just clout chasing me. He's just clout chasing me, but he want to fight for extra. But I'll take that. Then you just clout chasing. You just sticking your big mouth in it. Stupidity, bro.
Wherever I go, whether it be the county, wherever, I'm taking all the phase for the neighborhoods, bro. You can't call out no homies, say you gonna knock out no homies, bro.
Yeah, you ain't
I'll
never been
fuck
a
with
county
the 40s, bro. That ain't going. So if you say you and the homie's locked up, bro, he in jail. So I don't know what type of squabble you think you'll get from him.
Shout out to the members over here, man.
I know Adam 22. I know Damon Feldman. Them is my people. They got my personal number. I got their personal number, bro. We all.
See what I'm saying? Look at that. Name dropping. Name dropping is like a motherfucker, bro. Like nobody gives a fuck. I know David Feldman. Yeah. David Feldman ain't gonna set up no fight with you guys, bro. Ain't no money to be made out of this. Who gonna buy it? I've bought enough junkie fights. You think I'm paying for that one? I've bought enough fights where I'm sitting around going, oh, God. You think I'm gonna pay for that one? Did you see the Nina Boy and Bosco fight? Oh, man.
I know Adam 22. I know Damon Feldman. Them is my people. They got my personal number. I got their personal number, bro. We all follow each other on social media. We didn't talk about
we all follow each other on social media. That means I know them personally.
So if you really want to get your hands dirty, bro, and squabble, bro, I'll give you a neighborhood squabble, bro, if that's what you want, bro. I'm back out here in LA, too. You feel I'm out here, so we can pull up, you know, and hold on, rewind time. I don't delete nothing unless you delete something. I told you to pull up on me, nigga, in Venice, nigga, at the beach where I be at every day. What time to come? No, man, you don't want nothing weird to happen if I come up there. Like, huh? It's kind of scary, bro. But listen,
That's
bro.
what you just said.
Since you want to say you're going to knock the homie out, bro, I'm going to knock you out. You feel me? Let's just get out the way, bro. I'm back in LA. We can go bare fist squabble. I'll give you a squabble, neighborhood squabble. Or we can go MMA gloves. Or we can go boxing gloves. It really don't matter, bro. You feel me I'm saying? So the call has been made. You feel me?
Has it? The call has been made, bro. Has it?
Don't have me come out there to the IE. Y'all know I'll pull up. If I gotta come out there, I'll come out there.
No, he said because y'all know
some of my
y'all.
Blackstone homies with
No,
me,
we
too.
don't. We don't know. We don't know. Why don't you show us? Show us you'll pull up. Because you keep talking about, oh, you know I'll pull up. Because everybody that's pulled up, you ain't nowhere to be found. The biggest teddy bear softball in the world.
You know, you
What's up,
said
AC?
something about
Salute,
you
bro.
gonna take their hood off somebody's
Salute,
face,
my
one of the
guy.
members. So but that's B team business. I'm sure they're gonna holler at you however they're gonna holler at you. But yeah, bro, you speaking on dead homies and all that, bro.
Max, you
You
call
said you
Wack
gonna knock
100
homies
out.
out who in jail. So all right, for sure. You want that, you can get that, my nigga. We're gonna holler.
He said he called Wack 100 out for putting a battery in this dude's back, but now 600 all in his fucking feelings. Why are you in your feelings, bro? Who cares? You jump in it because Wack 100 got called out again. Oh boy, don't mess with my honey.
Let's get it.
Well, don't mess with my girl, Wack. I'm taking all fades for Wack. But that wouldn't be too neighborhood, would it? Couldn't say that, could you?
Oh, man. Gotta get on this nigga Wack 100, man.
Hold on, man. I wanted to see
all in my motherfucking comments.
Motherfuckers. I gotta see the comments on this, man. Yeah, I want to see the comments.
I say R&B got a nice little shirt with her yitties hanging out. I'm like, damn, I see them big ass yitties hanging out. I'll throw a little compliment on her.
Let's see what the comments say, bro. This shit's funny as fuck. Where's the fucking comments? Load up already. Here we go. Here we go. First comment. Can y'all see these? Let me make sure. Let me make sure for you. There we go. Yeah, y'all can see him. You a cop. You ain't even a Crip. 600 tries to buy friends like Big U said, trying to get King Pill to run a fake play and fight with him so they can be friends. 600 is a busters. That's busy. That buys homies. All right. Bro, you're not even a real neighborhood 60s Crip anyway. You're not obligated to politic. Any issues with LA gang hoods, you're on your own. Ooh. Oh, man. So you copping please now? Now you saying you taking fades for neighborhood. They said, cuh, you ain't even like that. Cuh, shut up. You don't accept fades from 60s. I'm 147 in box. We can go no gloves. And don't lie like homies ain't never been begging you for that. He called you a federal informant. Buster activity actions. I got 600. He got that police training. Hey, we need to stop. We need to see this one. There's nothing to see, ladies and gentlemen. I got King Pill. Yep. Been on that soil. BK all day. Easy on that Ozempic, cuh. You a store runner. Didn't expect this one. You not Crip. You the police. Stop putting Crip Mac name in your mouth. Ain't this where this dude started? Ain't you like Crip Mac manager or something? You old fuck, man. We know your plays. Starts with a K, but you learn from Wack. 600 is a fake. Notice how he ducks fades from real members. 600 can't name one fade from a member that he took. 4 extra ain't 600, homie. That's some clown shit. Yep. 600 look 9 years old since the big Rico case. He's been shaved, looking nice and sharp. He said that weeks ago. So it was like, nah, this is a show for YouTube. Are you going to have braids tomorrow or a perm? You not original 60. Not a 60 at all, buddy, a mascot. You funny, bro. Bro, we was never mad at King Peel. We just said you a cornball. King Peel got hands. That's my fam. You're not from 60s. Big U didn't get charged for the murder, so stop saying that and stop snitching, cuz. He didn't get charged for the murder? So Big U doesn't have a murder on his pack. Help me out with that one, y'all. So Big U ain't facing no murder convictions. San Bernardino is hella active. LA Cats better knock it off. I got 15K, I'll sleep you. Why you talking hood politics, but always talking about you a civilian appearing at men's trials in a suit looking like a Fed? Oh. 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 Why you talking hood politics, but always talking about you're a civilian appearing at men's trial in a suit looking like a Fed? Yeah, Rock, you are definitely right about that. That makes me wonder if there's a reason why he's there. Because he didn't start going at first. Or did he? I'm not sure. Fake Funk. This is weird, man. Because he is just showing up at Big U's funeral wearing like suits and shit, bro. It's fucking real weird. 600 sleeping, 95% of challengers. He lost his fucking, man. Go watch his fucking videos, bro. Man, Peel exposed your DMs. You did not want to squabble. 4, stay out of 6 with love. This, but would never happen. 6 ain't like that. You is not no Crip. You are cosplaying. Are you a furry? Are you wearing your Crip suit? Is this a Crip suit, y'all? Now let's hear what Loose Cannon had to say about fucking Wack, man. Oh, let me bring y'all in, man. Hi, kitty. What are you doing? Come here. Come here. You can't, can you? Why are you staring at me, dude? Been fed. Can't get up here. It's too much in the way, dude. Go. Can't get a turn. Probably fucked up my angles and shit. Oh well. We're all good. That shit is fucking stupid, bro. We got a update on the Tory Lanez situation too, man. That is fucked up, bro. I'm here, little dude. There you go, buddy. You're too fucking fat, dude. Oh. He's gotten big since I've had him. He just wants to sit here. Whoa. Go then. He didn't want hell. He just wants to come up here and do whatever he wants to do. After he got,
you know what I'm saying, they was hating on him. And you know, when I seen that people don't like you, I like you. Because that means you're doing something right anyway. Because it's really fuck these niggas anyway, bro. It's cutthroats. Fuck these niggas, bro. I don't like niggas. I don't like these niggas no way. So, you know,
I don't think, like, 600 something, I don't like these dudes no way. I think it's the other way around, buddy. I'm pretty sure that most of these people don't like you. And I don't even know where this dude popped out from, bro. Because he appeared on Crip Mac's screen first, right? He appeared on driving Crip Mac around. That's where he came from. No one knew who this dude was. Then he posts pictures like, I'm Big U's big homie. I'm his homie, guys. Man, Big U's a rat. You're a rat. You weren't saying that when you were riding around with Crip Mac, though. You weren't saying that shit, bro. That's why Crip Mac got rid of your ass, bro, because you're weird. Bro, weird, man. That dude is he's odd, man. We're going to see more and more things come out as we go along because I'm going to stay on this shit. I'm going to stay on this shit. I'm fucking watching, bro.
No Jumper posted a clip from the.
We're going to see more and more come out about these dudes because I'm going to tell you now, they can't hide. If they're cops or they're agents or whatever, they can't hide that forever. They can't. Y'all know the reason why Big U is going to go per se. Because he wants to find out who the rats are. And that's the only way. Unless you got a fire attorney. Most attorneys ain't even going to tell you anyway because they don't want to lose their jobs.
Bubble Butt and Adam show. And they're talking about how you're dying down. They turn your TV off or some crap, and how the cloud is running thin or some like what?
I mean, I don't. Luce is in jail, bro. Of course his TV's off. Of course, I would be worried about my case, like he says.
What are they talking about? Like, for one, you're in jail. What can you do? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody turn nobody's TV off. Does he even know what that means? So what are you trying to say exactly?
Yeah, so you have to understand that they goofy because I've been on Adam podcast maybe 4 times, right?
Mm-hmm.
We built everything from the ground up.
Yep.
So it don't have nothing to do with No Jumper.
It's a big softy.
We took a break from doing content and concentrated on our case. You know what I'm saying? Because it's better for me
Smart
to get
move,
out
Luce.
Of course.
and change certain things.
Of course, but they're not going to see it like that, They're not going to see it like that. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Now that you've slowed down on the content, now that they're talking like, oh, you fallen off. Like, no, sweetie, clearly, it's not fault.
Yeah, whoever's running around talking about loose cannons falling off. Well, you're a fucking idiot too, because he should. He really should. Because everything y'all said before that was, well, loose cannon should fall off and worry about his case. Yeah, he should fall. Everybody should don't worry about loose cannon should worry about his case. Now that he's worried about his case, y'all say, oh yeah, he's done. He's done. Loose cannon's done, y'all. Yeah, you see he ain't appeared. Yeah, his shit's done. He ain't got no more clout. It's over. Well, it should be, bro. It should be. Because when you get caught and go to jail, guess what? It's over. It's over. End of story.
Falling off. It's called focus on what's you got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but they have to understand, Bubble Button and them still using my name.
Of course. Like, come on, the title alone, like you thank you for the continual press that you keep doing, talking about you're not going to bring up and speak on or whatever, but you do it all the time. All the time.
Well, it's only when he's got the narrative in hand. Wack 100 don't want to come up here and talk about loose cannon unless he has a narrative he wants to spin, unless he can control what it is that we talk about. That's what he wants. Now, if he gets up on academics and academics starts asking little different questions and shit, Wack don't like that. Nah, man. You see who he's running around punking? Academics. Poetic Flacco. He ain't do no shit like that to Danza. He ain't go up there and try to punk Danza, did he?
Guarantee Adam.
Nah, they pick and choose.
As soon as I get out, Adam will be the first person that call. Oh, we got to do an interview. That's just how it goes.
Well,
And
he's gonna have to spend a bag because I ain't playing this
yeah, he
time.
gonna definitely, he gonna have to spend a real bag, and then
I
Because
don't
they want to
think
cry
there's
broke.
nothing-
Adam is far from
I don't
broke.
see a
Please, I
bag
don't want to hear the
anywhere.
nonsense.
and then
I don't know how many of y'all are YouTubers in here, but do y'all see a bag out of this? I mean, if I'm to give up a bag to interview you, I'm gonna need to get a bag back plus some. And this just ain't it ain't coming from this content. It's not. It's not. So I don't know what kind of bag she's talking about. Maybe a couple $100. It's about all they're worth. It's about all their conversation's worth, bro, because you're not going to get much out of them anyway. They're going to keep
Bubba
saying
Butt
the
have
same thing
nothing else
over and
to
over
talk
and over.
about. If it ain't me,
Listen, Bubba Butt kissing ass to save that job because that's just his only little paycheck, his consistent paycheck he got. Okay.
yeah, he don't make no money. So at the end of the day, it's like he got to hold tight to that money. He got to throw a million clips out there or whatever like that. But at the end of the day, as I expose some conversations that he was having with me with Adam.
And to be honest,
You hear that right there, Luce? That should be right there. Should be your only worry. Is that baby? For real. Not your only worry, because you do have other children as well. But none of this should even matter, bro. You're in fucking jail, man. Let it go. Let it go, bro. Come out, be a different person, man. You don't have to be in the limelight as a badass. Oh, I'm just the toughest motherfucker living. No, you're not. You found out real quick you're not. Or you wouldn't have went to jail. You'd have had it out.
to be honest, when you were out, baby, when you were out, you were getting the same type of numbers on your YouTube, and we didn't even have that many subscribers. So just imagine.
So they have 5 million subs. We had about 35. So at the end of the day, is I do the same numbers as theirs. So what is the calculations doing? Or do they have really 5 million subs? Don't play the games.
No, well, you look at their subscription based things, like, and you only see like a few subscribers, like 10 subscribers. Why are only 10 people subscribing? I want to know. That makes no sense.
I'll tell you why now. Because you're only putting the content that you put on YouTube on these subscription-based services. We know how they work. It doesn't cost nothing to put yourself on Amazon Prime. It doesn't cost nothing at all. All you're doing is putting what you want of your videos you make here over there. Nobody's dumb, bro. I know a lot of shit. I don't come up here and talk about it. I'm smart about a lot of things, especially this internet shit. And I don't come up here and tell you how to do it or not how to do it, but I come up here and I listen to so many different people talk about this, talk about that, and I'm just like, bro, stop it. Like, for instance, maybe like somebody saying they're doing this or that. Like, you work in that profession, right? What's up, Spider? You work in that profession, but they say they do too. But then they're bragging like, well, I do this, I do that. And then you're like, well, I work in that profession too. And that's not how it goes. It goes like this. And you do this, this, and this to do it. But you're saying something totally different. That's how these people are, bro. Will lie straight to your face in front of these cameras. And it's on you to decide if they're lying or not. It's on you. I'm just going to be the one to tell you, you're stupid for believing them.
And so, and then they don't want to go bag for a bag. They don't want to go property for property. They don't want to do certain things like that. So, they got to stay in their place. You get what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, is we never charge them. You get what I'm saying? We never charge them, and
because
it is what it is.
We never charged them because you were the one gaining from going on No Jumper. Adam's got nothing to gain. It's you, sir, that were gaining from No Jumper. This wasn't Marie, Cerise, and all this. That YouTube channel was bunk, bro. Wack has made a career of trying to put people on blast. That's bozoism, because I'm pretty sure that he has his own skeletons in his closet. Absolutely, he does. Absolutely. The thing is, he thinks that they're all figured out. He thinks that all of the skeletons that may be in his closet, we've already unhashed them, or we've already opened that door, so they've already fell out. He thinks that everybody's already talked about all his bad stuff, so that it no longer carries weight. I'm pretty sure there's helly more bad stuff. Helly.
They helped us. We ain't gonna take that from them, but we also helped them. I made Wack a lot likable, but now it's all gloves off. When I come home, I'm exposed a lot. So he need to keep it short, keep it calm, keep it kosher, because all the things that he was doing, the whole storm that he did, we weathered that. You know what I'm saying? Well, what can I really do in here? But what can they really say? They can't really say anything. But wife, he's mad because you're beautiful. He's mad because you sexy. You're a sex symbol. He's mad because you're smart and you're intelligent. You're a go-getter. And he hates that. You get what I'm saying?
No, he's mad that I'll tell him like,
Look, man, I'm not going to disrespect anybody, but she's not a sex symbol, bro. She's not. You guys got to understand your words, man.
it is, and he that's what he mad at. He mad at he can't talk to me any type of crazy way, or I'm gonna get at him just like he get at me. That's what he's not used to. He's used to women bowing down, and that's not far from what I will do. Okay, nigga, I don't need you. You don't pay none of my bills. You don't do nothing for me. Okay, I'm not one of them. You work for me. It's the other way around, sweetheart.
Oh, we got on the leaderboard, y'all. Let me see this leaderboard.
He admitted it. Everybody admitted it on the phone. I don't even want to give the other people clout, but they admitted it. People only saying things and doing things right now is because of I'm in here. If I was out on the streets, they know better. So at the end of the day, is we don't want to hear the goofy stuff.
You hear this? That's threatening. They know better. Yeah, they know better. Look at Angel Crispin pulling in and getting the #1 spot, tied with Dog Soldier and Don Armando Robles for the #1 spot. We got a 3-way tie, y'all. Salute to the motherfucking chat. If y'all are enjoying any aspect of the show, you can always pull up to our PayPal, our Cash App, our Super Chat, and or join our memberships.
Even with Squeaky Meek, it's like bro, like you saying things and trying to be tough while I'm locked up. That's the most goofiest and most cowardice thing in the world. But I love you, sweetheart. Definitely, if you're recording this, put this up. And shout out to all my fans and everybody. I fuck with y'all. And sweetie, we're gonna always stay in the building. I'm gonna get on all the suckers when I get out.
Man, I just, none of this is, it's all fucking just stupid to me. It just seems very fucking stupid, man. It really does, man. Like, you're not like where the stupidity comes. Like, I'm not calling them stupid. Like, I'm not taking shots at nobody, but it is just stupid activity. Because us, like, in our even going into your 30s, you got to start to think, man, what are you teaching the next person? What kind of impact are you leaving on the future? Or is your legacy going to be tainted by this or anything else? Fuck, man. I wish when I was growing up that I would have listened more, because I was taught. I just didn't listen. I had this not give a fuck attitude, and that led me down a path that ultimately ended me in prison and doing time and shit. I wish I would have listened, man, because it was all taught to me. I can't say that I was brought up wrong or didn't learn it. I didn't get taught anything. I just should have listened, man. Straight up. I think we all get those. We all get taught, you know. Let me pull up this here for us. This is fun. This right here has me shook. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. This right here. This got me thinking, boy. How we doing, chat? Salute to you, everybody, man. You wish you listened to? Yeah, I was taught everything, bro, but I had this real bad attitude, man. I don't know if it was from not having a father, growing up where I grew up at. I just had a real bad attitude, man, and it didn't get me anywhere. And I heard that growing up, too. I heard that all my life growing up. You got a bad attitude. It's not going to get you nowhere. Oh, fuck you. Yes, it will. It didn't. It didn't get me anywhere. It did not. Get down, man. Can't sing. Wow, bro. Really? Yeah. Ugh. That was wild. Did the stream in? No. My bad. Cat is crazy, bro. Quit. Get the fuck out. Fucking cat, man. Okay. This is pretty fucking crazy, bro. This has got me wondering, like, how many times has this happened to people? How many times, like, has people really been innocent? Because this is fucking crazy, bro. Tory Lanez is an innocent man in prison. That's why Tory was so adamant to take this to trial, because he knew for a fact he was innocent. And you would like to think that in your own mind, man, if I know I'm innocent, bro, we go to trial, I'll win. If I know I'm innocent up here and you know you didn't do it, oh man, we can win in trial. Fuck this. I'm gonna bust her head in trial. This just proved, bro, right here, that you may not.
Tory Lanez team just revealed bombshell information that will exonerate Tory Lanez and destroy and ruin Megan Thee Stallion's career and her credibility. And they laid everything out on a new website. Congresswoman Anna Paulina is the mastermind behind this new website to exonerate Tory Lanez. And it all stemmed from a tweet that she posted a week ago, where she says in 36 hours, we will be releasing new bombshell information that would exonerate Tory Lanez. It wasn't released within 36 hours, but instead they started a website coined after the term 36 hours later and released all the information on that website.
She just lied.
A lot of people have questioned her motive.
Yep. She just lied. And I don't know what the motive is. I don't know. I don't know why she would do it. That it seems very odd to me, because I mean, I think it's her image, because once she said that he did it, she probably had to stick to it. That way she didn't seem like a liar. But this is what lying does. It snowballs. So you got to lie even more. It's just fucking nuts, man. Straight up.
Why a Congresswoman, a Republican at that, wants to get involved in a Tory Lanez, Megan Thee Stallion hip-hop drama. But she just came out to say she's involved because she truly believes that Tory Lanez was railroaded by a corrupt democratic system. Tory's team did a great job at telling the full story and not just bombarding us with new information right away. One of the initial pieces in the first step, they pointed out information that contradicted the storyline that Tory Lanez told Megan Thee Stallion's dance big and then fired 6 shots at her. They released footage of Megan Thee Stallion admitting that she stepped on glass, but not just that. In this interaction with the police, Megan Thee Stallion was very concerned about her going to jail and her being in trouble. And to me, that's very strange. A gunshot victim being really concerned about the police discovering something that could send her to jail doesn't make sense to me. And this isn't Megan Thee Stallion's first run-in with the law. Megan Thee Stallion has a long rap sheet, bro. Megan Thee Stallion has multiple gunshots out there. So Megan Thee Stallion understands the law. If you did nothing wrong and you are the gunshot victim, why would you be going to jail for getting shot?
What's that? Do you think we're gonna go to jail? I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out. As long as you guys cooperate with us and you guys tell us what happened, we'll go accordingly, okay? But if you guys are not telling us, if you guys are, then I really cannot go to jail. Okay. I cannot have that on my image. Okay. So how did that happen to you? Glass?
Whoever had these tapes needs to go to jail. Whoever had these tapes needs to go to jail. Straight up. Whoever knew that Tory Lanez was innocent and allowed that man to get put in prison and then almost stabbed to death, you need to be in prison right behind him, bro. Straight up.
Where?
Put him in jail.
Where we were coming from?
That could be a thinking murder, bro.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I didn't get shot.
Oh, you did it?
I mean, also.
She was also very concerned about her image and how this story would make her look. The storyline of getting super drunk at Kylie Jenner's house, trying to fight Kylie Jenner, fighting your best friend, fighting a man that night, being exposed for sleeping with the man that your best friend is doing a sneaky link with, that looks bad for you. That looks horrible. And then stepping on a glass because you're super intoxicated and you're just drunk looks horrible. But the storyline of this really angry man shot at you because you stood up for yourself, now that storyline looks wonderful for your career. So you can understand how that got concocted soon as she picked up that phone and called Rock Nation about the quote-unquote incident afterwards. I can almost tell you how that conversation went, bro. Don't say nothing. Let's intervene. Let's try to get this all cleaned up. Because looking like a horrible drunk who was sleeping with your best friend's man looks crazy. Now, the police didn't just take her word for it. The police did their investigation at the scene. And at the scene, they discovered enough evidence to show that Megan Thee Stallion stepped on glass, which is why when the police charged Tory Lanez initially, they only charged Tory Lanez for gun possession because they found a gun, I think, on the passenger side of the vehicle.
Shooting or anything? That's how we got dispatched.
Well, we have the gun here, and then we have other units. They're searching the house where it happened. So that's all we have so far.
So nothing happened in the vehicle.
No, we don't have any casings. No.
Okay, from what you've been told.
Nothing happened in the vehicle.
Looks like. Was the person who got caught with the other people here that you have in handcuffs? Were they all together?
They were all together. Yes, they were all in the same car.
Okay. And then, do we know how she got cut?
I believe when she stepped down, there's a glass.
She dropped a glass bottle, and then I think she stepped on it and cut herself. And getting out of the vehicle.
Okay. So her friend's been better then.
Right.
Well.
Yeah, that's bad bitch energy for sure. You're a real bad bitch. That's crazy, bro. That all these people covered this shit up. They covered all this up. It had to be covered up.
Okay? Come on, people got to do it. Hands up, hands up. All right, move back to the sound of my voice. Keep your hands up. Move back to the sound of my voice. Move back. Keep going, keep going. Hey, stop, stop. Move to the left. Keep moving.
There's the bottle right there. Wow.
Move back.
The corruption here is crazy. The police officer literally watched her with her own eyes, seen her in 4K with her own eyes, stepping on the bottle and then began to limp.
Wow.
She stepped on the bottle in front of the police officers.
Wow,
You just heard her say, oh man, she just stepped on the bottle and she cut her. So if they watched her step on the bottle, cut herself open, probably had some fragments go in the open wound because she's walking on literal glass at the time. How does this equate to Tory Lanez popped at her? Now, I do believe a gun was shot that night. Don't get me wrong. A gun was indeed shot that night. But I don't think that gun is what penetrated Megan Thee Stallion's skin.
How you doing, Shorty?
What's that? Do you think we can go to jail?
What woman you know who just got shot is talking that calmly?
And we got some old schools in here. What's up, big boy? What's up, Phoenix? All these members, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. See, we got solid people still in the world. I'm suing the shit out of the city. Oh man, bro. Oh boy. I'm suing the state. I'm suing the state. Fuck the city. I'm suing the city, the state. Man, you put me behind bars and they tried to kill me. You put me in there with killers for never even hurting someone. They tried to kill me inside prison. Man, man. The money is cool and all, but his freedom is what matters. Let's be honest, bro. Tory needs to come home, bro. This is sad, dude. This is so sad, man. And I wouldn't even be, I'm against any man that didn't do anything wrong or any woman that didn't do anything wrong to be free, right? But the fact he was stabbed and he was an inch from his life taken, lungs punctured. That is so sad, bro. People gotta. This is what lying does, though, bro. You gotta keep lying, and it snowballs, and then even you got people like Willie and fucking dumbasses on YouTube that sit and just fucking talk about lies all day. They start to really believe them. They start to really believe them. Like they just, he never showed up. Shut up, bro.
Is that composed? Is that stoic? A gunshot victim, is that composed? That stoic? It's kind of like somebody just sitting on the curb, man, like just waiting for the police to go away.
The XP thing, I'm not real sure what it's for or anything, but Big Boy just damn near probably jumped into the leaderboard. Oh, he's getting up there. Shout out to motherfucking Big Boy with the 50 drop, bro. A 50 piece. Salute, Big Boy. I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna get hit on that one, but that's all right.
Is that, come on, bro. Bro, anybody with a break and look at this.
Party, that's what it is.
And say, bro,
that's what the leaderboard for. It's for partying. I don't know. Hold on. I can tell you a little bit about it. Let me see. It's what's the leaderboard? A place for fans to stand out in the community. The top 3 get special badges and live chat. It resets after every stream, so you can always try again. How do you get on the leaderboard? Sending live chat messages and sending super chats and super stickers. Learn more or turn off in the help center. All right. I like this leaderboard shit. It's pretty cool. It lets me know all y'all participating.
What are we doing here, bro? How do we go from this to somebody being in jail right now for 10 plus years? This is crazy. And they even show the hospital footage where Megan Thee Stallion is telling the doctors, yeah, I stepped on glass. It's whatever.
You were just one ball stick on the left. I nearly cut on my right foot. I just stepped on glass the other day. So you were already hurt when you got into it. And at that point, your friends were running down from the hospital.
Pay attention to her saying, I stepped on glass the other day too. So she already had an open wound. And that would make sense when we get to the gun and the bullet fragments and other things involved
we
in
got
this case.
commercials, we got leaderboards, we got all that
glass-
now, Phoenix. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate everything y'all do for the team, man. I really do. Keep up the great work, man. I love y'all. Y'all already know.
The other day too. So hence when she
tearing my
stepped on
house
glass
apart right now.
tonight, it just re-aggravated the open wounds she already had. They provided the full timeline
big
to
boy. You already
expose
know,
the
bro.
story that Megan Thee Stallion told of. I try to protect Tory Lanez initially, but the only reason I'm saying he shot me now is because he spoke out first. They provided the
I know
timeline
you
to
are,
show
big
that
boy.
was
Salute,
an
man.
absolute
You got my
lie.
number.
She did not say she stepped on glass initially to protect Tory Lanez, and she didn't change her minds because Tory Lanez spoke out first. That's a lie. So the timeline here goes. Megan posted about being shot on July 15, 2020. Megan names Tory Lanez to the police the following day on July 16th of 2020.
So hold on. This man is going to eat. So the next day, she's a say, oh, yeah, he shot me last night. He got me last night, man. Yep, I was shot last night.
Tory Lanez haven't gone public yet. July 27th, Megan Thee Stallion goes live on Tory Lanez's birthday. Specifically, this was her first live.
That's wild.
It goes on August 20th. Megan Thee Stallion publicly names Tory Lanez as the shooter, but she already named Tory Lanez as the shooter to the police already, okay? And she goes live on his birthday to taunt him. Continues. Daystar tweets for the first time. So this is when Tory Lanez first tweet to clear his name. Tory Lanez goes live October 20th. This is the first time Tory Lanez goes live to clear his name. So they like, hold on, bro. If you told the police you like got shot, if like you got shot like the day afterwards, and you only told them you stepped on glass to protect Tory Lanez, then one, why'd you tell the police you got shot the day after? And then why did you go public naming Tory Lanez when Tory Lanez hadn't spoken or done any press whatsoever? Peep how Megan said in her statement, the narrative that's been reported about Sunday morning's events are inaccurate. She would claim that she was a victim, that she suffered a gunshot wound, and that they pulled bullets from out of her legs.
Hold on, let's read this. Let's take a look at this fucking post, man. The narrative that is being reported about Sunday morning events are inaccurate, and I'd like to set the record straight. Does this sound like Meg? She didn't even write this post. On Sunday morning, I suffered gunshot wounds as a result of a crime that was committed against me and done with intentional to physically harm me. I was never arrested. The police officers drove me to the hospital where I underwent surgery to remove the bullets. There would be so much record of this. I'm incredibly grateful to be alive, and then I'm expected to make a full recovery. But it was important for me to clarify the details about this traumatic night. I'm currently focused on my recovery so I can return back to my life and back to making music as soon as possible. Does this sound like Meg Thee Stallion? Fuck no.
She says, I was never arrested. The police officers drove me to the hospital where I underwent surgery to remove the bullets.
Hey, P, what's
bullets?
Good,
there was no bullets found in Megan Thee Stallion's leg. And the reason why Megan Thee Stallion was worried about being arrested, because if you look at the pictures they took at the police station of Kelsey's legs had nothing but cuts and scratches on it. Megan Thee Stallion did a number on Kelsey. And she bragged about it in her song. All right, you could literally see in the song the lyrics says, who a snitch? I ain't never went to the police with no names. So this is a song called Shots Fired by Megan Thee Stallion. She raps. Who a snitch? I ain't never went to the police with no names. I thought a bid that got her chain snatched called a loss have something to say. Hey, you think it's out of the realm of possibility?
Y'all are so stupid, man. Y'all are so fucking dumb. Y'all are still writing stupid shit in your lyrics, bro. Stop. It's not going to be long before they're starting to use lyrics, bro, because this is getting out of hand.
After getting whooped on by a woman
y'all are
4 to 5 inches taller than her with about 50 pounds on her, you think it's out of the realm of possibility that she picked up a gun to defend herself? I don't think so. And this storyline, my perspective, lines up with what the only eyewitness said. What I think happened, my theory, is Megan Thee Stallion and Kelsey got into a brutal fight.
Yep.
Tory Lanez tried to break it up.
Yep.
Kelsey grabbed a gun and fired shots at Megan Thee Stallion. The shots missed.
Yep.
However, the bullet fragments ricocheted. And they ricocheted and got into her foot due to the open wound she already had from stepping on glass in the prior days. And then when they all got back in the vehicle, right? And when they all got back into the vehicle, I believe what took place was Megan Thee Stallion then hopped out the vehicle, stepped on glass further, re-aggravate the wound, made the wound look so much more crazy. The police said, what the heck is this? That's what happened.
I don't believe like all of that weirdo shit, but I believe she lied, bro. There's just proof of her lying, man. There's proof of it.
The only story that makes sense, and the eyewitness account backs that up. Here is Sean Kelly, the only eyewitness of this case, telling the police that he's seen Kelsey shoot Megan Thee Stallion or fire.
Oh, why wasn't this in court?
Shots at Megan Thee Stallion. The shots missed.
Where was this in court? Oh, they framed him, bro. They framed him.
They shot out of the car?
Well, the windows were open. That's why it sounded like either way. Yeah, I didn't know they were on my side. The girl opened the door. Two girls fighting, and then they shot. And she got out of the car. Doors of the Escalade open, and the girl came out and pulled open the passenger door and started screaming and yelling at somebody in the car.
So the girl who came out of the passenger, you're talking about the front passenger?
No, the rear.
The rear passenger. So the girl comes out of the rear passenger, and she goes to the front passenger?
Yeah.
And she opens up the car door?
Yeah.
And then what happens?
They start they're screaming and shouting at each other, and they start fighting.
The two girls?
Yeah, I can see one, like, feet coming out, trying to kick her, and the other one's fighting, and then the passenger gets out.
So the girl who does the punching and the kicking is the girl that comes out of the back passenger?
Can we stop there? Because I don't want to. I'll tell you, and then I want to go. My son's on his own.
Yeah, I understand. And it's loud with the cars.
I don't really want to. So basically, the car stopped. The girl in the back got out, started screaming and shouting, ripped the door, pulled the door open, but pulled it so sort of viciously that's why I presume the driver got out. She starts screaming, she starts hitting the girl. The girl then had to start, her feet come out, she starts to kick the girl away. The passenger, they get out, they start fighting.
I'm gonna make a point here. You notice how fast he's saying it? It's because it's the truth. It's everything he can remember, and he wants to say what he's got to say and go. He said, I gotta go. My son's all alone. I gotta go, man. I don't want to be involved in this, but here's what happened. And they had this, bro. And they had this.
Fighting here, they start fighting. The driver comes round and tries to sort of break it up. It gets a bit more violent. And between them, the girl then climbs back into the front driver passenger seat.
Where's the shorter black guy?
He's in the back.
He's in the back of the car?
That's Tory.
Okay.
Then the gun. Then the girl shoots it.
That's it.
So
That's it. And the girl shoots it. Huh? What did you say?
The driver's door's open.
You're seeing the girl shoot?
Can I help you? I think, is it this house?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So you see the girl doing the shooting?
I see what appears to be the girl standing here and shooting into the car. That's what it looked like to me. But it was dark, and I'm above, so.
but he proves the guy never got out. How many things are said here? The guy never got out. Tory never got out. When the gun was shot, Tory was in the car. Tory gets out again and stops it because now there are gunshots going on.
And you want to know what happened to the only eyewitness who identified the woman shooting at Megan Thee Stallion? That eyewitness came to court, and when he got to court, the prosecutors took him upstairs.
What? Bro. Free this man, man.
The eyewitness was the defense witness. The defense was who called the eyewitness. The prosecutors didn't want to call the eyewitness. The defense called him. But when he got to court, Tory Lanez and his family watched the prosecutors take that eyewitness upstairs. And when he came back downstairs, he didn't speak to Tory Lanez, looked nobody in their eyes, went to the stand and completely changed up his story.
When we sat outside, my wife and we saw this gentleman come in, and we sat down, and it was identified for us that, oh, this is Mr. Sean Kelly. He's sitting across from us on the other side of the hallway. And as we sat there, the prosecution came out, one of their detectives or investigators rather, and one of the prosecutors, they took this gentleman, they went upstairs, I believe it was to the 14th floor at that time. By the time this man came down, the witness they did not want to call. This man came down and his testimony became so embellished with other nonsense that people who saw it just looked at it and said, this is crazy.
Imagine telling the police.
Shout out to Tory Lanez pops, man, because a lot of us grow up without no dads. And this is right here is just a symbol of what a good dad does. Seriously. This is just a symbol of what it is to love your son. Or if you're a mother too. I mean, moms do it too. But this right here is a shout out to Tory Lanez pops because he has rode for his son, bro. And he's a godly man.
Police seconds, minutes after the incident, everything you just saw fresh on your mind. And then a year and a half later, you go to tell that same story you told the police, and the prosecutors walk you upstairs, walk you back downstairs, and your entire testimony changed. Now, all of a sudden, you've seen Tory Lanez shooting. This, to me, is the corruptness that went on. Yeah. Also, by the way, the owner of the gun, the prosecutors sealed that information. The owner of the gun, the name of the owner, got sealed. Nobody knows. All right. Tory Lanez's DNA was not found on the gun. It was actually 0.01.
That's why you need to be. I'm not even gonna say that. You don't need to go pro se, but this is what pro se does. You're able to get your hands or your eyes on the inside of sealed things, like lawyers are too. But they are supposed to keep it sealed, not tell you. Like there's things that they have to follow, right? They get to know, but we don't, or you don't. It's fucked up.
1% of his DNA found, but what that means is that's damn near like a billion black people, right? Share like 0.01% of DNA. So his DNA was now found on a gun. The eyewitness is saying Kelsey shot Meg.
This DNA isn't found on a gun.
Megan Thee Stallion is admitting, hey, listen, man, I stepped on glass the other day. I already had an open wound. The gunshots probably got fired at her by Kelsey. She probably stepped on bullet fragments that went into her foot, bro. And also, by the way, the bullet fragments that got pulled out of her foot,
how she got
bullet fragments mysteriously went missing.
I mean, who cares about that? Like these bullet throws? Oh, I don't know where Jack is. He just constantly puts up shorts that he steals.
They can't be found.
That's all that
they
channel
lost
is
the
now.
evidence.
A
Tory Lanez
repost
still
channel.
got convicted in court. To me, this is the example of being railroaded. But let me know what you think. I really want to know. All right, let me know your honest opinion about this, bro. Not what you heard. No,
yeah, you tell me, you guys. I want your guys' honest opinions on this. This is fucked up. This is fucked up, bro. You can't say nothing else about it. It's fucked up. Tory needs to come home, bro. He could have died in there. And it's their fault. It's the state of California's fault. Now, this makes me wonder how many fucking people have been railroaded like this, bro. And that have went in and never came home. That's dirty, bro. That is filthy. The state of California just was sweeping everything under the rug, bro. Oh, shit. Man, it's getting ugly. People are calling for it now. They should have been doing this long ago, bro. Here's my problem, man. Whoever had all of this information, whoever knew that this man was actually really...
All right, joining me now, influencer, TV personality, musical news, and...
Whoever actually knew Tory was actually innocent, whoever knew that and had this footage and all this shit that they wouldn't give to the courts, they should go to jail, bro. They should. It's just Meg should be in jail right now.
Amber Rose, and now social justice advocate. Amber, thank you. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties. What do you want people to know about why you are advocating for Tory Lanez?
I'm advocating for Tory Lanez because the evidence shows that he's innocent, and he deserves to be pardoned by Governor Gavin Newsom. You know, he's 100% exonerated from the gun, and for that alone, he should be home with his family.
Well, the DNA showed that it could have been any of 4 people, but he sent the text apologizing, and Megan Thee Stallion and her friend Kelsey there that night said it was him. What do you do with that?
Well, I heard the whole story from Tory's mouth. He called me personally from prison, and I now understand why he said sorry, and it's not for any shooting at all.
He cheated on her. That's why. He cheated on her, bro. He caused all this. But the causing of it doesn't make you go to prison for 10 fucking years and get yourself stabbed up and shit. Had everybody thinking that Tory just didn't like women, was shooting women. Fuck it. He's an old fucking killer. He hates women, let's hate him. Yeah, look what this shit causes.
So I'll let him tell that story when he comes home. But the sorry was not for what people think it was for.
No.
Amber, I got to invite you back on the show because we got screwed up with time. So we'll make it work for you whenever you want. I want to talk to you about Diddy and your experience there and what you think about what's happening with him and what people should know. But I don't want to choke you on time. But do you think that they're going to make the case against him or no?
I think it's just the beginning. I think right now they're just they're trying to paint a picture. But I think there's more to come.
I think Tory's going to come home, bro. He's already got an appeal in. But we need this appeal process to go fast, bro. Like, he could be waiting for years. Years. While he waits to get the fuck out, he gets stabbed up. And for what? Because he has to politic in the prison system? You have to live, bro. So no matter where you are at, you're going to have to find out a way to survive inside of that political system. Because everywhere you go, there's politics. No matter if you're a gang member or not, bro. There's a lifestyle that you have to fit into. Because you're not the person that lives there when you come in. They are. So you better get yourself together. It's fucked up, man. And this just proves that they can put a case against you, take it to trial, and win. Because I'm going to be honest, everybody thought Tory was coming home, man. Everybody. Yeah, salute to his pops. That's so sad, man. It is. It breaks my fucking heart. Breaks my heart. Salute to Tory, Dad, for standing up. Yeah, it's fucked up, bro. That's fucked up. That's what you call framing someone, bro. It's exactly what you call it. Framing people. Let's see what the No Jumper crew has to say about it. The weird crew that it has become. It has become a weird balance over there at the No Jumper place, bro. I don't really see any balance.
So have y'all seen the 36hoursLater.com that Tory Lanez and his team released today?
Okay.
Have you seen it?
I've seen part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead. Like,
Is that first of all, that Megan body cam footage is not new, right?
Released today?
Okay.
Have you seen it?
I've seen part of it.
Okay.
So
go ahead. Like,
is that first of all, that Megan body cam footage is not new, right?
It's talented as fuck.
It's okay. So yes, no. So it wasn't public, like the full thing. Meaning, like there's the footage from like the sky. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But like the full footage, and then the body cam from Sean. I think was not played in court because Sean just admitted, yeah, I told the police this.
Because she clearly in that body cam footage says that it's glass in her foot.
And,
you seen it?
Yeah. No, and like beyond that though. So, and outside of her saying, I stepped on glass, again, initially, right? Why I think it was like very like suspicious is she's sitting down talking like to the cop, not frantic at all, calm, stoic, don't appear to be in pain.
Anybody that is shot isn't worrying about going to jail. They're worrying about getting to the hospital. Let's be fucking serious here. We ain't going to jail, are we? Nah, bitch, you need to be going to the hospital, but you don't need to.
And I'm like, a gunshot victim, you as a woman, you guys, bro, you gonna be frantic, right? You're like, oh, and then two, like not only did like she say I stepped on glass, while she was walking out the car, before she even said anything, the police said, oh, she just stepped on glass. I'm stoic, don't appear to be in pain. Right? And then it's crazy. You feel me? And then when she like and when the cop like went like towards like the black SUV, they seen like the glass that you know like that she like actually stepped on.
Why was this not presented?
It was presented, but he still got convicted. And that's what they're saying.
Crazy.
Right? No, but my theory is this, because a gun was shot. Now, when she's in a hospital bed, she says, or she told like the doctor, I stepped on glass the other day, and I stepped on glass today as well.
10 pounds in a month.
My theory is when she stepped on
big ass feet, just stepping on all kinds of glass.
Well, alleged alcoholic. Okay,
losing weight is harder than putting it on, actually. But yeah, you could lose weight. You could lose 10 pounds in a month. Yeah, I'm sure of it, bro.
Well, again, alleged alcoholic.
That's crazy.
So my theory is when she stepped on glass the other day, she still had cuts, right? Now, when she got into the argument with Kelsey, because they actually showed pictures of Kelsey was torn up. And then there's rap lyrics that was not used in court of Megan Thee Stallion rapping and bragging about Kelsey, talking about snitch who? I ain't tell no police who shot me, right? Who got her chain snatched?
Damn,
still talking. So Megan
die in a lawn care. Somebody in my town. Somebody in my city is dead because of a lawnmower accident. fuck? How you die from a lawnmower, bro?
Megan is rapping and bragging about whooping the shit out of Kelsey. Now, is it out of the realm of possibility of who just got tore the out about, bro? Kelsey's leg got digs in it, scratches in it, cuts is crazy, bleeding from her leg. So, is it out of the realm of possibility that a bitch who just got up by somebody 6 inches taller, about 40 pounds heavier, grab a gun and started firing? Now, I do believe that Kelsey did fire a gun towards Meg, but what I do believe is because of the cut from the other day.
But here's the problem.
On her leg.
Here's the thing. They talk about these missing these bullet fragments that were in what's her name's leg, Meg's foot, but then the bullet fragments come up missing. So were they even there? Let's be serious here. Now, I'm not going to talk about something, make up a whole story about these bullet fragments being pulled from her leg that I don't even have proof that they're even there. How you going to make up a whole story? I don't think the bitch was ever shot, bro. Yeah, there was a shooting that went on, but I don't think she was shot. Because if there is no, if she states there's bullet fragments that got pulled out of my feet, the doctors pulled them out. They don't know where they went. They're gone now. Every doctor in America knows you start pulling bullet fragments out of people, they're going to keep them. And they're going to go get on the phone with the police. And they'll have them down there. That they're already there. They're already at the hospital. Everybody knows this. So, was she shot ever? I don't believe it. All of this made up, she was shot and then the bullet fragment just went into her foot by the open hole that was already there. Do you know the fucking chances of that happening are like 1 in 10 million? That a bullet fragment off of a bullet this big ends up inside your foot because of the open hole inside your foot?
Leg still, that when she was fired, it never hit her. It ricocheted. There was bullet fragments, and Megan stepped on the bullet fragments.
Okay, that could have been.
And it got into her foot.
That could have.
However, I don't believe that Tory Lanez said Dan's shot her legs. Now, Megan, in her first statement, said...
So do you believe that he aimed a shot at her and tried to shoot at her?
I'll be real. I've been 100% convinced. My mind has been changed. At first, I thought Tory Lanez, nigga, you 100% guilty because I was in court. But a lot of things like that's coming out now, some was not really like played in court. Now I'm seeing, I'm like, hold on, bro, right? It's the full story. And then, right?
So you don't believe he intentionally shot at her? Where did the bullet come from?
I don't believe Tory Lanez touched that gun at all.
Who shot the gun?
I think Kelsey shot the gun, right? Because also, too,
dirty,
the owner of the gun, the identity or the name of who owned the gun has been sealed by the prosecutors.
Which is odd.
Why would it be sealed?
Sealed by the prosecutor shows that it's definitely not Tory's.
Come on, right? It's Kelsey.
Definitely not Tory's. But he's not allowed to own a firearm anyway, right?
Who, Tory Lanez?
Yeah, if you're like a foreign citizen, you can't.
No. Well, no.
He can get permission to have a firearm in the States.
If he has a green card.
Which I'm assuming he has.
No, because in any country, there's the ability to carry a firearm in if it is needed. That's what presidents and all that use for their security.
But presidents aren't fucking felons. Presidents are documented people, bro.
Or regular citizens. I learned this when I was going to Africa. And the white dudes was carrying guns to the airport because they go out there to go hunting.
Sure.
So you can get allowances to take guns you can get allowances to carry guns in countries that have a restriction on guns. So you definitely could get one to carry one in the United States for security.
No.
Not to say,
in California specifically,
we probably got the strictest
you have to have at least a green card, meaning this, okay? If
you need to be attempting citizenship.
Yeah. If you are in asylee, you are on a visiting visa, you are a refugee, something like that, you cannot own a gun. In California, you have to have a permanent resident card to own a gun. You feel me? And like in California.
Okay.
You feel me?
So, but regardless, the gun, for some reason, they're not showing who the registered owner is, and it's most likely 99% not Tory Lanez.
Because the gun, bro, the gun was like a like a
380.
No, it was like a brightish color. I don't want to say if it's like light green or pink. You feel me?
I want to clarify this. According to AI, yes, foreign nationals can own guns in California, but there are restrictions and requirements. Specifically, non-immigrant aliens are generally prohibited from possessing firearms unless they meet certain exceptions. He can have I'm sure with the money he has, he can afford to get this pushed through.
But it's not his gun, though, is the whole point.
Yeah, and even with
it's not his gun, though.
Even with the security, and when they seal the owner of the gun, it could be a situation where there's like a company or something who has security, and they might have, hey, Tory, we'll let you carry this gun for your own protection. But they probably petitioned to the prosecutor like, hey, this is what we do as a business and yada, yada, yada. Yeah. Can you just exclude that we were the people who technically own it? There's a lot that goes on.
Or it's Kelsey's gun.
Or it's Kelsey's gun.
Well, the gun was like a bright color.
But when you're looking at...
If that's Kelsey's gun and they fucking and sealed the documents to prove that that's Kelsey's gun, you motherfuckers need to be in prison.
10 years in prison, and you're a musician who can make millions, and you're signed to a record label. All this would have came out if it was going to impact the case. Listen, the man was already convicted with all this evidence apparently exposed. On top of that, I read somewhere that he actually, on a phone call, admitted to somebody that he shot, Meg. And here's the thing.
How did you hear
Kelsey really
Where's that
shot at her? During court, why didn't anyone say that? Why didn't someone say, no, it was Kelsey who shot her, and I tried to wrestle the gun away? No one said it. He didn't even testify on his own behalf.
No, but who would have said it, though?
He could have said it.
Tory on the, again, Tory said, I am bound to certain rules and regulations, and I'm not allowed to take a stand and say that person shot somebody.
Why?
Because he don't want to be a snitch, he said. Which is
man, get the hell out of here. Listen. If two chicks are conspiring against you, lying on you, there's a rule in snitching. Once somebody start lying on you, you have the right to tell on them. Even a hood dude will tell you that. Because it's like this. We rob a spot. You the trigger man. They say, who the trigger man? We might not snitch on you. We might not say, oh, well, he shot. But the minute you try to say it was me or Lush and it was you, we now are absolved of that. And we can say, no. It was him. That's a rule of snitching.
Listen, I've brought it up with the Troy Ave and Taxstone situation. Taxstone started telling on Troy Ave first, and everybody said Troy Ave is a rat because Troy Ave said, what? I sat in jail for 3 months when this first happened. I didn't talk. I didn't tell nothing. I get out of jail. You get arrested. And within a month, you write in a letter to the judge like, bro, Troy Ave shot him. Like, why am I here? So people have said, you cannot like out snitch somebody.
The problem with
two wrongs don't make a right.
No, the problem with what you're saying is when you say I ask people. 90% of the people
why this snitch shit is so stupid. Because it only pertains to certain crimes, and it has to consider yourself with a code D. Like snitching it's so stupid because people use it for anything now. Oh, you're a snitch, you did this. Oh, you're a snitch, you did that. It's just so fucking dumb. Y'all are playing the word out is what y'all are doing. Y'all are playing it out. Tory would never be considered a snitch because he's not a gang member. Only because he don't want his image tainted is why Tory didn't snitch. He wanted to keep selling records to the streets because if Tory snitches, those street records are over. Straight up. And he knows it.
You asked, ain't never been in this situation. The other 10% are people who aren't even street people, never been in no crime situation. I'm telling you, and the chat will confirm, if you guys are all caught up in a situation and the person who did the most damage starts trying to put that on you, guess what? It's either don't say nothing at all, or as soon as somebody start talking, we all start talking.
That's for civilians' common
That's
sense.
not
No,
civilians.
you're speaking from a very common sense perspective.
That is not
Like
a rule just for civilians.
It's
We
never
found this
okay.
podcast that Brick has said the exact opposite.
Yeah, it's
I don't
never
care
okay
what
to
it
tell.
is.
I have homies that
Yeah,
like
common
literally.
sense, you're
like,
right, but the streets is different.
I don't care what Brick said. The streets, whoever you think is from the streets said that is lying to
But
you.
Brandon,
The minute somebody start telling
Yeah.
and lying,
You can tell too.
then it's opened up for everybody to start telling what happened.
Fairy tale out there. It's a fairy tale. You're all getting lied to. Guess what? There is no code. There is no fucking certain way you have to handle things. There is no thing that or anything you're going to get out of by not telling the truth. The truth. We're grown. I love y'all, man. Enjoy your day. Don't get wrapped up in nothing stupid. Keep your head up all out of the water. Unless you want to dunk yourself. I don't know. It might feel good under. I don't know. But I appreciate y'all. Salute to the chat. Salute to the supporters. I love y'all. Enjoy your motherfucking day, man. It's Friday. Go touch some fucking grass, y'all. Not y'all. You know what I mean? It's Friday, man. I love y'all. Salute. Thanks for hanging out. I might see y'all in a little bit. Peace.
God gon' come with safety. The only time I'm safe is when I'm dangerous. Posted in the 30 with this 30, trying to leave them brainless. We still in the jets, exactly where them boys say we ain't hanging. Put cheese on my head, I come collect that shit. You think I'm playing? Trouble hop out busting at it, brother. Miss you know I'm hitting. We got O's and Bo's in here, and we got wood cook in the kitchen. If I say go get them, they go get them. Young boy fingers itching, fingers squeezing on the trigger. They heard all them glitch. Money man, I run it up. If I fall off, I'm poking shit. Told that bitch quit asking questions. I hate all that notice shit. We send shots the whole year round, no ring around the road and shit. Mama bro, he makes you vanish. He with hocus pocus shit. Chopper bus, they hit the ground. It's too many sticks around. We known to get greasy, pussy. Don't you have your bitch around? Switch up on this bitch. I catch him deep, get a whole click around. Put us in the mission shit that we ain't do. We spinning now. Bitch keep trying to tell me slide. Then she trying to set the pick. Other hoes been tripping, texting my bitch on that mission shit. Left the boy out there with his brains out. Yeah, that's that mission shit. Bought another Glock. Let's
You're now watching Compton Rick Rock TV. Let's get to the content.
Yo, what up? It's Compton Rick Rock, Compton Rick Rock TV, and we back with the content. But before we get to the content, like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel, and hit that notification bell so you can catch every video when I drop them. Now, we're going to do a no jumper reaction. And on this one, Wack 100 say King Pill, he don't deserve to get that fight with 4 extras yet. And my thing is this, man. When is a good time to take a fade, especially when somebody disrespect you, called you out? Now, if you know if you give him that fade, what's going to happen? You're going to blow him up. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with blowing him up? And at the same time, if he lose, then he's out of here. You know what I'm saying? Both of y'all reputation is on the line if you guys get this squabble out the way. Both of y'all known for getting on the internet, talking about all your fades, all your squabbles. Y'all don't turn down nothing. Well, here's the time to prove yourself and get it in the ring, because that's all y'all promote on the internet anyway, is a good old-fashioned fade. So what's the problem, man? But Wack 100 said King Pill wasn't like this, man. So is King Pill faking the funk? Let's get to it and see what's really going on. Let's go.
We're doing a whole lot of blood stuff. I'm in the car. We're talking about blood stuff. And one thing that came about that I thought was kind of interesting is that, so on the Slide First song, King Pill is dissing all his Pomona ops. Now,
25-7 and all that.
There are dudes out there that the derogatory term for them is trucks, another derogatory term, tramps. Basically, words that are also used to disparage gangs out here.
Yeah,
but they mean very different things here and there, I guess. So there was a lot of conversations about maybe some of the disses would be muted in the actual song. I don't know.
You can't.
A lot of stuff.
Well, if you in their area, I mean, they don't want motherfuckers disrespecting them in their area. I don't know. I know what those things mean out here.
It's a lot that come with that. It's a lot that come with that, man. I don't know. I do not understand, man. I swear I am not from this era, man. I don't know where these dudes get off disrespecting people's neighborhoods. People didn't die for these hoods. And you got dudes that's not on the internet that don't care about the internet whatsoever. They still up in them hoods lurking, and they waiting to catch them. Some dudes gonna give you a pass. Some dudes don't care about all that. They didn't outgrown this stuff. But some, this is what they live for every single day. They in their neighborhood. They don't care about no job. They in the hood waiting for somebody to slide through so they could peel a cap. Just like this here, man. Somebody hit me the other day and said, man, they watched the little King Pill thing I did yesterday, and they was like, man, he gonna crash, man. And I hate to talk stuff into the existence, but it's gonna happen, man. When they catch some of these dudes, man, you catch the right one, man, they gonna smoke you, and it just is what it is. So you better be ready. You better be ready to either smoke them, because man, y'all playing with fire when y'all get to disrespecting people neighborhoods, man.
Even King Pill, like I know him as a different individual.
You knew him before he mastered the internet.
Well, I knew him when he was trying to, when he's first making his attempts. I never met him personally, but he paid me to work his stuff on my page.
He got it now. Guy. Very cool dude. I like King Pill a lot.
He was a total different guy.
Oh, yeah. He's coming out here in a couple of weeks. Would you like to have him on this podcast? I think that we should probably do that.
Who?
King Pill. You and King Pill.
Nah, I don't know him.
Why?
I got to sit back, see what's going on.
But he bangs the P like yourself.
Nah, well, that ain't. Here goes the thing. When he, I don't know what he bang.
King Pill is entertaining as hell. I can't lie. Anybody who say that he's not entertaining, that mean that they just straight up hating on him. I think that he'd do a damn good job, because he run up numbers, man. He ran the hell out them numbers on the Count Capone News Network. I think his ass, matter of fact, man, it might sound crazy if y'all can get his ass on the show. If he didn't have this little beef with 4 extras, if y'all could bring both of them back on here, man, that shit, what's that dude named 607 Unc? All them crazy ass dudes. That's some good content right there.
I can't say where he from, where he ain't from.
He is from 456 Island Pyro.
Call it 45 Bigs.
Oh,
I did a lot of time. Shout out to Don Don. Did a lot of time with them dudes in prison. Some solid homies over there. They the last neighborhood of LA County.
They are, huh? Because I was thinking that's so far away to LA County.
It's LA County. Okay. So you got Pomona on that side. You got Long Beach down below, because next is Orange County. After them is San Bernardino County. And then it goes way up to like Lancaster and shit.
And they're the only non-Crip hood, or like the only Pyro hood out there.
The only Don moves in Pomona.
Yeah.
You got Trey 5-7. You got a lot of Hispanic, some serious Hispanic game out there, the Pomona 12th Street Sharks.
That's why they call him the Island Pyros. Obviously, I'm like watching some information.
But I don't know him. I don't know him. I really ain't, I don't know him. Something going on with him is 600. I don't know what. Maybe some trolling.
600 wants to fight him.
Does he?
Basically, because King Pill, we're trying to set up a boxing match with him and 4 extra.
Nah, that's too quick. That's too quick.
Why?
Clout chasing.
Why?
Because that's what he's doing.
Clout chasing equals money. Everybody on the goddamn internet is clout chasing. If you want to listen, if anybody want to make it on YouTube, I would advise your ass to get on here and clout chase. If you don't clout chase, use a goddamn fool. Trying to get on here and be politically correct and perfect all the time, you ain't gonna get shit. You ain't gonna make a goddamn dime. Trust me. You talking to a motherfucker who done made a couple of dollars. I ain't made a whole lot, but I made a couple of dollars. And, it is what it is, man. This is called the entertainment business. Like Snoop Dogg told me, this is show business. So you got to get on here and show your ass, man, and get to it, man. But anyway, man, no Diddy on that. But anyway, man, that's what I think, man. I think that he's doing a perfect job with his clout chasing, because if he wasn't clout chasing, we wouldn't even be sitting here having this conversation about him whatsoever. I think him and 4 extras, that would be a good goddamn fight. Him and 600, I don't think that'd be a good fight. Just to keep it a buck, that wouldn't be a fight, man. But him and 4 extras, that's who everybody want to see. They want to see that squabble.
You think it's too quick for King Pill? He hasn't earned it yet?
Yeah, all of them dudes, I'm going to keep it real. All of them dudes, when you set 4 Extras down here, and 4 Extras started to do his jail shit.
It was about fame.
Right? When you look up, all of them started to follow the 4 Extra train.
Right.
I would say there's a lot of other influences as well, but 4 Extra has been a big influence. I feel like FYBJ Main was a big thing. Crip Mac was a big thing. In terms of like showing dudes how to
we talking about
turn it up.
Crip Mac is definitely the blueprint to a lot of this shit that you see on YouTube. Crip Mac is definitely the blueprint. He's the forefather of a lot of this shit. A lot of these dudes wasn't doing none of this shit until Crip Mac came on this internet. 4 Extras came up under after Crip Mac, and he kind of like took a little bit of Crip Mac style and added it with his. But definitely, Crip Mac is the one who got this shit cracking. Now, when it comes to them fades, I think 4 Extra is the one who definitely pushed that envelope more than anybody that we've seen so far.
No. We're talking about 4 Extras came out and dominated us with the jail fight stories.
Okay, yeah.
King Pill started doing the same shit after what he was talking
Aaron
about.
the Plumber starts doing the same thing.
He started talking about squabbling in jail and whatever. I don't know to what extent. I just heard a few things. And the reason is, the thing about it, the difference between him and 4 Extras to me is when I met 4 Extras, he was what he was. When my first introduction to King Pill was somebody totally different.
Whoa, so it's King Pill.
You know what I'm saying?
So you feel like he's playing a character?
I definitely think he's playing.
So it's King Pill faking. They said, King Pill, you wasn't this person when you first came to the internet. And I think you might have found your lane. I think you figured it out. You say, you know what? Because I didn't came in this internet with I didn't did comedy skits. I did music. I didn't did a whole lot of stuff. But when you find your lane, you find your lane. All this shit is a character anyway.
Playing a character. I'm not saying that he ain't from where he's from, but I know it's some character in there because the first person he was a different character. And I probably wouldn't have really paid it any attention until I went back and seen that he deleted his whole page of that character. Because if that was just what it was, because he was always into his music. But he used to like.
But he said he's only been rapping for 6 months. He could be exaggerating, but
he contacted my woman. She got the shit.
Oh,
right. I ain't no denying nothing.
Okay.
He paid us to push it up. I didn't know he was a Damu from Paru. He know where I'm from. He never like said that, but that's cool. Maybe he was just doing his marketing and promoting. But he was a different guy with that, and maybe he was just promoting his. It was about his music, but he was a different guy. But I just felt like, you know,
when I came across King Pill, I think he said something. He was telling jailhouse stories, and he said something that caught my attention. He mentioned a couple of neighborhoods. I think he mentioned my neighborhood too. He said he got into it with a homie or something like that, and he won the fight and all that. I don't know. I wasn't there if he did get into it with a homie, but the name that he said, nobody knew him. So yeah, he was on here when I first seen him. My introduction to him, I thought he was burnt out. I thought he was a J-Cat, just like the rest of the dudes that get on here and do the J-Cat activity. Shit worked. When I seen him doing burpees, no shirt, he was doing a whole bunch of like Sherm head shit, and it kind of like is working for him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, they said that he wasn't this character when he first came out. Yeah, we got to find some of them videos. Anybody got some of them old videos, man? Bring them to the internet, man. Let me check them out, man. Compton Rick Rock, let's go.
For me, going through what I've been through the last 6 months, you let these dudes in, let them in to get too close to you too fast, based on this or that. Then you look up and it bites you in the ass.
Yeah, it's kind of the basis of my entire business. So just give these dudes like opportunities, and then whatever happens, happens. And I've definitely seen the negative side of that.
Yeah, but I bet you this. You ain't seen me do that. That's not what I
look what you did with Loose Cannon.
Oh, you took the words out of my mouth. You brought Loose Cannon up there. Loose Cannon was the first one that you brung up here, man. He turned on your ass in the end. He turned on you and he showed you that he was a snake from the gate, man. Yeah, man. But you know what? All that shit work in your favor, even if somebody turn on you, even if they talking shit about you. all the press is good press. It don't matter what they say. It works in your favor because you got another person that's keeping your name alive. Even when you're not on the internet, they talking about you all day, every day. So everybody going to know your name. So it works in your favor.
I knew that was what it was.
You discovered a random psychopath. You took him under your wing. You brought him on a whole shitload of podcasts. You built him up from basically nobody to somebody who was very well known.
What did he do?
And then at a certain point, you turned your back on him / he turned his back on you.
I turned my back on him?
Well, it's kind of debatable about who exactly moves first.
He thought he was like they all think you've been through this.
They think they're bigger than the program.
And then they figure like they don't need you, and then they could right then they realize that the light only hit you because you was on the side of me.
Yeah, I still have never really had a host who really like became bigger than me or the platform itself after leaving.
Yeah. No, exactly.
You know,
and it's probably not gonna never happen.
Like I know Brandon Schaub is a comedian who has like a similar type of thing at a certain point where he was bringing in all these different hosts and stuff, and like one of them was Theo Vaughn. Theo Vaughn leaves, becomes one of the biggest comedians in the world.
Yeah.
That would be both a good feeling in the sense of like, look, I can actually blow somebody up, and a bad feeling because you helped to blow them up, and then they go on.
That should be the game, man. And the name of the game is, man, bringing people on so they could elevate, man. You should want somebody to do better than you that you help. That's a plus. That could be another business. Hanging with me, I'm going to take you to the next level, man. It's going to cost you a fee, man. And I'm gonna walk you all through the step-by-step program, and we're going to get you to the next level, man. The student always surpass the teacher. The teacher teaching you what he know. The student taking your game that the teacher is giving him and adding some of his game. So of course he's gonna surpass the teacher, but that's how it should be, man. That's the attitude that we need to adapt, man. Stop being afraid to let the next person come up, man. Let's make that a thing.
And to become ridiculously successful.
Yeah, shout out to King Pill. I gotta watch it a little bit, see what it really is and really what it's about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I haven't called over there and asked none of the homies.
Because part of King Pill's thing is that he knows that commitment to the bit is important. So he's out in New York and he's wearing the all camo outfit with the red bandana everywhere, multiple days in a row. And then finally on the last day, he comes through and he's wearing like a Prada fit or some shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. I've hung out with you long enough that you've actually given up on wearing the same outfit every day, which I honestly think is.
Well, y'all could go to No Jumper. Y'all could catch the rest of this, man. Rest of this interview with Wack 100 and Adam 22 over there on No Jumper Clips. Wack 100 say King Pill doesn't deserve to fight 4 extras yet. What do y'all think? Who do y'all think gonna win? Who y'all got y'all money on? If this happened, I'm waiting for this to happen. I'm not even the betting type of guy, but I think I will put some money on this one. I think this will be a good one. King Pill, go in and get your ass in shape and go get up in that gym. And you might got action, man. 4 extras, you know, I haven't seen him do no squad meet. I haven't seen neither one of these guys, but both of them promote the fighting world, the fighting game. So we'd love to see that, man. That'd be some good content for the internet, man. Go ahead and make that happen. It's Compton Rick Rock, Compton Rick Rock TV. I catch all of y'all on the next one. Like, comment, share, and subscribe to the channel, Compton Rick Rock TV. Also, hit that notification bell and catch every video when I drop.
Hey, man, this the Who's Who's, man. Tap in, man. Oh, L's, this is important right here. And first of all, you already know, first and foremost, we ain't trying to start nothing. We ain't on all that, trying to have people beefing with each other, all that. That's not what's going on. This right here is important. All the out-of-town homies and all everybody that's blood, tap in. GM. I highlight the people's blood. It be too much be going on, and niggas be acting like the homies ain't the homies. Look, check it out. This how this really go. People been writing and saying this. Hey, what's up with how y'all look at out of town homies that's bloods? Me and the Who's, we real homies. We real bloods. We structured down. We know what's going on. We know it's homies. You know what I'm saying? It's good. We not with all that how look, and this for all the people. Everybody need to know this. No disrespect to Wack, but how Wack, what I just seen, what you just showed me, you know what's going on. From what I just seen and how you get at other homies, that's not what we doing this way. We figure out facking and stamping shit like this. If you bad people, you bad people. But you can't just say, like, you can't just go around telling people they bad people because, oh, they on this side of the fence with these other people that, oh, I don't mess with him and he associated with them people, so they bad people. That's not how good and bad go. And you can't stamp homies, out of town homies, because that shit's serious. You can't stamp homies and tell homies that ain't good, they ain't blood, and it is, and all this and this, that. This is for gang shit. Like, some people take this serious. And if it ain't you, this ain't for you. You get what I'm saying? Me and bro sitting here trying to figure out how the homie saying, hey, we don't see how whacking them. You know, it's because, and I'm only saying Wack because he on the internet and he had like the little, like the, not the face, but like he was like a gang of influence. People used to tap in from out of town and get up on him. I respect it. It's nothing wrong with it. You can still do your thing. That's not, we not on no good and bad shit. All we saying is this. Our program in Cali down here, how we run it, we run it the right way for sure. Don't get it messed up. Don't get it twisted that, oh, they playing favoritism down there. Don't get it twisted that, oh, they ain't really doing this and that. Oh, they got, because how it was told to me, and this shit is big, how it was told to me, and we speak on this shit because when it's some big shit, it got to get spoke on. Listen, for instance, my New York people, I'm tapped in with New York. Shout out to my New York people, man. We're just in the projects out there. They show me much love. All the people, man, on everything. We're just showing there, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the New York people. Shout out to them projects. Shout out to them bloods out there. And there's some Crip partners out there, you know what I'm talking about? It's on, though. But again, people who I'm talking about, they ask me, hey, big dog. That's how they ask me. Hey, big dog. Hey, what's up with the situation with woo? How you feel about why you ain't never touched bases on how he get at the homies out here this way? I'm like, you know what? Just because it's real, I may acknowledge the situation on the game. You can't be a person to where, because they ask questions like, hey, is it true? Can he X, Y, and Z go over there? I'm like, me personally, I don't know. I thought he was good with going over there. I thought Wack was good with going over there to his hood, which he don't care. Wack, we all know you don't give a fuck about going to your hood. You gonna say, man, I got the money, fuck that hood. All you see is green. Respectable. I respect it. But what they don't respect is, and they tapping in, they like, hey, why is it only? And I'm like, nah, Wack be posting homies, and he put homies on. They like, man, he only. I'm like, damn, I can't even ignore it no more. Especially when the homies from out of state tapping in, especially when they tapping in on bro. They tapping in, talking about some, hey, how y'all ignoring the fact that Wack telling the homies that we ain't good and this person ain't good and this person ain't good. And I'm like, damn, if he's saying that, I thought Wack know he's the exposure. I thought he know who for sure good and who bad. But then they bring up how he sit down with 6ix9ine. What I said was this. I said how they said how he sit down with 6ix9ine, and he's saying that the other ones ain't good in New York, and he told, and 6ix9ine the one that told on the whole operation. You get what I'm saying? So I'm like, man, I'm sitting on the phone getting interrogated by a gang of other homies for another person. I'm not finna do that on Bloods. I'm sitting on the phone getting interrogated by 3-4 homies over somebody else that Wack straight shit. I don't. Yeah, we don't even deal with him, and y'all interrogate me and bro. Yeah, on blood, like we ain't. Yeah, on Lane. Yeah, they on him about going over there. Yeah, on blood, Wack. Look, on Lanes. The homie getting dressed. The homie just got out the water. We all thugging on blood. It's on again, Patron again. Listen. Because y'all wanna sit here and interrogate us and talking about some y'all talking about. So I'm like, blood. For the out of town homies on Lanes, y'all see what's really going on. I'm not taking nothing from nobody else. What we saying is y'all know what's going on. If y'all, the out of town homies, when y'all tap in,
the street, jail made me change. I used to think out of town niggas too. When you in jail, it's just all
out of town homies is dope. There's some homies out there that's dope. And shout out to the out of town homies. That's who's Hoosers on Bloods, good people. It's dead homies. We were just in the projects. They stay sign us out. The OT homies, the one that love us the most. Listen, if you come to LA, if you come to Cali, if you out here, if you want to tap in, you know what I'm saying, you got to go through the who's on Lanes. We going to tap you in on the peoples like us. Not no jail, not no people in jail, just the members, though, on Blood. Y'all know we tapped in with the members. Dead homies. Don't try to just make it seem like, they in jail, they ain't having dead homies. You see what's going on. Damo, when you come, if you want to tap in Cali, GM, I'm not, you know what I'm saying? Tap in, you know what I'm saying? We're going to tell you what's really going on L's. We're going to link you in with the peoples. If you're supposed to be linked in. If you're not supposed to be linked in, you're not just going to be linked in. You might come out here and get booked. GM. Get off the plane. Yeah. Shit like that. Checking your credentials. If you a good peoples, if you a real homie, Damo, if you checks out good, you know what I'm saying? No matter what you want, if you check out good, if you're a real homie, or even if you a member, even if you a dope keyway, if you a member and you trying to do businesses on, tap in Cali, GM, tap in on the who's. We gonna tell you who the people's was really good on Blood. That'll be your best move to tap in on the who's on L's. All that we gonna tap in on members like us. If you like members like how motherfuckers rocking all that, tap in.
Yeah, he good people, man. Watch out for him.
On the hood. But this was about, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We trying to figure out why y'all debating with us, telling us y'all play favoritism, y'all let him XYZ. Wack is Wack. He got his own shit. He fuck with J Hood. He fuck with people like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. He fuck with C-Star and them not. He like boo with them. That's they people. So when y'all attacking people about California, y'all go attack them. Don't attack us about him. Because he ain't, you know what I'm saying? He ain't dealing with us. And then another thing, we just putting it all on the table, real shit. Because the homies is breathing. They talking about some. Why? Listen, it be shit written down on Lanes. Listen, DLB, look. They ask this question. They talking about can he go to his hood? Is Wack really a power room that God say so?
Big Debo said hell no.
I'm on Lanes. This is shit that they write down. Look, on 109th Street Riders. This is shit that they ask me questions. Look, he mad out at us out of towners, but he fuck with 6ix9ine. On 109th Street Riders, it said right here, but he fuck with. I'm seeing everything they say. I just write down, and I'm like Blood on Lanes. I'm gonna speak on it. He say, "Listen to this, man. If you ain't got no work on you, if you one of the homies, man, none of this shit matters, man. Tap in when you tap in on the who's dead homies. We're gonna tap you in on the right people. Whatever you're trying to do, especially it's about getting money. If you ain't talking about getting no money, man." Don't tap in on the who's, man. If you ain't talk about making nothing happen, man, tap in on some other people's. On L's, man, it's the who's, man. It's going crazy today. Me and bro sitting right here on L's just reading shit, trying to figure out why do people they sent all this shit. This shit about Wack.
Yeah, all this weird shit. Come on, man.
You know what I'm talking about?
They don't even read this shit, man.
Real shit though, like
it's real shit.
Is how you feel about the out of town homies tapping in on Blood and Blood? They say he just spazzing out on them, telling them that on Paul, you ain't good, nigga. I'm expose you. But it's like no. But let's tell Wack this on Bloods. If he a fuck nigga and he did something wrong, expose him. We not doing that extortion shit or whatever it's called. We not doing that. Oh, I'm gonna hold this. No, on Bloods, you a Zark, you a Zark. On Blood Gang, if I get your shit and your Zark is bad for you, GM, I don't give a fuck about none of that. If you're bad people's, no money in the world gonna make you good people's. Damo. If you bad people's, no money in the world gonna make you good people's. Period. When you come this way, 109th Street, Ride of Cali, this shit serious, nigga. These niggas just try to press us. Listen, when you come to Cali, on the hood, nigga, if you want to tap in any out of state homie, any homie countries, any crip that's dope, if you trying to tap in on homies, get features, anything that's cracking from Cali, dead homies, listen, but only if they members, we can get you tapped in them. If they real gang, we can get you tapped in with them because we know gang. But if they one of these acting ass weirdos, we probably can't get you tapped in him because he's acting like he catty and he a nigga.
Got to be see someone we done did for niggas.
Listen, it's on. My boy, we tap in. It's on, man. You know what I'm talking about? It's on the flow. Everything go crazy. You know what I'm talking about? All out of town homies should be tapped in. I'm about to send the sweaters. We sending the shirts out there just because. For sure, y'all just tapped in and did that. Dead homies and how y'all just pressed me and how me and bro just made the thing. We sending the hats out there, man. We sending the sweaters to all the states, all the homies, man. Buy them up, go crazy, man. It's the who's GM. Man, we about to blow it down. Damo. Right after this, we about to yank. They be hating on it, say hate.
Baby, keep it sick as shit, die before she tell me. Shit, die before she tell me. Gotta keep my eyes open. A couple bands on your heels will probably change the way you walk. Conversations in the bank will probably change the way you talk. I'll always be right here and I will never leave you lonely. You can rest all of your fears cause I always got it on me. They took me from your notes. You showed you was a rock. You speak on my demise, but the devil is a lie. The devil blends in and we only getting higher. Simple love in your heart, but your eyes full of fire. See, I used to wonder about you, but I know now. I got you down till we land, how it go now. Real shit, a real bitch, and make you slow down. I think that take a break and go some more rounds, and then we go some more rounds. It's gonna always be some rain, so the roads got umbrellas. Got them blessing with the homies in the town with them fellas. I'm always taking pictures, I'll tell you when to post it. Gotta keep my eyes open, cause I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. But baby, keep a secret, shit, die before she tell it. I already got a bag by myself, they call me selfish. Gotta keep my eyes open, cause I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. But baby, keep a secret, shit, die before she tell it. I went and got a bag by myself, they call me selfish. Gotta keep my eyes open, cause I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. Baby, keep a secret, shit, I know them niggas jealous. Gotta keep my eyes open, cause I started as a dealer, then I finished as a dealer. I could put you on the beach in the middle of the winter. You and niggas is the wise, cause this shit can get tricky. Niggas frontin' like a trigger, turn that bitch into Matilda. I bet on these niggas and I came into a feed first. When it's Balenci's and these bitches make my feet hurt. Rich nigga problems every day, I live a movie. You could fight, I mention them and you could roll with me and love. She asked for a hoodie, so I let her wear the Gucci. Next day when she left, I ain't tripping, she kept the Gucci. It's like food, I even had to lick my fingers. And that bitch was so good, I had to save me some for later. Diamonds on your neck, see them dancing on your haters. They talk from the bottom, but you up, you can't hear them. You taking all the pictures, I tell you when to post it. Just below me and I'm focused, you ain't tripping, you a hold it, cause you know them niggas jealous. Yeah, you know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. But baby, keep the secret, shit, die before she tell it. I went and got a bag by myself, they call me selfish. Gotta keep my eyes open, cause I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. But baby, keep a secret, shit, die before she tell it. I went and got a bag by myself, they call me selfish. Gotta keep my eyes open, cause I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. Baby, I'm sick of shit. I got her before she tell her. Gotta keep my eyes on me, cause I know them niggas jealous. Yeah, I know them niggas jealous. But baby, keep it sick of shit. I got before she tell me. I went and got a bag by myself. They call me selfish. Gotta keep my eyes on me, cause I know them niggas jealous.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal? Rich Trapper tapping in 10 and Trap News Network. Back in the same. Like Cook cracking the same here at 10 and Trap News Network. It's like an excuse. It's not knowledge joint finna get nobody's college, big dog. I warmed up some pizza. And I left it in a little bit long. And now it's like well done. I don't like well done pizza like that. But I'm hungry and I gotta knock some stuff out before I slide over to the El Rey for the FMW live show. So I'm eating well done pizza. Let's jump into this content though. If you want to get into this, likes, comments, subscribes, please do that. If you feel like you want to be a part of the Trap News Network family, hit me up on Instagram, TRAPNEWS, NETWORX, Trap News Network, news you can use. Knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college. Tap in with that tap in. If you ain't tapped in with that, get tap in. We're gonna jump into this content without no further do's or don't so. C-Star got some words to say about what's going on with Bompton G Uno going into his neighborhood. Let's get into it. Let's go.
40 that. Look, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all trolling so hard about this situation. It ain't even that deep. If anybody use their brain. The little feminine dude that keeps saying Brodowski, whatever, talking about. I'm on FC on 14 crib. Look, the Brodowski dude, the feminine one, they keep doing that feminine talk, talking 100 out the gate. 40. Why would I go take 50 right now to fight? It's like going to the Black Expo college football game and I got USC tickets the same day. Like, it ain't like you.
The Black Expo college football game doesn't exist. I get what you're trying to say. That's like you going to an HBCU football game and, you know, I got tickets to, which actually the HBCU might be more cracking than the USC game. But I get what he's saying. But the Black College Expo is something that is a tour for college students to understand in the LA area about Black colleges. What can I do for you, little boy? You need to go lay down and take a rest. You don't want to take a rest, do you? You don't want to close your eyes, do you? Okay. Well, you have two options. You can go. Did Dejanay leave? Okay. So you know what? You actually don't have any options. I told you to do something. And I got to work on being more standard. I know, but come here. Come here. Because do you realize you get away? You just say what's up. Say what's up, guys.
What's up?
Do you realize that you get away with murder, bro? Do you realize that I tell you to do stuff and then you come in and then you negotiate with me and then it's my fault because I negotiate with you, but your sister and your brother would never do what you did because I would knock their heads off their shoulders, but you just being here negotiating, pushing all your boundaries. Do you realize that? Yeah. You know you get away with a lot? You think you're my favorite? It's kind of because you are, but it's not because I love them more than you or I love you more than them. It's because you're my baby. So I'm tired. I'm 4 kids in. I've been doing this since I was 12 years old, bro. But the point is, did I tell you to go ahead and go to sleep?
Yeah.
So guess what you should go ahead and do?
Okay.
Appreciate you, bro. Okay? I know. It's this little look right here that gets me every time. But the fact remains, I asked you to do something, and when you don't do what I asked you to do, it's a direct challenge to my authority. And it's my fault because I've been letting you do it, so we shouldn't even be here, but now I'm making a correction and an adjustment as a parent. Okay? Okay. Give me a kiss. Love you. I know. But go ahead and close your little eyes, baby boy. That's what parenting looks like. All we got to do is a little bit better each day, y'all. That's all we got to do as parents, a little bit better each day.
UCLA or no shit, though. That's like USC versus Fresno State or some bullshit like the Navy or some bullshit still, but he finna do him like Stacy doing Stacy did Mike from North Carolina on 14, finna beat the dog mess out of cut. I ain't gonna lie. But come on, fool, that's like weird though. That's like some bullshit. I ain't gonna lie, that's some bullshit. What the fuck? And the crazy part, right? They pull up in the land or whatever. And on FC, the dude, the bullhead from Treetop, I'm just finding out all this immediately right now, you see. And then I'm just finding out this right now. The bullhead dude, they say you can't go back to the treetops or something like that. So it's like, come on, I'm looking, though, I ain't gonna lie, I wanna know, man, that's crazy. They not bold, though. No, that's not bold. Y'all was on the freeway, y'all pulled over at the nearest parking lot, right over running the feed, did a 5-minute video during school hours, and jumped back on the freeway. Ain't nothing cool about that. I ain't gonna lie, on the hood, that's dope, that's trash. Like, you wanna make sure, like, damn, if something ever happen to me, I'm gonna make sure it look like we beefing on social media. I'm 14, like, but nah, he's straight though. He's just an out of towner thinking this is a game. And Brodowski though got a little bit more respect and talking a little bit more chilly. I don't know who he is, neither. I ain't gonna lie.
That's Aaron the Plumber. Aaron the Plumber, C-Star. That would be Aaron the Plumber. That is the Brodowski dude.
So lost in fear. I don't know none of these people. I ain't gonna lie. But I know I'm gonna beat the dog mess out of him though for sure. For the 100 piece. When I'm like, come on, fool. I ain't gonna lie. Make it make sense. That's like Ron Artest and them running in the stands fighting the fans. Like, come on, what you get out of that? Yeah, Ron Artest was beating ass, but come on, fool, that's like bump, like. But like I said, I was gonna drop one today for sure, and I'm gonna just come with the story on the hood. This I ain't gonna say here, but I'm in Camp Cleopatra, the Gridiron Gang stuff, the little Gridiron Gang camp, whatever. It's October 31st, so it's like low key, like if you know type stuff. But it's October 31st, Halloween, and it's just regular for me. I don't know nothing. They got like little punk stuff they doing in there, and ain't worried about it, whatever. Used to be a camp high as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, used to be smoking down every like big, a lot. So I'm in there high as a motherfucker, go to sleep. I wake up November 1st. On the hood, the morning November 1st. Like I said, my cousin and a couple of my homies were just at this camp, so I used to be coming to this camp from the streets to watch them play basketball, football, all this type of stuff. So now I'm actually here, like a year, probably not even a year later, like probably like 6, 7, 8 months later.
Okay, I'm trying to get to the point we talk about Bompton G Uno, but now he's talking about being locked up in juvie.
From me being on the streets and coming and doing all that, and now I'm actually here, so bam. On the hood, November 1st, my cousin, OTO, know his mama and all that, like my auntie, whatever. So he come, I'm sitting up on the bed. He's like, what's up, man, you straight? What you mean I'm straight? Like, look at me, staring at me, I'm just regular. He's like, you ain't heard? I heard what? Tell me one of the homies got shot 5 times last night, so I'm like, you know, you see in the hood, but I'm like, on the hood, walk up, bounce up off my bed, walk outside the dorm, like, I'm sitting down in front of the dorm, it's like a big ass dorm, with beds on each row, big ass, not big wall, like, little wall, beds on the side of the wall, it's 40s, like, probably like 22 beds or some shit like that in each row, whatever. I don't know. So I'm like always had to be in the first one though. So I jump right up, spin outside, and I'm like sitting here. So he fall back outside with me, and he like, man, hey, can't you just walk up the dorm like this, like whoa, whoa, whoa. So I just stare at Cuz. Like as a matter of fact, on the hood, Cuz see my I don't know, some shit. We all had like mental health people, like a assigned caseworker for us. Like, so basically, long story short, he see Mom and called her and tell her to come here. And me and her was like real cool. Me and her girl had like a cool relationship to the point like she lucky bring me street food and different stuff. Like, she bring me all type of shit like my own dominoes, whatever. Like Loki asked her for, and she was straight. So she come over here, she tell me to come with her. I walk with her across the thing, like across the field, go sit in her office, we kicking it, we talking, and she let me get on the phone and stuff. I'm on the phone for like 2-3 hours, she let me kick it. So I'm there for lunch, I'm there for dinner. I'm just like sitting there playing dominoes with her and stuff after so long, like, 2-3 hours, I'm just bullshit phone like this. Tired of that shit, like, me and her sitting there talking. She asking me all type of like different stuff about the situation, but I don't really want to like keep even talking about that shit or whatever. So she like understand it. She switch shifts though on me and like go all the way in. We talking about all type of stuff, like different stuff or whatever. So man, long story short, at the end of the night, probably like 7, like 8 o'clock, like type shit. Basically, I just gotta go in here, go jump in the shower, and get on, like get to my bed and all that dumb ass shit and doing. So I go in there, I'm getting ready to shower, and I'm looking for what I'm going for to shower. And I heard there's some dominoes in my locker. So when I look back, Damu give the dude from A Trade the domino, and I watch him all the way across the thing too. And I can't see for nothing. I used to have like I was able to see though on the hood, fucking damn. So man, on the hood, I look across the shit, cause I got the motherfuckers in the air like waving every time. Yeah, I bounce right up, spin right over here on the hood, get cracking on what's her name? Fucking used to be Scooter, cause like 3 minutes from A Trade now. On the hood, I seen the dumb do it, but it just did. I don't know, just whatever. Who's playing? Y'all playing? And I don't play like that on the hood. Not with y'all, at least for sure. On the hood, get cracking on cuz so the Damu jump up. If you cracking out, I'm gonna jump up.
C-Star, I love your stories, bro, but God, this is long-winded. Where are we going with this, C-Star? Where are we going with this one, C-Star? We trying to get to you in Compton, Giuno.
Get busy on cuz, run over there, like jump the wall, get busy on cuz, going in on cuz, let's see what beat me at. So it's some dude, I don't even know what it's calling himself. He said 4'6" though. It's like 6'7" on the dead homies, like 14, 15, African nigga. I don't know. I ain't never seen cuz again a day in my life, though. I ain't gonna lie, cuz I thought it was a bitch, like, literally like 6'6" on the hood. So basically, cuz on the hood, cuz jump over the wall and cracking those now the bitches jump up, they going. And as this, the boy from A Trade, like, look, he go down, however he go down. And the little dude, he used to be full-time Brandy for 20 Bloods now, spoke 20, he jump up. And as cuz going down, I cream cuz, dead homie stuff, boil up, go back on the bed, boil up. The whole door, I'm like, ooh.
Cream cuz, bow, boom, bow, ping, bow, bow, he ran. Boom, got up out of there, boom, got on there. Put him in blood. That's how I like jail stories are.
Man. Cuz on the long story short, they finally like making it, cuz it's like low-key going up, I ain't gonna lie. From Bishop had a squabble though. NFC and Orange is a bitch going up, big ass melee, cuz all in the bunk area on the hood. Dead homies, bro. FC, nigga, I said that's the first time you usually go to the hole for a day in the camp or juvenile hall for one 24-hour shot. Like go at night, you come back the next night usually. Man, I was in the hole long for that shit, bro. That shit. That's the first time I'm like, oh god, it's jail. Like, you know, running around dorms and all that type of shit, bro. I'm in there. I'm in the dorm I'm in the hole so sick on it, dead on me. I swear to God, the hole is exactly where they start the movie Gridiron Gang. Get the beat cut here with the newspaper. Fucking cuz back. That's the same place I'm at right there on the dead on me. Look just like that same exact shit that's really it from the movie on the hood. But I mean, we ain't got shit. Not a book, not a piece of paper, not a pencil, not nothing. It's me and he grabbed me right across from me. I don't know where the African nigga at. I don't know where cuz at. Then they got all these niggas come. They go back in like 2-3 days. So we sitting on the bus waiting to go to court. On the dead on I go to court, whatever. But they just restart my time. Like you starting a fresh camp program today, basically. Like the day you get back, that's the day it was time starting over right then. You gonna do it over. And I was like 4 months in to go home on a 6-month term, basically. And they start that shit over. But then I was in juvenile hall for some time too. So the time in juvenile hall is like dead time or whatever. But truck, they fucked it off. Some bump shit. Put on the hood. Ended up going to court for refills and all that dumbass stuff, but I'm good. Like I said, though, y'all gotta get off me about that, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'll fight anybody for 20 right now, damn.
C-Star saying a lot, but he ain't saying nothing. We got love for you, C-Star. Always love to the gloves, but we're not talking about nothing. Free Avenue Angels, please, free. You go.
LOX shit, nigga. Trinity. Yeah.
Usual suspects.
What you think we do this shit for? Nigga, we was pissed off. Coke on the 5th floor. 4th and the 3rd and the 2nd and the 1st and the 6th. Outside from the 1st to the 6th. Flipping on the brick that I got from a Spanish nigga. Standing with the cannon, just ready to blame a nigga. Skipping on the court cause the judge a remand a nigga. Niggas say it's love, but I know they can't stand a nigga. Yeah. I'm familiar with the life. I got the fuck out, cause I'm familiar with the night and the knife and the ice and the car that is high price. Been knocked from the cops, it's been in the yard twice. 50,000 push-ups a night, hitting the bar twice. Reminiscing over pussy and money and bar fights. Me, I hit the exit, yeah, hitting the hard rate. I'm blended with the stars, my nigga, I'm alright. Half sun, half moon, my nigga, I'm all bright. If you fuck with the locks, you know that it's on sight. Master of the goon talk, yeah, it's still a wizard, barefoot in the blizzard. I can fuck around and moonwalk. Hustle, I can talk to a fork, knock a spoon off. Made penny enough, nigga, I knocked June off. It's the phantom, call me an entity. Soul is real old, my nigga. Couple
See these niggas act stupid when the weather get warm. Y'all been letting these fuck niggas slide too long. You don't want to get clapped, I suggest you move on. You can try to come back, but my niggas too strong. I'm just trying to get away, yo, from the yayo. And the hating niggas on my block. I'm just trying to avoid the police. See a middle piece, but these niggas won't let me rock. So I load my
vest on. I brought 2 hammers. It ain't no coon with me. Bury you in your daisies. Have Kanye read the eulogy. You owe me, but I know you broke out. Settle for your jewelry. Even if it's fake, we might just sell it out the state. Loud mouth, nigga. I don't think you can yell without your face. Starting 5 snitch. These niggas is telling out the gate. Transporter, know I still can send a bell without a trace. 50% jealousy and the other half is hate. Fuck the status, niggas aggy cause they average and I'm great. Stab them with the same knife I used to cut my steak. Say my grace before I treat a nigga face like my plate. Early at this Wack, y'all niggas in the race to be late. Side when they hate you, probably mention me too. I had the Molly when Pharrell was saying Mr. Me Too. Waited in lines for 55th just to see Skip in my loot. Then Bigger Val had me sipping on cool. Give me
See
the
these
loot.
niggas act stupid when the weather get warm. Y'all been letting these fuck niggas slide too long. You don't want to get clapped, I suggest you move on. You can try to come back, but my niggas too strong. I'm just trying to get away, yo, from the yayo. And the hating niggas on my block. I'm just trying to avoid the police. See a middle piece, but these niggas won't let me rock. So I load my gun.
Yeah, why you think we still doing it? Dream is still alive, my nigga, and we're pursuing it. The money on your head is expired and we're renewing it. The plan is not for you to ruin it. Next time I look at your body, I think of viewing it. Ain't even got enough sense to put 2 in it. No, I like my backwoods stuff with gorilla glue in it. The hood is like the jungle with a sprinkle of the zoo in it. Yeah, from the block to the interstate. Get a couple dollars, watch all the love disintegrate. Bad enough
years ahead of these niggas. I see these niggas act stupid when the weather get warm. Y'all been letting these fuck niggas slide too long. You don't want to get clapped, I suggest you move on. You can try to come back, but my niggas too strong. I just try to get away, yo.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Niggas on my block. I'm just trying to avoid the police. See a mill piece, but these niggas won't let me run. So I don't mind.
Who outside, man? Who outside? Who outside? Who outside? Champ? Let's get in mode, man. Y'all niggas get y'all orders in with my son, good old Op. You right? Y'all get y'all orders in, man. Who outside, man? Come inside, man. Boy. Yeah, let me get a couple of years in the chat, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all niggas know what it is, man. Yo, listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I had to turn on subscriber only mode because if you're gonna troll, I just need you to be a subscriber first, champ. It's nothing against the rest of y'all, champ. It's really only for the trolls, champ. And we trying to hit that 7K. So y'all make sure y'all go ahead and hit that subscribe button for your boy. It is the toughest of all things, Tough Stino. Please, once again, hit that like button, subscribe. Salute to everybody tuning in. Jerry getting booty. I see you, champ. My son said it's always lunchtime here in Australia. Well, salute to Australia, champ. Salute to the kangaroos and all the pouched animals, champ. All right, all the marsupial type animals out there. Salute to y'all and y'all venomous animals, champ. All right, Wolfson BME. Salute, Mike G. Salute, champ. Salute. All right, so. I've been wondering what's going on with For Extra, champ. All right, it seems like the algorithm no longer has love for your man For Extra, champ. But I want to see what's going on. All right, so he was released from jail probably a couple of days ago. Right, we ran the content. He was released. He's done an interview at No Jumper. First thing he talks about is who he wants to fight, who he doesn't want to fight. And he also checks Adam. I've never seen this energy placed towards Adam before, especially from For Extra. So we're going to take a look into that. Aaron the Plumber responds and gives some insight, onto why he does not want to fight For Extra, why that fight is never going to take place. We're going to take a look into that. Also, 1090 Jake and Wack 100 hits up DJ Academics to try to plead their case on why they're not trying to beef with Larry Hoover, and because things might get scary for them, champ. Right? So they are definitely backpedaling. We're gonna take a look into all of that. I got a whole bunch of clips and things up here to look at, and we're gonna do that and react to it. So please, like I said, make sure y'all got it rolled up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe. Also, go over to clouteteam.com, purchase you a goddamn shirt or a hat or anything, champ. Go ahead and go support the wave, champ, right? Because there's no more pump faking involved when it comes to this shit, right? There's no more pump faking involved when we got the content, champ. Right? So, like I said, man, your man For Extra definitely, let me make sure that my goddamn sound is right, because you know how YouTube be doing. All right, we good on the audio, because YouTube been fucking with me for the past couple of days, champ. All right, but yeah, you're about to see For Extra violate Adam. I haven't seen Adam quite violated like this before, but we're gonna react to it. All right, so let's go. No more pump faking, champ. All right, we are here. Let's get it. It's muted.
Smoker nigga that look like it's easy to beat a smoker nigga that look like he smoked crystal all day and sock it right out. That's out of motherfucking shape.
I don't think he doesn't do drugs.
Stop.
He's sober like you.
Stop. I don't think stop. Well, if he's sober, whatever. Out of shape, no ear, no nothing. It's easy to sock his fat out of shape, bunk ass out. But this the point right here. Let me show you right here.
So he's talking about King Pill. King Pill has been on a very sort of viral run, depending on who's looking, especially for this stratosphere of the internet. He has been rising up in the ranks of buffoonery, champ, right? Of the gangbangery, heebie-jeebie, the bagel is what we call them here, champ, right? King Pill has been doing that, as you see him right here. This nigga is crazy. We'll probably pull up a few videos of King Pill, but that's what he's talking about right now, champ. Adam tried to set him up to fight King Pill while he was locked up, champ, all right? And For Extra is not too happy about it.
You supposed to set up the celebrity match, right? So I'm like, what celebrity I'm fighting? Instead, you go get a fucking smoker. You don't go get a celebrity. You go get a fucking smoker.
What if they're a celebrity and a smoker?
Stop.
They could smoke. There's a lot of examples of this.
That'd be different if he was a fucking celebrity.
He's not a
but hold on.
He's not a celebrity. No, none of these niggas that you deal with is celebrities, champ. They are getting clout in their own right, respective area, their niche, which is being a buffoon, champ. But when I talk to other people about these people outside of this, you know what I'm saying? Outside of being live, and I'm just outside, I may mention something like, oh yeah, niggas don't know who y'all are. None of y'all, champ. Salute to the 5 million subs, but I mean, everybody not gonna know who you are, champ. Y'all niggas is not celebrities. That's just what it is. You're just not celebrities. 4Extra isn't a celebrity either. None of these dudes are celebrities. Not Brick Baby, not Adam. None of these guys are celebrity. And this is what happens when listen, I seen the video of Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat went somewhere. I believe he was in like Brazil or someplace like that. And he went in there, he was like, oh yeah, I'm here. And everybody looked at him like, yo, who is this little black kid, bro? Like, nobody knows y'all niggas, bro. Like, this is facts. I mean, like, I know I do content on y'all, bro, because this is the internet and all that, but nobody really knows y'all. Ain't none of y'all really celebrities, bro. B grade, bro. Not even B grade, bro. They have been in no movies. They have been like, what's the IBMD, whatever that's called? There's nothing on there.
You know the nigga ain't no motherfucking celebrity.
He's pretty famous.
Stop though.
He does good on him.
Hold on. I'm back. So hold up.
Oh, champ.
So first off, nigga did. You get the mother. Oh shit.
Whoa, Donnie just saved the camera so
he
good.
didn't say
the energy. The energy that he's banging on the table and all that, it done disrupted the cameras, champ. Now, let me explain to you exactly what Adam is thinking here, which we're going to see him stop and pause a little bit later. Adam is just, seeing how he can use who he has that's already under contract. I mean, 4Extra doesn't have much of a choice on who he fights, right?
Hey, the motherfucker.
We gotta take that panel down. That's the second time it fell down.
Hey, you hear me? I'm in this motherfucking sword. The motherfucking shit came down. The pistol came down.
King Pill might have hung that up. Yo, Johnny got reflexes.
That nigga got reflexes.
He been smoking weed every day of his goddamn life since he was 4 years old. He still just saved that camera so good.
Yo, this nigga ain't changed these shorts in like a couple of eppies. I ain't gonna hold you. A couple of eppies. These Stone Cold Steve Austin shorts, champ. I don't know if Adam is trying to bring back the Stone Cold shorts, champ. The Nasty Jean shorts is diabolical. The jorts is nasty work. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, but look, we about to run this motherfucker. We about to. Let's get back into this though.
Okay.
Let's get back into about this though.
There's a lot going on.
So boom, you go straight to you supposed to be setting a celebrity matchup. I'm like, where the fuck is a celebrity at?
Exactly. On both sides, though. This is why you got to humble yourself, too, bro, because you're not really a celebrity neither. Don't nobody know who you are, bro. Nobody knows you, bro. Nobody knows who you are.
You get a motherfucking smoker out of shape smoker and a motherfucking thing. The what's name? I'm like, that's motherfucking what?
But why is he a smoker?
Hold on.
Why is he a smoker?
I'm on you too. Hold up.
He doesn't smoke.
I'm on you too. Hold up. Why are you standing up on Adam like that? This is crazy. Yo, I'm just waiting for Adam to play. I own you. On my soul, champ. What are you doing? Sit down, champ. He gonna pull a goddamn Skip Bayless. You remember when Skip Bayless wilded on Shannon Sharp? Put your glasses back on. Sit down. Compose yourself. On my soul. Yo.
Hold on. You gonna get some time to talk? Hold up. Hold up. No, fuck that. That off the back. That. So it's easy to fucking nigga ass up out of shape, but knock him right out. Put his little soft fat ass down, and put his little soft fat ass already. Put him out. That's easy. But what the fuck is I'm gaining out of this? I'm not gaining nothing. I'm not gaining nothing. I'm thinking I'm fighting a celebrity. I'm fighting a regular smoker nigga from the street. No, I'm not. Hold on, stop.
Pomona.
Nigga, hold on. I don't know where the fuck he's from.
Pomona.
I ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, nigga, I'm playing a regular, what's the name? Nigga, you ain't got no motherfucking celebrity. You just got a regular motherfucking person. Check this out. First off, this is gonna be my first and only time I talk about this bum ass nigga.
Oh yeah, my son definitely feeling himself. I'm not gonna lie. Pause. My son definitely, listen. My son 4 Extra is definitely feeling himself, bro. He's definitely feeling himself right now, bro. My son came out of jail like, yes, I got all the clout I needed. I went to jail. I collected all the clout Dragon Balls, champ. I collected them. Now I can revive myself, and now I am Goku of the GBs, champ. This nigga needs to chill out. First of all, this is the only time I'm going to speak about it, bro. Listen, you need No Jumper. I'm not gonna hold you. No Jumper has many crash outs, bro. You gotta relax. Me personally, I think he should fight whoever wants to fight him, bro. You're not really gonna get a celebrity that want to fight you no more, bro. Your time is kind of past, bro. You know what I'm saying? 4 Extra, that crackhead might beat you up. Facts. I think King Pill is not a little kid, bro. He's not a little person, bro. He's not a little person.
First off, the niggas on the internet, bum ass nigga talking about $100,000 fight. Nigga, you don't even got $100, nigga, to buy some new shoes, nigga, or new clothes. The nigga been wearing them same ass boots and them same ass army fits, nigga, before I went to jail 2 months ago. Nigga, I get out 2 months later and you wearing the same shit. Blacks get DP'd in the county for not taking showers and changing their clothes.
I ain't gonna hold you. The nigga King Pill do look like some sweaty nigga. But what I will say is, King Pill may have his own crib, and King Pill been flying around to different states and doing songs with people. I mean, maybe King Pill just worry about buying shit for his crib or make sure his bills is paid, man. I believe 4 Extra likes to buy jackets. I believe he gets paid in jackets and rings and shit like this. That's just what I believe. But I will say, King Pill does like he smell like fish a little bit. I'm not gonna hold you, like he smell a little fishy. King Pill like he smell a little bit like fish.
Changes his clothes.
Stop!
He puts on the same clothes, but he takes a shower.
No, you ain't got no $100,000, nigga, with your bum ass.
But he doesn't have to put the money up.
Hold up, cuz. Hold up.
Why you standing up on something like that? Champ. Why he standing up on something like this? I never seen him do this before, bro. He got a lot of built up testosterone from jail, Adam. You might want to relax, or Adam maybe wanting the carrot treatment. Adam may want to step out of bounds and, see what that carrot be like. Pause, champ. That's 4 Extra thing now, champ. Them niggas in love with carrots and vegetables and all types of oils and scents. Nasty word. Getting beat up for being dirty is crazy. Yo, bro, listen, just imagine if you confined with said individuals, bro, and they not doing what they got to do for their hygiene. I don't care if you only got one pair, whatever, bro. You take that shit in there with you and you wash it out when you taking the shower, bro. I don't care how many pair of drawers and socks you got. We not about to be sitting here confined in this air and you smelling crazy. So I can see that. Definitely. I done kick people out my car. I said this before on another live. I kick people out my car for that feet smell, champ. In the wintertime, we got the heat on. I got the heat coming from the vents and from the underneath, champ. Oh, champ, what's that smell? His feet? Get out. Y'all niggas is bugging, champ. Oh, my soul. Oh, my soul. LA is nasty work. Bro, look, man. We're seeing somebody who has nothing else. I just want to point this out. We're seeing somebody who has nothing else, bro. This person does not have his own lane. He doesn't have his own platform. He doesn't have anything. He's standing up on Adam, telling them that who he wants to fight or who he doesn't want to fight. Little do 4 Extra know, Aaron the Plumber don't want to fight him, which we have right here, champ, right? Aaron the Plumber don't want to fight him, which we're going to get into in just a second. So he's going on about not fighting King Pill or whatever the case may be, which he may end up fighting King Pill. This is just facts. The character is nasty. The carinator, champ. Champ. Nasty work. You seen the video when King Pill walked off in New York to smoke that crystal? Nah, champ. Oh man, feet and air freshener make you dizzy. Yo, Mike G's, right? So Mike G's know who I'm talking about. He know that this is not a lie, right? Mike G's. I was coming from the studio with Bishop and the guys. You know who I used to chill with. Bishop and the guys. We was all at the studio. We broke night at the studio. We broke day, I mean. Boom. We get in the car to come back home. And you know the person. You've been in that person's crib and all that. So you already know what's up. I'm not lying. Son got kicked out the car in wintertime. You got to take the 5. You got to take the 5 bus all the way up Merrick, all the way to the Ave, and get on the 6 and go up Suffin and go home, champ. I can't ride like this. I can't do it. We're not opening the windows in the wintertime, champ. It's too cold outside. Right? But yeah, we're seeing somebody who is going to indeed fight King Pill. He has no choice in the matter. You're either going to fight somebody or you're not going to be on this podcast no more. I own you.
Nigga, you came and did your talk. Let me talk now.
Okay. Oh, champ.
You was claiming in jail and you got put on in jail and whatever. So you was like a non-affiliate that got turned out in jail or something, walking around. First off, nigga, I take gang banging serious. Nigga, you not no celebrity. You a groupie. You ask me why I don't want to knock you out like the rest of them. I'll knock you out. Go to county jail. You could have got, if you would have caught a violation or did something with the jail, that would have been an easy knockout.
And what else would you would have did after that knockout for, Extra? What else would you would have did after that knockout? Carrots, maybe? You would have turned this nigga into a goddamn vegetable souffle champ? Champion. I ain't gonna hold you. If I was your homeboy, you never living that down, champ. I got questions for you about that, champ. So everybody you fight, you get aroused? You and your Mike Tyson shit, champ. Can't trust you. On my soul. Can't trust you, champ. I'm not letting you live that down, bro. This is twice. Peanut butter and carrots niggas are vegan.
Bring your dumb ass to jail. Knock your dumb ass out.
Yo,
when I'm on the street,
my son is a
you
vegan.
think I'm gonna go around?
Nigga, vegan sexual. On my soul. Yo, the nigga for extra vegan sexual. On my soul. A lot of squares become GB bagels in jail. Yo, listen, man. It's the way these people, the way these GB bagels champ, the way they victimize non-affiliates, it's very hard to, I'm not even gonna say if you're not a tough guy, bro, because nigga, that shit is crazy, bro. You got the whole dorm that's something and you not that, and niggas just picking on you, nigga. Like, come on, bro, you gonna fight for your life? You know what I'm saying? You gonna body something? Like, what, you gonna catch another charge? Some people just trying to do the easiest time possible, champ. Real talk. And I'm not taking a side, but goddamn, bro, the stories I hear about out there, just non-affiliates, not just preying on them. Come on, man, what you expect niggas to do, bro? But pick a side. On my soul.
And just knock the smokers out. Look, check this out. You a fan and you a groupie. That's right, my nuts. Because I looked and you said one time, oh, I liked him, but now he doing this much. Nigga, you was a fan and a groupie. I don't knock my fans and groupies out unless I got to. And you was a fan and a motherfucking groupie that just riding my fucking nuts. That just trying to get on. That's like giving a smoker some dope and he gonna come back. I didn't give you the dope, smoker. Club gave you the dope, nigga.
The Clout Team Max 5000. When he mentions that dope, champ, when he mentions that good old dope, He's talking about that Clout Team Max 5000 now, and goddamn pre-work Clout. On my soul, this is exactly what he's talking about, champ. This is exactly what he's talking about right here. Adam gave King Pill a couple of scoops of this pre-work Clout, champ. All right, and it went left. All right. But that's neither here nor there, champ. If you want that, you can go to cloudateam.com and go ahead and get that, champ. If you want that pre-work Clout. That's neither here nor there, champ. It doesn't matter who gave who the Clout. Adam gave you the Clout, champ. They're jocking for position. Compton Rick Rock, salute, champ. Compton Rick Rock is also on that good old Cloudateam pre-work Clout, champ. I'm not gonna hold you now at cloudateam.com, champ. Go ahead and go re-up. Salute to the big bro, Compton Rick Rock TV, champ. But yeah, man, this nigga's bugging, champ. Both of y'all niggas is on the same substance. You, King Pill, you one of the same. Bro, you're not celebrities. We got to get that understood, champ. You got a lot of fly jackets. You got a couple of rings and all that, champ. You know what I'm saying? Nah, cool. But the last time I checked, nigga, you was getting your clothes thrown out of a spot. Nigga, you're not a celebrity, champ. Shorty was throwing your shit out the spot, rushing you like a goddamn linebacker, champ. Champion. It was looking nasty, champ. You was looking like Pootie Tang, champ. Remember? Bitch was throwing your shit out fast, champ.
Go back for cover with your smoker ass, nigga.
Yeah, why you pointing at him like that?
Chances over here. With your, and then the cold part about it, nigga, I take game banging serious. Look, you going around, you was you bunk ass, cuz you walking around with this motherfucker piercing in your face, nigga, like you was a stripper, like the next.
Bro, this is why I be wanting to scrap these niggas, bro, because they keep with this non-affiliate shit. Like non-affiliates won't beat you up, Joe. That's just what it is, bro. I tapped that chin a couple of times, champ. You and Hefe, any one of y'all niggas, champ. Don't matter. What y'all say, turned up non-affiliates? I like that, champ. Matter of fact, I don't like that, because that shit say tuna, right? L, champ. L.
It was Diamond or something.
L.
Or Players Club, nigga. With your bunk ass, nigga. You run around talking about, hey, give me a fade. Oh, wait, no. Man, look, check this out, nigga. I take game banging real serious. And I see you don't. I see you's a bunk ass nigga that's just running around here with a red rag on. I'ma say it because the Damus probably they want to say it to you, but they really ain't gonna say it to you.
Yo, listen. I thought the Damus brought Adam home, champ. I thought Adam was moving up the ranks. First, I thought he was on some Crip shit. Then I thought someone was about to look at Adam's face. He like, oh man, what the hell did I start? Champ? Nigga, Adam don't know, champ. Adam just causing chaos. 1 minute he chilling with the Crips, next minute he chilling with the Bloods. You want to know what used to happen in New York? If you did that shit, nigga, you got beat up. On my soul. You got beat up. Oh, yeah, you think you could just boop, 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 boop. Nigga, you think you could just. That's what usually happens. Where I'm from. I'm not gonna hold you.
What's the name? They probably want to beat your bunk ass up too. They probably want to knock your J-Cat ass out too. But they probably like, no, Blood's a J-Cat. Just let him go and we're gonna support him. He just represent the court. Nigga, you J-Cat ass nigga, you's a cat. You's a cat. Like the rest of my fans running around this motherfucker trying to ride a nigga nuts. But you got
so did he just come at his fans? Yo, see, bro, these niggas be jealous, bro. Niggas be thinking people can't share viewers. I'm not gonna call y'all fans. This nigga don't have nothing you can buy or nothing like tangible. Like, so you can't have fans. You got viewers, bro. You don't have a website, you don't got no t-shirts, you don't got no action figures, bro. You should have had an action figure by now, nigga, on my soul. Rock'em sock'em, something, champ. You don't have fans, you have viewers, champ. Period. But did he just say that his viewers is dumb for watching King Pill, champ?
He just representing the court. Nigga, you J-Cat ass nigga, you's a cat. You's a cat. Like the rest of my fans running around this motherfucker trying to ride a nigga nuts.
Champ. I think that was a stab at Adam too, champ. There could only be one. Yo. There could only be one. goddamn buffoon running around here, tap dancing and doing things of that nature. Mistress Adina, salute. She says, Mark sus, another victim in jail, probably because of no jumper. Okay. It's probably a lot of things going on behind the scenes out there that we don't know about. I don't live in Cali, so I don't really know what that is. Dank Edison says, what J-Cat mean? I think J-Cat mean just like a dumb nigga or some shit like that. I don't know, champ. I don't know. A reebie-jeebie, champ. A reebie-jeebie. I think that's what that is. A reebie-jeebie, champ. On my soul. But he says that all his fans that been watching the goddamn no jumper shit is trash. Oh, your bruh got booked. Oh, yeah. Oh, your bruh got booked. Who got booked? Sus is locked up. Sus is locked up? Ah, champ. We gonna get into that. Ah, about to find that. Ah, champ. Ah, champ. Damn. We gonna get into that. I'm gonna look at that after we get finished with this 4 extra video.
But
wow,
you got a dumbass nigga that I did think, my boy,
wow,
that'll run around
he just called Adam
no bunk shit like that.
Did he just call Adam a dumbass N-word? Ah, champ.
I try to ride a nigga nuts. But you got a dumbass nigga that I did think, my boy, that'll run around and entertain no bunk shit like that and entertain no bunk smokers.
You violating Adam.
But I don't know what you got over and slick by him, but he did. And I'm not just getting on your bum smoker ass that I could just knock out easy with your out of shape ass, bunk ass nigga, with your same ass boots on, talking about $100,000 fight, and you ain't got $100 nigga to buy you no new clothes that you been wearing for 2-3 months, nigga. Since nigga I went to jail 2 months ago with your bunk ass, nigga, your bunk, cuz.
I ain't gonna hold you. Rent high, champ. Lights high. When you got all this equipment, that's high. I ain't gonna lie. White tees for me, champ.
On hood, nigga, I would have knocked you out easy. You think I'm gonna give a smoke? You think I'll go around just knocking out smokers and giving them chances like that? No at all. And I don't even know why the fuck you did that.
But you do fight all kinds of random people in jail, right?
Jail, nigga.
Right. But how is this any different? Nigga, he obviously has way more clout than the average person in jail.
No, he don't, nigga.
Yes, for sure.
Nigga,
the people in jail are anonymous.
All right, so you telling me I don't know this dumbass smoker nigga? This nigga not.
Mr. Zadina says, for extra, please shut up. The feds is watching. Exactly. Now, I asked the question before, once 4 extra got let go. My first question was, how long? Now, 4 extra is all for paperwork. He should be a free man, but that also is going to put him into a different type of situation, a situation that he hasn't been in, being able to make worse mistakes than he could within the last couple of 10 years or however long he was on parole or probation. You see the energy. This energy is not at no jumper only. This energy is also on his block, Vernon Ave, and he gonna be extra. He's all right. Look, man, I couldn't do what I could do before when I was on paper, but now I could do this shit. Niggas better, nigga, I'm telling y'all. And the same police that run around and the gang unit. They got gang units everywhere. New York, Georgia. They got gang units everywhere. The gang unit is watching too, champ. They watching to see what you doing, if you still gonna be affiliated, whether they should be watching you more. The smart nigga be like, yo, let's just talk about this boxing shit. Let's just keep it boxing. I'm doing my celebrity boxing shit. We can turn up on celebrity boxing. But 4 extra is doing everything but that, champ. So how long, once again, how long do y'all give 4 extra?
Not famous? He's not famous. You just gave the nigga some.
He's not as famous as you.
You just gave
None of y'all are
famous.
famous.
You just gave some. I don't stop, nigga.
I'm not even trying to talk. I'm trying to let you finish so I can go.
Yeah, because I'm on your.
My son still think he in jail, champ.
Oh, ass too, nigga.
Okay.
You entertaining the smoker shit. You my boy. You entertaining the smoker, nigga. You said
That's
celebrity.
not your boy. That's not your boy. That's your owner, bro. He's letting you get off right now for the content. But that's your owner, bro. That nigga own you, bro. You signed that contract, bro. That nigga own everything you do. He said it. You in a 360 content deal. Anything that you do, he gets peace. He said that.
I'm like, oh yeah, come on, go get a celebrity. I'm about to knock Cuz the fuck out. I'm gonna knock Aaron the plumber out. Whoever you bring, I'm gonna knock out. You go get a motherfucking smoker that I don't even know. That's in the front on the thing talking about, well, I got put on. We doing? We just letting anybody.
This is what he did when he let you on the show. He just letting any gangbanging bagel that been in jail on the show. Any GB bagel can come on the show. What happened? It's the same thing that happened when you got lit. You're the same person that King Pill is. This is a fact. You're the same person that King Pill is. Somebody got to reiterate that to 4Extra in the way that he can understand that. You're on the dead homies. You just like King Pill on the set. Maybe if it's encased in on the set and dead homies, maybe he can better digest that.
On the show, since I've been gone, damn, I'm back. Off the back, I'm back.
Doesn't matter.
We're not letting anybody on the show. It ain't that easy. If he didn't give you the memo, I'm gonna give you the memo.
What?
It ain't that easy, nigga.
Look at Adam.
Nigga, what you think 50 Cent or famous
Look at
niggas
Adam
just walk
face.
around and just pick on random smokers out there? We gonna pick
Look at
him.
Adam
If he didn't give you the memo, I'm gonna give you the memo. Anybody
look
on the
at
show,
Adam face.
You know, Jay was claiming that I did this, and you got a
Look at
motherfucker
Adam.
in his face. Now, what the fuck is you bringing? Nigga, you just letting anybody on the show now? This what we doing? We just letting anybody on the show? Since I've been gone, damn, I'm back. Off the back, I'm back. We not letting anybody on the show.
Nigga Adam just looking at this nigga like, yep, go ahead and run it up. Adam is taking digital notes. He's taking mental digital notes right now. He just, I know what shows not to have you on. That's like, bro, who you yelling at, bro?
Ain't that easy. If he didn't give you the memo, I'm gonna give you the memo.
Adam
Ain't that
is
easy,
disbelief
nigga.
right
You think what? You think 50 Cent or famous niggas just walk around and just pick on random smokers out there? We gonna pick him. No, nigga. And I don't think your boy, nigga, you shouldn't either. What the? That could be my last time talking about your smoker ass, cuz. First off, nigga, go get your ass in shape, nigga. You might get your ass put out, nigga. You playing. You see on the street, you gonna get your ass put out somewhere, nigga. You keep all that bunk shit, you gonna get put out. You gonna get put out in the worst way. All that nigga recording internet shit, you gonna get put out in the worst way.
Is that a threat? Yo, listen, bro. This nigga don't know where he at. He don't know where he at. He has no idea where he is at. You are on Fed Jumper channel. Salute to Fed Jumper, the channel on YouTube. Y'all make sure y'all go follow Fed Jumper too, son. I rock with Fed Jumper. He be reacting to some of my videos. Go ahead. But yeah, man. He gonna get put out in what worse way, champ? Worse than the carrot? He gonna get put out in the worst way. Do that mean carrot or toast? I just
put out somewhere, nigga. You keep all that bunk shit, you gonna get put out. You gonna get put out in the worst way. All that nigga recording internet shit.
Look at Adam face.
You get put out in the worst way. Don't follow
Look at Adam.
the nigga that gave you dope.
Champ, stop. Why you keep putting his hands at Adam? Yo, I don't like that. I ain't gonna lie. My son got one time to do this. And I'm gonna push this nigga in. Yo, bro, what you doing, bro? On my soul. We not doing that. Yeah, one more time, it's up. Table flip, niggas up. Chair throw, all that. All that. What are we doing, bro? Why you reaching towards Adam Brow's, champ? It's nasty work. It's nasty work. He just gave up a signal. This is just hype. They definitely gonna be fighting. Yo, bro, listen, I'm gonna show y'all why they definitely gonna be fighting. I'm gonna show y'all why King Pill and 4Extra are definitely going to fight. They're definitely going to fight. 4Extra has no choice. There's no celebrities that want to fight you. You're not going to get a fight with no celebrities. They're not going to fight you, bro. You're not a celebrity. They don't know who you are. It's just going to be jiu-jitsu niggas, karate dudes, and dudes that are just like you that want to fight. Niggas that been to jail and don't think you that tough. That's it, bro. It's not going to be no celebrities. It's going to be niggas like me and King Pill and other dudes that don't believe that your hands is as popping. That's all, bro. But the reaching towards Adam is diabolical. On my soul.
Nigga, because he might lead you to a blind, empty river, nigga.
We got some good dope. If you need more, follow me.
Nah, champ, if you need more, go over to cloutedteam.com, champ, where you can go ahead and get you some Clouded Team Max pre-work clout, champ, all right? For your pre-work clout needs, champ, all right? Going over to cloutedteam.com, champ. Go ahead and do that, all right? It's nasty work, like I said. You see Point and Shoot, Ninja Cooking, Flacco. Man, yo, listen, it's a lot of shit that we probably gonna have to pull up. I ain't gonna lie. But I'm here for it. I'm here for it. We gonna look at that. We're gonna look at everything that has to do with that, champ. On my soul.
I got that good dope. God damn it. What is this?
Nigga, stop playing. Because I'm going to knock you right out.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, look.
Knock him out.
Hey, look. No.
What?
No.
Isn't that the whole idea?
Should have brought your mark ass to jail, nigga. You probably would have got a chance in there, nigga, to put your ass out. No, nigga, you found me a fucking knocker. Nigga, you found me a fucking knocker, nigga, with a picture in his face. Nigga look like a strip nigga off nigga Players Club.
Do I have permission to speak?
No, nigga. You were supposed to fight a celebrity. And a celebrity match.
Can I make a point?
And a celebrity match. No, you doing bunk shit. And you doing bunk shit, and I'm gonna call you on the bunk shit in here. No, nigga. I'm gonna call you, nigga. That's why the reason why, nigga, I go straight across the board. You running around with a motherfucking knock nigga on the dead homies. Nigga talking about got put on DK. I don't give a what the fuck the weird ass nigga did. Go join the bandwagon, nigga. You was a groupie and a fan. Nigga, that's what you was, a groupie and a fan. Brian my nuts. Go grab your pom-poms and go in the crowd in the bleachers with the rest of them.
Damn.
It's a million of them just like that that's waiting back there. Nigga, you said celebrity match. You didn't say nigga celebrity against smokers. Knock it off. Definitely a nigga talk running around talking about $100,000. Bitch, you ain't got $100,000.
Yo, my son think he a celebrity.
For 2 months, I went to jail last time. Nigga, when you get DP, blacks get DP for not taking showers, nigga, not changing out their clothes in the county. Nigga, I'm so hot right now, you make me want to jump on the damn table.
Why you have a hoodie on?
Huh?
Why you got that hoodie on?
I just got the motherfucking, I just wore the motherfucker.
All right. Okay, can I just say this?
And that's my fit.
I feel like
I say fit. I ain't the smoker.
I feel like a lot of
all day.
You are very fly. Yes.
All day.
Very fly.
Tap in off the back. You bitch, I'm fresh up.
Who are you talking?
My son can't get no crib. Like for real, bro. The nigga gonna need a female for the rest of his life. He's not going to be able to put his name on no. It don't matter how much money you make. It don't matter, bro. You're not a celebrity. People don't know you. When they look at your content, if you tell them, oh, well, I am a celebrity, look, it's going to be a bunch of these videos. These people that own these houses and shit, bro, they're not about to let you rent, lease, nothing. Your credit is probably terrible. Bro, you're not about to get no mortgages, nothing. You're not about to get nothing, champ. You're gonna need a shorty for the rest of your life. Oh my soul. It's nasty work. And you're also gonna need Adam. So you might want to chill, bro. Celebrity boxing. They put a celebrity against a smoker, nigga. You not a celebrity, bro. God damn, this is YouTube.
All the bitches around the world.
Okay.
No,
this is YouTube.
I want to know my manager. You know, that's my little quinceañera over there. She be at the whorehouses.
That's my little quinceañera over there. Oh, champ. Quinceañera. Nigga, don't that mean like 15 or some shit like that? That's my little quinceañera over there. She be at the whorehouses now.
Okay.
No, I want to nail my manager. You know, that's my little quinceañera over there. She be at the whorehouses.
That's my little quinceañera over there. She be at the whores. Quinceañera. All right. Well, that's your man for extra champ, fresh out, doing interviews. He doesn't understand what position he plays in this whole internet shit. He doesn't understand what position he plays in the no jumper universe as well. But he will see when he does indeed fight King Pill. All right. Do y'all believe 4 Extra is going to fight King Pill? If so, tell me in the comments. I believe he is, because Aaron the Plumber don't want to fight 4 Extra. Aaron the Plumber also has this bro, y'all, I'm not gonna hold you. It might not just be Cali niggas. It might be people everywhere, champ. So I'm gonna say people. I'm not gonna just say Cali people. when people get this clout, bro, a little bit of clout, bro, these dudes really believe they celebrities. They really believe they are celebrities. This is a fact. Listen to what Aaron the Plumber says in response to this 4 extra video I just played. Hit that like button, subscribe. After this, we're going to search up the Almighty Suspect shit. I do want to see what happened to Almighty Suspect. I know it's probably not much out about it right now, but we're going to pull it up and see what that's about, man. Hit that like button, subscribe. Make sure y'all here, man. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, man. All right? Let's go. All right. He don't got a choice. Adam got him on contract. This is a fact. You're gonna fight whoever we tell you to fight, champ. It doesn't matter. But this is another reason why right here.
Real way. It's your Badasky, Aaron the Plumber, man. You know what I'm saying? So
like
there's a whole lot of clout chasing going on, Badasky. So I gotta address this stuff. So we're gonna start off with the clout chasing little Tylenol, you know what I'm saying? Little Advil, whatever little pill you call yourself, you know what I'm saying? Speaking on me, but that's on my mama. I will blend you on my mama, beat the brakes off you. You know what I'm saying? I'll whoop Bradesky so bad. I had them long boobs you got. You know what I'm saying? Bradesky got titties like a wild boar. Oh, mama, bro, I will blend you, Nick.
This nigga is not funny, champ. That was a nasty laugh right there, champ. Not gonna hold you.
While you speaking on me, talking about some, it was all paperwork. Bro, you're a clout chaser on my mama. But I shouldn't even speak on your name because I'm way bigger than you. You know what I'm saying? And you broke on mamas. You feel me? Little Tylenol, bro.
This is why I don't like, yo, bro. I'm telling you, if I ever do surpass where we at now, and you know, this shit get greater and all that, I promise y'all, I'm not, bro. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this nigga, yo, bro, this is small creator niggas talk about me, yo, bro. Listen, you're not big as me, you don't got as much money as me, and all that, bro. Listen, man, it's either you chasing clout or you growing organically. Period. Aaron the Plumber, you bit a clout pill a long time ago, nigga. You was running scared from Erica Mena, champ. You got dropped by somebody that performed. Rest in peace to bro that performed sexual acts on camera, champ. You got blended by him. He blended your shit. Blended him. Boop, boop, bing, boop. Your shit was leaking. You was crying and all types of shit for the clout. We remember this, champ. All right. So just chill, champ. All right. You, it's crazy, but you might be a little bit above in the clouded team race as far as the other dudes. I ain't gonna lie.
You just tapped in with my manager. He had his manager. We got the phone call recorded too on mama. So don't even lie and say it ain't true. You know what I'm saying? You was just trying to hang out with me. Oh God. I was in Atlanta. Bradesky hit me up trying to hang out some more shit. I told him no, because you ain't talking about no chips. You feel me? And I see him on the internet clout chasing like a dweeb. Like anybody support him, dweeb. Oh mamas, bro. You ain't doing nothing for the community. You ain't helping nobody. All you do is be on the internet, talk about some gang banging foolishness. You know what I'm saying, Bradesky? You're a weirdo. I'm so many levels ahead of you. And you broke. You are broke in a real way. BROKE, not on Aaron the Plumber's level, in a real way. Y'all hating on me because I don't want to gangbang. I don't want to be in the streets. You know what I'm saying? That's just not me, Bradesky. God been blessing me abundantly. You know what I'm saying? I'm on my way to being a millionaire in a real way. Millionaire. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to this. So we're going to talk about.
Oh, man. Well, bro, everything could be taken. I just want to let everybody know that I just don't like when people be talking like that, bro, because it takes work to get there, and you shouldn't flaunt it like that, bro. Just be humble about it, because everything could be taken away, champ. On my soul. That's just Stino's real moment. You know what I'm saying? Don't talk like this guy.
About 4 extras, you know what I'm saying? 4 extras, you're a dweeb too, on mamas. You feel me? I rock with Spotty Face, you know what I'm saying? That's my Bradesky. I was in the pen with him, you feel me? Held it down with him on mamas. You know what I'm saying? Spotty Face then got in squabbles. I didn't fell out of place. You know what I'm saying? Leaving my building, going to the other side of the yard out of bounds to press a line behind Spotty. You feel me? So I'm not even going to disrespect you. You a buster. You know what I'm saying? For talking about some, oh, Aaron, I'm going to knock your bitch ass. And Brad getting disrespectful for when you can't whoop me. Oh, mamas, I've been training too hard. You can't get up with me, Bradesky. On my mama's blend 4 extras too.
Champ.
In a real way, I've been trading too hard twice a day, 12 times a week, Bradesky. Aaron the plumber, I'm getting jiggy. You know what I'm saying? Little Tylenol, bruh, get in shape. Your titties is too long, bruh. On mama's blend you in a real way. I'm not speaking on y'all names no more. Y'all could Aaron the plumber this, Aaron the plumber that. Yeah, keep on speaking on me, Bradesky. Keep blowing my name up bigger on y'all platforms. I mean, I don't even really have no platforms, Bradesky. Anybody want to fight me? The bag got to be 6 figures or more. You know what I'm saying? And I
look, bro. Anybody fight me, the bag got to be 6 figures. Who do these niggas think they are, bro? Who do these guys think they are, bro? This is why they're gonna lose in life, bro. You gotta take everything as a blessing, bro. Like, bro, you tweaking 100,000, bro. Nobody wants to see you fight, bro. The longer you don't fight, the lower your bread gets. So after the Erica Mena shit, you probably could have got 100,000, 50,000. Nobody cares about you no more. Nobody cares. Nobody's caring about 4 Extra no more. Y'all gonna have to fight each other. You, King Pill, 4 Extra. Y'all all need each other. Y'all gonna have to fight each other, bro. Nobody cares, bro. I promise you, Aaron the Plumber. Don't nobody care about you, bro. Real talk. You got the little Zeus Network fame. That shit is about to die down. You got maybe a month left, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. The Clout team, Tom, you know, the sand shit, the Tom shit, that shit about to run out, champ. Oh my soul. All that 5K 20v1 appearance sure went to these fools' heads. Yo, bro. And in a way, I blame us. I don't do content on that, but I do content on these guys. But I always try to do the content at least to be like, yo, I don't rock with what they doing. I'm trying to show people that these niggas is buffoons. Period. These guys are chasing clout. These guys are buffoons, champ. But look at what he's saying. 100,000. Nah, champ, you're not getting that.
After this fight, I'm on Misfits, on DAZN. After this fight, the price is going up. In a real way, I got more than 3 big boxing promoters willing to put some big 6-figure bags in my pocket, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to keep going up from there. After my first fight, in a real way, you know what I'm saying? August 2nd, you're going to catch me on Misfits with DAZN. Pay-per-view, whiskey, you know what I'm saying? A little Tylenol, you stressing for a blessing. You know what I'm saying? You slave over here talking about, yeah, we'll fight for 20.
He said, don't blame us, champ. All right, champ. All right, champ.
You know what I'm saying? I got $9,000 a month in expenses. What is 20? That's nothing, bro. On mamas. You know what I'm saying? Get your chicken up. You broke.
Damn,
you feel me?
damn.
But anyways, moving forward, I'm going to show y'all what I've been up to in this boxing gym, training, doing my thing. You know what I'm saying? God been blessing me abundantly. Why? Because I stay positive. I'm not on the internet.
You a spitty nigga,
banging,
man.
bigotry. I'm not trying to recruit nobody to no gang. I'm trying. What is Aaron the Plumber doing? I'm helping people get jobs, doing plumbing, getting jobs, being HVAC technicians. You know what I'm saying? I'm inspiring multitudes of people, bro. My name is internationally known.
And you also was in Wack 100 DMs talking some gangster shit, right? And he said some gangster shit back to you, and you also did, you know, put that paperwork in on Wack 100 allegedly. Cause this is, you know what I'm saying, but damn, it's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? Imagine flexing your expenses, crazy work. Facts. Hey, listen, man, this is what the internet is. They're gonna chase clout. They got people that's younger, or maybe females, right? Because that's some little boy shit or some trying to impress some female shit, right? You just, oh, yo, you know what I'm saying? 100,000, you know, 20,000 for this, you know, man, you gotta get on my level. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you trying to get a wife. All that bread, but you still can't get no bitch. It's nasty work. All that money, but you still can't get a shorty to ride with you passenger side. All the shorties you gonna get from now on, they're gonna use you for whatever money that you attain. You couldn't get a shorty while you was a plumber making $100,000 a year. Allegedly, this is what you said, that you was making $100,000 a year. You couldn't get a wife and a family doing that. So you started doing 20 V1s and Erica Mena's and all this other shit. Nigga, you was trying to wife Erica Mena, bro. You was crying over Erica Mena, bro. You was literally crying on TV over Erica Mena, bro. Shorty looked like something from The Nightmare Before Christmas. You was crying over that. You came back, you went crying over Erica Mena, champ. I don't think $100,000, $1 million, and nothing's going to change that. The only thing you're going to get is abused. These women are going to take advantage of you, champ. That's what's going to happen in your future.
For extras, you are a Los Angeles gang member. Your name is known in Los Angeles. Nobody outside the country really knows you, Bradesky. Yeah, I'm saying in a real way. Adam, 22, Culture Vulture. Yeah, I'm saying giving them dudes kibbles. You can't give me no kibbles, man. Yeah, I'm saying in a real way. But yeah, man, it's Aaron the Plumber. I'm not talking about these doofuses no more, so don't ask me, am I fighting them? If you all want me to fight, 4 extras, come with 6 figures. On mamas, come with it very soon, because after this fight, the price is going up. I don't care about y'all. Oh, he's scared.
Anybody that talks like this, everybody that talks like this, I'm not even going to say anybody. Everybody that talks like this ends up losing it all, champ. I seen it, bro. That's why I don't talk like that. I remember when I had the co-host on here, bro used to be looking at the numbers and yo, bro, yo. I'm like, yo, bro, chill, bro. I don't even want to know. I don't care. Just let whatever happen, champ, because everything could be taken away from you. I'm not a statistic looking at the charts every day and all that. I'm not that guy, bro. I just want shit to just go ahead and keep building, champ. Just go ahead and keep building. Anybody that's, oh yeah, after this fight, the price going up. What happens when you lose? Now, if there's anything on Prize Picks, I'm definitely gonna put that he's gonna lose, champ. Because he's gonna lose, his price is gonna go down.
Here's to do it for the coach. I'm not doing nothing for free on mamas. You know what I'm saying? I'm working on generational wealth in a real way. So ain't no free phase.
You don't got no kids.
And if the price ain't right, we ain't doing it. I love it.
You don't got no kids. You're not working on generational wealth, nothing. You're not working on generational wealth, nothing. Being a celebrity boxer is not going to do that, champ. You're not working on generational nothing. You're working on flossing and buying new cars and stability. That's what you're working on right now, champ.
Boom, Bob Bradesky. I'm putting on for NorCal on mamas. Northern Cali. Yeah, I'm saying gonna get with your program. And this ain't no trying to turn Northern Cali against LA or none of that. Yeah, I'm saying I'm from Northern Cali. I'm a Northern Cali representative, whether you like me or not, whether yeah, I'm saying, because I'm sending Wack to jail because he threatened my mom. On mamas, he's a buster for that because yeah, I mean, we're seeing gang members duck fades now, Bradesky. What happened? 4 extras, Lil Pill wants your fade. Now gang members ducking fades. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you ain't getting no clout off me. What? Yeah, bro. On mamas, that's why I said the gangbanging stuff is bigotry, is watered down. You got people threatening mothers and children. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? That ain't no DP, ain't no reprimand for that. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no nothing, bro. Y'all lame on mamas. Peace and blessings be upon all my supporters in a real way. The Zone Misfits, August 2nd, we going up. I ain't talking about these busters no more. In a real way. Hey, and yeah, man. It's Aaron the Plumber signing off.
Real time. Yeah. You get them too, inshallah. Yeah. They all can get it.
It's a Cali nigga workout. That's all this nigga do is rock'em sock'em punches.
20.
He's a rock'em sock'em robot.
Yes. Get in the hard punch. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 20. Jump. Fast. All right, come on. Jump. 6.
All right, champ. All right. Yeah, man. So what do y'all think, man? Do y'all think listen, I know for a fact he got his mind on something different. He thinks that he's going somewhere that he's not gonna end up going. And the reason why I'm saying that, because I just don't like the way he talk, bro. This nigga talk like he bigger than what he really is. And it's gonna bite him in the ass, man. But salute to all these guys, though. I ain't gonna lie. It's a jail ass workout. Come on, champ. Them rock'em sock'em punches. You just want to punch hard and all that, bro. Your feet work is what got you knocked out on camera. Your feet work is what got you split open on camera, bro. It wasn't the hands and how hard you punch. It was your feet work. You already punch hard. You already can punch. You need to be working on them feet work, champ. Side to side, lateral motion. The diagonals. That's what you need to be working on, champ, all right? Because somebody gonna lay you out again, bro. And you got that nasty, damn, bro, what's my son's name? Damn, what's my son's name? Arturo Gotti skin. Oh my soul, you got that skin that rip easily. That brown paper bag skin. Nasty work. I got 100 on 4 extra, bro. I don't know when these guys are ever gonna fight, if these guys are ever gonna fight, but salute to them. Let's get to this Almighty Suspect shit. Let's see what happened with Almighty. Damn.
All these name brand clothes. So in the news today, what's good, my people? Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe for better interaction. Let's get this thing going. So in the news today, man, we got Almighty Suspect. Now, sources are saying Almighty Suspect just has been arrested on felony charges. He was found in possession of a firearm. So that means he had no reason to be carrying a firearm because he's a felon. But what did is done, so he got to deal with the consequence. And
Now, it's not what did is done. He got to do with the consequence, right? How many times has Almighty Suspect been caught on camera or somebody done said Almighty Suspect had a gun at No Jumper, champ? What's the coincidence, right? That Almighty Suspect gets arrested in possession of the hammer, champ, a week after he gets fired from No Jumper. See, you're not gonna be able to find nothing on this nigga because this nigga is nobody, champ. Straight. Former No Jumper employee Almighty Suspect arrested on felony charges, held on $380,000 bail, champ. God damn. Felon in possession is 10 years automatic. Champ. Now, you was running around, traveling around, acting like you had beef with Brandon, going up to Marathon, acting like you was on your way up there. You done mentioned plenty of times. Now, listen, right? So it could have just been son got pulled over in the traffic stop. I don't want to be the conspiracy theorist. He could have just got pulled over in the traffic stop, right? But man, with these niggas watching No Jumper the way they watching it, who knows, champ?
I doubt that they gonna give him a bail. I hope that they give him probation or something, because no man needs to be behind those walls. Y'all see what happened with the New Orleans escapees or whatnot, you know what I'm saying, that's still that large. Well, it's 2 of them still at large, the other ones got caught. Don't got the dudes already, but he probably ain't got the money for that, but still having some.
Yeah, man, this nigga's talking crazy. Let me see what my son Gangland talking about.
Golly, y'all. This just in. They said my dog people at No Jumper to break some shit. Now,
I train dogs, right?
Almighty.
Oh man.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh, okay. It's on their copy because I had that pulled up anyway. I just didn't know where it was, champ.
I did some shit that was foul. You feel me? Regardless of what he did previous to that, I was foul. Hey, mother.
Anyway, for the lore. Oh yeah, right. So I was like, no, dude, way over here. Okay, where's to the bro brain
energy by now? To be fair,
and then it's like the videos you make are dope. And
you're on a live stream pulling Blick out, and suddenly someone told on you. It's on a.
The only thing that's available.
He got to work first, so I don't know what's going on. No.
It's similar. I think we are both.
That's what it is. I'm not going to. If I know 99%, I'm not saying shit. Until I know, I'm not going to even debate it with you.
man, we got to do the Brandon and Wack bonus episode this week.
I know this.
You say bone us?
You can bone him, yeah.
The 1090 taking Wack face off is coming. 1090 said he got the Larry Hoover paperwork, so I got to face off with him because I've been defending Larry Hoover.
Manipulative.
Because of that, the next month, call you manipulative.
Content I talked to Tupac last week.
The dark triangle, you get me emotional.
Yo, salute the gangland because goddamn, it look like them niggas ain't really care about this shit, huh? He caught that shit at the right moment because goddamn, yo, niggas, yo, listen, salute to all the guys, champ. You heard out here doing this goddamn content.
Who?
Almighty.
Oh man. Oh, you faking.
Wait, he's locked up?
No. He's in jail.
Why you just say free him like
Look, bonk. That only whop.
No, yeah, he in jail.
Brody,
For what?
I think he had like a case or something.
Living the dream, huh?
With the court, I think they just like kept him type shit.
What? You know mad shit we don't know about.
Got him cap on that no judge. He got a knife.
Hey, listen.
He laid it in court.
Hey.
That shit is funny. That shit is funny, Ant. Yo, Ant diabolical. That's funny, Ant. Somebody saying somebody had a weapon that may or may not had a weapon, and then 3 days later they're locked up. That's funny. If they did play that episode in court and that did happen and he was to get locked up because of that, and that was one of the reasons, would that be funny? Come on, man.
He know the feds be watching this pod. No, he's not talking about. Hey,
Yeah, niggas screaming, niggas got knives on.
Bro. Wow, bro. Wow.
You look too.
And on God in heaven, who tried to comfort whose street cred first? He was like, some police ass shit. He tried to call me a fed.
Well, to be fair, this all started with you saying that he said the N-word, aka like calling him white.
Bringing some bullshit up. Look,
yeah, it did start due to like the dumbest shit ever.
I'm sure he definitely wasn't feeling because he did tell me like, man, this motherfucker talking about Lush, my daddy. I'm black as a motherfucker. He definitely lied about that.
Yeah, somebody pointed out, they're like, yeah, you.
Yo, bro, these niggas is celebrating the fact that Almighty is out of there, bro. All of them, bro. And Hefe, Brandon. The only one that may be kind of sad is my son that looked like a pale Smurf, champ, Lush. He's the only one that looks kind of sad that Almighty Suspect is locked up, champ. All they niggas is laughing. Ain't nobody like, oh man, damn, bro. I don't want to see no brother locked up, champ. Oh yeah, I'm saying, well, damn, man. Well, they know this is the federal podcast. That's nasty word. That's yo, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all, stay far away from no jumper, bro.
He was streaming like a day ago, which I mean, I don't know if it was actually a day.
Wow,
but
bro, how y'all laughing?
When's the last time you updated this story?
So why y'all blaming he wasn't gonna be here anyway? He was just y'all. Hey,
No, his cousin. I was just with his cousin. His cousin just pulled up on me yesterday.
Ah, man, that's not cool. Don't laugh about that kind of stuff.
His cousin just burger with him. He like, yeah, he's back in jail. I'm like,
it's not okay, man. You should never want to see another black man.
Yeah, Nee. Yeah,
the one that told me I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you said free. But his cousin just told me like,
the only thing with Gangland Neem is Gangland Neem look up to these niggas. I don't care about these guys. None of them. Not AFA, not 4 Extra, not none of these niggas, bro. I don't care about these guys. I will violate them. They're wilding. Why are you laughing? Because Almighty Suspect got locked up, bro. Come on, bro. How many people from No Jumper is gonna get locked up and y'all sitting there? Oh well, I don't be doing nothing. And Hefe, you a felon too. Let's not hope you be riding around with pistols, champ. No Jumper's cleaning up the streets. I'm gonna say that again, champ. No Jumper is cleaning up the goddamn streets, champ. You heard? This nigga sitting there with his Allah Akbar hat on, and he come on, man.
Suspect in jail. He does have no story right now, which seems kind of like that probably would only be the case.
Yeah,
if,
this is his cousin, the one that pulled up at the Marathon Burger with him. He like, yeah, he in
oh,
jail.
look, Donnie's looking it up already.
Yeah, that's him.
Does it say why?
He got arrested.
Now y'all all
get
in
arrested.
business.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
He said free him.
They looking it up.
Yeah.
He's
Wow,
locked up. Now you got to put money on his books and pay his rent, Adam.
No, now.
Come on, man. You shouldn't even be making this.
Yeah, man.
A whole story.
Yo, bro, nah. They should make it a whole story. They should make it a whole story, but what they shouldn't do is goddamn crack jokes. And you got this nigga sitting over there who led to the destruction of Almighty Suspect sitting there, champ, happy about this. Oh, yeah, I destroyed him. Bro, making me want a bean pie. You see this nigga, bro? He got the extra mouth. You know how the big niggas, we be having the extra mouth on the back of our head. He got the mouth encased in the Wild Akbar hat. On my soul. My son Bucci Bandit is taking a liking to the sounds of Almighty Suspect in jail. Pause, champ. Brandon can say and laugh all he want. The dude spit on him. Nah, facts. That's a fact.
Story like this with Brandon up here. You know how Brandon feel about it. I should just move on. Everybody do their Googles, get in there, see what they could do, whatever, and move on, man.
Nah. You're skipping the fact that No Jumper likes this in the algorithm. The more dudes go up there and parade around and tap dance and get locked up, the better it is. Adam is going to cut this up and put this up on his own. Almighty Suspect locked up for the toast. He's going to put a picture of him with the toast and all that.
Hey, free Almighty Sus, bruh.
I'm telling you, all the times Almighty Suspect wilded and everybody else got locked up and all that, niggas was probably watching like, yo, all right, cool. We got all the other guys out the way. Let's run him down now, because he be seeming like he be having the toast on him. He be talking a little crazy to be some little skinny dude. Got him.
Lush needs to call Rifleman and get a reason why.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna do it live.
No, yeah, that's fucked up. Yeah, you can't do that. But damn, now we gotta do some homework. That's crazy.
We ain't gotta do no damn homework.
Oh wait, look,
they
they have it
put
right
this
here.
shit-
Inmate corrections. Wait, I don't. Should I show this? Yeah. it's
Yeah,
not-
show that shit.
Low
Nigga.
charge level felony.
You're lying.
What the fuck?
He probably was just stressed out. Then I take the drug shit back.
It doesn't. Total bail amount $380,000.
He didn't murder nobody.
What the fuck?
They gonna tell you what he got charged with.
The towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy people.
What?
That's PC. Nigga PC'd up. Oh, the nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of here.
The nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
no. Twin towers for the PC, the crazy niggas. Hey, bro.
Bro, too lit. I don't know what.
Yo, son. Yo. When it comes to this clouded team max 5,000, bro, you're not a friend for too long, champ. You're not a friend for too long, champ. You reading this nigga paperwork. You niggas talking about like, yo, it, bro. Come on, man. But hey, it is content, right? And had to point that out. Oh man, the nigga in the towers, he with the crazy dudes. And here go Brandon. Oh, he PC'd up. Oh, nasty word.
Charged with
The towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy.
TD might have said Mark the Sharp ran his course, champ. Yo, listen, I be trying not to answer those questions because I already spoke on that. So I'll be trying not to. But salute to y'all for going ahead and answer those questions, champ. I'm be wanting to answer those questions, bro. People be getting too big for their britches, and if you don't see them around no more, that's just what it is, champ. Niggas be getting too big for their britches, bro. That's what it is. The thumbnail's still popping though.
Corrections. Wait, I don't. Should I show this? Yeah, it's no.
Yeah.
Oh, charge level felony.
You're lying.
What the fuck?
He probably was just stressed out. Then I take the drug shit back.
It doesn't. Total bail amount $380,000.
He didn't murder nobody.
What the fuck?
They gonna tell you what he got charged with.
The towers too.
Yeah.
Suspects with the crazy people.
What?
That's PC, nigga. PC'd up. Oh, the nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of here.
Hefe, you got a thumbnail coming tomorrow, champ. You got a thumbnail coming tomorrow, champ. You and Bucci Bear hugging, champ. You and Hefe and the Bucci Bear hugging in midair. I'm gonna have y'all running through a field of dandelions, champ. And I'm gonna have y'all jumping towards each other, arms out. And I'm gonna have you belly to belly with the Bucci Bandit, champ. You and the Bucci Bandit gonna be hugging, champ. That's nasty. That was a nasty alley-oop, champ. That was a nasty alley-oop, champ. On my soul. Both of y'all niggas is happy about this, I see. Remember when Brick showed the joint and he got locked up? He got locked right up. Exactly. 2 flower beds. Facts. 2 Care Bears. I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna have Hefe as a blue Care Bear tomorrow. He gonna have a bean pie on his chest. On my soul. You know how the Care Bears be having the different shit. They be having, one of the niggas have a heart, one of the niggas had a star, and Hefe gonna have a goddamn smoking hot bean pie on his chest, champ. Tomorrow. Be on the lookout for that. This is nasty work. Hop, 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 hop. That shit funny, right? This nigga's nasty work.
The nigga PC'd up.
Fuck out of
Hey,
here.
no. Twin Towers for the PC, the crazy niggas. Hey, bro.
Bro, they got a little excited, bro. This wasn't like that. You know what I'm up? You see what's on there right there?
I don't gotta say nothing.
And hard match.
I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say
We gotta
nothing
talk to
else.
Rosenberg.
My son Mucus Hefe facts.
Yeah, he's still processing.
Yeah.
No, yeah. So Twin Towers is a place of like when you go to MCJ, it's like a 3-day process. And so if you don't want to sleep on them floors or be piled up in them cages, what a lot of people would do, they have fake medical, like, man, I got asthma or I got diabetes, and that take you to Twin Towers and you would get a bed.
I know
so
what
they can transfer you.
I know what you're saying because when you get detoxing. Hey, listen, when you get off the bus, you go through the little shit where you take off your clothes and change your clothes, whatever. Then they take you to the window and they ask you, are you in a gang? Do you hear voices? Do you feel suicidal? All that shit. Based on what you said at that window, that's where they're going to send you. Bro, if bro is in Twin Towers, bro says he's either hurt, he's sick, he's suicidal, or he said, I don't feel safe being in the general population.
Wait.
Bro PC'd up because he looked very healthy.
Did you call the
Bro might really be sick, though. He might really be sick. But does it matter if he went to PC or not, for real? He's not a gangbanger. I mean, he be talking tough. He be talking hot, but do it really matter if Almighty Suspect went to PC? And who is Brandon to even bring any of that shit up? Like I said before, Brandon is just somebody who picks enemies. His enemies before was the Democrats, Black Democrats. I got a video on that too. I might play at a later time where he was arguing with Mark Lamont Hill, and Mark Lamont Hill had him looking like a goddamn idiot. But who is this nigga, bro? I'm not gonna hold you. Sus is going to need the Care Bear stare. Champ. I think he would go to PC if he was super high or going through withdrawal, right? Probably if he know that he gonna need to sober up. I don't know, champ. They might have been able to tell, like, yo, this nigga look sick, bro. We gonna get this nigga some help. I don't know. I'm not really on that. Oh, bro, he went to PC shit. I don't really, you know what I'm saying? Brandon comes from some Pan-African movement shit where he never talked about nobody paperwork before, if niggas was going to jail or none of that. This ain't even Brandon Lane. I understand what you're saying. You know, you go to the window, nigga, shut up, bro. Nigga, don't you got jujitsu class? Shouldn't you be in the full split right now? You the only big nigga that can do a full split, sideways and forwards, champ. You can do a scissor split and you can do a chop split, champ. You can do both of those. You the only big dude I know that can do a split and grab your leg behind your head, champ, at the same time with some ballerina shit. Shouldn't you be at ballerina class right now, champ? That's what that jiu-jitsu shit is. Shouldn't you be at ballerina class right now, champ?
Police on him. Yes or no?
He was already fighting the case because he had a lawyer, remember?
He was already fighting the case with the Rosenberg thing, but I assumed that was over.
No, he said he had to go to court. I remember he said it.
A gun case.
He did say he had a situation.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
I had a
Free
gun
sus
case.
for real.
I had a gun case.
Free sus for real.
right here?
No, I got caught with a gun, but I freaking got a lawyer, and you shouldn't go.
That was a gay joke.
Coming out trying to shank shit. I was on a level 4 for a minute.
You really?
Huh?
So you know what it's like?
No,
behind
I'm
them
saying
walls.
this is like a level 4, and it's pulling out knives now.
Death row.
Death row. Bro, the way he pulled.
Yo, I'm telling y'all, bro, it is nasty work, bro. It is nasty work. This is the same person that had a goddamn heart attack because I was talking to Jay Hood. This is the same person that was having a goddamn heart, a goddamn mental conniption, champ. My son brain went into overload. He couldn't even get his words right because I was talking to a gangbanger, bro. Call yourself trying to check the situation. I don't know why you talking to these guys about gang shit. You should be talking to gang members about this shit. But nigga, you sitting on all right, champ. I see what type of person you are, Aunt Hefe. The money, he's right. He don't care about nothing but what the check say. That was always a red flag for me. I don't care about nothing but what the check say is a red flag. Nigga, you are a whore. That's what that shit means. You know who else thinks like that? Jezebels, champ. They think like that. A lot lizards, prostiastes, champ, streetwalkers. They think like that. I don't care about nothing but what that check say. If you got the money, I got the honey. That's this nigga Aunt Hefe way, champ. F what the check say, champ. What that morality say, champ. Are people gonna be making meat jokes around me? I don't want that check. I'm good. I don't want that check. Niggas gonna be wanting me to pipe shit down one pipe and all that. I don't want that check. Niggas gonna be immoral. I don't want that. Niggas gonna be using me. I don't want that. Nasty word. Woman of the night. Who else, champ? Who else? Who else? Who else thinks like that? I don't care about nothing but what the check say. Who else thinks like that? All people that can be used, champ. All people that can be used. Even them niggas that's at Home Depot, champ. They care about what the check say, but it gotta make sense. And nigga, you're not about to have me doing no nigga. You're not about to have me doing no crazy shit. Nah, not Aunt Hefe. I sit here and laugh at niggas that's in jail and make fun of people on their downfall while wearing the Wallahi hat, champ. While wearing the Wallahi hat that you can see through the little spots, champ. You can see this nigga Scout through the Wallahi hat, champ. The head back laugh is diabolical.
Nigga said no jumper like a level 4
He was
trustee.
fumbling it. He was like,
I'm the trustee.
Hey, bro, one of my.
He was fumbling the knife like that, NFA and Brandon. He was, right? Let niggas know what this shit is, man.
My floors.
Hey,
That's
all I
crazy.
know
Hey,
is looked
what's-
up on TV.
Free suspect.
All I know
Hey,
is
suspect.
Tell him. Tell him, Aunt Hefe. Ah, fuck it, forget it. Go ahead, look, watch Aunt Hefe. Look,
I'm the trustee.
Hey, bro, one of my
Watch
floors.
Hey,
That's
all I
crazy.
know, I
Hey,
just looked
what's-
up.
Free suspect.
All I know,
Hey, sus PC'd up, y'all.
Oh,
That's
fuck
not-
out of there.
Oh,
Fuck out of here.
the
Fuck
hardest
out of
nigga in
here.
LA.
Nobody wants to hear what you looked up and see. All I know I looked up. All I know I looked up. All I know I looked up. Fuck it. Oh my soul. Cornball. Nobody cares. Why you sitting there trying to impress these niggas for Aunt Pepe? You trying to impress these folks, man. All I know I looked up. What you was gonna say? You looked up and you seen him trying to open a knife? That's what you was gonna say? Why this man is in jail right now with an open case, allegedly? Well, not allegedly, but suspect is in jail.
Hey, PC'd up.
Hey, you could tell Kiwi had look. All right, Bray. Notice.
Man, she's a mark. Look, he's PC'd up. Hey, look.
That's
all
a
I
fact.
see is Twin Towers. I know.
Stop.
Do you want to go in general population?
Mm.
And you say yes or no. You stop, Adam. You was just here with
I don't know how it
Floor
works.
Floor Extras just explained it to you.
I'm just saying I would not say that he was PC'd up unless someone were able
See,
to
it's a
prove it.
lot of stuff that these dudes be doing in jail. That they
look, Kiwi had funny where his like back.
Because it's a few things why you can go to Twin Towers. You know what I'm saying? And PC is one of them. You know what I'm saying? And if you acting crazy and you really ain't crazy, people look at that as PC.
My son Aunt probably on dialysis right now or something. I don't know. You know when you have a plum in your fridge for too long or a grape, you know if you don't eat all the grapes all the way, you know how that last couple of grapes look? The purple grapes. I only eat the purple grapes, shit. But regardless, you know how them last couple of grapes look that's in the carton? It's my son Pepe. I think my son, it may be something wrong with my son.
See? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know.
All you got to do is say you hear voices or
for
say,
sure.
I feel suicide. But if
The
you
color of that jumpsuit.
But I ain't gonna lie, back when I used to be going to the county jail, like we didn't look at it like that because you had some homies like who was locked up like for like hot ones and stuff like that, and they'd start going crazy and playing crazy to beat their case, and they'd really be giving them medication and sending them to pad and stuff, and they
Mistress Adina says no Muslim will work for Adam. Yo, look, the nigga Aunt Hefe got a music video that I reacted to while we was going back and forth, right? And in the beginning of the video, my son on his wallahi shit, my son doing his prayer, he getting down, he got the little rug outside, he getting down. I don't know if he facing whatever direction he supposed to face, but he got down. Then the next scene after that, my son was smoking and drinking. And the very next scene, I'm like, this nigga on his haram. He living haram, champ. He's probably one of them dudes that turned Muslim in jail, bro. Facts. This nigga, like, bro, they all do. So you a Muslim, Crip, gangbanger, no jumper member, bro. It's just too much. You want to be a part of too much. These dudes like Aunt Hefe, they got to be a part of something. I'm not nothing. I'm me on my soul. Bro did his wallahi and switch immediately. Bro, I promise you. Promise you. Promise you. The first 10 seconds of the video, my son was on his wallahi shit. After that, my son was in the back of the car with the blunt and the yak. Like, yeah. Like, oh, haram. Haram. Oh, my soul. Nasty work.
test them. So they'll put them around females and padding and see, would you try to have sex with them and stuff like that? Or are you really going to stand padding and play crazy?
Right.
But like now, it's like a new game. Like if you put that yellow suit and that blue on and you playing crazy, they like, oh, no, that's PC. Oh, no, that's... So it's just different.
The rules change.
Yeah.
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
Is that funny?
If you guys want to know that,
Yo, this nigga Aunt Hefe.
No, that, so
he don't care about nothing but what the check say, champ.
Can I just say one thing?
Sure.
This, I'm tired of seeing this nigga do this. Is not that funny, bro. Your mouth too open around Adam. Adam shorts is getting shorter and shorter, champ. You like to open your mouth there, no jumper, champ. Why are you shucking the job? That shit wasn't that funny. Anything less say you ha ha ha. Nigga, that's a Tommy Strong lad. This nigga think he Tommy Strong off Martin, champ. You think you Tommy, champ. You doing too much. You gonna break the back of that. Ha 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 ha. All Son said was the rules changed, bro. Ha 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 ha. Champion. This nigga about to have a goddamn asthma attack, bro. He did this shit about 80 times, bro. You just happy to be there, champ. Matter of fact, in the beginning of this, bro was like, oh, you know, it was raining mad hard. Yeah, bro, you risk your life to get there. You risk your goddamn life to get there, champ. You know you did.
If you guys want to know that, if you guys want to see that Adam is pretending to be ignorant on this, go watch the 4 Extras interview.
I said because that's I didn't know YouTube creators from getting that.
Oh yeah, all right. Salute to Gangland Neem and all that for the content, man. So yeah, your man Almighty Suspect is locked up according to sources. Bro was locked up on a gun charge. The felon in possession with a gun, and he's looking at about 10 years. The bail is $380,000. 10% of that, I believe, is $38,000. So that's what he's looking at in order to get out. All right, salute to Almighty Suspect. I don't think that shit is funny. I think it's eye-opening that so many people at No Jumper is being locked up. I'm not gonna hold you. If we not holding a magnifying glass to just that fact, I don't care what else is happening. People from No Jumper are being locked up, and your man Aunt Hefe is sitting there like he has nothing going on. We gonna see, champ. We going to see. Let's get to some comments. Dudes gotta ask to talk. Can I just say one thing? Bro, this is disgusting work there at No Jumper, champ. Carlos comment. I was just about to read it, champ. Oh, there it goes. I was sitting here thinking if I missed a joke. No, you didn't miss a joke. Your man Pepe, champ. Your man Anthony Buffet, champ, all right? The nigga just has to do it every time, champ, all right? He got to sit there and he got to laugh. Look, bro, I can go to parts where his son is laughing.
Jumper like a level 4.
Look, bro. It's the same open throat laugh, champ. It's the same open throat laugh, the throated laugh. Pause, champ. I'm a very likable guy. Ha 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 ha. I'm very likable. Ha, like me, Adam. Ha ha. I'm very likable. Ha. I'm a good co-host, right? Ha 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 ha. I'm not dangerous. Ha ha. Wallahi. Ha ha ha. Fucking cornball, bro. They a cornball to me. But salute to these guys, man. Salute to Almighty Suspect. Bro, it's nasty work. One day they cool with you, the next day they laughing at you facing 10 years. And then they forget about you. It'll be new niggas sitting in your seat, laughing at the fact that you gone. But everything that I seen like that, it all crumbles. It all crumbles eventually, bro. You can't run something like that for that long and it don't crumble. It'll crumble. Trust me. It's nasty work, bro. And like I've been saying for the last couple of months, bro, nigga, Aunt Hefe is he's not a cool dude, man. He's not a cool dude at all, champ. I ain't at all. I ain't gonna lie. Before we get to the Wack 100 shit, because I do got the Wack 100 shit, where son was him and Tonighty Jake was talking to DJ Academics. We gonna play that, right? But since we talk about No Jumper, bro, I was watching this clip. Stay with me, champ. We gonna watch a little bit of this clip. Just stay with me, right? I don't know why this clip popped up on my algorithm, but I was watching this, right? And I'm like, oh, shit's my son Beat, right? My son Beetlejuice, right? And the second I heard Howard Stern's voice, it made me think of Adam 22, and then an epiphany happened. Adam 22 made his whole no jumper shit off of Howard Stern. Hit that like button, subscribe, watch this, and keep in mind of what Adam does with 4 Extra and the rest of these bagels there at No Jumper. Hold on, champ. Why is everything muted?
How you doing? How you doing, man?
Do I look like I'm okay to you? Do I look okay to you?
I'm sorry. He's yelling at me.
Why is he yelling at you? What did you do wrong?
No, I just.
Oh, Gary, what did he
I said,
do?
hey man, how you doing? He goes, do I look like I'm okay?
He's had a tough day here.
That's Lush right there.
Tough day with Hank.
Hank has upset him very much.
I believe Beetlejuice would kill Hank in a fight.
Yeah, but in intelligence, I would kill him.
No, it don't matter. When it comes to fists.
Yeah, when you're dead, you're dead.
Nah, he was not going to kill me.
How are you, Beetlejuice? Good to see you.
I'm all right.
What happened out
It's
there?
not good to see you, though.
I thought you guys were friends. I thought you had made up.
Do I look like I'm friend of you?
No.
Do I look like I'm friend of you? Do I look like I'm friend of you?
That's 4 Extra right there. You feel me? You feel me? The way they all coax these people that we know in the real world. And this is just some real shit, right? We know in the real world, these people are not right. Like these people are not all there. You feel me? But the way Howard, I was about to say Adam, see, the way Howard talks and his co-host talk to these people, bro, you could tell they are the log cows. This is 4 Extra. This is C-Mac. This is all the rest of these guys. Oh, man, you want to fight them so bad, don't you? Oh, what happened? Oh, man, are you okay, little buddy? Oh, no, I'm angry. Oh, like, bro, you coaxing them, bro. You coaxing them.
I don't want to be friend of you, dude. You think you so smart? You think you tough? You ain't that tough, boy.
No.
I don't think so.
I got arthritis.
Yeah, you better.
Do you even know
Because I'll
what
knock it out of you.
Beetle, I think you would beat him up in a fight. I think you
look at Adam 22, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I watched this. I said, oh no, I gotta send this. Because this is Adam 22 for a fact. Listen to him.
Me, I'd knock him out in the mouth. I don't think so.
I got arthritis.
Yeah, you better.
Do you even know
Because I'll
what
knock it out of you.
Beetle, I think you would beat him up in a fight. I think you would win.
Me, I'd knock him out in the mouth.
I believe
boy.
so. I believe so.
But what is the bad
You know how
blood?
many minutes are in?
Drewski uses this method as well. Yo, bro, I don't know what made it pop up on my algorithm, but when I was watching it, I was like, yo, this shit remind me of my son Adam 22 and 4 Extra and the rest of these dudes that be on there talking crazy, and we laughing at them, they laughing at them, except these guys are not Beetlejuice. These guys are actual gangbangers. So Adam took it a little bit further, right? Howard Stern was doing it with guys that we know couldn't really hurt a fly. But, you know, Adam 22 took that shit to the next level. Black, I see you, champ. I see you.
How many?
I'm asking him, not.
Well, let's see if you know.
I know, but I'm not going to say unless he answers first.
Tell him, Beetle.
What?
How many
What are
minutes?
you talking about?
How many minutes are in an hour? Tell him.
Hours. I'll take like 150 hours, boy.
Right.
What do you got? You ain't got nothing.
How many minutes are in an hour, you dumb?
I can run like 180 hours.
Hey,
What do you
You're
got?
not
What do
even
you
answering my
got? What do
question.
you
That's
got?
wow.
You already.
Beetle, Beetle,
if
you
I
were
lift
gonna,
weights every
Beetle, you were
day,
gonna say
boy.
60, right?
I weigh 180 pounds.
All
boy.
right. Listen,
What do
Beetle.
you got? What do you got?
Trust
Hey,
me.
Beetle, what
What is
happened?
the
What do
bad
you
blood
got?
between
Why
the
do you
two of
two
them?
guys?
What do you got?
Why do you?
Now you see Howard trying to bring the shit back to where the viewer can make sense of it. Yo, this shit is mind-blowing to me, bro. The correlation between Howard Stern and Adam 22, bro. This shit is magical, bro. It's magical.
You two guys hate each other so much.
He
Beetle,
ain't got nothing, Howard. He
Beetle,
ain't got nothing.
I don't.
What do you got?
hey, Beetle, what
What is
happened?
the
What do
bad
you
blood
got?
between
Why
the
do you
two
two
of them?
What
guys?
do you got?
Why do you two guys hate each other so much?
He
Beetle,
ain't got nothing, Howard.
Beetle,
He
are
ain't
you
got nothing.
jealous
I
of
don't-
Beetlejuice,
He's jealous. He ain't got nothing.
are you jealous?
Wack is the girl host. Facts. Yo, it makes perfect sense. It make perfect sense. the mentally unstable popping up in the rhythm. Yo, they are the algorithm. You go on TikTok, oh man. They are the algorithm. Now, people get in trouble for monetizing off of them too. I said before, for extras just like Welvin and A-Town and all the rest of these dudes. He just like them. And Adam 22 is the person that monetizes off of it.
Why am I jealous
Because
of
he
you?
is in the movies. Because
So
he
am I.
is. You're not in the movies like he is.
Yes, I am.
Are you jealous of Beetlejuice?
No.
Does he get more of your thunder? Do you think he's usurping your popularity?
No.
Who is more popular,
Look, bro?
I am.
You are.
I know that for a fact.
He's
I
in
don't think so.
Two movies.
2?
6.
Then we just see 4 extra arguing about who got more clout and who's more famous between him and King Pill, and then Aaron the Plumber came on there and all that. I'm telling y'all niggas, they are the lol cows. We're all really laughing at these guys, right? Look, I'm about to say Adam. Look at Howard Stern playing the Adam role. Are you mad because he stole some of your thunder? You know, because you was in a few movies and shit like that. Know what I mean? So you got the more clout, right?
You in 6?
And don't forget Son of the Beach, few commercials, and Talk Soon.
He was in Son of the Beach. He was in Son of the Beach.
No, he's probably a son of a bitch.
Oh,
I ain't no bitch.
right. What do you say?
If you call me a bitch, you want to find out what a bitch is? Want me to see me slap you like a bitch?
Hey, Beetle, you were in jail. I mean, you did hard time.
I did hard time.
You should have stood there.
And you were tough.
I'm a greasy man, you know?
I know it. Well, I don't know what happened. I heard
I thought they had ended this war.
I thought you guys were friends.
We did actually.
I don't care about who he is. I don't care.
I don't care who you are either. You don't mean anything
You
to
don't
me.
even know me, boy.
You don't mean anything to me.
You don't
You're
know
the
me.
boy,
You don't know
boy.
me, kid. You don't know me well. You
Go
don't
to
know me
hell.
that well.
Nasty work, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It's nasty work. The correlation between what this man does right here and what Howard Stern does is goddamn identical. When he's playing with these people that don't really know what's going on for real, right? It's crazy. They really disrespecting the Ed for comedy, bro. It's been going on for a while, and we still do it. Loose Cannon, 4X, bro. Come on, you can't tell me 4 Extra wasn't in that education champ. You cannot tell me 4 Extra, whoever was watching him, his mom, if his mom and dad, right? Because you know what? Listen, some kids, it be a little something going on with them, and it's up to the parent to actually fix it and look for that help outside of the school shit. A lot of parents is institutionalized themselves. They work the system. So as soon as the teacher come and tell them, like, yo, there's something wrong with your kid, nigga won't sit down. You going to that education that's special. The nigga won't sit down. He's 2 extra. Matter of fact, he's 4 extra. Send that nigga to education. On my soul, send him to the education champ. 4 Extra guarantee was in that ad, champ. Nasty work, but this is what we do, bro. Like the shit that the things that our community sadly watches the most. And this is crazy because my girl right here is right here so she can hear me. Babe, I don't mean nothing about what I'm about to say, so don't get mad at me, right? But just understand this, right? If we really think about this, all the people that are getting the most shine right now from the most shit that we watch, like Bad Girls Club and all that, how many of them people you think was in special education? Why you laugh? That's a fact, right? Bro, no studious person, no person that had a good grade point average and was got diplomas and all that is doing this type of shit online or on TV. This is just facts. They always in sped together. We are living in the age of sped tube, champ. They all sped, all of them. Overly focused at Wastino pre-ducking champ. Listen, a happy wife is a happy life, champ. You got to make sure it ain't no static when you turn this camera off, champ. When y'all niggas go away, I got to make sure that I'm sleeping good at night, champ. Yeah. Oh my soul. But facts. All these niggas was spad, bro. All of them. And this is the type of shit that, yo, Aunt Hefe, listen, if I start reacting to Aunt Hefe videos again, we gonna see. Your boy Aunt Hefe be messing words up bad, bro. Bad. He's terrible. He's terrible. He don't care about nothing but what the check say, but can he read the check? I know he got direct deposit. He don't want to read them checks. Oh my soul. But yeah, it's nasty work, man. Yeah, man, I want to watch this too. Your man, point and shoot violates Jala champ again. But facts though, think about it. 99% of the shit that people watch today, Bad Girls Club, all the hot Zeus Network shit, and the shit that's leading in entertainment right now. Think about how many of these people. Just think about people that y'all watch in general, champ. If it's not no movies or TV, champ, if it's just content, imagine how many of these people was spared, champ. Imagine. And y'all let me know in the comments when y'all come to a good number and a conclusion on that. All right. Nasty work. Listen, we gonna watch this point and shoot video. Point and shoot been on the tear. He's been violating champ. All right. And he violates Jala once again. It says Poetic Jala gets torched for being a pathological liar. Let the exposés begin. Joshua Moore, salute for becoming a subscriber. Chan, we almost at 7K. All right, we got to build the momentum up. I saw DDG before we get into this. I saw DDG say to his audience, right? I saw a clip. I don't watch the nigga live or nothing like that, but I did see a clip, and he was like, "Yo, we about to hit a downhill." He was like, with this algorithm shit, you go up and then you come down and you go up. So he was telling his followers that they about to go down the hill, but just make sure that y'all stay with them, right? So make sure y'all stay with me. We on the downhill right now. We did very good. And, you know, the algorithm is changing. People's names are not as important as they was before. Things is switching up, right? So it's also summertime. Everybody's outside. Niggas just partying, barbecue, and things of that nature. So just make sure y'all hitting that share button. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, please. And make sure y'all hitting that subscribe button to hit us to 7,000, champ. All right? Let's take a look at point and shoots expose. Jala, the pathological Berenstein Bear, champ.
Okay, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about Poetic Minyango Jala Tokba.
Frederick Jala is my real name.
Because he is completely out of control. And you're going to see exactly what I mean in the following video. This is going to be an excellent video. Jala is absolutely going to be devastated by this video. And you guys are all going to absolutely love it. You guys are going to enjoy it, I promise. Wait till you see what I've got. This is absolutely insane. We're going to start here with our first clip. This is Poetic Jala. And he's going to be on No Jumper News smelling like he's got dead animals in his pockets. What? And he's going to get called out by Junkie Josh for basically doing exactly what I said he did, which was orchestrate and facilitate Dodson's firement. And so Josh confirms that I was correct. And this is the first clip. Let's go to this first clip.
They cannot reshape the narrative when I was the one who told them this is not a good idea. Something bad is going to happen when you put these
No,
two
I
dudes
totally respect
in a room.
you assessing the situation.
Yeah, so I was trying to save suspect.
Now over the phone.
He's on Brandon's side. He's been trying to get suspect out for a minute.
Whoa.
I'm neutral in this situation. I've seen
it. Say that you're siding with Brandon. That's his name, Brandon, right?
He brought Brandon in.
Again.
So Junkie Josh says he's on Brandon's side. He was trying to get suspect out for a minute.
What?
And Jala's sitting there like, wait though. So I was actually spot on with that assessment. Okay, so I want to move on to this next part because this is where things start getting spicy. This is where the temperature in the room starts to go up a little bit. And this is where Remo calls out Jala for culture vulturism because Jala makes clickbaity titles on his YouTube videos that seemingly are.
Jala's been a culture vulture. This is not new. But see, when small creators like me and other people that I've been saying this shit say it don't really get enough pull. But salute to the sheriff's champ. All right. Salute to Point and Shoot for pointing it out. All right. Because he has a very big following. So it's very important for him to be doing the same job that we do here at the Republic.
disrespecting and trying to instigate problems with LA gangs. And this is quite serious.
Because you're the one that's antagonizing with your
how?
Because you made a video saying that this is gonna start an LA gang war.
So let me just explain what Remo's talking about. So Almighty Dodson and Brendan don't like each other because Brendan got Dodson fired.
But what part of that is going to start an LA gang war? What part of two non-affiliates beefing with each other or getting spit on or whatever is going to start an LA gang war? And how is Poetic Flacco the person that's warning what's going to start an LA gang war? Nigga, you not from there, you not in the streets, but this is y'all fault. I'm going to say with Point and Shoot, not gonna say, because Point and Shoot not a bagel. He not thoroughbred like I am. He thoroughbred with his paperwork though, and his nigga. I'm thoroughbred. Now I tell y'all this shit to y'all niggas face. This is y'all fault. Y'all wild out on dudes across the states for getting in y'all business, but then you got people that's from other states that's in y'all business in y'all state, and y'all cool with them. It's corny.
And so Brandon called out Dodson for a fade and said, let's meet up at the Marathon Burger in Venice Beach at the grand opening and we'll squabble.
He just walked up to me right.
Free my son, Almighty Suspect, too. My son like a boiled egg, nigga, with Saison on it.
now, right? And he said, bro, the nigga was up here, the nigga Brandon was up here acting like he was ready to give you a fade, right? As soon as you was, because I was posting videos of me walking down the boardwalk, you feel me, saying I was on the way. They started telling that nigga, like, look, he making videos walking down the boardwalk. He said, both them niggas got up out of here immediately. Oh, yeah.
Hey, I don't got no dog in the fight, fat girl. I told you he was on his way, and you ran.
Thank you.
I showed you the DM. You said you was gonna stay, call him, where he at,
and so Dodson and Brendan showed up to the Marathon Burger at like different times on different sides of the fucking, I mean, it was just both, neither one of them wanted to fight each other. They were both very cowardly.
What?
And so Jala wanted to make a video about this, but it was.
Yeah, nah, I mean, listen, that whole Rich Trapper, and listen, to be honest, I don't really know what's going on with Rich Trapper, right? But as far as Almighty Suspect and Brandon, like, bro, all that shit was content, bro. Them niggas don't really want to run into each other on the street and have to do something. They don't really want to do that. I believe Rich Trapper would do something to one of y'all niggas just because my son is in love with the internet. Bro, like, I really think Rich Trapper would do something to one of y'all. Real talk. This nigga love the internet, bro. He's not gonna be proved wrong. Almighty and Brandon, them niggas was bluffing. They definitely didn't want to run into each other, champ. On my soul.
It was too boring of a situation, so he clickbaited, entitled it, No Jumper has officially started an LA gang war. And this type of clickbaiting is so disrespectful, especially when you're using No Jumper as like part of the clickbait. So he's using No Jumper and LA gangs to sort of conjure up money and views.
He
and
been doing this
himself. And this is called culture vulturism, and he's being called out by this viciously by his co-hosts here. And to be quite honest, I'm wondering how the 16 feels about Jolly using his brand No Jumper to like create disingenuous titles to get money for himself.
Mistress Adina says, how many people got swept up after Marathon Burger? Facts. After that shit, probably a lot. Probably a lot. All they got to do is pull you over. I suspect that you got the hammer. If you got the hammer, you're going to jail. A lot of y'all niggas is felons. Period. You got the hammer.
Okay. I just really am wondering how that makes him feel. Now, this next clip is going to be Jala trying to justify his actions, and wait until you hear how stupid this is. Watch this.
Fire. I pushed back on that narrative because I didn't say it's going to. Going to means I'm instigating.
Oh, you said it can start a gang war.
Going to is instigate. It has, meaning it's already here. I'm just covering it. Like, I'm just reacting to what it's going on.
So Jala says that the title is completely appropriate because the gang war supposedly already started, and he's not instigating a gang war. It's already started, and he's just covering it as a civilian reporter of the news. This is insane.
Go into is instigate. It has, meaning it's already here. I'm just covering it.
So one of Jala's favorite things to
tell him, because if nobody knows, bro, listen, it's gonna happen. I said this already before. It's gonna happen to them. It's going to happen to them. Wack 100, Poetic Flacco, it's going to happen to them. Watch Adam 22. It's gonna happen. They playing a dangerous game. I don't do nothing like that, bro. Oh, it starts a gang war starts because of Aunt Hefe. They're like, bro, nigga, I'm not doing no shit like that.
To do is instigate violence in the streets of LA.
Yeah,
and
look.
proof
Oh, Jala.
Go into is instigate. It has meaning.
Nasty
It's already
work.
here. I'm just covering it.
So one of Jala's favorite
look, this new AD and Sharp beef could start the most dangerous LA gang war. Could start. Could start.
things to do is instigate violence in the streets of LA, and I've got proof of this. These titles are
no
instigatory
jumper
according to
episode
Jala's
may start a
definition.
gang war.
He says if it's already started, if the gang beef has already started, then I'm just covering it. Well, what are these titles then? What are these titles? He is literally using LA gang culture to create views for himself so people will click on his videos. And he's doing this without shame. And he's not interested in gang culture in LA. He hates gang culture. He thinks all gang members in LA are goofs.
Why that picture of my son like he about to sneeze on my soul? That's a sneeze face on my soul. That's a face you make when you trying to push too hard in the doodle. You should have ate more vegetables. My son like he should have ate more vegetables in his dinner, champ. That's a nasty push doodle face right there, champ. But this nigga been doing this though. The summer always jumps off here in LA with gangs, but this doesn't help. Bro, listen. 50 says, it's summertime, it's the killing season. It's hot out this bitch. That's a good enough reason. And where I'm from, Southside Queens, Jamaica Queens, South Jamaica Queens. Everybody who was talking hot during the wintertime, when the summertime come, it happens. Period. So I'm already like that. I already see who was talking hot in the wintertime and who moving around, what's going on. And people been playing crazy during the whole wintertime. The summertime coming, niggas gonna be wanting to go to the Beverly Center. They're gonna be wanting to go see all the shorties. They're gonna want to flaunt they bread that they made over the wintertime. Is gonna happen. I'm telling you.
And I have actual physical proof of that. Watch this.
These street dudes been telling on each other since the 70s, bro. I'll be real. 99.9% of them are rats. So
God
yeah,
damn.
a street dude being exposed as a rat ain't no surprise, bro. 99.9% of them are rats. And I'll be real. The only reason why I don't say 100%,
Why are you talking like
I ain't
that?
meet 100% of street dudes, bro. But 99.9% are rats, right? They will tell on you. They don't got no morals, no principles, no code of conduct. Cut it out, bro.
So Fred Jala actually hates and despises every gang member that Jala's met, he says is a rat. That's fucking crazy. So in this next clip I'm going to show you, Jala is going to present his reasoning behind why he's calling this an LA gang war, this fade between two people that aren't even in a gang. He says that this is a gang war because they were gang members standing around at the time, meaning that was, this is really crazy.
Brandon is from a gang. The other person Brandon was with, apparently a gangbanger. And then suspect is pulling up, trying to engage, locating two active gang members. So if suspect is pulling up, hunting down two active gang members, well, nigga, that's a gang war. Nigga, right? Like, y'all are engaged in street conflict with gangs.
So what's going on here is,
nigga, that first of all, that's police work. Don't nobody know that suspect was trying to pull up on son with gang members and Brandon had a gang member behind the scenes. Nigga, that's police work. The nerve, bro. The nerve of this nigga that's from Africa and from North Idaho, whatever, North Dakota, to come to LA, bro. And I'm mad for y'all, bro. Like, this is, y'all let this happen. Not happening in New York. Out of what? Bro, you can't even sit next to me, bro, talking crazy like how you talking, bro. You're not even from this cloth. You talking some, oh, he had gang members with him and he had gang members with him, yo, bro. And then niggas get locked up. You see what happens? Come on, man.
Jala believes that he's smarter than everyone in the room and he's just going to manipulate and gaslight everyone. I mean, what he's saying is that if a gang member fights a non-gang member and then there's other gang members who are not even in the same gang are standing around watching,
I don't got no dog in the fight back there. I told you he was on his way. And
then that's an LA gang war. That's fucking insane.
Gang war is kind of crazy. And honestly, I didn't know that the other
Suspect had gang members with him. Those two dudes are gang members. Like what are y'all talking about here, bro?
Now this is important. So listen to how Jala's talking to everyone in the room. He's
wildin'.
talking to everyone like they're fucking idiots and how he's above.
And how do y'all let him do this? How do y'all let him do this? Afrocuz TV says punching down, and I'm just gonna give you some light, my brother. He says punching down on Flacco is pointless. Y'all just empowering him and keeping his BS in the algorithm. Yo, bro, honestly, all the content I do, bro, is just to show the other side of people. Salute to Point and Shoot for making this content. We just reacting to Point and Shoot. Do I normally do Flacco content? No, but when I do see some funny shit on Flacco, I do post it, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. It's the Cloutine effect, champ. All right, it's the good old Cloutine effect, champ. But we gotta point out the facts is the facts. I do my shit for a different reason, champ. I mean, I wouldn't think that a person like Flacco would be able to infiltrate a situation like that, champ. All right. Who gives a F? I mean, listen, man, you subscribe. If you don't give a F, champ, I'm saying I can make it easier for you not to care, champ. I'm not gonna hold you. I can make it easy for you not to care. You going about your business or go watch something else, champ. Salute to you though. I love everybody that watches this channel, champ. The one and only says, how do real GBs allow this in LA? This is my question. This is why I like to talk about this, champ. And I wouldn't even be so hard pressed on it, pause, if niggas didn't come at me crazy when I was trying to talk about 4 Extra. Like, yo, this nigga, 20 fades is impossible. Oh, nigga, you're not from LA. You can't talk about these things because you're not from LA. This nigga can sit here and incite LA gang wars and all this other shit and sit next to y'all.
Above them. He knows more than them about Los Angeles gangs. He knows everything. The rumors start to rise a little bit. This is going to be Remo.
Come on,
He's going to be
Remo.
calling out Jala straight to his face about how
Call
Jala
him
tries
out.
to like gatekeep people's
Call him
name
out,
getting
man.
mentioned
Call him
because he doesn't
out.
want to give them clout. And Remo's like, no, that's not how it works. You don't run shit here. And this is really interesting. Watch this.
Suspect told the other person, nigga, stay right there. I'm coming for you too. Right?
Oh, so there's someone who?
Don't. I'm not giving that bitch ass like cloud chasing no thing.
Oh, so Rich Trapper?
Yo, bro. But y'all love to give niggas clout for some reason.
Bro, you
I
making videos about nigga, and then now it's like, bro,
but what is wrong with y'all? Like why
are you
y'all
making videos about niggas?
Who?
And then you're talking about him and not referencing him, which creates way more. Yeah, bro. If you would have never, you're doing this. You're alluding to him. I'm guessing. And
have you watched the video?
Nah.
But y'all love giving niggas like these like free shout outs and
nah,
clout.
you just don't want us to give shout outs to niggas you got beef with, and that's not how this shit work, nigga. You don't run this shit.
Shout out no,
because you beefing with a nigga, we supposed to just like.
But the same nigga we are talking about who Brandon.
You're talking about them.
How?
You said he brought up 2 gang members, and
Stop playing stupid.
You highlighted that he had 2 gang members.
Whoa. Scream on that nigga, G's. Scream on them, champ. Champ. Stop playing stupid. Y'all niggas just letting Flacco run wild on y'all, champ. Run wild. Well, they grease the pockets, and that's the problem. That's the problem. We've mentioned that on the page too, bro. As long as you got bread, them niggas will be your friend. That's just what it is. As long as you got the bread, them guys will be your friend, champ. You'll make it all the way up to big baller status.
So Junkie Josh seems to have a little bit of that opiate rage, doesn't he?
What?
He's like, don't fucking wait, what'd he say? Stop playing stupid.
What?
Fucking Josh needs to settle down. God. So Jala's actually getting everyone very upset, including me, by the way. I'm getting kind of upset just watching.
Gang members, and you
playing stupid.
You highlighted that he had 2 gang members though.
How though?
Hey, but did you highlight that he had 2 gang members?
Y'all are obsessed. Y'all are obsessed with saying these niggas' names.
Hey,
I don't know
Josh
why.
finna snap on this nigga. Nah, hold on.
So apparently Jala doesn't want anyone to know who Rich Trapper is. And Rich Trapper, of course, is the guy that does the Trap News Network. He is a blogger. He does a YouTube channel. He's an insider with Los Angeles. There's no reason why he should be blackballed other than Jala doesn't like him. And you guys are getting ready to hear exactly why Jala doesn't like him. And you're going to hear it from Jala's fucking mouth. Watch this.
Well, they all do the same thing. Rich Trapper tried to do the same shit with me when they was talking about me and all that a couple of months ago. Oh, this nigga's not from Cali, so I'm not even gonna mention his name. But he's not from Cali. I don't know why he's talking so crazy. You know how fast that nigga talk. They'll try to blackball you every chance they get. And if that shit don't work, then they'll call you a snitch or some other stupid shit with no paperwork.
To this extent, show it, nigga. Like you think you like exposing something?
My son belly out. Yes, the belly's out.
You are literally rolling around.
See,
Giddy
folks,
over this.
you see, hey, folks, hey, bro, you see, again.
Yes, everyone.
Again, folks.
Everyone has seen.
You got a booger on this shirt?
Hey, bro,
you are literally rolling around.
See,
Giddy
folks,
over this.
you see, hey, folks.
That's a nasty booger right there, champ. That right there is a nasty booger. My son did one of these. Yeah, I mean, and forgot he had something left on his sleeve, champ.
Hey, bro, you see, again.
Yes, everyone.
Again, folks.
Everyone has seen
I'm
how
taking
big of
you
a liar
approach, man.
you are.
Every lie will go unchecked.
Yes, you're lying.
No
still.
lie will go unchecked.
Flocka, what's your issue with him?
And he called me a sex offender. He lied about me having a rape case. What else? So we just.
What's your issues with him?
He lied about me being a sex offender.
No, you said that there's more. What else?
Yeah, the case shit. He lied, bro. Listen, bro.
Okay, you just repeated the same two things. What else?
Those aren't enough to me.
So that's your issue with him.
Yeah.
So, okay.
No.
So why was that so hard for you to say?
What?
Why was that so hard for you to say?
No, I'm saying I don't care. Right?
No. You definitely care.
You definitely care.
Definitely care.
Wait,
I couldn't name drop go and check. There's the Flacco
No
method.
lie,
No lie.
Yeah, champ.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Right?
No. You definitely care.
You definitely
Look
care.
at my look.
Go and check. There's the Flacco method.
Yeah, son. Yo, son. Yo. My son engine stopped on my soul. My son engine. My son had to rev the engine. I don't know if y'all niggas ever had a starter problem in y'all car. I had a Cadillac. My first car was a 97. I think I got it in like 03 though, or 02. But I had a 97 Cadillac Eldorado Sport, the two-door John. Know what I'm saying? And eventually like the starter went out. You know what I'm saying? So I used to have somebody sit in the car and try to start the engine, and I would get out and I would bang on the starter. But this would look like need to happen to Flacco, like nigga need to bang on the starter, nigga, like BB King in the face is diabolical chant. That's my son Louis Armstrong. Louis Armstrong was a nigga that could blow his cheeks up to a big proportion, right? It's my son Louis Latimer chant. Oh my soul. My son said, and I say to myself, oh my soul, what a wonderful world that was it.
Yeah. I don't care. Right?
No.
No.
Burgundy John. Oh my soul, hell dog.
I couldn't name drop go and check.
Right.
There's the Flacco method. No lie, give me a check.
Crazy.
Stay on his ass, Josh. You care, Flacco. Stay on his ass, Josh.
Yeah.
Getting a new asshole for Jala.
Ah,
Just really slicing
point
the
and
icing
shoot.
up, and Jala's just getting destroyed.
Yes,
by this
point
New
and
Hampshire
shoot.
Sass God.
Ah.
And as you can see, Jala is absolutely malfunctioning. He doesn't know what to say. He's getting destroyed. And I want to explain what he's talking about. So Jala is saying that he doesn't like Rich Trapper and he wants to blackball Rich Trapper because Rich Trapper called him a sex offender. And that's actually not true. What really happened was Rich Trapper, along with many other people on the internet, got Jala mixed up with his brother, who is a sex offender, allegedly. What? And so what was going on was Jala has this brother that is described in court documents, and it sounds just like Jala. It sounds just like Fred Jala. But it's his brother, but Jala denied having a brother.
We're gonna have to see
He doesn't have a brother.
for that one too.
Really a description of Jala. This,
Okay.
something's going on here maybe. And so this is what people thought. People all over the internet thought that Jala may have been hiding a case, and that's why he lied about being from North Dakota. And this was widely speculated. This was not just Rich Trapper making something up to destroy Jala's character. This was a narrative that was going around very prevalently in the Reddits, in the Discords, everywhere. And so what happened was the 16 of Nashua called his friend 1090 Steaks to look into Jala and look into his background and see if he was an SO.
Andy Ben said, yo, why 1090 Jake had a whole bunch of information on Flocka one day that he was going to expose and shit. So I think
me?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Wait. Pause. Thank you so much, Brian.
Oh my Selena
Thank you for opening up because again, I'm correcting all lies on this podcast now. Okay?
Go to the yeah, the nigga Flock. Look, so the shorties don't like you, jeez. You getting on their nerves, my nigga. You don't look cool, bro. Once the shorties start laughing at you, tell them to shut up. Like, this nigga stink. Like, once they start doing shit like that, bro, you lost. That's how I know you got to pay for buns. Because this how you act, bro.
Wait.
Bitches laughing at you, G.
Thank you so much, Brian.
Oh, my goodness.
Thank you for opening up because again, I'm correcting all lies on this podcast now. Okay?
Go to the video.
So this young lady's being a total sweetheart here. She's not complaining at all for having to sit with this Jala, smelling him, listening to him. And so she turns to Icon, who she came with, and she motions with her head. She's like, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck no jumper.
You open up the rabbit hole. Let's go down the rabbit hole.
Let's go.
When
be here for like 3 hours.
Let's do it.
When I got no jumper, no jumper told 1090 Jake.
So how's the 16 supposed to prey on these young women if Jala's chasing him away with his stench in his mouth? And so this is insane.
When I got no jumper told 1090 Jake to do like investigation on me, right?
Who did?
No jumper did.
Who the fuck is no jumper?
I don't know. He told no jumper after doing this full-on research on me. Oh, bro, there ain't shit here. But somehow he told you the truth that he found crazy dirt on me and he was about to drop it. He did his full-on investigation and found out, yeah, bro, and he's not David Jala. This shit is all lies and cap. But you're saying that because again, y'all talk a lot.
Like 2 years ago when we talked about this shit, and I remember 2 years ago.
That's what I'm talking about, though.
And he said that he did look into you and he found some shit about some guy named Jala. And I guess whoever the fuck David Jala is,
you feel me?
That's your brother?
Yeah, right. David, wait, pause, right?
Whoever the fuck that is.
No, pause. Well, like stepbrother, right? But again, that's
your brother. Y'all got the same last name.
Again, if he told niggas that he got dirt on me, he's a fucking liar. Feel me? And again, fuck this nigga. If he's telling niggas that he got dirt on me, that's a fucking lie.
So I want to explain what's going on. So Jala has a very shady past. He started his internet career by being an online stalker and doxist for the Dr. Umar sector.
Oh, point and shoot. You're so right. I hope you play the videos. I have the videos if you need them. Somebody tag point and shoot. Let point and shoot know that I have the videos of Jala doxing people. I have the videos. I did a live on it. Him and his homeboy, they was calling CPS on people. They was leaving bad reviews on Yelp. They was calling people jobs, trying to get them fired. These are facts. I have these videos. This is how Jala came to the internet. This is why when I be speaking bad on them, it's because of these reasons, bro. This is the shit that he's on. Bro will call wherever you live at and say that you're doing some crazy shit to get you kicked out, make you lose your job. This is the type of person he is, and he did do that, bro.
What? He used to harass people, dox people.
This is facts. I hope you have the videos.
People, pretend to be gay and just solicit people on Craigslist.
Why don't you want to acknowledge the good guys? Because of the Rico, because of Catherine Brown?
I don't know what the good guys is, but I do know.
You remember Speakeasy? You remember Speakeasy, Flacco?
Yo, I remember Speakeasy. That's my nigga.
You have to be very smart to like.
That's average though.
To hire gay niggas off of Craigslist and stuff.
Yo, bro, I heard that bullshit.
They be wanted for the FBI.
Yo, I heard.
And then like spoof people's numbers and create lies about people in order to serve Dr. Umar's agenda. And so this caused Jala to develop quite a large digital footprint, and people were able to look into his past and find his name and everything else. So people were Googling his name and they came across this David Jala, who has a R-word case out of the state of Ohio. And so people found this, and Jala always denied having a brother. So they were thinking like, well, if he doesn't have a brother, then this has to be him, right? And so this was a rumor that was going around. And Jala wouldn't dispel the rumor. He wouldn't come out and address it. He would just ignore it and hope that it went away. And this caused even more suspicion to surround his name. Because any normal person that it wasn't them, they would come out and say, no, this is actually, unfortunately, my brother. I'm very ashamed of him. I've disowned him, but that's not me. I just want to make that clear. I want people to understand that that's not me. Jala never did that. He went like years without doing that. And the rumors just kept snowballing and, you know, developing into something much larger. And Jala was very stupid for that. But you can't blame people for speculating and coming up with theories based on hard evidence that they're finding on the internet. Now, Jala would use this rumor against anyone who discussed this rumor, and he would basically make out the people discussing the rumor as accusers, like they were attacking his character, accusing him of something that they know wasn't true. He's done this to every single person he's ever had beef with. And so I want to show you this clip of him accusing Lush of making up a rumor about him. And this is when he called out Lush.
I got a last name, bro. And we are very prideful people, dog. Like my last name, I would die for that, bro. You feel me? Like I would lay that shit out and crash out for my last name, dog. So when I see niggas saying that I have an open case and then implying that it's something of nature, dog, I can't let that go, Lush. You feel me? Lush told niggas that I had an open case out and insinuating that it's something sexual of nature. Now, I cannot tolerate that. And as a man, dog, I need that fade outside, yo.
This nigga fuck with his act.
So this exact clip, this exact interaction back in the day.
My son had on his best United States bagel costume, champ. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Just as a man, my last name. Nigga, your last name come from somewhere that's not from here, bro. Relax. Your stepbrother messed your last name up. You should be mad at your stepbrother, champ.
Day is what caused me to become aware of the situation with this rumor. So I looked into the rumor myself and decided that, you know, I wanted to explain to the audience what Jala is talking about here. So I did actually talk about this pre-existing rumor in one of my videos. In a very small portion of the video I talked about it. I was like, you know, Jala keeps lying and lying and lying. And so when these rumors pop up, they can't really, you know, they think that this may be the reason why he's lying so much. He's trying to hide the truth. And it was because I talked about this very alarming rumor in one of my videos. This is what gave Jala the justification to send me copyright strikes. What? Because he said that I was calling him a sex offender and a rapist and everything else. Look at this.
You're the majority. Point and shoot is original content. How do you feel about that?
Bro, listen, but bro, enjoy that content, bro. That's your right? I'm just saying, bro, you don't have the right to call me a sex offender and put my face on paperwork and blast it, knowing that's not me and knowing that's not my name, but you are implying and trying to get people to think that is me, right? Again, it'll be different if he genuinely didn't know. And once you go like that far, nigga, it's fuck you for life.
So you saying like it's past content? Yeah. Trying to ruin your name. He's trying to ruin your name in this shit.
So I want you guys to understand what Jala did. So Jala sent my channel a copyright strike for copyright infringement for some clip that I used that has nothing to do with this. And he's justifying sending me a false copyright strike because he didn't like what I was saying about him. What? That's not allowed. You can't use copyright strikes because of defamation.
Jala, No Jumper, all these dudes are in the realm or in the works again. Their page is taken. Trying to silence people and sending fake copyright strikes, bro. And you know, certain people fight those things. They don't just let it slide. Once people find out, or once YouTube finds out that you actually did that shit and it wasn't true, they end up taking your page down, son. So I'm saying this is something to look for.
Issues or anything like that. It can only be used if you have a good faith belief that copyright infringement is going on.
But I can't talk because I already know people right now is in the comment section commenting, Flacco, you found copyright strike. Yeah, my copyright strike was a little different. All right. The dude was taking a significant portion of my content, by the way, putting it on his Patreon behind a paywall.
So I do have footage of Jala and some girl and they're kissing and they're doing all bunch of crazy stuff, and it's on Patreon right now for free. You can just go to Patreon and just scroll down and view it for free. There's no charge.
What? Charging people to view my content. And then the dude was also putting in his videos, he lied about me being on a registry, lied about me having a felony. Dude said that I was like ex-offender, which is not true at all. I've never been to prison. I've never done anything nasty in my life whatsoever. And then the dude would show like fake paperwork that he concocted himself.
So everything that you just heard out of Jala's mouth was a straight up lie. What? I never called him a sex offender. I never said that he was an R-wordist. I never said that he was on a registry. I've never even said the word registry in my fucking life. What? You know, Jala's just making all this up because he's trying to justify his actions. He's trying to, you know, he was facing a lot of backlash for sending those strikes to dox me. So now he's just trying to justify it by saying that he was defaming my character. I never said any of that. And I want to show you a clip of the video he's talking about. And I want you guys to decide if you think I'm going out of my way to try to convince everyone that he's a racist. People are thinking that this could be Flacco. His last name's Jala. He's from Liberia. He stutters when he gets stressed out. I mean, this stuff is all pretty consistent, I think. And so it's all really interesting. And so a lot of people looked at this and they made the connection and they were thinking, maybe this is why Flacco lies about everything. This is why he's trying to erase his past. This is why he says that he's from North Dakota, even though he's from Darby, Pennsylvania. And so it was all clicking. It was all starting to make sense. And so Lush was made aware of this document on the internet from the Reddit and the Discords. And he may or may not have even, Lush never made an accusation against Flacco. He was just saying that this document exists. That's all he said. That's all anyone said. No one even said it was for sure him. They just wondered if it was him because of all the similarities. Okay. It's very simple, but Flacco wanted to pin this on Lush as the reason he wanted to fight him, because he wanted Lush to seem like Lush was over the line and like making crazy accusations that could eliminate his character. And so this is what Jala does. When Lush exposed Jala for lying about his past, he came at Lush with, "You're calling me a sex offender." And this is what he did with Rich Trapper and me and everybody else that he doesn't like. He tries to
play the victim.
What he's trying to do is he's trying to defame our character. What? He's making up lies about us, saying that we did this and I never called him a sex offender. I was just describing why people may have thought he was, and it was a valid opinion, it was a valid thought, So this is what Jala did to me, and this is why he's going around telling everyone that I'm a defamer of him, and this is why he sent me false copyright strikes. So don't be mad at Jala for sending false copyright strikes. He was being defamed. He had no choice
whatsoever. And then the dude would show like fake paperwork that he concocted himself to prove that I was an ex-offender.
Okay, so why is Jala defaming my character? I mean, this is crazy. So that paperwork I showed was directly from the Reddit, and I described in the video that this is from Reddit, and it's still in the Reddit. I mean, it's just, Jala is a pathological liar.
So once you see somebody lying to that extent, deliberately trying to destroy you and banking on the public's ignorance of not...
Bro, somebody who makes their living off of trying to destroy people and then gets mad when somebody does it to them, so they end up sending false copyright strikes, bro, is nasty work, Jala. I ain't gonna lie, it's nasty.
Not really, having to do
That's
the
a
research
dangerous
to find
person.
out, this was fake paperwork. This is not Flacco. This is all a lie. I have to take action. So I took action how I seen fit. Now, are the copyright strikes false? No, they're not. Do I care if they are? I don't. My goal isn't a copyright strike. My goal is something much larger, and this is just the first step. Getting your identity by forcing you out of your rabbit hole with this copyright strike.
So what you're seeing is Jala's actually going out of his way to try to paint me as like this evil person that maliciously attacked him with lies that I knew were false in order to destroy his character. And this was his way of justifying sending me false copyright strikes to get my information so that he could dox my family.
Are you going to take it a full weight and sue him for a copyright? No. So what I said was, I'm not taking it the full weight. I'm good enough by just having his name, his address, his number. I'm good enough with just identifying who this person is. So hence, if they
He's playing a dangerous game.
In the future, I now have your
in more ways than one.
And we can handle it the right way. But once people begin to finish, he called you a sex offender here.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I know that.
So no one knew that because it wasn't true. I never called him a sex offender. He made that up. He completely made it up. And this is what he's accusing everyone else of doing to him. He says that I made up that he's a sex offender. He says Rich Trapper made up that he's a sex offender. He says Lush won the cocaine bot. I mean, it's just, it's never ending, the lies. And this is why he's known as a liar.
I said I addressed it, and then y'all quickly pivoted to who cares.
Well, everyone in the group chat or in the chat calling you a liar, so
it's a fizz. I don't care, right?
So the girls have had enough, actually, and so they're just going to just
you
get
don't
up
care
and walk
about the
off
fans
fucking
now?
show because of Jala.
We're gonna be here for like 3 hours.
When when I got to know Jumper, self said it, and on the little Patreon shit,
This week sometime.
They did that. No Jumper told him to investigate Flacco, and
you got the square body Mexicano Jones getting up and leaving, champ. They out of here, and my son just keep talking. I'll be so mad at this nigga, bro. Like, my nigga, you got bro, you really made the shorties leave, champ.
He did a full-on investigation.
Still talking.
And came back and told them.
Still talking.
Like I don't see shit here.
Yeah. So who in their right mind would want to sit in that stank ass room listening to this stank ass blogger just spew all these lies and just? I really don't blame them for leaving. And so they left. And I just think it's so interesting that there's so many people that single-handedly made up lies
is
about
diabolical.
First it was 1080 Jake's making up lies about him. He's lying about him. He's lying. And then it was Blush won the cocaine bot. He's lying. He's making up lies. I got my last name, dog. I need to fade outside. And then it's Point and Shoot made up all these lies and created fake paperwork and all this stuff. And now it's Rich Trapper and 17,000 other people. What? So Jala is a pathological liar, and this is his way out of everything. Is he called me a racist. That's why I do what I do. That's why I'm such a terrible person, is because people make up lies about. That's his thing. That's his thing. And so now that the guests have left and the show is ruined, the 16 of Nashua comes into this room with this funny ass build, and he starts to shit on the GDs and Larry Hoover and say that 1090 Jake was right. And Jala goes on to say that all people in the streets, all gang members, have mental illness.
Again, it's still retarded, but I feel like that's like their logic, right? He's like their god.
And based on that article, it would appear that he definitely did tell.
The new excuse now for snitching is the police be lying. So if like there's no interrogation footage or me writing a sworn statement or me coming to court, then it's the police word versus my word.
Give me a reason why 1090 Jake is under fire.
Well, one is this, like people, again, man, when dealing with street dudes, I feel like rationality isn't really like a thing, right? They're irrational, they're emotional. These dudes are unhinged, right, and mentally ill, which is, again, it takes some form of a mental illness to say, yo, I'm about to join a gang and throw my entire life away, right?
So Jala says every gang member, every street dude that he knows is mentally ill. What? I think it's mental illness to go around lying about where you're from, where you grew up, how tall you are, how fat you are, how much you don't stink. And I think it takes a level of mental illness to send some female that won't touch you 6 figures for no reason.
And now that y'all see the shit that he be saying about y'all, which y'all should have been seeing this from the beginning, y'all still let him around. Y'all still let Flacco around. There's actually probably a set of gangbangers that's probably protecting him right now on payroll.
Reason to call herself your girlfriend. What? That's mental illness to me. Now, I do have to go. I've got some prior engagements, but I thank you guys for watching. Join the Patreon if you want.
Yeah, man, that's nasty work, man. I'm not going to hold you. That is the nastiest of all works. How long do you think these guys are going to last out there in Cali, champ? When it's getting hot. The summertime is here. It's already June. We're going to see what's popping off with y'all GBs, champ. All right, we're going to see what's popping off. If y'all going to wild out for the summer or not, we're going to be watching. Hit that like button, subscribe, turn the notification bells on, champ. Go on over to clouteteam.com, get you a t-shirt, get you a hat. Go ahead and support, man. Support the wave, man. All right. Salute to y'all. I'll be back tomorrow night, 9:30 Eastern. Tune in. All right. Salute.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done get from Lazy. Help you a stop, we just can't quit. Help you a stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in game 6. If you with the bullshit, you get lazy. All that like us niggas up in game 6. 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Wow. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. I gotta watch my back. I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game six. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Don't do a stop, we just can't quit. Don't do a stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in game 6. Listen to the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning till my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, this the life that we pray for. Overtime with the Packers, but we in the game. To myself in the game, and everything is just a memory. Just bet it comes to place for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. The haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it clicks, I'm an aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. I can chase fame, shit, so with this mind, I'ma take niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. I shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Don't do a stop, we just can't quit. Don't do a stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in game 6. Listen with the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Don't do a stop, we just can't quit. Don't do a stop, we just can't quit. All that like us niggas up in game 6. Listen with the bullshit, you can save it. All that like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Yo, what's the deal, y'all? We're trying to tap it in TNN Trap News Network. Back in the same, like cracking the same here at TNN Trap News Network. You see the dedicated shirt. Shout out to King, man. Good dedicated merch on deck. Y'all see that, though. But make sure you like, comment, subscribe for more of this good content we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. It's that news reviews. It's that knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college rig, dog. I'm getting dressed. I got to hit the streets. But when I'm getting dressed to hit these streets, man, I need y'all to know it's news reviews. Knowledge you ain't finna get nobody's college rig, dog. Tap in with the tap in with the tap in with the tap in. You ain't tapped in with that good tap in. You feel me? Notification bell hit all. Stay tapped in for the latest and the greatest. You would like to be a part of this Rich Rapper Mafia, this Rich Rapper family, hit us up on Instagram, TRAPNEWS X Trap News Network. Get into that if you ain't got into that. We would love to have you a part of this Trap News Network family. We would love to have you a part of this Trap News Network team. We finna jump into this content, man. King Pill said that he pulled up to the 40s looking for 4 extras. Jokes on you, stupid. You pulled up to the Hoovers. What? And Bompton G, I don't know why you thought that was a good idea, big dog. You know better than that. I'm not sure why y'all decided to come in, try to show disrespect to the section and all that kind of stuff like that. It was unnecessary. Why create static? Why create problems? Why create tensions? Why even do all that? But to do all that and then go to the wrong hood. Let's see what Smack, who's from Troubles, has to say about Bompton G and King Pill pulling up to his hood, not the 40s. Let's get into this content. Let's go. Well, before that, let's show y'all these idiots pulling up to the wrong hood.
Yeah, nigga, whenever y'all niggas hit Cali, nigga, tap in with the King Pill, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna get you what you need, nigga. Yeah, hit him in his brain, make his eyes bleed, bitch. Northside Islands. Yeah, nigga, whenever y'all niggas hit Cali, nigga, tap in with the King Pill, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna get you what you need, nigga. Yeah, hit him in his brain, make his eyes bleed, bitch.
Man, we outside with this shit, nigga. Where we at? On Fig and what? What is this? Fig and what? Vernon? Fig and Vernon out here live and direct, my nigga. I'm talking about.
You mean to tell me you went from Pomona to South Central and ended up on 45th? You can hear somebody in the video say those 45th. Lied about saying you was on Vernon and Fig. You could have just showed street signs. We all from LA know that wasn't Vernon and Fig. You in the Hoovers saying you looking for the 40s. Yeah, y'all look stupid, and y'all wasted a gang of gas money. This was a stupid mission and a terrible usage of time. Stupid mission and a terrible usage of time, bro. A stupid mission and a terrible usage of time. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Y'all all look dumb. Y'all all look like y'all don't have no common sense. Y'all all look like y'all don't know the navigations of the rival neighborhoods and all that kind of stuff because you clearly don't know. I'm sorry, excuse me, the geography of the rival neighborhoods and all that kind of stuff because you clearly don't. You are in the Hoovers talking about you in the 40s looking for 4 extras and X4. Why would they be over there? But you know what? Let's take it to the troubles in the Hoovers over there on Back on Fig and let's see what they got to say about it. And I for sure want to hear, we're going to do Young and Hefe in the next video to hear what he got to say about it because he's not from that area, but they're close allies and close members of the fraternity that he's a part of. So I would like to hear his opinions as well, too. So let's kind of jump into this and see what's going on.
You everybody?
Hey, I got the call. I got the call when it was happening. I was in the gym now.
Okay, boom. So you got the call. I'm on 51st to get ready for my haircut, baby. On 51st, the haircut, boom. Call me, pull up, boom. Got the niggas at the park right now. I got red rats, burgundy shirts on. You're like, okay, guess who it was? The nigga King Peel. Oh, the nigga with his shirt off, man. The King Peel nigga be. Oh, the G.O. know? And him and G.O. know up there. Oh, okay. Remember the video of, I guess, dissing for Rex or some shit. So he thinking that's the set. They said?
Yeah, he thought he can't. I got a call from somebody that was up there training with the youth. They up there training with the youth. And like, hey, man, like, somebody pull up looking for him. I guess he thought that
that was their little part.
That part.
Again, y'all, this is where this gangbanging stuff comes into effect because in an attempt to disrespect the 40s, you inadvertently ended up disrespecting the Hoovers and all that kind of stuff because like the dude said, he over there with the youth doing something positive. Y'all come over here disrupting the program. Bro, he's over there with kids at the park doing something positive, and then y'all invade their neighborhood. You're not from over there. You're not even from the section. You're not even from the city. You're not even a main enemy, but you come over here while we're working with children, and you bring all this flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny about what if the 40s would have been around and blah, blah, blah. And now you got them thinking that it's a situation between maybe the Hoovers linking up with some other Bloods, and they feel like their antennas is on alert, and something happens at that park where it's a bunch of innocent children. That's the part that nobody's thinking about. That's the part nobody's considering. That's the part that nobody's really taking into the 1-2 step like Sierra, bro. You put kids at risk. And that's extremely disrespectful, not only to the Hoovers, but to the community of South Central. Y'all from Pomona, bro. Y'all from Bompton, excuse me. Why are y'all coming into our communities creating chaos? We're not going into y'all communities creating chaos. And even deeper than that, why are y'all taking unsanctioned missions into opposition hoods doing stuff like that when niggas not even opposing factors like that? Your big homies didn't sanction that. Your G homies didn't sanction that because if they did, number one, y'all would have went to the right spot, number one. And then number two, it would have been a situation where niggas would have been waiting on y'all. Y'all could have handled whatever y'all had to handle. But no, you popping up in the wrong hood, causing chaos amongst neighborhoods that are already feuding, and you involving children and endangering children, bro. King Pill, you wrong for that. And to pull up into the Hoovers and do that, looking for the 40s and all that kind of stuff again is a violation of some. You disrespected the 40s, you disrespected the Hoovers, and overall you disrespected South Central as a whole, bro. You owe the whole community an apology, bro. And I'm sure your G homies is not cool in approving of these type of situations because what common sense man would be. But we're about to the next one. Y'all know the deal. Red dots to the left. Y'all know the rest, man. It's free. Avenue Angel Tweets free. We gone.
Off the back. What's good, my people? My guys, my girls. How we feeling tonight, man? Appreciate everybody for tapping in. I know the vibes, man. I need y'all to hit that sub or dubski on the way in, bro. Hit the like button. It's free. Like, it don't cost you not a penny. But hit that like button for me. Guys, my subscribe if you're new around these parts, man. Subscribe for your guy, gang. It's time, man. We trying to go up. So hit that subscribe, like the video. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for doing what y'all do. I'm going to keep doing what I do by being consistent, jumping on here. I got some videos dropping soon, too. I know we've been going crazy on the lives. Y'all ain't got a content video in like a week. Y'all ain't get a straight video in like a week. So I got a video dropping for y'all soon, bros. Everybody be patient. Y'all know me. Y'all, come on, man. Y'all know I'm a one-man army, bro. One-man team. I ain't got nobody over here with me. It's just me. Feel me? But what we about to do is, man, we going to tap in, bro. we going to see what's going on. We got King Pill, bro. He won static with Wack 100. But we not starting there, though. We starting with Wack 100 talking about Brandon and the almighty suspect situation, bro. So Wack 100 feel like Brandon should have got fired if they fired almighty suspect, and I agree. How you gonna fire your 3-year, 4-year veteran employee because you got a new dude on here who been provoking him? Not saying that he was in the right, but like he only reacted like that because dude provoked him. So you gonna allow dude to stay on here knowing that he be provoking niggas, and you know what I mean? If it's really that bad, if it was really that much drama, get him up out of here too. Ain't like he providing like nobody. I don't know about y'all, but I don't love seeing Bucci Bear on there, Brandon. I don't love seeing Bucci Bottom on the podcast. But y'all let me know what y'all think, because that's my opinion. Without further ado, we ain't gonna waste no time. We gonna get started with this joint though, man. Let's see what up. Adam fired, almighty fired. That's what they talking about right now. Let's get to it.
Where we're gonna have on the Tuesday show. Lush says I can get Brandon and Suspect to sit down together.
That's Lush being confrontational. That's Lush starting issues when he know he wouldn't want to run into his op on a podcast.
Lush denied that.
Lush is a liar.
Lush said,
Lush
said Josh did it.
He's a junkie and a liar. Lush, junkie and a liar.
Did I not call Lush R&B? I said, hey, bro, I'm here. Why'd you do that? You knew what that was. He said, it wasn't me. It was Josh. I swear to God.
I mean, I guess there's some percentage chance that I could just be forgetting, but I'm pretty sure that was Lush's idea before anybody else.
Yeah, I was like, but see, I got to put it on Suspect because you know where you at with that. He shouldn't have did it. Then somebody was telling me he didn't know till he got there. I said, nah, I seen the flyer.
No. He knew. He might have only found out that day because he saw the flyer on Instagram with him tagging it. Because that's the thing. Bad timing, but he got another number. So I guess.
Yo, what the hell is sitting on this? Bro.
Josh had been texting a few days beforehand being like, yo, so you.
Yeah. 88. What's the word, my brother? How you feeling tonight, man? How you feeling, 88? Bro, this crazy, bro. So, almighty suspect found out that he was going to be on the show with Brandon by seeing it on Instagram on a flyer a couple hours prior to.
You're good. This is all good. We were smart enough to have security there. Who knows what would have happened if there wasn't security there? Maybe Aunt Hefe would have had to leap into action.
Aunt wasn't for the leap into shit.
Aunt
gonna mind his business.
But that was the funny. I mean,
Munchie B was hilarious.
Munchie B jumped up.
I screen recorded.
You didn't even see it. The security camera. His feet. He hops up onto the chair like.
Baby, did I not screen record it? We laughed about that.
Damn, you saw this already? Oh yeah. Nah, but remember, they didn't see the knife on security camera, 88. Remember, 88, he said that he went off the word of the security guard. He didn't say security. Remember, we saw it in the last time. He said, going off the word of the security guard. He said he had a knife. But the security camera didn't show it, though.
Jumped up.
I screen recorded.
You didn't even see it. The security camera, his feet. He hops up onto the chair like.
Baby, did I not screen?
But it. Party, excuse me, damn. Oh shit. Nigga. Woo. This is my first time hitting these trees. I didn't know this shit was gonna hit like that. Bro, shit. Some gas. All right, cool. Let me calm my ass down, y'all. Yeah, all right, so you said it's right here. Nah, but he referred to the security camera, but he didn't say he saw the knife on camera. Remember, he said the security guard told him. But let's see, I got you. I'm going to give you a fair shake, my brother.
But I mean,
Munchie B was hilarious.
Munchie B jumped up.
I screen recorded.
You didn't even see it. The security camera, his feet. He hops up onto the chair like.
Yeah, he mentioned the security camera, but remember in the last video that we watched together, I was on live. He said the security guard is the one that told him he had a knife, and that's how he confirmed it. And then Flacco said, and Hefe said it, and then Hefe said he didn't say it. But at this point, I'm gonna assume he had a knife. I'm gonna just assume he had one because he fired over it.
Did I not screen record it? We laughed about that. I said, listen, y'all can say what y'all want about Munchie B, goddammit. I don't know if he felt emotion around him, but he knew to get out the way and say them Pumas.
Yeah.
He got
that's probably what he was thinking about. Yeah.
Like,
yo, 88, when did this drop? Am I late? Oh, it dropped 7 hours ago. You gotta start watching these without me, gang. Damn.
Listen, I seen him in the court. He got out. You know, Ant was gonna make sure he was straight anyway. But I feel like some situations, I can look at something and I can see what's going on, right? And when you got somebody in the building
who has their mind set on proving a point and moving people out the way, that's
Wack got that rollie on calmly. Wack calmly got the rollie with the Rolex diamonds. This is an original Rolex with Rolex diamonds in it. Shout out to Wack for calmly sitting with that.
a dangerous person. He's dangerous towards the people in the building, and he's dangerous for the building because you can look up and 3-4 people did something to where they didn't move themselves out the way, and now it's hurting the building. He think it's doing something for him. Yeah, I got this. You see, I got this. And I really think he on that type of mission. This is why I told you and I told Lush, told all of them, hey, listen, dude doing his thing and all that, he's on some other shit and he's playing a dangerous game because he's playing, I'm going to play it my way. But yet when you start playing it your way, other people will play it their way. But then at the drop of a dime, you go to civilian. Look, he got a knife. He got it. Like, bro, like even you.
Now I ain't gonna lie, that was some bitch shit. Like, why that man screamed out he got a knife like 8 times? Like, nigga, you was trying to send that man to jail. And you said you were ex-lope, like you used to be a gangster, you used to gangbang and shit. I'm gonna show y'all another video, and I got another video of Brandon calling in to a podcast talking. Bro, just you can see the corniness in Brandon, bro. It's like he want to be cool with the street niggas, but talk mad shit about street niggas.
Would tell yourself, we could have done without you screaming that.
But all you can do
if the security is there and he handling it, you ain't got to scream that.
But okay, you're saying that he basically was a huge asshole to suspect to the point where he was basically baiting him to flashing out.
You was baiting him to do something. He was baiting suspect to do something. Let's just call it what it is, bro. Brandon came there and antagonized the nigga suspect from day one. From day one, when he got to the podcast, he antagonized the nigga. Called him all type of light skin, you know what I mean? Bro, colorist shit. Like, bro, he's a combo.
He was baiting because mentally he knew suspect couldn't handle. His mind is geared towards, I don't care what you say to me.
Well, but he has that confidence because he's a fucking black belt.
Bro, nobody give a good goddamn, bro. You could be a black belt, nigga. This 40 gonna like it don't. This 40 don't care that you a black belt. What you gonna kick, push, and nigga? What you gonna karate chop these bullets, nigga? God damn it, nobody gives a fuck about a black belt, bro. Nobody, nigga. You a grown man still studying karate. Like, nigga, nobody gives a fuck.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck about that. That black belt don't mean shit. Get your ass blacked out.
Well, in a physical conversation, it means a lot.
Shit don't mean nothing.
It don't.
You don't think it means anything?
Because when Mr. Pokey Pokey or when Mr. Blang Blang Blang, it don't care about a black belt. It don't care how much weights you lift.
It means nothing.
So you think that
I guarantee you
niggas die every day, bro. The strongest niggas in the hood get shot. Facts. The biggest, brolickest niggas in the hood get shot. Promise you.
Good fight. Like, okay, if we cloned you and the clone was a jiu-jitsu black belt, you think that you and the clone would be evenly matched? I think you're very confused about how this works.
This is what you don't understand. I bet if that security wouldn't have been in here, I guarantee you would have saw what it would have did.
Exactly.
See, look, this ain't no fair to fighting, right? Nephew know what he dealing with, and he gonna come prepared to deal with it.
Bro, the fact that we know you know karate, we're not treating you fair, my boy. We know you know karate. Okay, use your tools. I'm going to use my tools. I heard what suspect said. He said, nigga, you got them karate tools. Okay, I got my tools, nigga. I respect it. I'm a street nigga, bro. I don't know about y'all. Y'all probably go, he a bitch. Why you don't fight fair? That nigga's huge. He way bigger than him, nigga. You're getting poked.
Right, so what dude got to understand is that in his world, yes.
You're not going to come in here picking on a nigga. You're not going to come in here trying to pick on a nigga and then think you entitled to a fair fight. No, you was picking. Now let me pull out the pick. Pull out the ice pick.
You can call the police. And yes, you can make a police report. But see, all that usually...
Bro, it is what it is. You got your opinion, I got mine. Don't come in here talking crazy. A nigga come in here talking crazy, trying to bait me, he get what he get. Ain't no fair fight. You not my homie. I don't owe you a fair fight, nigga. You a random nigga coming on here trying to talk to me crazy, nigga. I will do what I gotta do to violate you. Super violate you, nigga. Super violate don't mean a fair fight. Once you try to play me, you come in here talking crazy. Your whole objective was to come here and try to hold me. I'ma hold you. I promise. What you thought was gonna happen, not gonna happen. You're not gonna get to none of them jujitsu skills. None of them.
It happens after it happened.
We think different. This is why I side with Suspect. I'm a hood nigga, bro. I don't think like y'all niggas think. I'm a hood nigga. I think from a hood nigga perspective. Project Baby, nigga. You don't come in the room trying to violate me and expect you get in a fair fight, nigga. You're gonna get violated, nigga.
So he needs to factor in, do I play this game to a point to I'll push an individual to playing their game? Because yes, you can do all that if you're alive to do it. Right? Dude might still take his hit, but now.
Yeah, Crafty Ties. Crafty Ties, welcome to the chat. First time in the chat. Shout out to you, man. He said, stand tall, my guy. You know that.
Now he got to think about like, yo, do you think it's healthy and wise to play the game you're playing and push an individual the way you pushing them and not understand where this could go?
Exactly. You pushing a nigga. You think, oh, I know jujitsu. I'm 2 times this nigga weight. I could bully him. I don't like bullies in no shape or form, bro. We will destroy anything moving that is a threat. I don't care how big you is or your jujitsu, nigga. Anything moving that's a threat, that's trying to violate, will get violated, bro. I don't know what standards you live by. So you mean to tell me you standing in line with your wife and the nigga bigger than you just come up to you antagonizing you for no reason, then he slap the shit out you. You're not gonna poke him? All right, cool. Do what you do then, my nigga. Y'all niggas live how y'all live. I live how I live. It's dangerous playing with me. I'm a dangerous person. It's dangerous. Playing with me can get dangerous. I don't know about y'all, but playing with me can get dangerous.
Even with you, I pushed you, but I know by reading your posture, I know by reading your eyes when to get off the gas. Because we're potting, right? I know it. I know, Wack, if you keep pushing what you can, this shit's going to blow up. So you got to have that type of camaraderie, especially everybody in that news is supposed to be together, bro. If they going to have their little clashes or whatever, you supposed to know when to get off the gas.
Okay, but
he's looking at people in there like they're the enemy.
I've seen Brandon debate with Suspect, myself, the racist dude, I Hypocrite.
I watched it last night.
Lush, a few different people. And it's like the energy that ended up transpiring with Almighty was just a completely different level, because if you've ever argued with Almighty, you know that he is one of the most aggressive, confrontational arguers on the face of the planet. So ultimately, I think
this was on a podcast. That's the difference, though, in my opinion. Yeah, but they talking about off podcast activity. They saying let's go outside and fight. You a nigga calling a nigga a light skinned nigga and saying you don't care about what a light skinned nigga say goes out of podcasting, bro. Now you're attacking me. It's not a podcast, bro. You're not attacking my opinions. You're attacking me because I'm light skinned. First of all, that's weird. That's weird, bro. Like anybody who talking like that, I'm not gonna talk to you on a podcast type of time, but we're not podcasting. You just coming for my character, you coming for my visual. Like I could call you nigga, you sound like I'm about to violate. I'm about to get strict on YouTube. I was about to get struck on YouTube for what I was about to say. You sound like a fruity nigga. You sound like a fruit cup. Nigga, if I can just talk about that all day. But is that talking about your opinions? No, that's just me picking on shit that you just come with.
Brandon ended up trying to kind of match that energy. I don't think Brandon typically in a fight like calls somebody a over and over, but he felt like, at a certain point, the conversation got ratcheted up in terms of intensity to the point where that felt
This
fair.
is when I knew he was baiting him. Brandon not a stupid dude.
He's not stupid.
He's book smart. He knows what he knows. Right?
Yeah. Brandon and Flacco planned this, bro. You can't tell me different.
Not a dumb dude. Where he knew he was baiting him, I don't think y'all caught it. He kept taking nephew back to the alley.
Yeah, that's a technique.
Right. He kept on saying, oh, but when them BPS niggas whooped your ass, bro, that's fighting words. Once you keep bringing up a physical altercation I had, now how about I show you what I can do physically? I'll show you how I can hurt you. Like, okay, yeah, I got jumped. Okay, now what's up though?
He kept doing it. 88
said, It's weak they set Sus up though. Kudos to him for even going. Yeah, but I wish he wouldn't have went now because now he fired. He got kissing feet.
And in our world, right at that point in time, you got triggers.
Oh yeah,
I know your triggers.
Everybody has triggers, bro. Everybody has triggers. Everybody got triggers. I ain't even gonna lie. Everybody has triggers, bro. Like suck my dick. I don't like. I don't. When people tell me SMD, like it's disrespectful and I want to hurt you. However, I ain't gonna lie. I got certain homies. We grew up together. We I ain't gonna say we play like that because that sounds gay, but like certain niggas that you know and you've been knowing all your life, like they say some shit like that to you, like watch your mouth before I violate you. And then they'll all right, my fault. Some niggas you're not even letting it fly the first time. Once they say suck my, you going in their mouth. Pause.
Right? So if you look up, right, and I'm intentionally hitting your trigger,
right?
Every 5 minutes, every 3 minutes, 4 minutes hitting your trigger, wouldn't you think like, yo, this motherfucker trying to start something with me?
Mm-hmm.
Now, you and Suspect is two different dudes, two different mentalities. The reason why I know Suspect when he used to be a real asshole idiot running around the streets, right? So, you know, I get he high strong, but, you know, I give him some blame for it because he should have opted out of that. Period, like this your place of work. So if you know mentally you're not ready to deal with that because it didn't got a little too personal, then you shouldn't just sit at the table with that.
Right.
They kind of left the nigga no choice though. His face is on the flyer.
Or just leave or refrain from even engaging in a one-on-one.
But he was in a little bit of a weird position because he wakes up that day, sees the flyer with him and Brandon in it, and in his words, he would have felt like a bitch, and he felt like he would have looked like a bitch to the audience if he just didn't show up. Which
he got
the audience probably would have rolled with that.
Now he has to listen. It's a saying I use. I'll lose 10 battles to win the war. I'd have rather lost that battle with a no-show and still been in position to show. Because now we can't even show. I'd have lost that one to continue showing up.
But
yo, there's clearly a communication barrier between Adam and his employees. Like, Suspect clearly didn't feel like he could go tell Adam, like, yo, I'm gonna hurt that nigga, bro. Suspect clearly didn't feel like he could go tell Adam, like, yo, bro, y'all keep putting me on the show with this Brandon nigga. I'm gonna hurt that nigga, bro. I don't like him. He keep coming at me. I really don't like him. It's not an argument. It's not a podcast. I don't like him. He's saying colorism shit, and I don't like it. I'm gonna hurt that nigga. If they had open communication with Adam 22, they could have avoided this, but clearly it's no communication. Niggas feel like Adam is just like, nigga, what's that nigga from wrestling? The fucking wrestling owner nigga? That nigga. They feel like he fixing the drama.
To be fair, Suspect could have done everything that he did throughout that entire episode. It was just that end, the spitting and the pulling out of a weapon. That was
Vince McMahon, Vince McMahon type shit. Wouldn't have never let it go if he didn't show up. Right. They would have never let it go if he didn't show up. You're right. Nah, but he had to show. But he could have been a tad more controlled. I feel you, bro. I feel you.
We got
the moment where it went.
I'm not gonna excuse a nigga for having no accountability. Because one thing I move with in my life is accountability. I know every action that I take, like if an action that I take could land me in jail, I think about that shit a couple steps forward. Like, I want to do this, and I would have reacted like this back in the day, but I'm grown now and I got shit to lose. I got bills to pay. Like, I get locked up right now and I come home homeless. You know what I'm saying? So it's decisions in your life decisions in even your anger and your accountability. You got to control yourself. You got to hold yourself accountable.
First of all, here it goes. Brandon, at some point, hey, listen, bro, stop calling out youngsters like you don't understand our jungle. Don't call out no youngsters who are $150, $130, and you run around this motherfucker 280, 260.
Well,
it is kind of true, bro. You damn near picking on Sus. I won't say picking because Sus ain't never backed down, but you wanted to try to pick on him because you thought your size would allow you to, but he wasn't with none of that shit. He was ready to cut your ass.
To be fair, Brandon got challenged to a fight by Sus early on. So the idea
That challenge the last one.
But that's what I'm saying. Like the idea that they would have any kind of physical confrontation was Suspect's idea originally.
Listen, dude. Listen. I don't
And
know
he, at that time, he thought that Brandon was a regular fat guy and not a buff fat guy, and he didn't know about the black belt thing.
What I do know is
don't
this:
care about the black belt thing.
Dude hangs around with the viral way, right? I ain't met those brothers, but
I'm bringing them on.
But
the viral way.
I know that
you are invited to the Adam and Wack show.
I know that they. I've seen them with P Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so I say that to say this, and them brothers.
Bro, y'all be saying that the nigga Sus be bullying girls and shit like that. It's bro. The chick, what's her name? That he came on there with, he was arguing with. That was his home girl. He was supposed to be smashing that shit before that. They just happened to argue on the podcast. She started talking about how he got jumped by BPS too. He got mad.
Probably gonna have a conversation with dude. If they got love for dude, they gonna have a conversation with dude.
I think they've been doing that a little bit.
Hey, bro, know when and with who to do what with, because you will get your ass smoked playing. They know this. Them youngsters right there, them brothers right there, hearing them talk, they're very intelligent. I like to hear them speak. I like their show. But dude is on a mission, but he's not understanding. He has to kind of like navigate that a little different. Because when you playing with these youngsters, they ain't taking no losses like that. Why you think Anhefe laid back? You know what I'm saying? He laid back because he know at the end of the day, youngster already know what it is. When you jump your 260, 70 pound ass up.
Nah, facts. Chat. Nigga said that jumping in the hairline. So BPS jumping Suspect and his hairline is his trigger. You right about that though. That's his trigger.
On one of these youngsters, best believe they already plotting to lay your ass down. Now he gotta know this. So when you coming up here with some short shorts, a tight shirt, and you thinking it's gonna be a verbal thing. And these streets in this jungle we come from, words that get you smoked. A look, a stare that gets you popped. So he has to understand that. He should have understood being the elder. I know this dude, a youngster. I know them viral rate cats and told him like, yo, bro, you're a long way from home out there. Nigga,
Facts.
like certain things you can't say or do because it's gonna turn into that. So I think Almighty should have opted out of it. I don't even think he should have been invited to it.
Facts. He shouldn't even been invited to it.
Period. You know, he was trick bagged and he put himself in a trick bag. The camera's on, y'all shit is live. It ain't like they know you can go edit something out. It's pressure up in there. You know what I'm saying? You slip, say the wrong thing. It's what it is.
It has occurred to me that in my line of work, my mentality about violence on the podcast is this is absolutely not allowed. This is over the top. This is way outside the realm of what we can allow. But you go watch Zeus, they're beating the shit out of each other every 5 seconds.
That's a fact.
Maybe we should change the rules on the podcast to enable more violence.
Hey, listen, maybe
I'm probably not going to do that.
People gonna die. That's the problem with men. Men have egos. A nigga lose a fight on a podcast, 100,000 people, he's gonna try to kill that man.
But you know, it is a possibility.
Or maintain a good balance when you're dealing with your people.
I mean, personally, I thought that they would be able to get on camera and that, like, you know, no violence was going to occur.
What made you think that?
Well, last time they were on camera, there wasn't any violence. They just yelled at each other, right? And
at the time they tried to go fight,
and we got security to make sure. Well, they didn't actually fight, but we got security to make sure that they wouldn't be able to fight.
That's the last time, right?
Suspect was very clever because he unleashed a projectile.
A what?
He spit.
Yeah. Listen,
Hadouken.
Listen, listen. Let me ask you something.
Sure.
Brandon went and did his research. Do you think he mentioned that alley situation and didn't know it was going to trigger dude?
Exactly. He didn't mention it by accident. He came there to bully and antagonize the nigga.
To be fair, I feel like Suspect was saying everything that he could have possibly said to trigger Brandon as well.
This is why I fault Suspect for he should have removed himself. He shouldn't even came. Listen, somewhere in there, them dudes gonna get at it. They don't know how to get at it and have a conversation, right? When we ran me, you, Vlad, Act, our guy,
Trap
Lord, and Remo,
and Vlad, yeah.
What did I do before I got on Trap Lord?
Told me, hey, I'm about to get on Trap Lord.
You know why I did that? Because I wanted you to know that this is only going to go so far.
I know, and I kind of wish that I had stood up for Trap Lord more, because in my head, it's like, okay, Wack is like running a...
All right, they changing the subject. Right here, bro. The nigga called them, bro. Brandon is a combo, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all niggas, man. Shout out to Cliff World TV. Shout out to Cliff World TV, the homie. So look, Brandon called them. Let me move myself to this side real quick. Ming. Put myself over here. There we go. Adjustment. All right, look. So look. Brandon calls in,
hey,
bro.
bro, the homie Jude.
Look. Brandon calls in to talk now. Remember, now, Brandon is supposed to be some above the ratchet. I mean, like, he's supposed to be not in the hood. Brandon is now beefing with Suspect, bro. Brandon is running around with the rich trapper nigga, the gay trapper. You know what I'm saying? You know, the grinder trapper nigga. Whatever that nigga's name is.
For the first time, it messed things up. So I guess Almighty Suspect came up to that Marathon Burger looking for issues.
So basically, the nigga Brandon and Rich Trapper both is hanging out together now. I'm jacking they met each other in the Grindr app. I'm jacking these niggas went on a date. They met on Grindr, went on a date, and now they butt buddies. That's what I'm jacking. But they running around together now. Brandon and Rich Trapper running around together, and they beefing with Suspect. So they was at the Marathon Burger opening on Venice Beach. I guess they opening a new Marathon Burger on Venice Beach. And it was an event, and all the West Coast niggas is going there. So Rich Trapper was out there filming and acting like he looking for Suspect. So then Suspect pull up, and these niggas gone. Let's get the recap. Both of these niggas call in.
Issues, and y'all was up there, you, Rich Trapper, and a couple of other dudes just lounging. Almighty Suspect came up to that Marathon Burger looking for issues, and y'all was up there, you, Rich Trapper, and a couple of other dudes just lounging. Tell us about it, Brandon.
I mean, it was me, Rich Trapper, Gangland Neem was up there.
Oh, Neem, shout out to Neem.
Shout out to Gangland Neem. I rock with his content.
Baby Tyson. Man, everybody was up there. Matt Barnes, Dodie Six, India, whatever her name is.
India Love girl?
India Love was up there.
Man, what? That's crazy.
Hey, bro, the homie Juju, you know what I'm saying? All the homies from 40s. You know, they my homies now because I met them and they was cool.
Yeah. They my homies now because I met them and they was cool. Yo, this nigga sound too hyped to be around gang members, bro. This nigga too hyped to be around gang members, bro.
India, whatever her name is.
India Love girl?
India Love was up there.
Man, what? That's crazy.
India Love was up there. Fine ass.
Hey, bro, the homie Juju, you know what I'm saying? All the homies from 40s. You know, they my homies now.
All the homies from 40s?
Because I met them and they was cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we was all up there chilling for hours, like 4 hours.
Right. I seen you posted earlier that you was up there. Did I seen on Suspect story? He like, well, I'm about to head up there. I hit him with a question mark. Like, what's up with that?
Right.
And I'm like, bro.
Yeah, he got there like 5:30. Everything was getting shut down by like 4:30. Everybody, you know, all the hood dudes and all that, they you know, they was congregating in the alley.
Yeah.
So we was
all the hood dudes and all that. This nigga's a combo, bro.
You know, all the hood dudes and all that, they you know, they was congregating in the alley.
Yeah.
So we was all in the alley, and then the police came like, hey, y'all gotta like move, leave, whatever. And I had to go anyway. So as soon as I'm going, I'm sure somebody was texting them or something.
They say Sutsgird bounced out with the members.
I don't know if he bounced out with the members or whatever. But, you know, you got to understand, he grew up in L.A., so I'm sure he got some friends who he know up there.
Right.
Because it was some dudes that I went to school with who was up there who are from L.A.
Well, what was he trying to fight or what? Like, what was the point? Did he pull up because you said he wasn't gonna pull up, or what was it?
Nigga said Brandon the new Flacco, more or less.
I don't know if he was trying to fight or what, but I know for a fact it was several dudes up there who got issues with him, but I don't know if they left or what. But, you know, it's LA. You know, people know how to play it.
Right.
People know how to, like, watch and see what's going on because there's nothing that kept that dude from rolling past, seeing who's out there, and then decide, okay, I can roll up now, you know?
Yeah. And that's
but it's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, it's damn near borderline disrespectful. After, you know, seeing the Rockstar 2800, and I'm just speaking in general. Like, why would you want to bring issues to the grand opening of something that's honoring Nipsey Hussle?
Exactly. And when he first posted, he was on the boardwalk, but he was way on the other side, away from Marathon Burger. So like, no one will see you because it's one little area by like the Gold's Gym on Venice Beach, the Muscle Beach. But yeah, why even go up there trying to start stuff? But I'm gonna tell you something. If you would have went up there when I was up there, I would have been the last of his problems. Because there's a lot of dudes up there that's just, they straight up no jumper K. They hate.
So why they cool with you then?
Everybody on no jumper.
Hey, look.
So why they cool with you then? They no jumper K, but you was hanging with them. They your homies now.
When I went to the Marathon Burger with me and Hellcat, I was worried about that. I'm like, dang, I wonder if they know that we be frequenting no jumper. I ain't trying to have no problems trying to eat a burger, man.
Yeah. So like when I was talking to Dodie Six, he was like, hey, you be on no jumper. And I was like, well, I went up to him and I was like, hey, I be on no jumper.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, oh, you be on no jumper? You be with them? I was like, yeah, I be up there. He was like, yeah, I don't with them like that. And I was just like, okay, cool. And then I was like normal about it. And then we was just talking. Like, we was chilling in the alley talking for like me and all these guys. We were talking for a while. And then, you know, it started to get late. And I had another engagement with my lady to go to the movies.
Yeah.
So I had to dip. Yeah. Like, but it was shutting down anyway. But yeah, man, I don't know what his intentions were, but what we learned is he still hasn't learned.
Well, he said that he basically was challenged to come up there. Like somebody said, niggas is up here, basically saying that nigga, where you at type shit.
That was Rich Trapper. But Rich Trapper, this is who this nigga Brandon was rolling with. Brandon was rolling with Rich Trapper, and Rich Trapper up there flexing like, yeah, what up, nigga? Better not put up all the fake jewelry on. Nigga had mad fake jewelry on. Like, bro, this nigga's a grown man walking around with these pot, like basically a Campbell soup can on his goddamn neck. It's nigga the equivalent, bro. It's not worth more than a Campbell soup empty can, bro.
Open opportunity. I want to say it was Rich Trapper probably. Rich Trapper probably was the one.
It was probably Rich Trapper, and Rich Trapper had left already. And trust me, Rich Trapper was, you know, he got a lot of love in that section.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They with
we
him.
should see Rich Trapper. Let's see Rich Trapper.
I could see that off the rip.
Yeah, Rich Trapper from that area, right? Slauson and all that.
He from 60s.
He from 60s, yeah, sure is.
Yeah, and so he walking around. He ain't, like, people say he got security. He ain't got no damn security.
Yeah, Rich. I didn't know that Rich Trapper or Suspect had issues. That's new to me. Like
it's like this. I think he got issues with no, and the dudes who roll with him, if he say we got a problem with this person, they gonna have a problem with that.
Oh, so it could have went up. Yeah, because thank God that y'all missed each other then, bro. Because I even told Sus, like, bro, don't go up there tripping, man.
Look, here we go. I got you right here. Look, so Rich Trapper was up. This is how he was flexing.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? Rich Trapper tapping in, TNN Trap News Network, back in this thing, He's not worth the Eddie. Fight training, doing my 1-2 step like Sierra. But your boy Almighty Victim was supposed to meet me there, bro. Your boy Almighty Victim was supposed to meet me there.
He was challenging Almighty to come up to no jumper.
He lied. You know what? Let me show y'all something real quick because your boy Almighty Victim, oh yeah, bro, he did. Let's keep it real. He did, and I'm gonna keep it 100. This one, we thirsty on this one. He's not worth the Eddie. Almighty Victim is not worth the Eddie, bro. So let's kind of show y'all something real quick. Hold on, man. Let me show y'all something real quick. Hold on.
This nigga still got a lisp at the age where he still got a gray beard. Like, do you grow out of a lisp? This nigga lisp is like,
cause this right here, This is crazy how this boy Almighty Victim out here acting. That boy Almighty Victim out. So for those of y'all who don't know, yesterday was a marathon grand opening. Yesterday was a marathon. Where Yazzers at? Shout out to Yazzers. Look, little stuff, DJ Charisma. I saw you from afar. Nobody saw Almighty Suspect from afar. So I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. The people.
Broke Trapper.
There's Hoggy.
Look, my son got all the Campbell's cans on his goddamn medallion.
An actual marathon.
He with the members. He with the members though.
Fine employee.
That's one of Nip homies.
The essays out there showing love. Look at how many people are. Look at that line.
That's what's up though. I love that the LA niggas don't treat him different, knowing that he a member of that community. That's what's up, bro. I love that the LA niggas still fuck with him, knowing that he be on Grindr trying to grind niggas booties. Like I rock with that. That's what's up, bro. I like that the West Coast is inclusive. Like they like everybody. They rock with everybody. They don't care that, you know what I'm saying, son booty may or may not have been dug out on Grindr. They don't mind. They still let him come through, take pics with his fake chain. It's all good. It's all love. It's all love.
Look at that long line. Adam, that's Nipsey's cousin.
You see the chains on his neck? Now we got to see the videos because this nigga had posted videos on his story. Let's see if we can get it. Let's see if we can find it. He probably posted it. Oh, this is 11 days ago. He dared him to go to the grand opening. Let's see if we can see, because the nigga was walking around with his chains on, bro. I'm like, yo, this nigga is not embarrassed wearing these chains. All right, whatever. Anyway, let's get back to the content.
It's not worth it, honestly. And I get it. You young and you want to show face, and you don't want to feel like somebody holding you.
He's 30 years old.
Oh yeah, you're right. I told him that too. I'm like, well, you ain't that young. You ain't that young.
I think because people keep saying you young, and I give him like the opening, like. But the thing I'm telling you is, you know me, I try to keep it respectful. I ain't trying to be the guy who messes up Nipsey Hussle brother event. I don't want to be Rockstar. I don't want to be nothing.
So why go up there with that energy and why go up there with this nigga, the trapper nigga, when you know he going up there trying to embarrass the nigga? He going up there trying to say he won't come here.
Like that. But those dudes who was with Rich Trapper and the dudes who he running around shaking people's hands and shit, they was with him. Because he was letting niggas know, hey, anybody pop up here? It's up. And they was like, yeah, for sure. They was ready. They were soldiers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank God it didn't go. Thank God it didn't go down like that, bro. Because regardless of it, bro, the way we feel about our community, it is ain't a good look. Yeah. Anyway, either way it go.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, like when I was in the alley with the little YNs, they was like, hey, we want to slap this one dude, right? Oh. Somebody who comes around no jumper. Okay. And I was like, man, y'all got more class than that. Like, leave that dude alone.
Who they wanted to slap? Who?
All these dudes. I'm not saying the name. I'm not saying the name.
So we can already guess damn near who it is.
Because it could start a beef. But the thing is, I was just like, man, y'all got more class than that. Yeah, but niggas always be talking. I was like, bro, but let them talk.
Copy. I got you. We're gonna get to that. It's hard to celebrate this nigga coming home. This nigga, what's this nigga for extra coming home? Nigga always going back to jail. It's like he wanna be there. But we're gonna get to it. We'll talk about it though.
And they was like, you right. You know, you gotta be like Big Bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got so much more y'all could worry about. Y'all got so many things y'all could do with yourself.
Oh shit, this video got Rich Trapper chains. All right, let's see. Hold up. Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's my nigga Jay Outlaw.
Bro, nah, look at this.
Oh my God. Yeah, so it's my nigga Jay Outlaw.
Bruh. Look at this right here, bruh. Look at this, gang. This is a plate. A nigga, this is a Campbell's soup can. This is equivalent to Campbell's soup cans, bro. Gold's all different, bro. This is clearly fake, bro. Y'all know that, right? Did y'all think this was real? Did any of y'all think this shit was real? Seriously, though.
You feel me? Nah, I was speaking up for them, though. Like, they were legitimately.
Shout out to the homie. What's his nigga name? I be seeing his shit pop up. What's his name? WIGTV. Shout out to the homie, man.
Hey, the world. That's probably right. They say, or sure, or maybe the one on Melrose. I don't know. Nah, it ain't no Melrose tomorrow. Oh, I mean, you know, but I mean, you know, God willing.
God willing.
Because I ain't trying to make no new ones, but I need it from all my own. It's for sure. For sure. I'm tripping. Do you really think?
I'm tripping. Jewelry just hanging and dangling.
I'll take the ring.
This shit fake as hell.
Off. I ain't tripping. I'll get to see how you need it, my nigga. Let me get you on footage, bro. Yes, sir. Remember us from BTA. Yes, sir. And
He get love out there though.
another year.
That's why nobody gonna call him out for his fake Gucci links.
We still outside.
This nigga got the jewelry that the Migos had. He got the imitation jewelry of early Migos jewelry.
You feel me?
Imitation early. Yo, this shit look green right here.
That was with me at
Yo, this shit turning colors.
BET last year.
Yo, nah. Isaac 2 Live TV said, bruh, suspect be trying to bully everybody. Some people do feel like that. I ain't going, you know what I'm saying? Some people do be saying, you taking up for suspect? I'm just, bro, I don't like Brandon. I ain't gonna lie. So in this situation, I'm taking up for sus.
And now we doing what we gotta do, our due diligence outside. Good Marathon Burgers. Good Marathon Burgers. OG burger in there.
Good Marathon Burgers?
Oh, now gotta support Nip. You already know, man.
Yo, West Coast niggas talk so proper, but so like slang, but proper as fuck though.
Good love outside. Good love outside. Wearing these stones, taking these trips, run off on the plug, supplying these drugs. I want all my money in hundreds and dubs.
Oh shit, let him get his freestyle up.
They're one of you niggas to run up on us. Run up on us, there's hundreds of us. Bloods and Crips, hoes and pimps. I double my money and watch it flip. They call me City, I run the city. Break my game, that's a committee. Ounce of sticky, bike do a Willie. Meek run Philly, meal to a Billy. Sandies and Mollies and bars and lean. If you ain't about bands, you ain't part of the team. Call up Pablo, tell him what to bring. I'm just living my life, living like a king. Okay.
What y'all think?
Okay. Nigga spit the freestyle.
No. And then let that be that.
My nigga just running around spitting on everybody with that list. Everybody getting spit on with that list, man. Look at the chain. Peep the chain, y'all. This shit not even bubbled right. Like the Gucci links look different in certain places. Like this one way more puffier than this one. That's clearly a sign of fake.
With the Marathon burger bag.
Yeah, how old is this nigga right here, bro? How old is he? He got to be late 40s. My son is grade up. Now, I was lines out there for this Marathon burger.
Hi, Lord. What's the deal? I'm back heavy. Yeah, low key.
Yo, you like Brandon? Keep it 100. Isaac 2 Live. You fuck with Brandon on No Jumper?
Hey, where did you go?
Yeah, it did just dawn on me. That 600 workout spot.
That nigga been on the way for the last 2 hours. What you doing, fool?
All right, we've been watching this nigga too long, but that's what I'm saying, bro. He was frontlining. His first of all, I was trying to show y'all his chains fake as shit, but also he was out here acting like he was waiting for Susto. And then the nigga Brandon with him. Brandon, you with the nigga, so you on the same type of time. Chains all tangled up, nigga. Fix your shit.
Don't worry about people that's just running their mouth. The same way I was trying not to worry about suspect running his mouth.
No, you handled it maturely. It's just the no jumper audience wants to see a crash out. They want to see chaos. But you definitely handled it in a mature way. Me personally, you handled it more mature than me. I would have threw something. At your ass, man.
Hey, but can I tell you something though?
Yes, sir.
One thing with suspect that I will never respect